starting to feel it. We got time to be free. Let's go dance like there's no one else. Need my arms around you. Searching for love, I always had some hope to find a steady ground to ease my mind. So I'm changing the scene to be all that I've dreamed. I know I have to believe it. And the look in your eyes came like stars in the sky. I'm sure I was meant to find you.
We are back at IEM Cologne for 2025, and honestly speaking, I'm excited. And a team that's also back, a team that's been around for many years, but probably haven't had that much success lately, but they're starting to get into it, is Astralis. I'm next to ex-teammate Rocker. Yeah. You just came straight off an event from Serbia where you got to a grand final. You lost the grand final, so how's the mood in the camp? Was that a positive one, or is it still, you should have won?
I think like overall it was very positive. We wanted to have won the game, of course, but we also gotta give like some shout out to Jam Young. He was like on fire, and everything we did, he just found a solution. So yeah, overall a positive experience. A little rough, like in the hours after, but yeah, we're ready for a new tournament.
Is it fair to say that was the training playground to get ready for Cologne? Was that a great experience in terms of learning new stuff about obviously bringing in Huxi, but also gelling the team together?
Yeah, of course, and we also changed some roles, as you might have seen in the first event. So we got some experience, we got some like rounds to like get some feedback on, and also
you have to take
bring
pictures.
the real guy. Bring the real guy.
Okay, yeah, I want to speak to you then, Huxi. Okay, so we speak about you coming in from Furia, you coming in from a grand final, you coming back into the game as well. How are you feeling?
Tired. It was rough to play a final and then go straight here at 4 in the morning, but yeah, it's good to be back.
Good to be back. You're used to being tired, I guess. You're used to playing a lot of Counter-Strike. It's been a little bit of a break for you. How excited are you to be part of a team once again?
Oh, it's amazing to have something to actually spend your time on. I had a hard time figuring out like what to actually do with all that time that I finally like all of a sudden had. So yeah, it's just good to be back.
Speaking of that time, when you weren't on a team, what were you doing? Like, were you just sitting around chilling or playing Face It, or what you up to?
Like the first few months, I tried to take a break a little bit, and then after that, I started grinding DM phases, trying to work on myself individually, and then going to the gym and stuff like that. Just trying to better myself a little bit, and then obviously I tried to follow the scene, follow the meta and stuff like that.
What's your favorite gym exercise?
Oh, I think that's chest press right now. Just any kind of chest press is good.
Yeah? Yeah, I feel that. Huxi, obviously you're back with Astralis as well, a team that you've been playing against for a long time, a team that, at least back in my day, you always looked up to. Is it like with a bit of proudness that you're wearing the Astralis jersey and also, I guess, additional pressure to you?
Proudness, yes, for sure. I think it's a legendary brand, and it's, it carries a lot of weight.
You're coming to save them, huh?
I don't know about that, but I think that the pressure is not really there because of the recent results they had, and it's not the same in that way, but there's still a lot of pride in having this logo on the jersey. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to get to play more of these like bigger tournaments now.
So as the designated in-game leader, you now get the shot to tell me who should I speak to next. Who's the most interesting guy to talk to from the team?
Oh, I think that Ster doesn't get enough talking time, so you should talk to him.
Okay, and give me a fun fact about Ster just before we leave.
Oh, bro, I don't want to rat him out.
Just something. A bad habit, good habit.
He just changed spots, so you can talk to him about that. Maybe it's not really a fact, but it's a good question, I think.
So more star roles, more Ster fracking coming in, or
more responsibility. Talk to him about that.
Ooh, Ster. I just spoke to your in-game leader, and he told me that you're now getting more responsibility. How does that make you feel?
It feels good. It's new, and we didn't have too much practice, so it's also a little weird to get back to. But it feels good, and it's nice to get back into those positions to do that. And I obviously like that, but I will admit it is a little tough in the beginning. So I need some experience. That's why we're here.
That's why we're here. So you reckon you'll be ready to show that kind of responsibility at Cologne? Or is that going to be a work in progress for you?
Show it, yes, but it's of course always a work in progress. I mean, it will get better with time eventually. So it's not like the best is the best now, but it will definitely be with time. I think we did pretty good in the Furia tournament. So if we keep going like that, then it will gradually get better, and hopefully I'll get more comfortable in my new positions, and also with the other guys getting their new positions, getting more comfortable in those. So yeah, now we got I think we got 5 matches in Furia with the new positions, which is decent, but it's still not enough to say that you are fully confident in the new positions. But I still like the progress we made with such a little time.
And speaking of practice, new positions, etc., how long have you been practicing in those new positions? I guess that's something you changed during the play break.
We changed after the play break, so we only had a week of practice, and then we got the one tournament. Right?
Why after the play break and not during the play break?
I'm actually not sure. I think we just talked about it could be a possibility before the play break, but it was not like a final decision until we actually met together and was like, do we want to do this? And then we did that after the play break when people were ready to have the conversation and ready to start again to see what do they actually feel like, right? So it was like, it was a possibility and people could think about it in the play break, but the final conclusion came when the whole thing started.
All right. Listen, enough about deep tactical Counter-Strike. You're in Cologne. You're in a legendary city, a legendary place. Obviously, you as a player, you must have seen a lot of the Cologne tournaments. Are you extra excited for this tournament and maybe even at the prospect of making it to the arena?
I think everyone is. I mean, now we played in Serbia. It was in front of a crowd, but everyone knows that the Cologne crowd is a little bigger and very cheerful. And it's one of the most legendary arenas there is, I would say. I played in it once, where we actually beat Heroic. So that was an amazing feeling, and I would like to do that again. It doesn't have to be beating Heroic, but just playing in the arena. So I think everyone knows that this means very much, and reaching the playoffs would just be a dream, and going far in this tournament.
Going far in this tournament. Now, if you look around, most of your teammates have left you. Is that what it's like playing in Astralis? They just leave you around like that?
Sometimes it happens. That's life. Just getting left alone. You have to chill, figure out something out yourself. That's life.
All right, well, I'm going to speak to your coach about that because I think that's a pretty bad thing to do. What the hell is happening? Why are they leaving the new guy around by himself?
Tight schedule, a little bit hungover from the traveling day, so we got to speed everything up so we can get back home again.
We're standing inside the playing area right now where 3D Max have just showed up for IEM Cologne, a team that I have somewhat expectations for, especially considering that they always seem competitive, but sometimes struggle to make the big result. Now, Maka, I kind of want to talk to you about that because you and I engage a little bit back and forth on Twitter from time to time. I think I'm one of your biggest fans and one of your biggest critics at the same time. You always seem to be playing well. You always seem to get close, but you lack that final, oomph to get over the line. You had a player break now. You had an event in Furia. Are you coming into Cologne to get over that humble?
Yeah, sure. After what we showed in Furia, I'm pretty sure we can show even better. Like we just find a way back into the season. So it's not like our first tournament in Cologne, so we want to prove that we are way better than what we showed at Fisher.
And speaking of the player break, have you done anything in particular to get better during the player break, or did you take some time off to relax and recharge the batteries a bit?
I think we just tried to get some time off and relax because the season was quite hard. Like a lot of tournaments, a lot of practices. It's a pretty new first year so in the Tier 1 scene, so it's pretty exhausting when you are not used to it. So we get some rest, and now we are back on track.
You've been playing with Buddy for quite some time now. You've been playing, I think, 48 maps with him. Is he fully gelled into the team now, and is it a nice addition to the team as well?
Yeah, definitely. It's a great addition, and he's a fun guy. He always brings like a lot of fun, a lot of energy in the team. As you can see on the camera, he's always screaming a lot. Yeah. So yeah, he's now he's not a new player to the team. He's definitely into the team.
And if I were to put you on the spot, what are the expectations for you guys? Is it to make it to the next stage, or is it to make it to the playoff, or if you were to put a number on it, so to speak?
I hate to do that, but
yeah, I know.
Obviously, we always aim big, so always aim to play playoff games. We didn't do any playoff games in ESL tournaments this year, so yeah, we aimed for the playoff.
Have you ever been in the arena in Cologne before?
Never.
Never?
Never been, yeah.
It's a great atmosphere. So if I were you, I'd try my best to get in there.
Yeah, that's what Buddy said because he was in the Lanxess Arena with G2. He said it was like his best experience in the arena. So.
All right. Well, best of luck with it, buddy. You've been in there. You've been in the arena. You've been there with G2. I'm gonna get on your level. You're
I'm gonna stand up.
all right. Sick. Buddy, G2. That's a long time ago. Now you're in 3D Max. You gonna get back into that arena?
That's the goal, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I've been kind of dreaming of that for quite some years now, like struggling to get my way back to Tier 1 and stuff, and that's definitely one of the go-tos when I had to come back.
Would it be fair to say that 3D Max as a team haven't fully made it to Tier 1 yet, but you're getting closer and closer?
Definitely getting closer. Like even since I joined, I feel like they were really close, and now we're getting like stabilized into something that could make it like as a breakthrough and stuff. Like I think we're super close, yeah.
Super close.
I mean, we have this. I feel like we have this team bonding, this team atmosphere, and like tactically, I think we could be very, very good. But we just need that extra thing. I don't know if it's experience or something else right now, but I know that once we're gonna reach that, we're gonna be trouble.
Speaking of experience, obviously you've been around for a long, long time. And if I were to pose this question, what's the biggest difference between back when you were inside the arena with G2 and now playing with 3D Max? Because I guess the game has evolved a lot and it's a different time to play Counter-Strike nowadays.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, like just as a matter of preparation and how you approach games, like this is so much different. Like,
Is it harder?
you know, back then we didn't have practice rooms. We were just living home with the feeling of like how you played for like weeks and stuff, just going to the tournament and it was going in or not. You remember like those best of ones, going to Cologne, play 2 best of 1, going out or going to playoffs. So I think it's so much different. Right now, like I was playing with really experienced player back then. Now I'm the most experienced of the team, and I have like to show them like the way in some sense. And I think like they're super talented and they're super eager to perform, and I just think like one result is gonna like unlock everything.
One result is going to unlock everything. Is that going to be here in Cologne or are we going to have to wait for that?
Oh goddamn, I wish so. Yeah, that could be in Cologne for sure.
Could be in Cologne.
Yeah, Overpass in. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, excited about that. We'll see about that now. You're yelling a lot, in this team, and you're trying to create a lot of atmosphere. So is Gravity. Are you teaching him anything in that regard?
We have an agreement, him and me, and the one that doesn't scream gets like slapped in the face real bad by all the teammates. So like this is something we must do for our own good, and then I think like this is helping the team quite a lot. Like they are all getting distressed, like unstressed, and just feeling it. So for me, like it releases all my stress and stuff, and for everyone like helps a lot. Like to see someone is on the server with them and they're not feeling alone.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time, buddy, and best of luck here in Cologne. Bit of happy slapping going on here within 3D Max. Gravity. I heard some rumors that you and Buddy like to slap each other in the face if you don't yell. Is that something you can confirm or deny?
No, it's not true.
It's not true?
We kiss each other.
You kiss each other?
Yes,
Why is that?
3D Max. What is that?
Why is that? Yeah, why?
Why? Because we love each other. Everyone in the team, after the matches, on the background, when we win or we lost, we kiss on the lips. This is how we do in France.
Yeah, sick. Why is that?
French culture. It's from exercise. They teach us this recently, so we do it since the last major.
Okay. How do you feel about that? Is that cool with you? Or?
I guess he kind of lie about it, but it's Gravity's secret, But I don't know why he tell it to the camera, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Buddy told me that he screams louder than you, and he is a bigger voice in the team than you are, and you basically need to step up your game if you want to make it to the playoff in terms of screaming. Would you agree with that sentiment, though?
I don't agree. He's screaming. Actually, sometimes I ask him to scream because it's making me also in the game. So it's kind of true sometimes, but only when I'm asking him. Either way, it's me.
Who's the better screamer, you or Buddy?
It's me, for sure.
Is it Maka? Maka, is he a good screamer?
Nah, Maka, no. Just give me a call and that's it. Thank you.
What does he do for the team, actually?
He's just calling sometimes, that's it. Nothing else.
Do you also think in-game leaders are overrated?
No, he's not even in-game leading. Like, it's crazy, guys. We need help.
Should he be replaced, maybe, or?
No, it's a good guy. He's banned me. We cannot say that. But yeah.
You want to keep the good guys on the team?
Yeah. Nice. Thank you, guys.
Best of luck, Gravity.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have much else to say. I think the vibes within the camp here is pretty good. A lot of kissing, a lot of happy slapping, a lot of yelling. Yeah, Buddy in particular is on fire on that one. I think 3D Max will make a statement here. Whether that's going out of the tournament or making the playoff, we'll have to wait and see. Here at IEM Cologne, MIBR behind me setting up a team that I am very, very excited to see play at this tournament. Obviously, we saw them during the major deliver some great results. They came dangerously close, knocking out FaZe Clan in that game that we all remember. Now, Exit. It's been a while since we've seen you guys in Cologne. It's been a while since we've seen you guys at the top level. During the major, you came very close, making it way further than anyone expected. Now at Furia, maybe not the best start to this part of the season. So where is MIBR at the moment?
I think we just need some time to be better because we changed the player and we did kind of good on the major, but I think our expectations are higher than that. We just don't want to come to a tournament and eliminate one good team and go back to home and want to be better. And I think we just need to play more tournaments, but we are improving each day and we are practicing a lot. So I hope we can do better here.
Speaking of practicing a lot, there's been a player break, obviously almost a month off. Did you spend that entire break practicing or did you take some time off as well?
No, we took some time off. We took like 2 weeks off and then we came back practicing. And I think we did good in Brazil. We had good practice there. So I think we're prepared.
And how is practice in Brazil? Like we often speak about practicing in NA is tough and in Europe it's better. How is the practice environment in Brazil at the moment?
I think it's way better than it was before. We have like good teams there to practice. If you can talk to them and book some appointments, I think you get good practice. I think it's the second best place to practice because Europe is of course the best one. And I've never been to. I tried to practice in Asia last year and it wasn't that good. And North America, I used it to play there and it's not good at all.
It's shit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really bad. And I think Brazil is maybe the second best place to practice.
Fair enough. As you said, you made a roster change not so long a time ago. So in terms of the expectations here in Cologne, is it just to make it to the next stage and progress, or are you still aiming at a playoff maybe?
I think our first goal is to go further than the play-in. We want to go to the next stage. It would be my first time going through the first stage, and I think it's our first goal. But we play like each match, focusing on each match. We are focused on 3D Max now, so yeah, we just see how it goes.
Obviously, being here in Cologne, it's a legendary place. We've been here for many years. Have you ever been inside the arena? Have you ever been there as a spectator or experienced the atmosphere inside the arena?
No, I've never went to the arena, unfortunately. But I hope we do this year.
All right, best of luck with it. Now, if you want to go to the arena, I think Insani here may be one of the guys who need to step it up. You are playing Counter-Strike at an incredible high level, and you have been one of the stars of this MIBR lineup. So is it fair to say that if you want to make it to the playoff, you have to have a great tournament?
Yeah, I feel like for us to be on the playoffs, we all have to have great tournaments and great performances. It's not only about me, it's about everyone. So yeah, we have to play as a unit, and then we are going to get it.
Now, obviously, you come straight from a tournament where it didn't go too well. Did you have any learnings from that one in terms of bringing that into Cologne here?
Yeah, I feel like every tournament that we don't go very well, we have some lessons that we take off about it. But I think the last one it's a lot more because it was the first tournament with Nyx, the newest edition of the team. So I think the more we get experiences at the higher level tournaments in the world, we are going to be better.
All right. It's not that I want to ruin the mood before you start this tournament either, but obviously during the major, you came so close beating FaZe in that game. I'm just wondering, how long after that game did it take you to I guess, focus on the next step? And how long did you allow yourself to be sad and disappointed?
Yeah, I feel like after the Falcons win that we had, we were so confident that we were going to get to the next stage. And after we lost to FaZe in that close map on Ancient, we felt the frustration. It was consuming us, but of course we had some time to. It was long after before the
the player break, so we had some time to reset our mind and stay close to our families. So it was great for us.
All right, and during the major, we spoke about the Brazilian Counter-Strike being, in a tough period. Just spoke to Exeter. He said the practice in Brazil is good right now. The teams during the major did fantastic as well. Do you think Brazilian Counter-Strike is on the rise back, so to speak?
Yeah, I feel like Brazilian Counter-Strike is growing up right now. It's on its peak. Talking about like history, so not talking about SK or Luminosity, but I feel like since then we are better than ever. So we're growing.
You're growing, and you're growing into this tournament now. Final question for you: do you think you're gonna make the playoff, or is that too soon for MIBR?
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting sure that we're going to the playoffs. We need to get a good start, and we have to focus on each game, as Exit said. So we're going game by game.
All right, best of luck with it, man. Confidence in the MIBR camp. I kind of like it. As we saw during the major in Austin, they can play Counter-Strike at an incredible high level. I think most people remember these guys knocking out Falcons. Most of these guys remember themselves, being in that, was it a 5v3 scenario on Inferno? Can't really remember. Anyway, here at Cologne, we'll have to see the best version of MIBR if they want to make it to the next stage, and let alone making it to the playoff. We are at Cologne, IEM Cologne, and behind me is GamerLegion, a team that I think a lot of people have decent expectations for, a team that is hard to quantify, a team that is hard to figure out. I want to learn a little bit about GamerLegion, and I want to know where they're at right now. And to do that, I think Ash is the best guy to talk to. Ash, my man, back in Cologne, how are you feeling?
Feeling fantastic.
Fantastic?
Fantastic.
Why is that?
I just always feel fantastic.
Just always feel fantastic?
Yeah, default mode.
Default mode. Even after last week's event and last week's quarterfinal loss, was that also fantastic?
That was less fantastic.
Less fantastic. All right. It's been a while since we've seen GamerLegion play, obviously, and you came back into play last week. Was that good enough on your own expectations? Since we haven't seen you since Dallas, you had a lot of time to prepare and get ready for the season.
I won't say we had a lot of time to prepare, because obviously we have our break as well. But it probably wasn't quite where we were hoping to get. I don't think we played to the level we wanted to play to either. So playoffs was okay, but I wouldn't say it was something we really wanted.
You obviously know the team from within, in terms of practice, etc. Would you say that you played less good than you probably could have and should be at this time of the season?
Yeah, I for sure say that. I think we were way below our best, to be honest, way below our best. So that's probably the most disappointing thing, more than the result, is that we didn't really show anything of what we were really capable of. But it was still good enough to get playoffs, so it's not like the worst thing in the world either.
That's a positive. Even on a bad day, you played decent, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're trying to say, is that we can play fairly poorly and we still get through.
All right. Roster change as well. A new guy coming into the mix as well. A French guy. How's he gelling in within the team?
He's doing really good so far. He's fitting really nicely. I think we haven't seen anything of him yet, so I'm really excited to kind of see when he can show what he's been doing in practice, because he's a very, very talented player. And as he gets more involved in everything and he gets used to it, it'll be much easier for him.
All right. I know you had this question. Everyone does. Expectations, Cologne. Want to progress to the next stage, obviously. I think that's goal number one. Do you think you have what it takes to be a playoff contender as well?
I don't see why not. It's been the same in Dallas, same with Melbourne, so I don't see any reason why we can't do it. So yeah, we're just going to try and take it one game at a time as always, get through the first stage, and we'll see what happens there.
Ever been inside the arena before?
No, we were one game short last time. I think we lost in overtime, third map to Cloud9, so that was a bit of a stinger, but very close.
Have you been there as a spectator, or?
No, never.
Oh, so you want to set foot inside that arena?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
All right. If I were to speak to one of your players, who's going to be the most impactful player this tournament for you guys, in terms of, could be mood, could be on the server? Who's the guy to step it up?
I think Rez. Rez will be still the one now. I think he's a super talented player, underrated still, if anything, so I'll go with Rez.
Where's Rez?
He's doing his hero poses right now for media, so I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Oh, he's standing in there. You can actually chime in, yeah. All right. Well, I'll speak to CTI then. Yeah. See you. My man, back in Cologne, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
You want a handshake, yeah? This handshake, you want to... What, sorry?
We're former here.
We're former here. What about a handshake like this? Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
You know the trick? If you look at my elbow and I look at your elbow? Fuck, okay. Look at the elbow. That's all right. CTI, back in Cologne, how you feeling?
I mean, it's the first time for me, so not actually back.
So not actually back, no?
I think only Ash and Fredan have been here before, so it's going to be a fun new experience.
A fun experience. So obviously it's a legendary place, and I assume you've been watching a lot of Cologne from at home. How excited is it to finally be able to walk in there and play then?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I mean, we've seen the studio a bit. It looks a bit different from the one in Kato, but still a lot of similarities. So I'm hoping I'm dreaming big and hoping we get to the playoffs to actually feel the arena that everyone is talking about. I think it's the cathedral of Counter-Strike, as they call it. So yeah.
You never set foot inside that arena before, no?
No, never. Only
Never.
seen it on the big screen.
That looks pretty sick. Now, last week you came back into play. You've been basically off the radar since Dallas. You didn't participate at the major. Were you satisfied with what you did last week, or was it a little bit underwhelming?
I mean, it was our first tournament now with our new player. We made playoffs, but of course it was at a maybe lesser tournament, you could say. I think we were maybe top 3 ranked of the tournament, so I would say it was a bit underwhelming. But yeah, we have to take some lessons from that and hopefully put them into effect now for Cologne.
Now, as said the same thing, you learned a lot during that tournament as well, and I don't want you to give too much away, but if you could pinpoint 1 or 2 things that you learned from that tournament, what could that be? Like, was it communication issues? Was it certain positions? What was the learnings from that tournament?
I mean, without diving too deep, I would say it was mostly out of the game stuff that we learned, and I think it's definitely made us closer as a group and a team.
All right. Well, best of luck with it. I don't want to disturb you anymore, and we got to work on that handshake a little bit. Rest. You know how to do a proper handshake, yeah? You ready? Look at my elbow. I'll look at your elbow. Yeah. You ready? Yeah. Yeah.
Make it echo.
Bro, come on, elbow. Acceptable. You're better than CTR. Yeah. You're back in Cologne, and I can say you're back in Cologne because you've been here before.
I've been here before, multiple times actually.
Multiple times, yeah?
Yes, I mean, I've been in the arena as well, like I think twice. And that was like, 6-7 years ago. So I really miss it. I want to really go there again.
You want to go back, yeah?
I really want to go back.
You think you're going to go back?
I think I can go back, yeah.
You think you can go back?
Yeah, of course.
What makes you think you can go back?
Because I really believe in the roster we have right now and our players. I think we have a really good shot. Obviously, I think every event we play right now, we have a really good shot at least reaching like playoffs. So hopefully we can do it here as well.
You had a long, break after Dallas. Obviously, you didn't go to the major, unfortunately. I missed you guys there, I'm not going to lie. Furia event as well, maybe a little bit underwhelming. How do you feel coming into Cologne? Is it going the right direction right now for you guys? Or are you still trying to find your footing?
Obviously, still trying to find a footing because I think it's really nice though that we we made like Kersey still get the stage experience in Serbia. Yeah. So I think that's a really big plus for us, for the first event. So that will be really helpful when we get to the playoffs here.
All right, and speaking of the new guy, how's he gelling in with the team?
So far, so good. I think he's still he's playing really well in practice. I think he just needs more experience at this point. He get used to the studios, the stages, and all the noise around. But he's looking really promising, and I'm really excited for his future.
It's a new guy, and a lot of people don't know too much about him. So if you can do me the courtesy, do me the favor, a couple of fun facts about him. Anything he does that annoys the shit out of you, or
the first thing, he doesn't like baguettes.
What?
Yeah.
He's French?
He's a baguette and he doesn't like baguette.
That's weird. Yeah. Anything else?
That's it. That pisses me off.
Pissed me off too, actually. Well, I was about to say best of luck with this tournament and I hope you make the playoff, but not anymore. Rest. Let's try again. Much better. GamerLegion, a team that is always exciting to watch, a team that is always on the cusp of making something great. Will it be in Cologne? I don't know, to be completely honest, but a French guy that doesn't like baguette, it's not looking good.
The wait is finally over as the second season of 2025 has officially begun. We've got almost 2 weeks jam-packed full of Counter-Strike, so I hope you are sitting comfortably at home. And if you're not, perhaps you should get your hands on one of these, an Antfrost chair, where all of the players will be sitting in throughout the duration of IEM Cologne 2025. Designed with precision sitting and posture lock tilt, which enables the players to stay laser-focused and locked in no matter how many rounds their match may go to. My eyes, though, they're locked in on some of the bigger names gracing the stage for Stage 1. I am talking about FaZe, who will be taking on Big later on today on the A stream, with Brokey returning to the starting 5. Speaking of returns, it is also the homecoming of JKS, as he is back in an Aussie squad. They'll be facing Furia later on today in game number 2. But if that doesn't whet your appetite, perhaps a grudge match is much more up your street, as over on the B stream, we've got Bait versus Astralis, the exact same head-to-head that knocked the Danes out of the running for the Austin Major. It's all going down at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds, and Mirage got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to get out.
And it's all done. Astralis win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Norby! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Oh, we're in the beautiful city of Cologne, 2025 for another edition of the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne, ending in the Lanxess later on this event, and we're going to kick things off. I'm starting with Chad. I'm starting with Yanko. What's up, boys?
Yeah, Fred didn't mention my return to the desk. I'm not quite sure what to do with my hands.
That was a little bit messed up.
I feel I'm a bit overdressed for the occasion.
You've got the cable in the right place.
I do. You got to make Red Eye proud. So I've put it through my legs so no one can see the cable.
At least you brought some clothes for the desk.
I had a spillage situation.
It was an early start to the day as well.
Yeah.
And it's a Wednesday, it's hump day, things go wrong on hump day.
Right, and it's a bit earlier than I'm used to waking up, I'll be honest with you.
I have a question for the two of you. What's older, Cologne, the event, or the cathedral? Tough one.
Like the arena itself?
No, the cathedral.
It wouldn't matter, would it, Jason? It's definitely the cathedral.
I don't know, is it? Okay, yeah, the cathedral.
Pretty damn old.
Okay.
An old building.
Sure. Well, I didn't know if you meant the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. That's a confusing situation to put me into. There's the Dom Cathedral, and then there's the Cathedral of Counter-Strike.
Well, the Lanxess was there anyway before the event started.
Well, that's what I thought the question was. That's where we started with.
Look, I'm sorry. I've derailed everything immediately, and we've just started the day.
I know. It's the start of the day, though. We're gonna rebound. We're gonna get back to it. We have some introductions to do because there's some new teams out there. Some new rosters.
My name's Chad.
Yeah, this is Chad. This is Yanko. I'm Jason. Yeah, new rosters coming in. Second season. Obviously, after the major, though, the whole offseason coming in. Plenty of teams change their roster. So what's getting you jacked up?
Look, it's all under this umbrella of Vitality being the best team in the world right now, and teams having to make the roster changes, right? That's why we're seeing these changes that are coming through, because, first of all, it's an arms race. You want to be able to take them down. Now, are we going to talk about Stage 2 teams, or are we exclusively...
Yeah, let's stick to Stage 1 teams for now. We've got...
Well, you asked me what's getting me jacked up.
Oh, I figured you'd go with JKS.
We know what's getting you
FlyQuest.
jacked
I
up.
figured you'd go for the low-hanging fruit, as you always do.
Now, Chad, you need to tell us, how, as obviously official JKS's agent this entire time, how much did you milk FlyQuest dry for JKS not to take a season off, be on the bench, which is what he usually does, but go straight into another project and go back to his home team?
Now, look, it was tough negotiations over there with Papa Smitty and Gomez. We sat down in a room, and we were there for about 6 or 7 hours discussing all the particulars of what I wanted.
He's got that experience of negotiating with Riot, so there's plenty of places he could take it.
Right, so it was tough for them. Let's just say that it's worked out well for me. And I'm happy about this, right? Obviously, the homecoming is how Freya just framed it, and that's beautiful to see. First time Justin's going to be finding himself on a core Australian team. I want to make sure that people understand, right, that we always need an import. There always has to be an import. It's Regali, but Nedic is from New Zealand, right? And they say things different over there.
Does that count as an import to you guys?
No. It's from Oceania, but it's an Australian core of Inns Vexite at JKS.
Sure. I wish it was like that in my neck of the woods. But also, Chad, would you agree that this is the most firepower ever on a Oceanic team?
Ooh, okay.
I mean, obviously, ever since you retired.
Well, because, right, it's 2025. Do you remember what happened in 2015 in Cologne?
Oh, remind me.
Game.
Remind me.
There you go. Thanks, Shanko. I don't know.
How could you forget?
Some of the most firepower you've ever seen. I don't know. I think this is the thing. Azza was in-game leading, right? He took over when they were Renegades towards the tail end, 100 Thieves. I think Jacob had some good firepower, but he was European. So
they had Gratis Faction as their upper. Like, no team with Gratis Faction on it can be considered as having the most firepower.
He's from
Nifty, though.
The 50.
It was a great game.
Look, I think this is probably why Justin decided it was time to go back home, right? Because I think Vexite, he hasn't lived up to the promise consistently just yet, but those peaks have been there. Nedic is the second coming of Christ, as we talk about the Cathedral, so he can definitely bring the firepower.
Do you think he would have gone if Nedic didn't show some potential? If you did, because he had to have felt like the time is right for him to go back to honest. Like, he's like, okay, these guys can actually compete now. There's actually a team I could bring up to a new level.
Or like the price is right, but yeah.
We fooled all of you. It's the end of his career. He's 29 years of age. It's over. He's just let us do a paycheck.
One last
This
run.
is going to be a classic 0-2 performance from FlyQuest. They'll win one map. There'll be the opening map. Everyone gets excited. You guys will be here on the desk. I'll be going bananas. They're casting, and then it'll all fall apart. It's the classic story. Nobody be fooled.
He doesn't have that IGL gene in him to extend his career, like Hunter's going to do for another 5 years.
I'm training him. That's why he's hanging out with me in TeamSpeak.
Yeah, that's why he plays so much Face It. He's getting lessons from Chad.
But look, I hope that they perform well. I'm on board. I think that he plugs and plays for Liaz very well. I hope he plays more like a Rops than a Shush. Maybe not a modern Shush.
Everyone does.
No, wow, Shush is a good player.
Shush is a solid player.
And NIP are here.
The NIP are here. That's actually where I was going to go with this next.
Of course you were.
You actually loved it, yeah. I was going to go straight to NIP because they've picked up a couple. They've actually looking good. They've kind of gone away with Eras Dose. They brought in X Casper Sky. So this feels like a team risen through the VRS as well in the first season. They're poised to do some good things.
I'm smiling because I'm going to call him Kaspersky.
Yes, Snappy's system is going to be well protected, Chad. Am I right? Yeah, I don't know. It was great to see them in Astana, right? Was when they had a good result, which enabled them to get up higher in the rankings, so they get an invite here. And they're one of the more exciting teams to watch, I feel like, because first of all, we don't get to see them as often. They made the change, and we need to see if they'll be able to build on what we saw towards the end of last season.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I think one other team that I think is really important to mention in Stage 1 right now, and we all know Team Liquid coming into Cologne. This is a huge event for them.
No changes, though. You wanted changes.
Well, they brought in Flashy as a coach. That's a change.
Now look,
they signed Shuhei full-time.
Flashy's a good one,
kind
actually.
Of a change, yeah.
Flashy's a good one. Yeah. Why is Flashy a good one? Na'Vi, studied under Blade, did some coaching before with CLG Red, or were they FlyQuest Red? Either way, it was with one of those iterations. So he's got some tenure. I think the Na'Vi time he was with them when they won the major, going to be very important, but it's going to be interesting to see how he is a people person, because he has to be behind them while the game's live.
I think, as you mentioned, all that Blade stuff and all the experience, there's a lot of reasons to be positive about it, and then the question mark that we would have is you're going to Liquid as your first head coaching gig. That's a tough ask.
I think he's somehow...
Tell me about it.
No, I would know. Does anyone need any details? Please message me on Twitter. It's fine.
I think somehow he's managed to get into a tougher situation than me or you have to kick off the head coaching career, because, I mean, they're down in the dumps.
Feel my pain, Flashy.
If Liquid somehow messes up this play-in, or Stage 1, excuse me, they might not be at the major already. Like, their major chances might be shot because there's fewer opportunities there in terms of the amount of LAN games and whatever to accrue those VRS points. So this is it. This is the Super Bowl for them. Stage 1 is the Super Bowl, and they're going up against Pain in the opening game, top 4 at the major. So it's not going to be any easy picking.
And their season started out horrendously, losing out on the EPL, the ESL Pro League.
Doesn't count. We don't talk
about that one. We're going to move past it.
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
Online Counter-Strike.
Cool.
Yeah. We love... No, we don't. We don't love online.
We have plenty of roster changes. We can spread those out across the next. I do want to get one thing that I feel like we have to do, because the game's going to start today. We have the Counter-Strike update. So for anyone who hasn't touched on it, could we talk about the update just a little bit? Obviously, the big headline is Overpass coming in, Anubis going out.
Added Funk vehicles. Obviously, they brought back Warcraft 3 mod. We have Book in play.
Tasers are automatic weapons.
Yeah,
now,
shields are brought back in. Danger Zone will be coming in tomorrow. And no, Overpass. It's an exciting map. It's not.
Is it?
No, I lied. I did lie.
We don't know yet if it's an exciting map.
Come on, Jason.
It wasn't exciting at the end of CSGO.
Smoke bathroom. CTs play aggressive in 154 different ways. We have to sit and wait. Utility starts to fade.
Okay.
They drop back. They play safe in the side. They play 4B. They jump spot. Awesome.
Yeah, it's
gonna be lots of saving. Let's go.
Hold on, though. Yanko's the one person in the world who's excited for Overpass to return. He's pumped for it. He thinks it's going to be the best map in the pool, and go.
I don't think that it's going to be the best map in the pool. I think it's the best map pool we have ever since Vertigo was introduced for cash, because I think Overpass feels more like Counter-Strike than Anubis did, and the map has its challenges. It's huge. It's difficult for the Ts to rotate without, the CTs being aware of it. bit. So we'll see how it plays. It was there at the start of CS2 a little bit, but that's where everyone was still figuring out, you know, all the new changes, all the dynamics. The incendiary buff is much needed. I don't know if it's going to be sufficient.
Yeah, I want to stick on that because, Chad, I think I was at an event when this update came out, so I actually haven't played yet, but you've been grinding some Face It. I don't really... we know the MP9 accuracy, whatever. We know the economy buff is going to help in certain situations, but the incendiary is spreading faster. Could you tell the difference inside the server?
Look, I think in a couple of key areas, yes, for sure, and I think that's what they were hoping to mitigate with the change to the incendiary. I think about positions like long/banana on Ancient.
Sure.
Right? So the fact before that it took a while to spread. First spawns are still going to beat it, still going to run through it, right? But you're hoping to do a bit more damage, get a couple more ticks on the players if they're going to try and rush through in areas like that. And also I think more Ancient talk would be like Ancient Middle. The fact that it spreads quicker, there's going to be less pathing opportunities for them to try and get
walk
behind
past
it.
at elbow, yeah.
Have to see how it plays for sure, but I think that it is a necessary buff. If it's enough of a buff, we'll find out. We know Valve, little by little, inch by inch.
Yeah.
It's the economy one, though, that's going to be the talk of the town.
The most important topic, money, right, Chad?
Money.
I think it's, you know, an interesting change because you talked about it, that they introduced a completely new dynamic to the economy where everyone gets, you know, extra money for just a kill that you get. For me, it's the biggest problem for the CTs is that hard reset and obviously losing the second round after winning pistol when the T's plant the bomb. I think what the interesting one would have been if you just increased the money that the CTs get if they win by defusing the bomb, right? So it's 3,500. So if you bump that up a little bit more, so it gives them more money to play with in that second round. I think that could have been another thing that they could have done, but we'll have to wait and see how it goes.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? It needs to be a perfect storm in certain scenarios for the CTs to be able to maximize it, but they will have only had a week to practice on it. It's going to be better for the teams that weren't at Fisher as opposed to the ones that were, because they will know. Well, like, this is the thing. I imagine you would you practice on it during the tournament? Because you'd have to get a rollback version with a rollback online server.
100% would have been, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the thing, right? So I imagine they already have some reps in their online pracs because the teams that they're playing against who were not at the tournament would have wanted to play the new version. So they're going to have a rough idea, but in terms of anybody mastering it, nobody will have that.
I was going to say, you might see some benefits of it here or there, but no team is going to be ready to have like planned for it, right? To create like a game plan with it in mind in any meaningful way.
I think this is the thing. The CT's economy needed something. Whether or not this is it, we're going to find out, but not today, not throughout Cologne, throughout the next 6 months.
Maybe like 8 months from now, actually, might be the next. I don't know.
That's a long-term prediction.
Yeah, that is. It felt very exact as well.
Why'd you go with 8 months?
I don't know. 8 felt really good at the moment.
Hard 8?
Hard 8, I think.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, you guys mark your calendars
8 months to
at
the
day. Look, the fact that you know, we might see more activation late rounds in terms of denying T's exiting bomb sites, which is what I thought the bomb change on certain maps would do, like Ancient, but it really hasn't been incentivized that way. So
maybe this is to build upon it, to add an additional incentive.
Yeah,
to go for the X kills. Incentivization sounded like it could have been a real word.
I'm not a native English speaker.
Felt
so
that way.
Can't really help you.
But yeah, maybe you add this on top of the extra bomb radius, and there's more motivation to go for that.
I think overall it's a positive.
Yeah.
Just how positive, we'll find out.
You know what's a word?
What's that?
Ni hao. Chinese Counter-Strike is here, baby.
Yeah, it really is.
Ailu winning an event.
Yep.
We have the
Young
Mongols in
MVP.
the final of an Asian team in the final of the major. So I think it's interesting. They get to have a rematch against VP in the first game. I don't know if that was just a one-off or if they will be able to repeat it. But I think it was very exciting seeing them first with the coach make the playoffs, and then once G comes in the playoffs, beat Astralis in a best of 5, where no one thought they stood a chance. It was pretty impressive.
Well, Fisher was an interesting one because there was a lot of teams that you took like a big picture look at and was excited to get your first glimpse of them, and a lot of them failed.
It was
Most of them failed.
It was kind of wild, you know. I was flying to the event, right, and I had so many teams on the flight with me. You know, I had like Complexity was there, VP was there, Pain was there. Like for the first time, I actually wouldn't have minded if we didn't make it. I think it would have been maybe a net positive for the scene, right? But everyone's here, so we'll see. They'll get another chance to do better, Jason, and to impress you maybe. This
do better.
Jamyoung the GOAT's right there.
Jamyoung is.
Jamyoung the GOAT right there.
He's just sitting there.
Yeah, and then G, he doesn't have any ice cream just yet, but
No.
I'm sure. There was a compilation on Reddit. How cool was that? He was with Dan King, and people put subtitles, and they were watching and celebrating, and it was really fun to quite watch. It's very entertaining, I thought. People should go check that one out. But yeah, I'm excited to see if Tyloo can back up their performance. I don't expect them to win this event, but their first task is probably the hardest, a head-to-head against VP, a week apart, with a map pool change. good luck, my friends. Like, this is where you're hoping to see a cut. You guys are going to do a whole pre-match for that.
Yeah,
so
we don't have to dive too deep into it.
I won't cut your grass too much, but you're going to have to see some changes out of VP.
It was also weird seeing Carrigan here like 2 days ago. It's like, wait, what are you doing here? Oh, that's right. You guys actually have to play stage 1. So another team that, has fallen a little bit from graces, just bringing Brokey back into the active lineup, and have to see whether, some time on the bench is going to do him any good, and will they find a way to play better?
I didn't want to get into the phase thing because it's like I don't even know what to make of like the Brokey you're just benched for the major and then we're bringing you right back. So I don't know, the phase in the play-in in the stage 1 is going to be crazy to see. It's very surprising. I don't know what to expect out of him coming back.
You just had to bring Brokey back for the aura for this event, because it was last year that the Liquid game happened and that crazy comeback from FaZe on Mirage. And
Brokey, that's right.
Giving everyone the middle finger and yelling, F you.
That's true. He did make some content here.
It's crazy.
Regardless, that's it. That's it for the pre-show. Thanks, Chad, for joining us. It's been absolutely
I have to leave now.
Yeah, you do have to leave.
It's a great episode, Chad.
You can't stay here.
Thanks, everybody.
Regardless, we're going to head off to a break. When we come back, we're going to get the rest of IEM Cologne underway on day 1. We got games coming up next. Stay tuned.
Bye.
Welcome to the 1x Bet on It. My name is Freya. This is Hugo, and we're going to be predicting which teams will go through stage 1 of IEM Cologne 2025 as our 2-0s. Let's start with one of the biggest ones, no pun intended, FaZe versus Big. Brokey's back in the mix. Is it going to be easy?
I think it's kind of crazy. FaZe in stage 1, that doesn't even make sense to me. They shouldn't be here on paper, but probably the favorite for the whole stage. Them or Astralis, perhaps, with the recent form. So I don't think, Big in Cologne, it's great fun. We love the idea, but it's not 2018 anymore. It's not going to happen. At least not for the opening round, I don't think.
No.
I'm buying FaZe every day.
100%. I caught up with them. We just did the lobby earlier. I said the same thing to Fraser, and I was like, I think a lot of people are really, surprised to see him in stage 1. He was like, really? Do you think? It's like, I don't know whether you're baiting me or like what's going on here, but yeah, FaZe definitely going to win that one. They'll be facing the winner of Team Liquid Pain. That's an interesting one, particularly just coming off the major, right? You buying into the Pain stock?
It's scary because they had such a great major, but then we look at like even just Belgrade last week, the first event after the player break, and they kind of disappointed there. They got 2-0 by 3D Max, got eliminated there. And, the height was the major. The question was, are they going to maintain that coming into the new season? And debut event, not so sure. Yeah. On the flip side, Liquid have like the biggest fire lit beneath them ever because they're like dropping out of the VRS rankings right now. They're losing stock massively. So even though I would go off of recent form and I'd say Pain are the favorites for sure, they are on the ranking, it's like Liquid need to win these games.
Yes.
Liquid need to get to the next stage. So I don't know. What do you think? Are you in or out on Liquid right now?
I don't know whether it's my head or my heart saying this, but like I want Team Liquid to do well, so I'm going to put them going through.
Yeah, I'm going to join you. I'm going to join you, and also because we get the FaZe Liquid matchup to go through the stage 2. And the funniest part for me is last Cologne. That was the last game of the group, if you remember, where FaZe pulled it all the way back. Like 10-1 down or something, 11-1 down on Mirage. So to think that that's a stage 1 game, not the playoff preceding matchup. So yeah, let's go Liquid.
So FaZe, first 2-0 team we're thinking to be going through stage 1. And that leads us on to 3D Max versus MIBR. I don't know, man. I don't know.
MIBR, new player, inexperienced, 3D Max, like kind of chokers of the century in the big games, but this isn't a big game, so I think they're safe, but to me, they're just such a random team. They can win or lose any game.
No, exactly. I would say 3D Max.
Yeah,
I would
I'll
put more certainty going through. They'll be facing the winner of NIP versus Heroic, which is very interesting because I was just talking to NIP. I was asking, is Kaspersky the real deal? Everyone's saying yes. Everyone's saying he has every single attribute, apparently. So,
I actually like the pick. I think NIP have been very aggressive on their building of the roster here. I've actually liked the changes they made. I'm glad they didn't wait too long with the double Portuguese players. They made a cut. They were the most disappointing parts of the roster, which was surprising given how good they were on Sora and prior teams. But I would jump on the heroic train, but they also just disappointed in Belgrade. So given that NIP went to their first LAN, made it to playoffs in Astana, their first tier 1 LAN, made it to playoffs in Astana, have made a roster change with a young 18-year-old player, I'm all on board for NIP. I think they're going all the way.
Okay, I'll co-sign that. 3D Max or NIP winning that one to go 2-0. What do you think?
NIP, I'm just going to stick on the NIP to stage 2.
Okay,
I think they've earned it. They've been grinding.
Yeah? Okay, cool. So FaZe, NIP.
Right, that. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Wonderful to get to see you in the Virtus Pro jersey perfecto. We've seen a couple of games go down at Fisher. Can you tell me kind of the main takeaways coming out of that event?
Like, I don't know, we just want to more practice, because we have not many days before the
Test für Maurice. 1, 2,
So now we
1,
have,
2, 1,
like,
2. Test,
new
test,
experience
test,
about
test,
how we
test,
can
test.
play. So we just want to fix it and try win more games.
You've obviously got a lot of experience under your belt. Was there like one thing in particular that you could point out that you think Virtus Pro as a team need to be working on at the moment?
I mean, yeah, sure, because, when I come in, all guys see, like, we have guy who can, like, help with something, so it's going to be, I think, fixed faster than they have with Flamus, maybe. So, I don't know, now I see it's all going to be good, but we need time, I think, so that's it.
Anything in particular that you've been working on?
Sorry, I don't understand this one.
Anything specific that you've been working on as a team?
No, it's just default, like synergy, communication, so nothing more.
All right, well,
just communication, teamwork, utility, aim, mechanics. Like, probably need to work on all of those.
Yeah, well, I was at Fisher. I got to see some of it face to face. There's a lot to work on at the moment. Yeah, it was a very rough step back into professional, kind of, which makes sense. It's been over a year. April 2024 is when he was benched by Cloud9. So I mean, it's been a long time since he played organized, professional, competitive Counter-Strike.
And there is definitely a thing of being on the bench for too long or being away from Tier 1 Counter-Strike for too long, right? So I think it's going to be tough a little bit for him to get back into the swing of things, but on paper should be an upgrade.
Oh yeah, it definitely should be. Although I'll say this, I mean, they're facing off against Tyloo to start things out at IEM Cologne. They did just play at Fisher a week ago to open up the event there as well, so a little bit of deja vu. But this time they're playing Tyloo without the coach. In Fisher, it was Zoking playing for G, who wasn't there due to visa issues. So Virtus Pro actually lost 0-2 to this team, who is playing with their coach standing in.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too good when you put it that way. And for me, it's just the bigger storyline here is, like, this might be Electronics' last season in Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Sure. It feels like. Because, ever since the Navi stint ended, the Cloud9 stint didn't go all too well. He was with Perfecto in that one. Now in VP, hasn't been admirable. I mean, they've been struggling. They've been changing like 4 coaches, 7 players, constant changes around the team. And in the IGL role, right, it feels like they have to do something this season, something to give you hope that there's light at the end of the tunnel. Otherwise, I mean, it makes sense for them to just move on.
Are you holding on to that hope, or do you think this VP has like a new level they can hit? Because like when I watch them play, I'm like, I don't understand how this team isn't significantly better performing, isn't getting better results than they currently have. Yeah, Electronic as an IGL, I think there's still plenty of questions you can ask there. Perfecto just coming in, obviously we have to see that, but Flit, Fame, like these guys are unreal. Icy's a really talented up and coming opper. Now you have Finn behind them as a coach who brought up Shiro and Axel and Gambit youngsters. Like they have a lot of things going for him on the VP side.
Yeah, I want to believe, because we're talking about bloody Electronic, aren't we? We're talking about the Robin to the Batman that was simple, right? Like one of the best riflers in the world towards the end of CSGO. Look at him, he was like top 7 4 years in the AHL TV rankings, right? I mean, that's very impressive. He was just fun to watch, man. Like, he's a great player. And then obviously the issues with the roster and changing teams, and maybe everything isn't great. Now you're the IGL, but I really hope he can sort of regain some of his individual form while being able to lead this team on a good level, because you mentioned it. I mean, Fame and Flit were great in Outsiders in that major, and Flit has been a great player for a while, and you really look at the team and you're like, you should have everything.
Dude, I really like Icy in this team too. Like, you can go down the list. I think Icy is a cool player. So yeah, I mean, I guess maybe if Perfecto, as we see, if he, in this comeback, in this little rise back, if he continues to improve and continues to play better, maybe it can activate something in this team. But I don't know. It's like, I want them to be better. It's just it never gets there. Let's switch over talking about Tyloo. They just won Fisher, Jem Young, MVP. Pretty god-tier performance. Tyloo's riding a high they haven't had ever yet in Counter-Strike.
I mean, if ever there was going to be a Chinese team making a run at an event, this was the most unlikeliest of it. Not because of Tyloo, but they had their coach for the first 3 games, and he actually did fine. Jem Young was incredible, winning the MVP, first Chinese player to do so at a big event, right? And it was just so cool.
Correct? Like, even going back to like 1.6, I think.
Yeah, well, we didn't have...
Yeah, they weren't consistent, but we can baselessly state it here.
Yeah, we are great about baseless claims lately, so here's another one. But yeah, I think it was awesome seeing like all of them huddled up. But yeah, here it is around the MVP medal as well, like sort of checking it
like,
out.
Ooh, look how shiny.
Yeah, just a great sort of accomplishment. I mean, obviously for this team, but also for Chinese CS in general.
I think that's kind of one of the themes too. That's one thing that I really like about this team. Really like listening to G, but between Tyloo and Lin Vision at the major, with the runs they had and the promise that they showed and the improvement they showed, everyone's talking about, you know, we're all here for Chinese Counter-Strike. It's not so much I'm trying to win the major, I'm trying to win the MVP. Everyone's looking to raise Chinese Counter-Strike to a new level, and I think they have. I mean, I think they've accomplished that goal. Asia has got to be the second best region in Counter-Strike at the moment.
You said it, Jason, and it sounded funny at the time. Like, maybe you were just trying to...
Maybe we're going for some edgy, a little hot take.
Trying to do a hot take, right? But all of a sudden, first tournament of the season, Chinese team wins it. Mongols ended the season with a major grand final appearance and an admirable fight against Vitality. So, yeah, who knows? And, you know, so many times for a team, they just need a win to really start believing. You know, I think it was also Call Me Sue gave an interview during Fissure talking about, you know, up until recently we were always like we didn't really believe we could win against European teams, but after we had a couple of wins at the major and leading up to it, you know, now we are coming into these games with confidence. We're coming into these games like we're the better team, and that can just be so powerful.
What are the chances of Overpass? Electronics liked Overpass, Virtus Pros liked Overpass. Surely this is a team that picks up Overpass as it re-enters the pool.
Honestly, if they hadn't played Fissure, I would say the chances were pretty high.
That's
but because they were at the... Well, I mean, they didn't...
You never know. They could dabble in it.
They didn't stick around for long at the
like
event.
riding a bike. It'll come right back to you.
Because the last time when they played at Fissure, Anubis was the pick of Virtus Pro, right? Yes. Obviously not available anymore, so do they go straight for Overpass? Do they go for something like...
Oh, we love that. We love that.
Jason, you know what this means?
What does it mean?
You're going to get to see Icy on Overpass again.
Oh, no.
Remember who Icy played for?
Yeah, he played for Amcol, and Nip was there at the time, too. There was a couple of overtimes. I don't want to... We'll delete that memory from my brain ASAP, please. Inferno, Overpass, Mirage to decide between these two teams.
I love this pick because Overpass is not a map... Like, Overpass is a map where you need to have an understanding of it in general. It's not a map where you have a ton of crazy smoke combinations and utility combinations, right? Because the map is so big. You use a bunch of it at the start, and I don't know if Tyloo, I would be surprised if they practiced it at all, maybe once or twice yesterday, because they obviously played all the way up until the grand final in Belgrade.
All right, well, that's all from us. Virtus Pro, Tyloo, your
Chad
first match of IEM Cologne. Chad's going to be pumped for it. He's going to have to wait. I bet Alex is pumped too. What's up, boys?
Good morning, Counter-Strike. Yes, Wednesday, 10 a.m. local. We're getting ourselves situated, and Overpass Virtus Pro. It's 2025, Chad, and we're getting to dip our toe back into this head-to-head. Tyloo on top, VP coming in as underdog. It's really mixed up this time.
Look, the bar is very low for VP, but the pressure is very high for Tyloo, right? So the fact that you did beat them last time around, you had the coach playing, especially for G, you're thinking, oh, okay, hold up, I got to live up to what Zoking was able to deliver last time around. Second highest rated player for them on Inferno. And it was an 11-1 first half.
Yeah.
So that was domination. The game was still 13-9. VP actually won out on top of opening kills. That means you're having to win number disadvantage situations. You're having to come out on top of clutches. And that's where we get to see Jam Young playing some good Counter-Strike to start the tournament over there in Belgrade. But let's get this one underway.
Shout out to Fame one time, dropping all of his util to Flit and just going unarmored, naked and afraid. Stack B, and it is just Icy here.
Well, this is classic, isn't it, for VP? Even back to the Jam days doing these crazy picks. He's going to get run on down. Icy's under a lot of pressure here.
They haven't chosen to commit. Obviously, you're trying to isolate and confirm.
Jam Young, he's hidden.
Yeah, here's the moving. Good tap onto the head of Fame. Okay, a second onto Electronic. He needed a follow-up there. Needed a trade. Not going to happen. Bell rung for Perfecto, and Bomb moving past Flit. Library side, he gets a couple of opportunities as he reveals his location, but Bomb should go down for Tyloo, and Crisis averted. VP just running into Jam Young, and that's the power of patience, Birchall.
Well, this is the thing with Jam Young, right? For anybody who was watching Fisher, this kid is so calm. You just watch him able to deliver, and let's see if he can get any more right now. Make sure that no armor is held across into the next round of play. Jam Young will grab his third and the fourth available. Flit over towards CT Spawn. Smoke, look at that, beautiful. And a smile on the face of G, so kicking things off as they would have hoped for the Chinese side.
Jam Young did have that incredible, impeccable Anubis USP ace.
All right, that was the major.
He has some crazy pistol rounds.
So this is what I think's happened, right? The confidence for Linvision and Tyloo from the major has been carried through because both of them made the playoffs over there in Belgrade for Fisher. Tyloo obviously winning against Astralis in the grand final. But Jam Young has ascended to a whole new level, right? We thought we were going to lose him to, well, is that a rank in Valorant?
Ascendant? Is that a good one?
Well, Radiant.
I
don't know. Yeah, either way. He is really just running with his mechanical ability and running over everybody right now, as it will be a force buy for VP. We do have the new economy in the mix as well, so keep your eyes on that. But into another B stack.
Yeah, interesting to see if they could break past. The flashes were good. The info's there, but he didn't finish off his meal. Electronic there. Flit unloads his 5-7, gets 2. An attacker goes down, and Tyloo left wanting.
Round's not over yet. Still a minute and 17 seconds left on the clock. The AK in the hands of G. Mercury is going to be able to try and lead his team out of this. Like a little scavenged. Perfecto. Filling the role of Flammus, but more suited to it will be that Pit Apps anchor. Playing in the smoke, seeing if he can grab anything with the bomb on the back. This is quite precarious. He does get away with an AK. G covering it through. Does find the frag. Spotted everything there, though, so information flows.
Yeah, and you get blocked, so...
Look what Perfecto just pivoted. He didn't know where both players were, so he moved to pit initially, and now you see him playing over towards short side, just jiggling. So this is great work. He'll get the info, it'll inform a push or a rotation. But how does Mercury respond when he spots Perfecto? Have to run him down. Chase him, make sure that he can't get too fortified. They have a HE for pit, but he's on full HP.
Yeah, he's actually managed to get himself up into apps as well.
All right, he's going to let them plant right now.
Yeah, Flit's just going to be playing CT float as well, so Perfecto not going to be able to stop them on their approach. One will go down. Mercury and G to save them from a second round, walking into the stack. A recovery on the plate, on the table. G trying to slip up short side. Flit didn't catch that, maybe caught a whiff of G there actually from the library. Perfecto pokes his nose into the side, doesn't find that headshot. A narrow miss. Mercury lives on, puts him on notice. Low HP, now closing that gap. He needs another. Does very well. Quick double, the transfer into the double headshot, and Perfecto unable to contribute.
It felt like they had them contained, but the fact that G's able to slip short, then Mercury gets that beautiful double. Look, sure, if it's a 1v2, pressure on G, he has to try and win out that round. Perfecto's in apps. Very, very doable, but this is what I was talking about, right? The opening kills going in the favor of VP, and then losing number of advantage situations. That was a 2v4 on a force buy. Those are the type of rounds you really want to win, because you can take control of the economy early. So that's going to put a wry smile on the faces again, and we'll see if the frustration starts to bubble over for VP. Because it's a miserable start with Perfecto in the roster. They're 0-4 in maps.
If I'm Electronic and I want someone to blame for losing that round, who can I blame?
Myself.
It's Electronic's fault.
Well, you're the leader. Just blame yourself.
It's him. Okay.
No, definitely. Don't blame anybody else. It's round 2.
Exactly. I just wanted to know how can I get the vibes as bad as possible, as soon as possible.
Well, I'll tell you what you could do. Start unplugging your mouse and keyboard.
Okay.
Mate.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hey, say, Finn, you're getting in, bud. Someone get Flammus on the call.
Hey, listen. Armored Deagle on Perfecto. Let's go. It's been a while. It has been a while. The boys on the desk discussing it.
Well, they got 3 kills, Alex, so they got extra $150.
Whoa!
Right?
I do think
that was per player.
It does feel good.
You know,
it does feel good.
It's just going to be a little bonus. We'll have to wait and see as we get the... I was going to say stethoscope. What is a stethoscope used for?
I think that might be the one that listens to the heartbeat, or is that another scope?
Yeah,
stethoscope.
Like a PU scope. You put that on a Mosin.
That's a poo scope. Oh, okay.
It's a PU.
PU.
Oh, I see what you've done. Stethoscope. That is the one that listens to the heart. So what's the one where you're looking for, like, on the little metal plate?
Yeah.
And it's like the germs.
Oh, you're looking at...
A periscope.
Nope, that's stars. Microscope.
Ah. Yeah. That's what I wanted to say.
And if you use the M4A3 in Call of Duty 4 Pro Mod, you were a scope. That's what we called you.
Okay.
Instead of a sniper.
That's like that tweet that's going around at the moment. A little bit of lore about yourself. That's something from Alex.
Yeah.
Flit, you better block because they're coming through regardless.
They're coming, mate. And, a real golden opportunity, you know. Attacker was moving as Flit got that opportunity. A couple of bullets not finding their head, so B-side's lost.
So Perfecto can hold on to his head armor, and Electronic can keep his Kevlar, but if I'm Icy and I'm Fame, I'm probably putting myself in a position to find an exit, force an upgrade, maybe steal away a rifle. So it is going to be the 3-0 start for Tai Lu, keeping this T-side campaign against VP. So over 2 maps of play, and I know we're only 3 rounds deep, but they've won... What would that be a total? We got 12 plus 3 is 15. So VP have won 1 of 15 rounds on the CT side versus Tai Lu.
Am I right in thinking that Inferno has just been kind of like a mainstay in Tai Lu's rise to power?
In Chinese Counter-Strike as well. They do like... I think the problems will really come in once we get to Overpass. It's something that they've definitely dabbled with in the past.
I can't believe the first Overpass. Obviously, it's not about us. It's not about me. But my very first Overpass is a VP Overpass. I mean, it had
classic,
to be. It had to be.
It is classic. Look, let's make some... We can make some little predictions right now. Tell me how this sounds on the year.
Yeah.
We're going to have Flit and Icy as the A duo.
That makes sense.
We're going to have Electronic as the rotating rifler.
Yep.
And we'll have Perfecto and Fame as the B anchors.
Sounds right. That sounds almost perfect.
But they're going to start on the T side. So I guess that needs to be changed up a little bit, doesn't it?
I'm already excited about map 2. I can't count my chickens. I've got to focus on Inferno, but Overpass being map 2 is exciting.
You can count your chickens on Inferno.
Well, there's none. Are there
There's none on Overpass.
Oh, on Overpass. On Inferno there is.
Yeah. All right, let's get this one underway. Orb out for Icy.
Jam Young. Will he once again have his impact felt on his banana fights with Flit? Mercury taking up that second mid.
All right, so working through the default map control right now. They will be given over banana. There's a little back and forth as it's a 3-man B stack currently. Flit wants to fight.
Yeah, he does. Off that flash, Flit will swing through. Jam Young tucked and smoke on the half will delay further.
Okay, so pulling out the util. Smoke's on the board. There's one also blocking over towards mid in case of an immediate reaction. So they're unable to snap their fingers and just push up the guts in towards brackets. They will have to be stalled out and wait for either of these smokes to subside. Mercury, alongside Amozia, have the boiler in Hall's control. And now they can start setting up an execute of their own design. They've still got a bunch of smokes to work with. 4, a couple of flashes, couple of Molotovs. As they line up an A execute. Electronic now over towards A, joining Icy, short side, Perfecto pit.
You're just waltzing with Mercury into brackets.
Look at this, they've dropped the 3-quarter smoke, see it on the radar there. And that forces questions. Your long player, which is Electronic right now, can't play library because you can slip mid to B. So it creates a couple of gaps and the timings aren't great. 35 seconds back towards top banana. Bomb on the back right now of G.
Okay, Flit, how are you going to handle this? He has got some block util, you know, and Incendiary picks up another. They are using that 3-quarter smoke to wrap, but it's so late. 20 seconds, boys. This is really running it fine. A block smoke arrives. Electronic position, well, can't find the second. An important trade from Mercury, and now Jam Young into the site. It's up to Fame, holding on, trying to delay a second longer, and he's done it. The bomb will try and go down from G just in time, and now all onto G.
Winnable.
Bomb ticking and a winnable one. Icy closing that gap, but Yorp gets his eye to the scope in time. A valiant attempt into the B site. Good God, was that 1 second left as they're taking 2 duels simultaneously?
And having to have a lot of faith there as you're planning the bomb. Hey, this pillar and you, that's my cover. If we don't get this down, there's no way in. So Tai Lu at least plant. They've got plenty of cash to work with into another buy. But right there, VP do hold the line.
I reckon Zoking's getting the itch, you know, after he's
already in the server.
He's had like, what, a couple of days of officials?
One thing I wanted to talk with Yanko and Jason about on the desk, and I wasn't part of the pre-match. I was part of the pre-show. So they're different things. But I wanted to say, what's worse, losing to Ty Lue with a coach who was a professional player before, or losing to MIBR, who just have this new kid in the roster, Nix, who's playing his first international events, right? I would imagine it always sounds like coach, but Zoking was a professional player not that long ago. So he already has reps playing against top teams. Either way, let's get this one back underway. Same default spread. Mercury Mosey at second mid. G with his AWP out now. Wants to contest with Icy on the other side. There's the clear. Frag found. He can pot shots through. Flip will find the opener. Jamyoung down.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game, but actually catching a little shoulder. Thought he faked him out by repositioning. Icy goes down in the AWP head to head. Hold on. It's more where that came from. Flip picks up Icy's sniper. Takes a pot shot and relocates. Up mid now, Mercury with space.
Well, you know there's no AWP in play right now. At least Icy was over towards B, so you might want to stretch your legs over towards long, take some of these longer duels. Oh, and just as they rotate, they might be beckoned back. An arch molly, a library smoke, Perfecto under pressure.
He's got an awful lot to do here. Short, long, and eventually bulk as well. 3 angles for Perfecto to deal with. That smoke keeping him safe. A moment longer. Tough clear. Oh, not for Mosier, apparently. Easy as that, into the site.
I would love to see that from Mosier's perspective. Right? If we can catch that in the replay.
What did he see?
Wasn't he still in the smoke?
That's how it felt. It felt like he was kind of coming out and just first bulleted him.
The kill feed even said it was through a smoke, so maybe just as he got a glimmer, but either way, that's lightning fast on the rifle there.
Perfecto wasn't shooting, right? I'm not tripping. Like, he hadn't started to engage with anyone.
No, some of the plays, and you see when you get like a halls pop, right? When you do like a 3-man halls pop, your first player, depending on the pathing you want to go for, if you're worried about a balcony play, sometimes you'll come out like pre-firing as you strafe along the balcony, right? You get circle jumps, but yeah, sometimes you do come out hard clearing if you have that expectation a player will be close, but that right there, rapid as they're in. So the exchange of banana, it's the fight on Perfecto, him getting nothing done, and that'll be the round back for Ty Lue, so 4-1. Beautiful work there.
Rough start for VP.
Yeah. I really think that Overpass is going to be a completely different kettle of fish. As someone get some cough medicine or something down there. So they save an AWP, Flick can buy, Icy can drop one. This is what they're discussing right now in this VP tactical timeout with the coach behind them, Finn. So there's going to be at least 3 rifles. Perfecto can operate with something lesser if he wants to try out the MP9, see if he's happy with the nerf situation. But there is buy possibility, or you just use this AWP, you upgrade a little bit on everybody, and going into the next round of play, you're going to get that 2,900 loss bonus, and then you can have a full buy. Inferno, we know how important they're going all in. Okay, so Perfecto with the MP9. Electronic went for a UMP, then back to a 5.7. That's, I'd say, preferential. IMO, TBH.
MP9 got changed. I'm intrigued to see if any other SMGs do show their face.
Just go with the 5.7, mate.
5.7. I mean, that's what that was Electronic's decision. It was like, actually,
20 bullets, close range, packs a punch. You can still run and gun. But you lose this, you'll be on eco.
All right, let's get it started then. Jamyoung previously in the prior round was spammed through that deep banana smoke, and this time a whole lot more space to stretch his legs. Flitz solo hold with his utility.
Oh, that was easy, wasn't it?
Just like that.
So respecting the util, we'll throw back some of their own. You're seeing there the instantaneous spread of the CT since the update, the incendiary.
Oh, it looks like they want to go for this kind of second wave flash push from Flit. Fame to flash.
Yeah, a bit disjointed there. So maybe the comms were off or saw something he didn't like. Now he's just looking to block. All 5 top banana. The pack is coming.
I wonder if they just exec.
Electronic's coming as well. He's going to be late to this. His flash could be the difference maker, though.
Nice HE. Very significant damage. Delta 3.
Oh, Electronic's already used
here.
flash.
Yeah, he hasn't got the supportive flashbangs you would have liked. There's the last of Fames. Throws it out towards the pool. Swing from Flick gets nothing, but that's the trade you needed. Oh, it's more than that. A double. Fame and Electronic holding on to this B site as best they can, buying time. But the bomb will go down uncontested. Oh, hang on a second. Had to reposition. The smoke faded earlier than he would have liked.
Mentioning smokes, he has another. Needs to get it towards CT.
Wait. Held by the AWP. Icy's pot shot does not ring out.
He's got a HE to clear, though. And there's more util on Electronic. There's a chance for this retake.
Absolutely right. Incendiary nade combo. They can flush out Attacker if he just throws the nade in the right location. Oh, Attacker's doomed. Forced wide, still takes one. Solid output from Attacker. Now process of elimination, and G's missed his shot. Tech 9, 1v2. He's doing it. Icy, has he got the time? Yes, he...
Oh, wait. Icy.
He's got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Got me stressed, Icy. Got me stressed.
It felt like if he was on it straight away, it felt
probably had it.
comfy.
It's because what happens is he gets on it and his friend says, Kit Duck. And he's like, well,
all right,
I got it. Thank you.
Okay, good news. They've doubled the amount of CT rounds they got last time.
That is good news. That is great news.
So for a competitive matchup, that's what we're looking for right now. Ice is going to be kicking himself. G's going to be kicking himself that he missed that first. Almost made good on the clutch. There it is. The pick up of the kit. The fuse comes through. No sweat on the brow. All right, Attacker into a MAC-10 and Mercury into a Galil. The other three with AKs. Banana Brawl coming again. They've extinguished.
Yeah, they want to fight this time. Flit and Fame not happy with the way they seized control previous. Woo! Jam Young quick to that. Flit as he falls off the half wall, loses his head. Fame, yeah, run down. Attacker will trade him. Still good output from him. A double kill from Fame. Puts him up to 8 in the total.
Yeah, and he's one who does really need to step up, I think.
He's got it in him.
We can get for sure, but it just feels like it's been a while since we've seen that on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
So number all tied up, 3v3. BU till lobbed out. Rotation on the way. Icy to join Electronic. Perfecto playing Porch. Nozier in Apartments. Attacker to join him late.
These are those big rounds, right? Perfecto came up short in the previous when he was
yet to frag.
This is his opportunity now to be the difference maker.
It depends on who makes a bit of a ruckus first. Like, he's in a very strong position, but if Mercury goes up middle, gets contact, doesn't commit, then these Apps players will come out and absolutely blindside him. Electronic needs to plug the gap and quickly.
He's getting there in time to support Smoke Moto. Electronic runs him, focuses on that balcony double swing. Dropping into pit is Attacker. Electronic hiding in plain sight on the side. Perfecto takes that first contact, and he does find 2. Perfect execution. Mercury thrust into the clutch, but he's not ready for another in pit side. Electronic's positional victory there. Didn't have to do anything other than be in the right place at the right time, and it makes it just a 1-round game.
I wonder if the comms were a little bit off there. I lost track of what Mercury was up to as we were on board with Perfecto for those fights, but the fact that he can take both before traded, Mercury a little bit late to the party.
No, it worked out so wonderfully for them with Perfecto on that boost. Just crossing from bulk to sight, being that elevated off angle. You're not clearing that perfectly. Perfecto gets the advantage, gets the 2 kills that were required of him. His first 2 kills, and it does close that gap.
Yeah, and now they've
the money.
Exactly. We'll just see the eco come forward for Tyloo. Not a single investment, and some aggression from Icy. Don't know about this. They've all got head armor, so you're not likely to lose anything at all. Don't have to worry about just getting gooshed by a Glock. So we should see this one all tied up in a moment's time as Icy continues to take some pot shots, and Flit, he should get aggressive with the UMP. See if you can farm up a couple. There's the couple.
Bro, that's a sound. Ooh.
Another Glock dink. Okay, a kill. You take that. It's just one man to find. It will be G. Deep over towards T-Spawn. He's taking a look at the fruits. We know he's an ice cream guy. Is he a watermelon guy?
Oh, he's got the other dragon logo.
Quite a few dragons.
Yeah. I'm just happy to see a UMP.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's just, you know, the MP9. We've seen enough MP9s to last us a lifetime.
He's trying to run away from the UMP right now. Okay, Icy finishes him off.
There you go. Actually, dying to the AWP was the most financially wise decision. He calculated that.
If you're hearing the shouts from down the hall, we've also got another match running simultaneously on the B stream. GamerLegion taking on Complexity. That's Inferno, Nuke, and Dust too, if you want to check out all that action.
Chad, we've got such a great day at Counter-Strike. We've been given a bit of a gift today. Starting off Cologne, off of the back of a player break. Coming in, we get to see Overpass. We get to see Tyloo in top form. We get to see FlyQuest with JKS up next.
There should be some good Counter-Strike.
It's a great day.
At least I hope.
Could be.
All right, well, they've dropped out the Aurora, Eternal Fire, Badger, Zatara, whatever you want to call it. That's what they used to get the half-wall control. Oh, melting. Jam Young!
Ooh, 7 HP, a single HE or bullet, and he's gone.
Bit of a crisis right now for Jam Young. They can't really navigate right now on his low HP. Fortunately for him, there's no other HEs that can just blow him away, but it feels like he won't be able to...
Yeah, what is he supposed to do
Well,
here?
he can either go wide and be traded, but this early on, you still want to keep him as a piece on the board.
Yeah.
So worst case, he just cops one bullet through a smoke and goes down, but all 5 up banana again. Oh, what a shot from Icy.
Yeah, solid work. That's what you want to be seeing, holding his line and actually sticks around for more. You want to swing out, Mercury? You want to test me? Reaction speed of Icy is rapid. Your 50-second mark, you're getting ready for the finish. Now, admittedly, they do have the numbers advantage if they just go all in on this B finish, but I'm seeing signs that they are backing away a little. Jam Young Mercury getting the util ready.
Oh, okay. They're coming through this.
Here they come. And an easy one for Fame. He's definitely locked in. Handles the attack from Attacker, and Mercury and Jam Young have got absolutely nothing left to give.
They were okay. They're going to get hunted down as well. So Flit does spot the T-Stairs player, Jam Young, and now they know that they are opting for the save. Mercury might be able to get a couple here. He'll actually go overlooked because you saw a player T-Stairs. So how much chaos can he cause? Some damage would be great. Keep the CTs honest. Now he's essentially boxed in and needs to make sure he goes down before the time expires. He actually could be in a bit of trouble here. But for Tyloo, they were hoping that the default would be respected, which it was. It was a very passive setup from VP over towards A, which meant they didn't have a lot of information over towards top, mid, and brackets. If they were able to get up Banana without losing a casualty, they could have had the 5v2 execution on the site. So shout out to Icy, they're finding that opening pick on the AWP. And then I'm surprised that they dropped the smoke when they did, because the setup was, Icy, you take contact again, and if you take a shot, then I drop the smoke. But I guess they were feeling the pressure. It's like, all right, let's just block them. Maybe they'll doubt, maybe they'll be forced back, or maybe they'll be forced through. And that's how it definitely played out for VP, who are up to 5.
Yeah, it's been a lovely run, 4 consecutive rounds for the CT side, just stabilizing. Zoking's seen enough.
What do you reckon he's saying? Boys, when I was in the
pause.
server, we didn't have this many problems. We won 11 rounds on the T side. What's going on?
Just dry swing with Galils, guys, I've told you.
Look, we don't need AWPs on Inferno. Just let me in the server, G. But G did joke with Danking. Yeah, I don't know if people saw it on Reddit. There was a compilation that someone had put subtitles. He was like, I've been set up. You know, like if I go and we lose, that's like, yeah.
I mean, it was a very much an exciting turn and twist to the story, with Tyloo taking the first event of the year.
Yeah, and G only playing 2 of the 5 games they played. So that's kind of crazy in itself.
Yeah, he showed up in the finals though, didn't he?
They're really stubborn on getting this banana control. It's a different variation this time round. Smoked up towards Car, away from the CT, so they want to brave. They're coming through. Flit's jump spotting.
Yeah, 3 HEs, and it doesn't scare Tyloo. They still want to biff.
Yeah, both teams just with a barrage of flashes. So VP, you've got more to lose in this situation. They hit the brakes. Still going to be the B execute, though.
Yeah, respect. Flit sticking around towards the sandbags, hoping they won't Molotov it, and it might be paying off. Fame and Icy draw fire. Flit's overlooked, and Flit finishes with a lovely double. Bomb should be scooped up and a chance to plant. Maybe G can come up clutch after all by managing to get away with the AWP.
Okay, the AWP, look, it depends on the lines that he takes. He also has another smoke to work with right now, but if he doesn't deploy it immediately, there you go, he wouldn't get a chance. 4 bullets in the AWP, a kit on electronic, likely more top banana for Protector to scoop up, a smoke to drop on the bomb. If that happens, nightmare fuel for G.
Yeah, I hope he's reloaded his Tech 9. He might need it.
Good angle, if he gets there.
Oh, just misses! Double zoom and everything, and he just whistles one past the shoulder of electronic. He is going to be upset about that one. Knows he's better than that.
Yeah, caught in transition there, just not sure. Both of them rotating up banana as well, especially with the friction that they put in with the top fight. You would have been kicking yourself if G won that round, because you felt like Flit's activation could have come in earlier. Look at all the skirmish that's going on. So many bodies hitting the deck, and then Flit activates. Sure, he gets the double kill. It turns it into a 1v3, immediately turned into a 1v2 by G.
Icy could have been alive.
Right, so you think, okay, it's fine to sell your teammates down the river as electronic. That's a smile. You don't see those every day of the week. Actually, you do. When things are going terrible, he does still sometimes, he's like, how could this be going so bad? Yeah. Aggression again.
I see. What have you got for us? The smoke break, but it's synchronized with that pop of the flash. The AWPer has his vision removed temporarily.
And no issues with the CT buys at all, right? They've been able to get this AWP online. Icy's been finding picks. He's definitely making his presence known on the server. He's rotating around. He's not just sticking to one site. So this is really good stuff to see from Icy. And back into just the default spread for Tyloo. So Boiler and Halls is theirs. Banana yet to be, and that's been the problem in the last spread.
Okay, looks like Flit is going to be jiggling for info. Quick block towards the half wall with a supportive flash. Actually going for a deep smoke. That's very easy to punish now. Throw the molly, walk on up. Smoke completely useless.
Calling Fame to flash again. Just has to keep holding that $200 flashbang in the hands. Jump now spotted and playing a dicey game, aren't they?
They certainly are. And not even rotating. Like, they think this is all smoke and mirrors. They think this is deception.
And they're all back in banana this quick. So Tyloo, try it again.
Flit and Fame have been locking it down. Perfecto starts to float back. Block smokes out. This is how VP go. This is how VP work. Nade the smoke and go. Looking good. Tyloo into the site. Fame at the back of it. Flit ready for the push through the flame. And Jamya meets a similar fate. Just the one. Mercury and Mosier. They break in. Break the initial defenses. Flit, however, disruptive as always. Traded out by G.
This is the kill.
And Icy just walking lackadaisical through the CT smoke. It's a freebie for Mercury.
Have to hold on to this one, boys.
Electronic in that clutch and not playing scared at all. Could have been punished if he didn't finish that off. Mercury now is isolated. A crossfire ready to go. Flash and swing, all Electronic can do. Mercury with a massive round for Tyloo. Triple kill into the B-bomb site. Flit and Fame doing their best, but unable to hold up to the test. 6-5, Tyloo break their silence. It was 5-round run from the CT side. Tyloo just dust themselves off and get one back on the board.
Yeah, we'd love to tie things up going into the halftime break. Tyloo had a pretty strugglesome time on their CT side, and understandably so it was with the coach when they played last time round, so we'll see what difference it makes with G in the server. But their T side, much worse, right? You got 11-1. So how does this change the outcome of Inferno? Well, VP fully strapped up for the final round before we head into that halftime break. You finally got away with the B execute. So at this point, you're hoping that they keep the boots planted for 3 players towards banana. But this early pressure towards A, the clear of the smoke. Icy needs the opener and doesn't catch a whiff of anything.
Slipping into boiler as well, so 2 apps. Perfecto will be on high alert.
Oh, but they have full banana control. Flit's all the way down towards logs as well.
Breaks the smoke. He actually spots him. Brutal way for Flit to go down there. Just a little flash of his elbow on the break of the smoke. Flashing up that quad side. Mercury goes looking. Icy sweeping into this brackets angle. It's held by G though. Gets the isolated first. Mercury was just walking in and peeks into his rival. No rush. 55 seconds with that man advantage.
I want to make sure you punt this one in. Jamyang doesn't really need to hang around a banana and thinks better of it. So he's found another opener. It's his 4th in total so far. And now they can just set up and finish towards A. Long smoke, Moto smoke, but you have to break Electronic and Perfecto of old. Cloud9 now V, now VP.
Yeah, that nade's not bad. We'll soften him up. Perfectly fine. Perfecto. Staying nimble, but baiting in. Electronic, never mind. Jamyang rapid. Perfecto onto the B2. Couldn't finish off the job, but it is more manageable.
Good timing on this.
Fame, yeah, because one of them's going to be busy. Punching in the code, walking through that smoke is going to be very tempting, but Fame hoping Mosey is not holding on the walk. He jumps up on the box. Mosey is ready. Damn, okay, 6-6 on the half. VP Tyloo again. First game out of the gates of IEM Cologne, and we're dead even.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah.
I guess?
Oh, blimey, who are those idiots?
Look at those clowns.
Absolute idiots, mate. 6-6 though on the half. You're welcome back to IEM Cologne 2025. Stage 1, 16 teams battling for 8 spots in that second stage of the competition, as they say in France.
So, look, we had a first half for Counter-Strike. It was a pretty good one. It had its ups and downs, and we tied things up as we get underway with the second half. 3 pairs of dual Berettas.
3?
3.
That's one too many, if you ask me.
Normally we go with 2. Right now we're going with 3. So we've got a smattering of utility. We've got way too many pistols to count.
And no kit. Electronic bought one because he's responsible like that.
Oh, they've got 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov for the execution. Jamyoung and Mosier. That is where the smoke is done. So Mosier hoping to block on the timing. So Util to be lobbed out by both teams. Jamyoung also has a flash in play. Here they come.
This feels like it's going to be a full commitment. I don't fancy Mosier's chances. Does one smoke and a dual Barati. The flashbanging combination. Yeah, hang on. Flit's blind. Mosier's pushing through. One slipped through. Some serious damage, but he lost him in the smoke. Flit lost in the source. G puts him down. Okay. It's a 3-on-3. Now, no kit. We highlighted that. It is going to be a 10-second fuse now with the bomb going down, but spam from G whittles away at Electronic. Chips him down to 71. Fame, worse for wear as well as Perfecto. It's a winnable retake and even a flash for G. A well-timed flashbang could really aid in their pursuit of this retake. Flash the pole position, dual Berettas, messy tracking. Electronic gets away with murder.
No chance.
And now Mercury, yeah, no chance. You hear from Birchill, who'd had to have immediately pivoted into Perfecto, and I don't know if he's got the 10 seconds.
Hold up a second. He looks confident on this. No chance, I said.
I think so. Okay, the low HP. Just enough time.
I didn't think there was any way.
No way.
They just needed to not die.
That is hard sometimes.
I can't believe he just pulled that off. That's massive there from Mercury.
What a turnaround.
The way that it's gone down on the B side, the smoke wasn't perfect. We might be able to catch that on the replay, but this here, so if Fame had just tucked, forced him to go deeper. Oh my God. Needed a split second more. Wow.
Oh.
Well done.
Yeah, I mean, that's a massive win. Wow, momentum. They have to win this one, though, Chad, and I'll tell you now, all those kills, that plant, it's pretty threatening here. Look at the nades, look at the Tech 9s. It could be brutal.
Well, this is one of those scenarios that I would love to be able to spend a bit more time to talk about. So let's see how quick the action comes. 2 in apps, aggressive.
With M4 second round? I'm terrified.
But this is the thing. You can get more M4s. I want to talk about the financial ramifications. Maybe we'll do it after this force buy.
It's just up close Tech 9 M4. This feels favorable to the cheaper pistol. Down goes one of your most expensive rifles. Falls idle in apps. An uncomfortable position for Attacker to find himself in now. Even an M4 that is retrievable eventually.
I guess they wanted to defend against a Halls pop, right? But the fact that you don't get a kill and go 1-for-1 in that situation, it does just equip your opponent with even more firepower. Now, a minute on the clock, still lots of time to work with. Jamyoung's put the pressure applied over towards B. He's currently playing solo, Jiggle from CT with a smoke in his hands, highlighted here by our Obs team. There's still full information right now for the CT's top mid. Mercury and Attacker both on the brackets. Mosier will be the quick rotation point, but he doesn't have any utility available to really help this out. Block smoke's in. Jamyoung is about to be under fire. Is that forcing them back? That's forcing them back. They just cleared top mid. So the information that bomb would have been spotted.
Yeah, bomb top.
You have to play 2-2.
Here they come. Fame trying to make some space, and it's very comfortably handled by Jamyoung.
Smoke's going to fade in a second.
Yeah, he is. Them all committing towards B here, and Jamyoung is begging for support. He's only got himself on this corner. The molly will spread. Somehow he's not dead. Electronic. Oh, gets put so low. 4 HP from the MP9.
Rotation's quick, though.
Could be workable. Going Ruin-centric with this retake.
Should I say no chance again?
I think you should.
No chance.
Yeah, no, especially now you've lost Attacker as well. On the reload, Mosier does swing in. That's a nice find. Still, though, very tight retake. Icy, good find. Mosier, last man standing, getting spammed away at. He's a dead man walking, dead man strafing. VP, a convincing second round with double kills from both Icy and Perfecto. They will be happy with that one. Mosier loses out. VP jostle immediately for economic control.
So there's a slight addition to everybody's bank balances with the team-based kill rewards for the CTs, but with a 1,400 loss bonus, it still doesn't really make too much of a mark, right? We're only going to be talking very, very small abilities for upgrades, maybe an extra piece of utility. As the buys come together, it is mainly Kevlar. There's one set of head armor on Mercury, 2 MP9s, 357s, couple of smokes. So still something to work with. It was the last round that I was more interested with because they won the round by defuse, 3,500 loss. Yeah. You kill all 5 Ts, so that's an extra $250 for each player. That's 3,750. That's M4 territory, right? So that's why we likely saw 3 into that second round. Doesn't matter because it didn't help him out.
It didn't, no. Thanks to Perfecto, his fantastic opening.
They're waiting to spring a bit of a trap here, top banana. Oh, this molly.
Oh, it's not the sandbags molly. This is actually shaping up all right. It's too many for him to handle. If you get another one, you're absolutely cooking. Surely that's going to force him into A. Get channeled away. But wait, the bomb is trapped logs. Yeah, okay, knife out, gets out. Icy escapes.
He's up next.
And you know what? Oh, he's been baited in perfectly. You're not going to be ready. Oh, he was. Fame catches the swing of G and now accelerating into A. Just one man and his pistol hiding out on the sight box, hoping not to be spotted, but nice and wide from Fame. Opens up the sight, Icy securing it. Hang on, Mosier kicks up a bit of a fuss. Needed another one. Jamyoung too disconnected and low HP to contribute.
I think you should save. Next round, you have to go for the eco, so you may as well hold on to this Galil, give yourself something to work with going into the next, and give over the 8th round to Virtus Pro. So much more competitive this time around on Inferno. And this was one of the plights, and this is one of the things that Tyloo are going to have to battle through, as I almost trip over my chair. You won an event. Yeah. You won an event without any of the top dogs. We didn't have, and I'll go through the laundry list of teams. Didn't have Vitality, which everybody lives under the reign of Vitality right now, Vitality's shadow. We didn't have Mouse, we didn't have Na'Vi, we didn't have G2, we didn't have Falcons. There's probably a couple of other big names I'm missing in the mix right there, but we didn't have the big boys, right? And the fact that they weren't in attendance, or we didn't have Spirit as well, can't forget them, it just meant that the caliber of competition was a good size for Tyloo and a lot of the other names that he'd be taking on. It's also a very good impression to make. It's great for the confidence, but then you now go into a tournament not as the favorite to win, but a favorite to beat the team that you just beat. Now, it's never easy playing the same team twice within a tournament. Imagine playing the same team twice in back-to-back tournaments, as there was just an economy change, an MP9 nerf, and a map pool change.
Yeah, and on top of all of that, you're playing against the team on the very same map a couple of days later after they've obviously watched the demo.
And that's never easy too, especially a quote-unquote new roster. Obviously, Perfecto makes more sense in the positions that they use him in than they did with Flammus.
Oh my god, Jamyoung is going for a very ballsy overstay. Sticks around at car with that hero Galil. Knows that the output and the chances of his team winning is all about putting himself in the firing line.
Gonna fade. He's just going to be in the open.
Yes, he is. Yep, he's just standing a million miles in the sky. That's enough. Bomb spotted towards the T ramp. Galil noted towards B. VP going to be investigating that long side as well, and down goes Mercury. So a little bit of an indicator as to where that bomb's headed.
May as well just save again for Jamyoung.
I suppose you're right. Yeah, it hasn't been a very, exciting round for him, but necessary evil.
Or maybe where this is the conversation comes in, okay, you can earn all of us a little bit more money if you get a couple of kills.
Yeah. Play for the kills.
It also is just going to depend right now, because look at the HP on the Virtus Pro side of the server. If they plant back sight, they could just play it safe and save in pit. So
give them nothing.
Yeah. And that's another consideration that'll have to come in, and especially with a bunch of players who have been to the school of Jam.
They wouldn't mind an extra AK, right? Some USPs testing him.
It's worse for Flit to lose this than get those kills.
Oh, you've lost 2 rifles.
Okay.
I mean, best case...
Extra $100 for everybody?
And best case, you saved 2 AKs.
So financially speaking...
Oh, Jamyoung's dead. Oh my god, he's got another one. This is a little too costly. Who's hunting who?
Yeah, so it's still 9 rounds for VP.
It is.
But it's going to be the first rifle round of the second half of play coming up next for Tyloo. G will be able to get dropped an AWP. Actually, he can buy his own, but he won't have any armor.
Meh.
So maybe just rock 5 rifles, I think, gentlemen. I don't think risk glass cannon AWP going into this one, especially with the damage you just did to VP. You know you've got them wavering.
Don't see any black bar enjoyers on the VP side.
We're above. We have a curtain in front of us, which I would like it if we could maybe get it moved. Oh, I can look through the gap.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of something.
I can see Ty Lue right now.
All right, well, I'll let you know. Jamyoung once again is playing a very confident style of Counter-Strike, just standing on the top of the car. Oh, he doesn't get flashed when he's on top of the car. The default flash doesn't catch him. Yeah, he's pushed up, down.
I have no idea what VP are doing right now, Alex. Only looking from Tyler's perspective. This is kind of cool.
Okay.
So G's there as well in Banana. He's going to deep smoke Banana. That's what I've just... I hope that's where the action is.
Flit, though. Clears his logs. Mosia goes down. G, an attempted swing to trade, and instead, it's a lovely double for VP. Looking to find those double digits. It's only Jamyoung, but it's Jamyoung, and he's ready to shoot. Double kill straight away. Icy, the third, should seal the deal.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen some real frustrations out of Jamyoung there. See, the mouse comes off the table. Clear of the smoke. Need to find the frag. Can't get it done. Round should be over.
I think what's crazy is Jamyoung knows, even though the 2 are spicy, he has 3. Yeah. He knows he's got 3.
He's good enough for 3 for sure. Up to 18 kills, but right now, not able to pull his team into a winning position. So VP first to reach double digits.
It is crazy to me, and you kind of alluded to it earlier, but I don't know the specifics. I'm not well researched as far as Jamyoung's career arc, but like I've heard that we nearly didn't get to have him playing Counter-Strike.
He went to Valorant for like 10 days.
Is that really how it went? It was like a quicker in and out jobby?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I think that...
What a talent, you know?
Well, yeah.
I'd be remiss if we didn't get to see what is truly like, you know, a chapter in Chinese Counter-Strike history, and Jamyoung's at the top of it.
They might go from the highest of highs of a tournament victory to the lowest of lows, losing 2-0, because, again, the Destiny already touched on this, and they will more so after we finish with this first map of play. But Overpass coming up next.
Yep.
This is going to be tough. We know that VP of Once Upon a Time, Electronic Perfecto, Lit Fame. It's two bloody Fs. At least we don't have Flamus there anymore. There was too many.
That was too much.
But we all know that they are seasoned vets on the map of Overpass, and very big wins throughout their careers on that. And then, of course, Amcal, Icy. That's a bit of a joke, but Icy will be more than proficient on the map, so don't you worry about that. So I think that VP, if they pick this up, in a very, very good position to 2-0 this year.
I would agree with you, absolutely. And also, it's not uncommon, as you've already kind of alluded to, that a team goes from a high flyer to a group stage disappearance.
Yeah, and I think it would be an unfair categorization to say, oh, Tyler were bad now. It's like there's so many factors in flux coming out of a break, right? I already mentioned them in terms of the big update that we've had. So there's a lot to keep into consideration. But here we go. Tyler, we need some resistance.
Oh, how's that for resistance? An MP9 charging straight into the guts. Flick goes down. Icy probes mid, and attacker put on notice. Just 37 for him to work with. Loved the move from Jamyoung there, just evades the spam, flash through. And now Mosier in a head-to-head versus Fame. Oh, he needed that. Now getting crab walked on. The flash is going to work out. Okay. I don't fancy this. A 5-7 to defend it. Just Mercury on the site. A HE grenade. He's burning a hole in his pocket, hearing all these steps.
Rotation's a mile away.
It is. He's hoping they just go slow. Oh, Mercury really going to be hard-pressed to contribute here. A little smoke in front. I don't hate that. But the angle actually works out for Fame. Uses it very well. Removes the head and opens up the sight. Attacker on the reload for the punish and a jump in. AK.
Yeah.
Sours the mood further.
Oh, no. Attacker's not having a very good map at all, is he? 6 kills for him, 8 for Mosier.
It's because he's on the CTE side. It's just not. It's not his nature. It's not his nature.
He should have 2 aliases.
He should change it.
Attacker and defender. But really good stuff coming out of Fame. Matching the output of Jamyoung, 19 kills for him. As G looks to hold onto the AWP. So only 1 round to Tyloo's name in the second half of play, and it came with the pistol. So that forced by loss, costing them an awful lot. Now you're having to pull yourself together late in the piece and try and bring yourself back into contention for this map. This is your choice, about to be down 11-7. That was a partial investment with a AWP in the mix. Next round will be a full gun round. So if the comeback is going to start, it has to start now or it won't start at all.
Terrorists win.
What do you think is going to be the division of labor for Tyloo's Overpass? Jamyoung and G towards A?
Sounds about right.
I think maybe Mercury is the rotator and then Attacker and Mosier anchoring the B site.
Yeah, I mean, the only probably question I would have is the rotator. I don't know.
Well, Mercury's the in-game leader.
Makes sense.
Sometimes, the in-game leader is the one traditionally reading the play. That's why you like to be the arch guy as well in Inferno, or the second B guy. All right. Now or never, Tyloo, for Inferno's sake.
Yeah, G's got his CT AWP out. You can see Mosier lining up the retake util set. It's going to smoke on top of the half wall. And Molly Carr. G holding
all in on B.
Yeah,
all in on B.
It's going to be a full exec.
Need the first.
Just like that. Just like that. Electronic presents himself. Now
Cancel.
Will force a cancel and a rotation. Jamyoung just preparing to lend a hand if they hear and confirm a commit. It looks like VP just want to wait the smokes and go after.
If it's a long smoke, that will put pressure on Attacker. Fame is also just making some audibles right now. If players are up close, they will be hearing this. So long smoke, Jamyoung rotated back. Another block smoke top B lands at the same time. So that's well-timed, well-placed. But over towards B for this finish. G's AWP is back of the site. Mosier over towards Coffins with the flash in his hand. Mercury cheating over now. He has an incendiary. How well-timed could this be? 30 seconds on the clock. And here it comes.
Oh, he's been spotted out. Molotov out. G, limited options for him to stand, but still delivers. Takes down Flit. Easy push from Mosier off of the flash from Mercury. Fame into the site, though. Should be able to get the bomb down. 2 on 3.
And this is Fame alive with another smoke to work with. Doable.
Especially now Icy's managed to find his signature weapon as well off of G's corpse. Fame, the impact he's been having these last couple of rounds. 20 frag total. This B bomb site is his. Jamyoung wraps ruins. Attacker trying to set him up. Held by the AWP, though. Not going to be easy. The nade to try and obfuscate, but they're swinging into the scope, and VP have got the 12th right there for the taking. Attacker helpless. Just going to take his M4 or attempt to leave with it. Icy wants to ensure he takes nothing through here. There comes the HUD. And they'll leave with 12. Attacker leaves with his M4. But VP, they're making this one look rather convincing. It's been just such bursts of consecutive rounds. That CT side, we talked about it, 5 consecutive in the middle of their defense. And here on the attack, ever since that second round, Tyloo have not made a mark.
Yeah, and look, this is just going to be tough now. There's so much money. VP don't even care that they lose everything. Well, so this is it. And people maybe question, okay, why is he peeking before the flash? You're obviously not expecting the AWP on that line in that scenario. So if it's a rifler, he's probably jiggling with a smoke. Electronic gets caught, looks a little bit silly, but regardless, no harm, no foul. It's going to take 5 straight rounds for Tyloo just to force us into overtime. Jamyoung on an MP9 and G with another opener onto Electronic again. Okay, maybe Electronic just wants to get things done a little bit too quick.
Yeah, perhaps.
I take back what I said about the last one.
It's a nice way to claw it back. You trap Mercury. Okay, G. Sees that shadow, knows Flit's location. Icy, in the meantime, partners up with Perfecto. It's Mosier that's responsible.
There is the timing for mid to B. Icy can slip in. Oh, Flit's going through.
So the flash play is brilliant. G sets him up for that fight. Mosier doesn't do it dry. 2 on 4. Attacker wants answers, but Perfecto's holding for this exact push just as he started to prepare the crosshair. Oh, a missed shot from G. Awkward now. Awkward now. Awkward now. Missed 2 shots. Flit drops in. He's burning. Held by Flit. 2 on 4. No. A disaster from Tyloo. Their Inferno just slips through their fingers. A 2-man advantage, and it's squandered.
At least he's got a rifle. Got the kit. An incendiary to pit will be perfect onto Flit.
You're right. Winnable. Jamyoung confirms Flit's presence. How does he react to that incendiary nade combo? Will limit his options. Softens him up. Perfecto holding that cross, ready to uncrouch as Jamyoung steps wide. Crossfire's handled well, can't isolate, 13-7, storming through their first game of Cologne.
Wow, what a difference a week makes, isn't it? So just a week ago, this map with the coach in the server going in the favor of the Chinese, but right now the smile on the face of Electronic says it all. The first map win for Virtus Pro with Perfecto in the jersey. Couldn't get anything done in Belgrade, but in Cologne kicking off the campaign as they hope to move forward. This is the type of Counter-Strike you'd hope to see. We talk about this team, the power within the roster of the Riflers. You add another one of Perfecto who's been on the bench for an awfully long time. And finally, they get something to their name. Let's see if they can get it done in 2.
Yes, welcome back, my friend. Quite the break, or what?
Yeah, looks like.
Had a little time to yourself. Tell me about being back on the server, man. Are you excited?
Yeah, of course, but we need like some more confidence in practice, because first tournament it's not okay for us. But I hope in Cologne we can, like, I don't know how to say, like, just be better, you know. Yeah, just bounce back, because I want to, like, not just play, I want to win. So
yeah, you've played this game. You've got trophies. You got tenure. You've seen a lot of this game.
Yep.
Can you catch the viewers up at home? Where'd you go? What happened?
Actually, just some shit happens in my situation with my previous team. So now I just want to play. So I don't care about what happened before. So we're just looking forward and try win. So let's go.
So Perfecto, what do you love about Virtus Pro's lineup? Playing with them.
I'm pretty happy. Like, everyone, it's like, you know, motivated. Like, I see never win something, so he very motivated. And now after this lose streak, I can say, like, everyone just want to win. So
yeah, cool. Well, I'm pretty sure the forums, you know, HLTVs, the Reddits of the world, the Twitch chats or whatever, Perfecto's back. Now is your opportunity to say something to them. You want to say something to them?
No, I just want to say I wanna show. So that's it.
I like that. Pedal the metal. I appreciate you, Perfecto. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Jamyoung, you've already had an amazing start to the second half of 2025 in this new season. You, of course, won the trophy at Fisher and made history by taking home the MVP. Tell me what that means to you within your career.
就是我们这个赛季开始的很好嘛，然后包括你在那个 Fisher 拿了个 MVP， 我们也拿了冠军。那么整个这个过程对你来说意味着什么？
意味着，可能意味着我们的努力是有就是回报吧，然后我们的方向也是对的，对。
It just means that our hard work paid off, and we are on the right path. Yeah.
G also said that his goal, you know, is to place higher than the 2018 version of Tai Lu. How close do you think you are to that, or maybe have you already surpassed that goal?
因为之前勾一也谈到说，我们想超过2018年的天路嘛。那么你觉得我们离这个目标有多近，或者说我们已经超过了这个目标？你对这个有什么看法？
我认为的话，我觉得我们现在只是在排名上超过了他们吧，可能我们取得的，比如说在 Major 上的成绩还不如当时的天路吧，所以我希望我们可以继续努力。对。
Probably rank-wise, we've surpassed the 2018 Tailu, but just achievement-wise, for example, the placing in the major, we are yet to overcome their ranking. So we still need to work hard and like keep going.
Thank you so much for your time, Jamyoung. As a returning player to Cologne, I'm going to give you this pen and you can sign the wall.
Well, Well, what a difference 1 week makes. These two teams facing off on this very map back at Fisher a week ago. A 13-9 victory for, 13-9 for Tai Lu. But now we come here a week later. Perfecto's got a little bit more time under his belt, and Virtus Pro handled business in map 1.
Yeah, you know, I think everyone was caught a little bit off guard by Tai Lu in Belgrade. Perfecto was talking in the interview. We just need more time for basically everything. And, you know, a week seems to have done wonders for them. I think it would have been unrealistic to expect Tai Lu to have another 11-1 T-side on Inferno, but they did win the pistol. They did have that 4-1 lead, but from that point on, it felt like it was all about VP.
It was pretty even the first half. The switch of sides, I felt like once we got to the T side, I think Perfecto started finding some more comfort in like his more active lurking rather than playing the anchor role, and then clutch rounds all went in the favor of VP. The post plants all went their favor.
They were more poised and they were a lot more decisive, right? A couple of those T-side rounds got a little bit frisky. The anti-force buy round, they were you know, a man down, but they kept calm, sort of stick together. They were able to get those trades, and then in the clutch situations, like you mentioned, come out on top, which is something you would expect for this VP lineup, right? With the amount of experience and firepower they have on the squad.
What do you think G's thinking right now? G's jinking. That's what I almost went with. What do you think G's thinking at the moment when he's like, oh, they beat him with a coach standing in for me, but now that I step back into the lineup, we drop the ball.
I think right now G's jinking about how wouldn't it be great if Moses brought me some ice cream again? That was such an amazing moment. You know, that's what I need now to bounce back.
I think he's probably thinking he's way too good for just standard vanilla, right? He deserves flavors at this point. He's escalated.
Absolutely. And I don't know. I think for VP, Fame had a great game on the B bomb side.
Yeah.
Tai Lu was just, there's only B on this map. We'll just go B no matter what, even though a couple of times they found success towards the A bomb side, but that stubbornness, sort of expecting VP to switch and hoping to for B to become a weak point, didn't really manifest, and Fame did a great job of holding it down.
Yeah, I was surprised to see though, like they had some rounds that I feel like are stereotypical Tai Lu of like challenging around the edges of smoke, being aggressive with some entries, but they had like, I mean, that one B split was very, very late. They had some very late, slower tactical rounds.
It was also because they were getting blocked.
Yeah.
Because they weren't putting a lot of pressure on A, so VP didn't have to spend their nades. That third guy could always sort of cheat over a little bit towards the B bomb site, and that's why those hits were hard to come by.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think when we go into, I think if you have a round you want to break down really quick before.
I want to break down something real quick because, you know, Electronic was talking about before about Flamus. I see some of the inexperience at times.
I like the way you say Flamus.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know why.
The proper way?
I just really enjoy it.
Thank you, Jason.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. That's all me.
Go on.
It was the final round of the half, right? VP already 6-5 up. So Tai Lu opens up by putting actually some early pressure towards mid, towards A, right? You can see Icy breaking the smoke. It actually doesn't catch a player there. And also you can see already what that does on the minimap. It forces that third VP player, once they've secured Banana early, to go back towards the A bomb site, right? So now you have Flit and Fame in Banana. Jam Young here is going to try and make a play, catches the elbow of Flit, finds the opening kill, right? 5v4 situation, but VP still has Banana, so it's not the end of the world, but they're lacking information. You know, they had to flash for long because they didn't know who was there. And now Icy is creeping up with the AWP to try and find some map control, find some information for his team. He finds the kill, great. But now, look what he's going to do. Actually, first, look for a second what he has still innate. Like, he still has a smoke molly.
Oh, he's loaded. He's got everything.
Right? But instead what he's going to do is just go for another dry pick, and he's going to get punished by G. So here is just use the flash, you know? Use the flash, then take the angle, maybe use some
Smoke
other piece
mid,
of
take
utility.
the choke point away from him.
You can do something else. Just use the incendiary there, peek over. I don't know, but just doing this sort of a dry peek right after you got a kill, I think that's still a little bit of remnants of playing, you know, tier 2 Counter-Strike.
It's remnants of Umcall.
Yeah, and being able to get away with it, right? Like on this level, it just doesn't work. And after that, Tai Lu is going to just do a good job of trading in the A bomb site, and in the 2v1 against Fame, they're going to close it out, you know. But it's those little details that someone like Electronic and Finn probably after the game going to be like, you see here, look at all the nades that you have, right? Maybe you could flash for your teammate to make a play. Maybe you could ask for utility from your teammate, like just play together a little bit more.
Like, brother, you got $1,000 worth of utility that's going to waste.
It's a gift. You just gifted your life away to your opponent.
Which turns into a round win, which then goes on to turn into a loss for Tai Lu. Unfortunately for them on this first map of the series, their pick. Just quickly, because we had a very short time before the next map, we have Overpass coming in. A little bit, I don't know, a little bit crazy because it's been so early in and these teams probably haven't got a lot of practice having an event last week. But this map is old enough to where you're going to have some of the concepts and some of the ideas still in the back of your mind.
Yeah, and I think it's really good for VP, right? They were out early in Belgrade, so they would be practicing more on the new update, and they've played Anubis or Overpass map that they could pick up. Electronic and perhaps Perfecto have a ton of experience on it from their Navi days. Fame and Flit played it a ton with Jamie in that old VP lineup, so I think it makes a ton of sense. You know what Ice is capable of from his Amcal days against NIP on Overpass. I think it's a great pick. Tylo had no time to practice this map whatsoever. I think this is where VP closes it out.
Well, I'm sure they've gone back to watch that NIP Amcal match because they're going to get a lot of valuable things out of that.
It was a banger.
It was an absolute banger. It's going to go down in legend. So is IEM Cologne. Map 2 of Virtus Pro versus Tai Lu continuing after the break. Stay tuned.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, that. Master shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
G, I know you love ice cream. Yeah? Yeah. Can you come with me and we play a game really quickly? This way, this way. I promise it's a nice game.
Okay.
It's an ice cream game.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's go.
He loves ice cream. Okay, so the game is here.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you one type of ice cream and then another type of ice cream. You tell me which you prefer. Yeah, choose one. So we got a matcha and we got chocolate.
Yeah. It's a difficult question. Matcha.
Matcha. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to chuck that over there.
Ooh, no.
Disrespect the chocolate ice cream. Now we got cookie dough.
Cookie better. Cookie. No. Put here.
What about strawberry or cookie?
Cookie.
What about, have you ever had one of these? They're called Fab Lollies. It's like a strawberry, vanilla, chocolate with sprinkles. It's like a sorbet, kind of.
I never eat it, but I want to try.
Yeah? We'll get one for you. We'll get one for you this event.
Choose one, maybe.
New one.
New one.
Yeah.
I want to try this.
Yeah. We can sort that out. We can definitely sort that out. What about mochi?
Mochi is what?
Little balls.
Little?
Yeah, little. Loads of different flavors. Really soft on the inside.
Yes, better.
Stay with the new one. About rolled ice cream.
Oreo?
Yeah, you know when they roll it on the...
Oh.
Yeah. It's like a whole experience, right? You see the guy rolling the ice cream. I've never tried it. Have you had it?
This one.
Yeah. What about a banana split?
Banana, no.
No bananas for G.
No banana.
Just vanilla.
goat.
Vanilla goat?
Goat. It's goat, bro. Goat. Goat. It's goat, guys. It's goat. Best. Vanilla, best. It's the best of the best. Sorry, Oreo. Sorry. So sorry, Oreo.
What about fried ice cream? I hear fried ice cream is popular in China.
Fried?
Yeah.
Jake. No, Jake. I will check my phone. Fried.
Fried ice cream, like the F-R-I-E-O-I-E-D.
Fried?
Yeah, fried ice cream. Is it
Fried ice cream?
China? Yeah.
炒冰淇淋。
哦，
吃过吗
Yeah，在那个铁板烧里面。
Yeah.
You did try. 你觉得好吃吗
It's good, but
Good.
it's vanilla. Sorry. It's vanilla.
Overpass!
Fuck.
What a throwback.
Oh man, we are going to Overpass. I can't believe it. The year is 2025 and we're live from Cologne bringing you the first day of play and Cologne's first Overpass. Reintroduced into the map pool, we waved goodbye to Anubis, which just last week these two teams were doing battle on. Overpass is in, VP have picked it and also took Inferno, which was Tai Lu's terrain. Let's see what happens here then, as it does feel like, especially with Chad kind of setting it up, it's all in the air for a VP 2-0.
Yeah, look, this is broader context for me. I want to see if there's anything different that we see teams up to. Standard, right? Short boost, you're going to progress off of it. I don't think the map will play too differently. There's only been some, well, light changes, like no water over here towards short. Legs spotted. Icy's P250 rings out, and we've got 2 smokes, a flash, and a Molotov to work with for the finish, but short control has been garnered early from Tai Lu. We'll also be keeping tabs on who's tasked with what parts of map control on either side of the server. So we're at 1 minute and 15 seconds now. If you haven't watched Overpass before, you're new to Counter-Strike, it does tend to play quite slow. Here comes a flash. Not a very good flash.
No, didn't catch Mosier at all.
Not at all.
Make that fight willy-nilly.
It looked like it should have.
I'll tell you what's interesting is G being all in on this. He's just going to be tucked and hoping Mercury can kind of get the info off of his jump spots and jiggles. Now, Fame tucking into that deeper cubby. What can we call that? Just the long cubby? Long off angle?
Where Fame is or where G is?
Where Fame is.
Yeah, I don't really have a name for it.
You know what I mean?
We
like,
could say he's getting some curry verse.
A versed hole.
He's getting some curry verse.
Holla. Versed holla. Don't think we can call it that.
And as mentioned, it is a slow map. Does play very slow this map.
But Chad, it's exciting.
Slow.
It's exciting because
I'm going to give it a chance.
Yes.
A execute.
That's right. He's got a molly for truck as well, which will limit some of the options on site. Maybe you could molly back dice. Yeah, actually, Mercury, he's going to get spread out and perfect. Now G with the first tap. Patience prevails for his first kill, but more required. Perfecto's already gotten across. G playing for that retake, waiting for his rotation of his teammates. Mosier and Attacker arriving.
Oh, they're going to run him down.
Yeah, they want it.
Oh, no.
That long space.
Smoke's going to start to fade in about 5 seconds' time.
Yeah, there's still chances
They need
here.
room.
Attacker.
They pushed. Oh, this is huge.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Man, bank flank.
You're cooked.
Bank. Good finds from Flit here on the cross to the site. Not really anything Tyloo can do here. Sure, you can hit a couple of headshots as G has. No time for the defuse VP, despite the shortcomings in that short fight. Mosier getting that 4v5 for the boys. They are unable to retake and unable to defend.
Yeah, the theory of this map is going to play out the exact same as it used to, and that's where I think VP are just going to have a massive edge. G, does he get to... Yep, he does get to hold on to his Kevlar, so they will be starting this half up Struggle Street yet again. On their CT side of Inferno, only winning 1 round. It was the pistol that Mercury won in a 1v2 situation, and just. So this is going to be very tough for Tyloo. They will go for the Force, G into a Scout, others with some lighter upgrades, MP9s, 5.7s, Deagles, and an MP7 in the mix. So a little bit of everything. A menagerie of a bite for Tyloo to work with going into round number 2. Let's see if they can find any friction. They've lobbed out the Monster Smoke. There's the short molly over towards B. Very standard map control utility. Heavy in connector, so Perfecto with the support of Icy early, making sure that they're not just going to thrust themselves forward, and you do see a lot of 4-1 leans like this in case of B rushes or B pops. It's the Scout of G starting over towards long. So this is going to play like Inferno. It's going to be similar for us from a commentary perspective. There'll be the jostle back and forth for standard map control, then it will simmer in the mid-round. I think the key to look for is your A bathroom rifler on the CT side. What gaps is he able to pip? because that's where you can get some of your more spectacular types of plays.
Okay, well, that's nice, diligent flash work. G's scout noted. Long control take. Gosh, the diligence is already on display here from VP, even a tree molly. As G, that's an interesting one. From the back of dice, I suppose so, yeah, just a delay.
Okay, well, that's specky lineup.
Yeah, a little bit geeky, and it is going to basically buy a lovely bit of time for them to group up Con for the B finish.
On B, though, there's still a couple of smokes to work with. So right now, if they feel pressure, they can block. 40 seconds. Nice nade.
Yeah, okay, Mercury cleared out. Mac-10 prevails. There's a lot more on the site. They've run into the stack, but it doesn't look like they're having any trouble. A Desert Eagle on Jamyang, and he's hit some bangers! 2 sensational headshots out of nowhere from Jamyang. God, it just looked like such a compromised position, and he's actually given G like something he could kind of have had a look at. If Heaven wasn't smoked, he could have had a pot shot or two.
Well, dip the rod into the water for the next 5 or 10 seconds and see if you can find anything with the scout. Mechanical brilliance on display, but still, this is so tough.
Yeah, I mean, he really does need like a Hail Mary quick scope.
Here's the fight.
It's coming.
Oh, the smoke.
Smoke's covered it. And he's made a step. So position noted, he'll back away. A scout very valuable into the next as a threat or even just as a bit of information, deeper lines.
Yeah, look, if he can get some tags in the next round, then that's great. Then the USPs can finish them off. But they know that the scout's in play. So VP will be able to call around that. What's your name? G-Mate. G-Mate. What's it like to be part of the team that just won Fisher? If you're not here, you're not down a map.
You're not fishing.
Ah, dear. Tyloo, this is going to be a tough battle back in. Jamyang made the round somewhat interesting. The stack was in the right place. How did it fall apart so quickly?
Look at these.
Jeez, isn't it specky? Eventually swarmed, but damn, like those shots.
Yeah, this guy can shoot, Electronic says.
All right, well, a couple of pistol upgrades around the scout of G. G needs to be, I feel, more aggressive this time. Last time he was just a ward, playing over towards... Oh, hey, Molly combo.
That's enough of that.
Flash in a fight. I still don't know how I feel. Like, Vanilla the GOAT, fair enough, it is a good base.
I agree.
It is a good base.
Talking proper vanilla. We're not talking, you know, freezer aisle yellow nonsense.
Sure.
I'm talking vanilla bean.
Yeah.
I want those little black bits in there.
It's true.
Whatever they are. Probably vanilla bean, I guess.
It is from the vanilla bean, yeah. Well, Flit's already out monster, so Attacker, you're in more trouble than you're aware as you try and backpedal.
What a feeling this is as well for a player in Flit's position right now, just knowing.
He's about to be screamed.
Yep. Oh, he's in B, guys. Save.
Yeah, lost a bit of a timing, didn't I? Okay, well, this is going to be a 3-0 start for VP.
I want to see Fame. Does he kill Jamyang? Or does Jamyang... Yeah, he is... Oh, he's not actually... He's between two... Maybe if he gets distracted, we get that USP double dink. Oh, he didn't spot him?
Shouldn't matter.
He's not stressed.
Not at all. Okay, well, how many more kills are available? Gee, Kevlar would be great into the next. The Scout, not so much. Might be a spotless round for VP. Looking to keep all 5 alive as Mercury changes the tune on that quickly. A Scout tag as well. A Deagle to finish things off.
Oh, it's the most satisfying and stylish combo. Scout body shot into a quick Deagle swap, but just G saving again. 2 rounds in a row, he's brought his goodies through. It's quite great for an AWPer to be saving up his cash like that.
Oh, Finn very happy.
Understandably. I mean, what?
Really showing a lot of physicality there was Finn.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing the shoulder rubs as well. The new approach. We haven't seen Electronic getting regular shoulder rubs from his coaching staff before.
Okay, you've got a couple of Galils and a Mac-10 in the mix. This could speak of something a little bit more poppy over towards B. Let's see. What opener did Tyloo go for? It's going to be a 2-3 split. This is one of the more classic. So you're not going to see anything too crazy towards Fountain and Party as far as the fights go, and nobody really going to be able to deal with Connector. It's more... So there's same old meta. Blow open the door, harass Connector, slow down the T's on their default spread. Oh, but Electronic... I love this. So knowing that there are gaps, there's always going to be gaps. He's just going to start working his way along very early. Flit through Monster, applies some pressure. And that actually forces the rotation. Mercury darting over to join this B stack. So I think Tyloo had a similar feeling as I did, expecting a B pop with the bonus guns. Got bathroom control very easily. They've already leered through Monster. This is looking good for a VP finish, and they've been able to do so by keeping 4 smokes. We'll talk about it as the game continues, but 4 smokes is a lot for a finish.
It certainly is. You can see Jamyoung and Mercury, after clearing short water, are immediately cantering over to provide support to G on site.
Ugh, the push-pull of this.
Okay, re-clearing. Mercury is going to try and just burrow into that divider smoke. Play up close as a disruptive force, or even better, pushing through it. This is crazy. Oh. Mercury! Oh, no! He had 2 on his screen. G gets his first. Good cover from Jamyoung. Long is approaching. It's electronic. Jamyoung knows where he's at. Swings on in, controls the spray. Orp for the finish. 8 HP on Jamyoung. Dropping it in, going down. That's a Jamyoung round. Solid work. Triple kill in defense of the site. Tyloo on the board.
I think another thing that really needs stating right now is the fact that we go into this in a black box for almost everybody, right? Now, you can talk about players and positions before, and you can hedge some guesses, but you don't really know what the approach is going to look like. That felt like a round that VP should have been winning.
Yep.
Now, this is quite a CT-sided map, as Perfecto feels like he has a decent amount to say there. There's going to be similar tendencies. There's going to be levels of expectation from previous iterations of the map and the way it will be played. There's a lot of tape. That, theory time with this coming into the pool will have been the biggest time. Get on the same page of how you want to approach different situations.
Well, that's probably where the head shaking and the reactions are. This was a crazy one from Mercury.
That was a team dink, right? Perfecto shot Fame in the back of the head.
Yeah, because we heard that from on VP.
And then they still managed to get that opening kill.
It was just, I mean, it's crazy, but if Mercury had waited, it's just Counter-Strike, isn't it? Like half a second, he's behind them instead of being in front of them as they were advancing, just kind of mistimed his push. Regardless, they're on the board.
Had to be Jamyoung the hero again, didn't it?
Yeah, he's done very well in that position. So you can see they're going to be throwing out this stops short utility. Playground forces and extinguished. Not really, though.
No, and that's the thing, because the spread is less than it was when we had it in CS2 before, that's something to keep in mind as well. You have to be a little bit more particular. But that smoke molly combo, very standard. As short water taken, G up to bat with the AWP.
Like it. Yeah, it's an angle that might come as a bit of a surprise. Never mind. Flit not caught off whatsoever. And a missed shot from the AWPer. Opening kill for VP. Oh, poor attacker. Once again, forced to be defender, sole defender. Block smoke's not going to do anything. He actually heard the impact and swings on out to punish.
As well there. Catches the indecision.
Yeah, wait a second. Jamyoung's been spotted. Good find from Mosier. Perfecto puts Jamyoung down. Big find. Bomb moving back, but they've lost the territory. Mosier retakes it. And now back into the uncertainty for Flit and Icy. Segregated and 50 seconds to find the finish.
Interesting, they went a 3-rifle bathroom setup with the AWP over towards B, and they didn't snap into action straight in towards the B site after those exchanges went down. So Icy and Flit paired up now. 40 seconds pivoting. Block towards short. Flit needs to find a frag if they want to weigh in, because Mercury is making the map shrink.
Oh, attacker's position noted. He knows there's 2B.
And now you know what both players are.
Attacker's blind. Easy team play. Great work. Mercury has a decision to make. With 20 seconds left, he knows he has to be there in time.
Knows he has to live.
Live he shall. That's going to use that smoke to give him alternative options. On being planted, Mercury could disrupt this. Flit trying to provide that covering fire from the pillar. Attention drawn. Mosier profits. Icy drops down rather. Now Icy catches 50 damage from the nade. Mercury's ready, and he collects. Tyloo given a gift in the 1v1.
Okay, well, they'd be able to pick up that AWP, so G's going to be happy about that and going to stick that defuse. So, 2 tight rounds. 2 rounds where it felt like VP had decent situations to work with, but Tyloo were able to scrape it together. So, bomb going down again puts VP in a real point of conversation. I'm curious. They just took a tactical timeout, so I don't think we'd see another. But you could force buy again. And the reason I'm saying that is only 1 CT survived. But remember, the loss bonus. You kill 5. That's an extra $250 per player, plus the defuse win bonus, 3,500. So that means the CTs right now, these are the situations where you normally find yourself in a bit of trouble.
Because it came down to a 1v1.
Exactly. So there's residual cash because you kept 3 alive in the previous, sure. But right now, you only had 1 survive, but everybody has rifles, everybody has U2, and back away we go.
Heavy B starts.
Yeah, and because if you're expecting a lighter buy, a B pop, of
course,
right, is the most threatening point. Yanko always likes to talk about this. Where is your biggest threat? Which bomb site can be overrun the quickest? Well, B. And you've got enough time to fortify the site and rotate back to A before the T's can even be close. Jamyoung and Mercury now starting to hedge back up the windy rotation to join G, who's very passive on the site. But that pop, it's not far away.
Yeah, he's in a position to try and catch that first. Block smoke. Counterintuitive for an AWP. The push through regardless. Mercury's position noted, as is G. Fame on the clear, on the warpath. Solid hold. Tyloo don't let a single one in. Flit spotted on the long side. IC holding that Tech 9 and the bomb. We're starting to see signs of life from the CT side here. Oh, a bit of a shortcoming from Jamyoung. Didn't finish off his duel. G doesn't need to give them anything more, but he obliges. Peeks in. Icy takes his head off. Mercury's low. Tension grows.
Bet he wishes he could take that one back.
He is open.
Attacker's playing it passively. I like this. Graffiti's a very tough angle to clear. He can get the info and stay safe, but the problem is Mercury is very low on HP.
Fake dink.
That's not a real dink at all.
Fake dink, fake dink.
He's going to say one's very low.
Icy still has to get across, and he shouldn't have trouble. Oh, Mosier goes down. Stunning sequence out of Icy's AK.
Very losable now.
Attacker, yeah, he's in trouble. Oh, never mind, no time.
Survive.
Oh, wow, Mercury's just saved him there. That is a beautiful little Pokeball. They've taken it in turns. It was Jamyoung's triple, into Mosier's triple, into Mercury. Just back to back to back. Triple kills for the CT side to get these rounds across the line.
Oof, okay, well, the holy hand grenade there does save them.
That was really getting awkward, Chad.
It was.
G is, like, so grateful right now that nade hit its mark.
And again, lots of cash money to work with for the CT side. So that was a force buy for VP. Do they go in again? Right? They're not. They're going to make sure they can get the full buyout into the next, but I could have made a case for it as well. I think Overpass definitely, throughout the history of Counter-Strike, one of the most CT-sided maps we've had.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Run Boost might get caught.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
Hello.
He's just staring at the pipe. Electronic goes down. Mission accomplished.
This one should be the easiest
Tyloo Airways
round so far, I would say. So maybe I can elaborate on that point. And
yeah, please.
If we go back to like 1.6 days with Train and Nuke at different points, those were 13-2, like 12-3 halves in MR15. I think in CSGO and CS2, you've definitely seen Train and Nuke have some very strong T halves throughout, whereas Overpass always felt like in MR15, at least a 12-3 or a 11-4 type of scoreline would be pretty standard, pretty par for the course. So we'll see how many VP are able to get on the board. And this is something that is very good to know. I think in the old map pool, a lot of the maps were 7-5 or 6-6.
Yeah.
Right? So it felt like, okay, yeah, you want to have the edge. Maybe on a map like Nuke, we would press the issue a little bit more. But Overpass is one where we definitely should just stick with what we were doing before and then see how the game evolves. So right now,
I think I'd expect a small increase in T-side wins just based off of CS2 and the smoke breaks. I feel like it opens up a bit more to the Ts.
Well, if before it was a let's see if they can get the bomb down here. They're already going to have a lot of cash. Now letting them plant. So they're playing retake right now, Tyloo.
Oh, that's a mistake. You've lost Mosier ahead of the plant, ahead of the play.
He did have head armor and he had money for it too.
He's got one tapped. Oh no! Flitz just winning the round on his own. 2 precise headshots from Flitz Galil, and now a Deagle on top. Icy with the railgun.
Safe.
Yep.
You don't have a choice.
Oh, what a bleak way for that round to go down.
Oh, the caster curse is real with me today. The no chance on the Mercury pistol. So this should be the easiest CT side round yet.
What's on him?
They're still going for it.
They are.
If he gets this kill, they're in.
USP would have done it.
Gotta go now.
Time. He's crossing. He's actually gonna potentially win it.
Gotta stick it.
Running him down. Oh. Gets off, no time. VP steal it. Flit The spearhead into that B site, and you wouldn't believe it. He actually got away from the bomb blast. Just about scavenges that orb into the next.
How's that gone wrong?
Ooh, Tyloo want to put that one on review.
I guess just...
letting him in? Did you give him too much space?
I didn't have a problem with the playing a retake, right? This was risky to start, but they stick the landing, they get the opener. That's great. Fantastic. But then Mosier, what's that? What's that about? I guess, yeah.
He's done very well. In fairness, yeah.
Okay, that's a bad round. It's a bad round.
It's one they want to forget.
Yeah, for sure. And now they're going to likely have to take a bit of a save here. Next round, they get the 1900 loss bonus. If they take the save now, they can buy into the next, likely what was just being discussed. So we should see Tyloo go for the eco. Back to, I guess, the scoreboard. Before on the T side, you win the pistol, you deal with the force, you deal with the eco. That's 3 rounds for the T side. Yeah. So in a 12-3 half an MR15, that's where you get all your rounds, right? Yeah. But now that we have less rounds to work with, you win the pistol, you win the force, you win the conversion, you get 3 rounds. That's a 9-3 half. You know how much better that feels?
Yeah, right.
So, you get this T side pistol under your belt, you're laughing.
Everything else is just cream on top.
I'm going to have to take a seat because... I can't believe they've just dropped the ball on that one. I think that's story of the day right now for Tyloo. So it's that round right there on Overpass, and it's the second round CT side Inferno that are the 2 absolute stinkers for them. Right? They play close hauls, they lose the rifle, and then they don't win another CT side round on Inferno. So definitely something for review.
Yeah.
Goes without saying. Hope everybody is enjoying their Wednesday, wherever you are. I imagine it's, I think China is GMT +8, which is 7 hours different from where we are in Central Europe. So if the time right now is roughly, what, midday, 12? It should be about, it's prime time viewing in China for this game right now. Should be around 7 p.m.
Just trying to work out what I can call this corner. Gate. There's a gate. Great.
Does that say Monday?
Montag.
That means Monday, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. Ruhetag.
That's also a day.
No.
Tag is day.
Yeah, but I don't know what Ruhe is. Because you got Dienstag, that was one of them, I think. I can't remember. Mittwoch, midweek, Wednesday.
We do have Germans in the building.
Day of rest is Ruhetag.
So wait, so it says...
Off day. Like Feierabend.
So wait, Monday rest day. So they're not open on Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, it's Wednesday, so they should be open, so...
Well, Jamyang's just in the nice little util combo. He's...
we want to fight. Yeah, GG.
The bench is slippery. It's just been cleaned.
Yeah, I see that polished. I mean, I love these setups. When you get this control, so much info for your CT side. They're going for this interesting late short walk. Walking short with the bomb?
Well, look, this is all in B.
Yeah.
So they're just going to...
dry, or you just...
I think you don't even need to be too execute heavy, because they're going to catch them off guard with contact. Both these teams don't really know what setups either team are going to run with.
Oh, this is going to be spicy. Double molly, flashes come in.
So blind.
You're so blind, you got no chance. Lovely little set piece out of VP. They flood into the site. Their monster-centric focused defense completely rumbled. Mercury arrives on short side. They got all the time in the world to hold for this. That's a nice shot. Swings on in and now confirms Icy's on site with bomb. No util to flush him out, but he could walk on him. Icy, how do you get out of this one? He's got support from that monster player. Flit holding for the walk up. Swings as he throws the nade. A nice attempt. 1v2 for G. Here's the drop. Quick scope misses. Shoulder hit and run down by the Icy block. 6 for VP. And that is a strategy we will see more of. That really hurt.
Yeah, G's just having such a tough time, isn't he? You can see what that utility allows. And we go back to the Astralis era where they do these set pieces. So what would mean when they push out short, they'd wrap bridge. They'd go for the pit fight first. And that meant that the rest of the players would be isolated over towards the monster side. So that's exactly what happens here. You see the pathing? They come through. First guy focused more on the left side. Yeah. Right, then they're able to wrap around. You had it was attacker, the last man standing. It's like, well, eventually someone's going to come through monster, but I have to fight side. And that one all just falls apart at the seams. And there's Electronic letting out a roar. They've definitely forgotten what the losing ways feel like. I love it from Flit. He's just so confident, isn't he? A disruptor.
You're going to give me one? I'll take it.
Yeah, I think if you have an active B monster lurk, right, like this, it's so huge for your team to be able to call around because you have some. I was just referencing the Astralis era. He's going to keep going, isn't he?
Yeah, okay. Did overstay his welcome.
Remember Zip? He would just kind of sit outside or play for short, and he wouldn't really be too inquisitive. The focus would be more about getting connector and bathrooms control. So having someone able to crowbar in, I know it's against an eco, but it still sets the tempo and the tone. It keeps those B players on their haunches. No, he's hearing that. Do I want the kill? I think I do. Thank you very much. There's one more. Didn't hear the steps. Mosier up close with the AK. He's grabbed the frag, so...
It's a bizarro world right now.
Yeah, just a couple of rats lost in the maze there, isn't it?
Does Jamyoung leave with an AK? That's about all Tyler can celebrate right now, and I don't think he'll even get that.
It's a pretty big bomb radius as well, so...
He's playing for the kill. Oh, and it hasn't even worked out.
I think this is going to be a massive boon in the map pool for VP. Right, again, just to reflect once more on Fame and Flit in the jersey, back with Jame. Definitely very, very proficient on this map. And then the same for the likes of Electronic and Perfecto when they were duoed together over on Na'Vi. So a lot of reps there, a lot of understanding. I don't think the same can be said for Tai Lu. Most of these are newer names other than Attacker. The best they can get before the halftime break is going to be 5 CT-sided rounds. And you highlighted it. The way that those CT-side rounds were donned were impactful rounds from 3 different players. So can they do it again? Who's going to step up this time? And there's really been nothing wrong with their opening approaches. All right, we smoke monster, we do the short pipe molly, we play aggressive towards bathrooms and fountain, they do the stairs smoke. Right? The
basics,
openings are there. I just think right now, again, the black box, you're not calling based on tendency, you're calling based on what you think your openings for those situations should be. And right now, VP are calling rings around them.
Icy going for a quick short peek. Sniper ready, spam connecting, Perfecto on notice. Quick boost, but what's Icy's intention here? Just going to try and catch any late short aggresses.
Here it comes.
And Mosier considering to oblige.
Freebie.
Oh, not if it's flash though. Lovely work, Jamyoung. After a little cheeky bit of ankle from Mosier, the flash pops. G. Oh, hits the flick as well. Okay, individuals have started to shine.
Well, take a look at the acceleration immediately from Fame.
Oh,
so
free frag. No, didn't see it. Misinfo. Bad info.
Look how far forward Fame is. Now, this has to be noted as a possibility because this has been a gap. They were playing 4B. So G needs to be aware that they can be pushed up all the way, and currently, he appears to be exactly that. So bomb will need to be scooped. 48 seconds on the clock. Surgical on that.
Yeah, that was perfect on the peak. Very little time for G to react, but supported as well. Living is his priority now. Forced away. Jamyoung, he wards them off. Now, with only 25 seconds left, a commitment is required of VP.
Can still go B. The money situation is going to be fine for drops into the last round as well, so they should give this one a go, but they're not. Okay. Well, fair enough. This round's over. I don't understand why they didn't go for it.
What's the logical...
Well, I don't know. Like
they've all got money, right?
Yeah, exactly. Besides Fame, but someone...
Icy's got 8.
Yeah, well, he can buy an AWP.
He could buy... Well, he's got 10. He could drop everything. Yeah,
they would have...
No. It's not going to go on for that, yeah.
Whatever.
Anyway.
It's okay. It's the ghost of Jame.
Yeah, he echoes through these halls. And they're also 7 rounds deep on the T side of Overpass, so they're laughing.
Yeah, let's not give it a minute.
They're laughing. This was nice.
Yeah.
A little
That's
flash
what I'm
play.
saying. Not that their CT setups have necessarily been bad. Sometimes they've just been the wrong CT setup to deal with what VP are throwing. And when you're in the black box, you got no idea.
I'm still loving that little, like, bridge-centric short exec they threw. All right, what we got?
Mercury's lost in the source here.
Oh, he's been very loud. Look away. It's messy, it's hideous, and he's kind of okay.
Oh, what a nade. Look at that.
They were so hungry for him. They just take full nade damage, 2 of them. Chunked to just 20 points of health. He's got good output there. The fact that he's alive, massive. He can actually just be the stepping stool for Jam Young now.
Okay, 5 rounds. The pistol with the conversions.
I'm listening.
First rifle round.
I'm listening.
Maybe. Unlikely, but maybe.
Okay, do we get another VP strap book page?
The rotation's in the wrong place for Tyloo again, though, isn't it, Alex? Look at this. And they feel that they need information. So right now, being kept in the dark over towards A, Mercury is going to search on the low HP and see if he can find anything. It just depends on the timing of this B execute. So both teams with the walking wounded. Icy and Flit, Mercury on the other side. Short control completely taken. Connector they're a little bit wary of, but Perfecto. Whole sector clear now. Utility to block with. Smoke will be dropped out at about that 30-second mark, but here they come.
Yeah, Electronics accelerating an attacker. Needs to be prepared. A bit of a team flash there. That's awkward, but still into the site for Perfecto. Good cover. Mosey has done a fantastic job of defending the B-bomb site. And there's more from Jam Young. Flit thrust into a 1 versus 2. Winnable. But with only 14 seconds, it's hard to see how. G gets naded down. A nice attempt. 7-5. Okay, let's see. Pistol required. Tyloo, can they take us to a third? Or is this VP taking the first overpass of Cologne? Well, ladies and gentlemen, looking good for VP. Second map of our first series of IEM Cologne 2025. And if VP do finish off Overpass, it'll be their first win in 6 weeks since they beat Legacy in a best-of-1, 13-11. It hasn't been sunshine and rainbows, but integrating Perfecto into the ranks. And Tyloo, they're on a bit of a hot streak. 5-match win streak so far, picking up the trophy over at Fisher.
This is going to bring them down to earth damn quick. Only 8 teams can make it from stage 1 to stage 2 to join the big boys, and the odds favoring VP quite heavily. This pistol is mandatory for Tyloo if they want to win this map.
This feels old school.
Isn't it? Just classic.
Hug the monster right side at Exec after the train.
Yeah, nothing's changed. So much information right now for Fame over towards A. So the 4-man B stack for VP. It's in the right place, but is it the right time?
I'm very excited to see how they handle this. They've got 4 players here. And Perfecto. Oh, the HE! The dual Berettas swing through. You really wanted a bit more there from Icy. But he did a lot of damage, and Electronic will finish off the job convincingly. Okay, well, that's how it's supposed to go.
See, here's the thing. Some of these players in the server defined how certain positions on this map were played.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm sorry, Tyloo. This map change, Valve have really... They really have sent you down the river here, haven't they?
They had a mean in Nubis, didn't they? They could play.
Yeah, they definitely could. And that was the round that you referenced with Jam Young, read that ace over towards A. It's just, there's going to take a while for them to settle into this, and they might even want to change their ban, right? So we'll see. I'm getting well ahead of myself. It's just one map. It's just the first Overpass of the season as they go into the 4 spy. So this one can get away from them damn quick. This could be a GG and not the player, ×2. Yeah, there it is.
Solid.
Just a little bit of lick damage done there. So it looks like Fame's the A rifler. Flip will get to be the rotator. Electronic and Perfecto will be the B duo. Oh,
that's a
entry.
Big find, yeah, if there's a good flash here, which there wasn't.
I'm running out of ammo.
Yeah, he's got a lot of USP though. Good for cover from Flit on that UMP. He's run out of bullets. Gets run down by the Tech-9. Messy from Icy and G in that 1v2. He's going to get run down and actually punishes the first. The second headshot could do it.
Bullets.
One more needed. He can't find it. USP prevails 9-5. Tyloo, their win conditions are dwindling.
Now it has to be the eco.
10-5.
Well, they could force again, but you're not going to have a rifle round in the half if you do that. So
you're right. VP are laughing, aren't they? As far as like this map pool change is just such a lovely boon.
Yeah.
To their ranks.
Oh, they're outforcing again. Okay.
All right.
Well, you never know. That's what they say. From B to A, as Mosier will just lob out that smoke to make them feel that there is presence over towards B. Very easy to throw smoke that you can see just in front of G's position right now as Fame parks himself up. Has multiple layers of support, Icy and Electronic.
Yeah.
You need the opener. It feels like it's the only way in a 4-spy round like this.
I mean, Fame is still like committed to this, so he is going to be brought down by G.
So that's a gun to pick up.
Icy hearing and relaying the information. Stays around that long bathroom.
And they're nameplating in the same way we are. You're identifying things as the rounds are going, and you're yet to play a rifle round. So your level of expectation is, well, keeping you flying blind. There's 3 players over towards B now. Another monster smoke will be dropped in. To finish, you have 1 smoke on the T side. To block, you've still got a smoke on Icy and an incendiary for Perfecto.
It's amazing how just confident they are in gambling B, in Icy just getting the info. He hasn't moved a muscle, just it's too quiet. They're in the right place again, Chad. 30 seconds. Electronic has your short. Jamyoung will clash with him. And Mosier's going to be on his way in. Young down to a UMP. That looks efficient. That looks deadly. Oh, and so is Flit. No bullets for the final finish. Mercury to fall. Run down by USPs. And it's 10-5. Damn, VP. They're flying high now, especially with the 4-spy from Tyloo falling flat.
Okay, so now you go, all right, well, now we take the partial.
Yeah, I guess.
And then we are fighting for avoiding VP getting to 12 and then having to win a whole bunch of consecutive rounds on one of the hardest T-sides known in Counter-Strike. So it sounds grim. and that's because it is. Speaking of Grim, let me check how complex you're doing. Let me just get out of my chair. Highest to highest to lowest to lows.
Yep. I mean, it feels like it's a bit of a kind of initiation, you know, into Counter-Strike Tier 1. Have a good tournament, immediately come in and feel very uncomfortable.
I will say, map 2 between GamerLegion and Cole is closer than map 1, significantly so.
Oh, Flit's just a demon, man. He's just got such conviction. Don't think I ever see him looking like he's second-guessing himself.
I don't know. There was a hero AK in the mix.
It was, yeah.
Right, well, you gave something a go.
You do need rounds.
That's true.
That is.
A Counter-Strike works.
Icy is sniping with his M4. Couple of composed taps. 11 on the board. VP getting this one done quick.
And they have a nice bed of cash to work with as well. So even if they lose one round, they'll be able to respond immediately with another buy. So they don't need to bring out the AWP right now.
I'm curious, T-side overpass or options? Like, are you primarily just going to be trying to work the toilets and long side of the map?
So essentially you use them as a fear factor.
Yeah.
So if you're posted up with your AWP on long,
yeah,
the CTs will not re-aggress or pick there. They have to play some tighter lines. So you're able to use the AWP to ward CTs away from going aggressive.
Like to maintain space.
Exactly.
I see.
And it's also quite a systematic map for AWPers too. Somewhere where you see an AWP like Device do his best work. So we'll get to see, well, not in this game.
Yeah, Icy won't even get one out.
Might be necessary. All right, well, this is very clearly a telegraphed B play. No presence over towards A, no divider molly, no bathroom smoke, no pressure whatsoever. The Hail Mary.
Yep, and Perfecto just stands in front and delivers. Unloads his mag into the smoke. The cover's there. Electronic finds that push through short. And Tyloo sent back to spawn. Not a single point of damage. Oh, tell a lie. Electronic has taken 1 point of damage.
That's 1 point of damage.
Confused with 2
or 3. So here's a flat finish. I'm just trying to think about overall the bigger picture of this. I think for VP, you know, we're always wanting more from this team.
Is that a 1-2-3 swing with three players?
He took more than 1 damage now, didn't he?
Yeah, all right.
But G's going to get hunted. Last man standing, burrowing in towards connector. Icy chips away and will finish. Okay, well, this is smooth sailing. Redemption. Cologne matters a whole lot more than Fisher. Now, maybe VRS implications people could argue differently for these teams. Like for Tyloo, their victory over there has likely secured themselves a spot at the major. I know that seems very early on in the season. That's why I said likely. Yeah, this is good signs for VP, right? I don't think people had necessarily the highest expectations for Perfecto getting back in the server after being out for, what, a year or so. So his time away from the game was definitely going to take an adjustment. He's up to 16 kills. He fits anchor positions much better than Flammus. They already had players who like to be aggressive with the rifle, so that wasn't necessarily what they needed. So Perfecto, if he's able to work into things, this is a nice game to start things off.
Yeah, and a good map pool as well for VP. Feels like Overpass Inferno is their wheelhouse through and through.
So there will be some nice changes for them. Coming up after this, for the bracket, right, to elevate them into the next level of competition, that's where you need to be setting your eyes if you're a VP fan. So the winner of this will play the winner of GamerLegion versus Complexity, and then the winner of that will be one of the first teams qualified for the next stage of play. Again, very B heavy. And this time on an earlier tempo.
G can't smoke heaven because it's smoked. I can't see my lineup, guys. Just hold on a second. There we go. Perfecto playing that pillar. White screen. Supported by Flit. Attacker does go down. Mosey with the opener. Flit's double dastardly, but that's Mercury with the same output.
Chunk's flank.
It's fast, isn't it? Icy smoked, but not for long. Electronic silence as he approaches. Oh, I think G's going to get really caught off by the timing of this approach. She takes the jewel and they go down. VP, a very convincing start to their Cologne campaign. A storming victory on new map pool Overpass, and revenge versus Tai Lu. They break their win streak, they break their loss streak. VP turning the tides of battle and just one away from stage 2.
That's going to feel good, right? To be able to pick up that win after just playing this team a week ago, you get a massive confidence boost with the map pool change. Perfecto gets some more time, right? Again, from the bench into top-level Counter-Strike. He's had an extra bit of time with the team, some more practice, and this is what you want to see. You need to see Flit looking assertive. You want to see Electronic looking great on those rotations. I think Fame also really good on Inferno for the team. Icy hitting some big shots more with the rifle than the AWP. Actually, to be fair, his AWP on Inferno was in the mix. So this is really good signs for Virtus.pro, and hopefully we get to see more of it, as this level of competition is where a team like VP, with players who are major winners in the VP jersey, should be looking for stage 2. That should be a bare minimum for this squad.
Who would have thought it? An anchor player plays anchor positions well. It is it's
baffling.
Baffling. It's a huge conclusion. We're learning new things every day here at IEM Cologne.
What do you think Zoking's thinking, mate?
Zoking's thinking I should have been playing. We would have stomped him.
All right, well, we're going to throw this one down to the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Yes, Ivan, massive congratulations, first of all. Tell me a little bit about bringing Overpass into the mix, because I know that Electronic, Perfecto, they obviously love to play it back in the day. Was that a big influence of, picking it straight up?
Yeah, also Fame and Fleet loves Overpass, like we're Overpass team, actually, and we're really glad that it's back in the map pool. And it was no discussions if we're going to pick it, like just decided, yeah, we're going to play it.
How much practice time have you had on it, considering you guys obviously attended Fisher as well?
We had a practice like for several days, yes, and we worked for this map, and we feel pretty confident, so it went well.
Paid off massively. Tell me about round number 7, because that's a round that you stole away from Tai Lu, executing onto A site. You didn't really have much weaponry to work with. How did you pull that off?
Like Fleet, he gave us info that we should do that, and we did it, and it worked. And everything went to the clutch, and we were lucky, not sure, but we won.
It looked incredible on the server today, particularly when you're comparing yourself from Fisher just a week ago. You played Tai Lu there, you struggled to take him down. What was the biggest difference, you think, today?
I think we talked. We had a lot of team talks after last event, and we had we discussed how we should approach the game, what we should control, and so on, and it worked.
Well, it paid off massively for you today, Evan. Congratulations. Virtus.pro now just one win away from qualifying for stage 2.
Well, yeah, plenty of conversations. Looks like Virtus.pro, we said the lineup going down the list has plenty of people who like, enjoy, love, and have had success on Overpass in the past. And obviously coming in today, they got a little bit of a refresher course on how to play the map, but they look good.
They looked good. All hail Perfecto, the savior of Virtus.pro and Electronic's career.
It's like, what changed from last week to this week? And it's like, well, Perfecto last week was like second of autumn on the scoreboard. This week, top of the scoreboard for VP across this series.
Yeah, he played great, and Virtus.pro played much better, unfortunately, for Tai Lu. The round that Freya referenced as well, the half-buy that Virtus.pro was able to win. They didn't have much going for them on that T side after the pistol up until that round, and that propelled them to having 7 rounds for the half. Then once you win the second pistol and get off to a good start, really, Overpass still is going to be CT sided.
Did you get the sense on Overpass like Virtus.pro had some new things to it? Because I very much felt like it was kind of like just going back in time to like a year and a half ago and seeing how Overpass it was being played how it ended before it got removed from the rotation.
Yeah, absolutely. It felt like more of the same. And I think that's what you will see initially from teams, right? They'll stick to what they know, and everyone is just sort of trying to remember how does this map work?
What are the reactions? Yeah, what's the good move?
Like, we can't rush monster, right? That was 10 years ago. Okay. Okay, what do we do then?
Yeah.
No, but just figuring out some of the timings and the dynamics, and then we'll see teams slowly come up with, little plays, little moves, little nade breaking combinations and whatnot to sort of break the meta, right? I think now everyone is still trying to sort of get back to their senses and what was the standard in playing Overpass.
Yeah. Let's talk on Perfecto. Like as we said, he's top of the scoreboard in this series. He was lights out. Looks really, really good. Solid play. I felt like more impact came from the T side than the CT side. I feel like he's getting in line with the lurking roles more than he is the anchor roles at the moment. Still some good things from the CT side that we'll see, but he seemed most effective for them on the offensive side of things.
Yeah, I think it's also just great seeing him back on the server, man. I mean, he was one of the most important pieces of that Na'Vi lineup, and then things didn't work out in Cloud9, and all of a sudden you're a year away.
Year removed from competitive play,
Yeah, year removed, exactly, right? And you can see here 10 multi-kills, 6-0 in opening duels as well.
I've said this a number of times. I actually think like the anchor role is going to be something that we're highlighting over the next year or 2 years as probably one of the most important positions on the CT side. So like in my mind, I'm like, if Perfecto can make this work, if we can see him rise back to his level, he could actually be a critical piece for this Virtus Pro team or any other team down the road. But that's people who are good in that role, I think are going to be worth their weight in gold.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, because you look at some of the players on other teams and what they're able to do at times, like Jimmy on Mouse, Rops obviously on a team like Vitality. I mean, that's the role where a team like Falcons has been trying to upgrade, team like Spirit has been trying to upgrade, right? Because it is super important, and it's not the role that is going to pop off, like, not necessarily that player's going to get too many highlights at times, but they are going to be able to find impact, and their impact will be crucial in winning rounds, right? Like just playing safe at times, not overextending, getting one kill, staying alive on T side, swinging at the right time to get the trade.
Also, I think like teams now have so much good versatility in how they attack a bomb site. Like as an anchor player in any one half of Counter-Strike, like you're going to encounter a star player dry challenging your position as an anchor of a bomb site, and then the next round you're going to get a full-blown executes coming your way, and the next round you're going to get like a smoke flash combination to give a little utility for someone to probe around it. So like the anchor players I feel are going to be like just so important, because like that's a hard job to do.
And especially if you talk about having deep runs and playing on stage and playing in high pressure situations, maybe not just jump spotting on Mirage every single round, right? Like in a sense of, I'm trying to say, like understanding sometimes, okay, that's where the gap is going to be for you to push and find some information, at the very least, not necessarily flank all the way around, but at least let your teammate rotate over, lean over to the other bomb site. So all these things matter a lot when it comes to the elite and trying to find, any percentage you can and any edge you possibly can.
Yeah, what do you take from Tyloo? I think that this kind of makes it like a hard situation to read. You come out of the championship, you come out of lifting the trophy in Belgrade. Now you lose your first match to a team you beat a week ago with a coach standing in. Now all of a sudden you lose to them, and it's like, okay, is it too much? Do you go to like, this is a hiccup to start Cologne, or maybe the championship run wasn't quite the signal that they're here and they've arrived as strong as we thought they were?
I think they were hoping maybe after today, they kind of would have hoped that Attacker's flight got delayed somehow, or that he was, a couple of days late coming in. He had 11 kills.
Joking, we need you back.
11 kills across the series. But no, I think, listen, everyone's going to be happy about Tyloo and the run that they had in Belgrade and lifting the trophy. That's a feel-good story. But no one is going to all of a sudden think that they're a top 10 team just because of that, and because they are top 10 in the VRS, right? Like, it's all about proving it, like doing it on a consistent basis. Even that showing, like you said, I mean, they played more games with their coach than they did with G.
True.
So it does feel like an anomaly of sorts, and it would also be unfair to judge them just based off of this one series here against Virtus Pro, but you need to see more from them before you can even consider putting them in a conversation where like, ooh, maybe Tyloo has an outside chance looking in on the playoffs. No, they don't. Not yet.
Outside chance. All right, well, that's it from us on Virtus Pro versus Tyloo. Virtus Pro taking the win. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got FlyQuest with JKS in the lineup taking on Furia. Stay tuned.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Firstly, happy birthday to you, Yavi. I don't imagine there's anywhere else you'd rather be than here competing. Let's talk about the last event you were at, because Fisher, obviously, it'd been a while since we'd seen you actually play an official in the server. How was it to get back into things?
Yeah, I mean, I think we are one step ahead of some of the teams that haven't played after the break. But yeah, obviously it was a good tournament for us, but sadly we couldn't win the final again. But yeah, we are just taking it step by step right now.
Can you tell me kind of initial takeaways from losing out that grand final versus Tyloo? Was there anything you guys learned that you're bringing into this tournament?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a long learning process because we haven't had that many practice days overall just since we got Hooksy. But yeah, obviously it's just a team experience as well to get the games in the final and the semifinals on stage, all these kind of things. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
You were obviously under Cadian's leadership for quite a while in terms of your career. Initially, how would you compare Hooksy to Cadian and how they kind of both respectively like to lead the team?
I think in some ways they are really much the same, but I think Hooksy is really good at just taking the control on T-side, and he really knows what to do, and he likes to go more into the game plan, I would say, in some kind of way where in Heroic and also Astralis with Cadian, we played CS in another way where you have to be really proactive and do a lot of things in-game, so you couldn't really just say what you want to do from the game plan.
And in terms of this matchup at hand, there's a little extra layer of spices to this one because you're going to be going up against Bait, obviously the team that stopped you from making it to the Austin Major. Do you get any kind of, PTSD trauma when you think back to that experience?
I mean, if I think back, yes, but I'm trying to forget it, but for now, it's just like I think we're the better team, and we just need to show it on LAN. Now it's before it was online.
Very excited to see if you guys can claim revenge. I'll give you this pen, and you can go ahead and sign the wall here in Cologne. Hi guys, sorry. That's what you want to hear when you walk over. People just going, fuck, under their breath. Well, I don't know whether you have any skits this time. We had the pleasure of filming a skit together in Melbourne. You guys did excellently, by the way. Any skits today?
I don't think so, not that I'm aware of, but always down to do some, especially with Urk. He always makes it funny as well, so yeah.
Obviously, got to ask about Overpass back in the mix. You like that?
I think I was just starting to like Anubis, but I like Overpass as well.
Okay.
We haven't played it in a long time, but yeah, I think it's a good map for us, especially bringing Justin in.
In terms of like minus Anubis plus Overpass, was that the map that you wanted to get rid of, or would it have been something else?
I think it makes sense. I think Anubis has been like pretty T-sided for a long time, and they haven't really made any changes to it, so it makes sense, but my preference would be Train, because obviously we don't play it, so but yeah, not too concerned about it.
What would be the dream map pool then? If we're putting Overpass back in, take out Train, what are the other 6 saying? Like, we can pick anything from any era. Like, I was talking to a friend about this the other day, like Cobble. This guy hadn't played new Cobble, so he was like, why don't we bring Cobble back? Because new Cobble is so ugly compared to old Cobble, right? What would you choose in terms of like, I don't know, if you could go from any era, any time in Counter-Strike, what maps would you pick?
I would bring the old Cage back. Like the original one, not the new one, because it's kind of like ugly and like green. But the original one, I wouldn't bring Cobble back. I think it's like too hard to play in Counter-Strike 2. Like it's so slow and it's not as like fast-paced. It would just be so boring to watch and to play. But I would probably make some changes to like some slight changes to Inferno and then keep that, and then the rest of it just keep the same. Yeah.
Like we're talking bring cash in for Train, okay, and then minus Anubis plus Overpass. Okay, so you're like almost happy. It's almost perfect for you.
I think it's good. I think there's like slight changes that you can make on some maps, but it's not the biggest deal at the end of the day.
Oh, Yakinder, perfect timing, buddy. Hi, how's it going, Yakinder? How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Pretty good. It wasn't an ambush. It was just, I saw a familiar face. I thought I'd come talk to you.
Of course. What's the point of living if you cannot do that,
Exactly. So I see you got this officially on your body now, right?
Yeah.
So how's that going?
Feels great. Obviously, like, it would be, I think everybody understands it. Kind of, I was also doubting, like, what's going to happen? Like, oh, is it going to work out? Is this, like, am I going to have a career or whatever after the slump a year in Liquid? But I'm glad everything worked out. I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be with these boys.
Yeah, because right out of the gate, you look at it on paper, you're like, wait a minute, what, Yakinder's doing what? He's joining Furia? What? He's doing what? So not even how that all came together, but were there some real hard parts of like making this work?
Honestly, I think it just kind of clicked. Like when I first kind of went for it for the stand-in period, I didn't necessarily think I would be staying here, but I'm glad I did, and I'm glad my agent kind of reached out to Furia about this possibility, and I think we found ourselves in a way. Obviously, we didn't have the best tournament before coming in before this event. I think right now we're in a transitioning period where we kind of want to elevate as individuals, as players, as a team, and that's why it takes a little bit of time. And but we're trying to be better for ourselves, for the fans, and for the org.
What did you guys learn in Austin? I mean, it's been what? We've had the player break now. We had a little bit of time for that to decompress. What did you get from your trip to Texas?
Obviously a lot of great emotions. I think we showed great CS. I think we were ready mentally. We had a great bootcamp before the event, and everybody kind of believed. And the pain game kind of showed what we were lacking still. And that's exactly what I was talking about. The transitioning period is we're trying to elevate ourselves, and we're trying to forget some maybe bad habits, face it habits, like these things that happen naturally because you don't necessarily try the 100%, and we're trying to get to as much as percent as we can.
And welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. Furia up on the screen. Yakinder Yanko just called it a transitional period that they're going through, which kind of makes me scratch my head just because the roster's been together for a while. But what's your take? What's your sense of what a transitional period means for this Furia roster?
Well, they're transitioning from him being a stand-in to him being a full member of the lineup. That's the transition, right? So just from giving it your all for this short period of time and just trying to help the team in any way you can. Okay, now you're a full-fledged member of the team. It's more long-term, and not necessarily that too much changes. It's just, okay, now you're settled in, and now it's about planning for the long term and working on your game, right? When you're only there for a couple of months, you want to be the best you can be in those 2 months, meaning you maybe have to take some shortcuts.
Yeah, right? Some things are only surface level before you dive into them. Yeah.
And now you can go a little bit more in depth and look at, okay, what are the things that might take us some time to get good at or switch up, but that we need to in order to get better on the other side of it.
Yeah, and well, speaking of the other side, well done there. FlyQuest with JKS in the roster. Little transitional period of themselves, bringing JKS back into the squad. Nedic coming into the team a while back has looked excellent. Liaz is out. This team feels poised to jump up the rankings, right? Like, my expectation of this FlyQuest is see them jump up like 10, 15 ranking points. They're 34th-ish at the moment on HLTV.
I mean, yeah, I think it definitely wasn't cheap for them to get JKS into the lineup, and JKS also isn't a guy who...
It's a long time away from home, Yanko.
Yeah, who rushes into the next team. When he was benched on G2, it took, 6 months, 9 months for him before he landed on Liquid, which is a great spot to land in. So for him to immediately into this season be on a team, I'm sure it was a pretty lucrative offer.
Yeah, well, I don't know, if you spend like 2 benchings, like you're taking your time 6 to 8 months, and like you kind of know who's going to be interested in grabbing you. So maybe this third one, he's like, you know what, we're just going.
It's also the mid-season, like you almost always have more opportunities at the end of the years where more changes happen because of contracts and whatnot. But whatever, I think for FlyQuest as a whole, for me, this is the most firepower that a roster from that region has ever had.
Sure.
For once. And for two, I don't think now you will look to this team and look at any individual player and say, okay, they need an upgrade in order to be good. No, they have enough firepower in all the positions across the team where now what is going to elevate them is just having good team play, having good protocols, knowing how they want to play on T side as well, right? And maximizing, the output of every player in their role.
Yeah, well, before we dive too deep onto the FlyQuest side of things and the JKS side of things, we got a chance to speak with them, so let's hear from JKS quickly.
Just first of all, looking at your team history, JKS, whenever you've kind of exited a team, it's been a couple months where you've been deciding where you would be going with your next move. This one, though, you moved pretty quickly to FlyQuest. Why was that?
I just didn't really want to wait any longer to play. I was kind of bored, honestly. And it was fun playing Face with my friends online and stuff, in the break. But I just wanted to get back to CS, and there was a good offer, and I wanted to play with these guys, and yeah, that's it.
You're a player with a wealth of experience under your belt. If you were going to pinpoint one thing you feel like FlyQuest need to be working on moving forward, what would the kind of biggest thing be that initially springs to mind?
I mean, probably the biggest thing is just communication. It's something that we've been working on like a lot the last 2 weeks. I've only been in the team for probably about 2 weeks, so yeah, obviously we have like a lot to work on. Like joining the team is very different from like the past teams I've been on. You can just kind of clearly see like some things that are missing, and it's understandable. Like a lot of them don't have much experience. Some of them are literally coming from like Australian teams and stuff. Like it's the level is like much different, right? So I think we'll just kind of take it like a step at a time, and yeah, I think there's like a lot of things we can work on, but right now I think communication is the biggest.
Totally makes sense. If I can ask, because we just saw Overpass being played in the first game here at IEM Cologne, how much time have you guys been putting into this new map?
Yeah, it was kind of fucked for us. Because I think we were pretty good at Anubis in practice, and then like 5 days before coming here, they changed it to Overpass, so we had to practice that. But I mean, like, it's been going pretty well. I wouldn't say it's like any different from Anubis for us in terms of like how we performed on it. I think everyone enjoys it. And yeah, I mean, like, just have to wait and see. And yeah, I think every other team here is in the same boat, right? So yeah.
Thank you so much for your time, JKS. I'm going to hand you this pen, and as a previous champion, you get yellow, and you can sign the wall.
Well, I thought I was an easy negotiator, but this guy's just like, I was bored and matchmaking ain't quite hitting the itch, so send me the contract.
Listen, it's my bad, right? I forgot that the last 2 times this had happened, he actually went and played like, you know, dozens of Face It a day with Chad. So after you do that once, or God forbid twice, you just want to play with anyone else.
Whatever it takes.
You just want to avoid that experience repeating itself. But yeah, you could tell in his voice a little bit of a, you know, oh wait, this is not a tier 1 team that I'm joining and like a super duper experienced players. So definitely an adjustment period there. But I think that's what also JKS can help with, you know, outside of the server.
If we bring into like what JKS can actually provide this team, I think obviously the things inside the server speak for themselves. A really good anchor, a really solid decision maker, someone who knows the game and is up to date. I think in terms of some of the intangibles that he can bring as an experienced player, he just mentioned kind of the difference, and as we all know, the difference of the regions of Europe to Oceania, Europe to North America. He can bring a mentality that basically says, we have to forget that this difference exists. We have to play every practice in Australia as if this team is Vitality. We have to mentally be able to kind of lock ourselves in and perform in practice like we're playing against one of the best teams in the world, so that we can at least improve while we're here.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll see how they go, you know, against Furia, who also didn't really have a great start to the season.
No, they didn't.
Over in Belgrade, losing to Saw 2 times, right, on 4 different maps. But listen, Jason, there's one thing you need to understand about
All right, yeah, I'm
right?
here.
Like, they're family people.
Sure.
You know, much like yourself, right?
Yes.
And when they get that,
and yourself,
and when they get that player break, though, they love to just disconnect, right?
That's
Go
true.
back to Brazil, spend time with family, you know, chill, not really worry about the game that much, because in between tournaments sometimes they end up boot camping, because going back and forth to Brazil all the time is very exhausting.
What's Fallen holding in that picture? Vicky Zera's got like a little daiquiri or something.
And it's probably a caipirinha, maybe a little frisbee or something like that. Or that's what the Eagle
Frisbees
has.
are huge in Brazil.
Yeah. With
Surprisingly.
caipirinhas, especially on the beach. Yeah, amazing. So, yeah, that's why you'll always see Brazilian teams struggle at their first event, right?
That's
They're
fair.
always going to be rusty.
They do enjoy the downtime.
They haven't been really, you know, they're not going to be playing CS when they're back home. They're going to start off with a boot camp before the event, and you know, Furia had some issues with Moldoy being a little bit delayed coming in and whatnot. So, you know, you can scratch that one off.
I guess everyone's been trying to get a read of this Furia team, and especially since this like acquisition of Yakinder became full-time rather than stand-in, because he did the same thing he did with Liquid, which is came in and immediately turned them around and made them look more interesting than they'd been for the past year, right? Immediately made them a team that actually looked like they could be dangerous inside tournaments. Fallen's change of roles, Moldoy coming in, Moldoy's actually pretty damn sick. Like, he's actually, like, for like a rookie opper coming in, I feel like he's not getting the attention he deserves. That's still outrageous.
Yeah,
it's still so
gets me every
unreasonable.
time.
Like, we
Gets
should
me
actually
every
just bring in a
time.
barber to come in and just clip that little cowtail.
There should be a rule as well, like that you can't stand that close to the monitor.
Just for health and safety.
Yeah.
You know, like, this is, it's mental. But yeah, Molodoi as an opper, like he's been incredible, and like I've seen him do things that I think most rookie oppers sometimes struggle with, which is like that courage to take aggressive opening plays, to step into things on the T side for the CT side, calling for a setup, calling for a round opening. He doesn't seem to be too shying away from that. Like he still seems to be searching out the impact that Furia obviously knows he can bring.
And he's still gaining experience. I mean, he had close to none really in competitive Counter-Strike. Then he comes over to Tier 1 with Furia and has been, I think, pretty great. Yeah. You know, when you take that into account. And just Fallen has talked a little bit in interviews, you know, about that major run and against Spain, them losing some rounds that they're not supposed to, and the communication getting a little bit too chaotic in the arena and when the pressure is up. So that shouldn't be the case here in this sort of an environment. This is where they should do their best work. And Fallen is another interesting one because hey, Molodoi, you sense like it was going to be longer term. Kinder was just like, hey, let's just run with it for the short term. And Fallen was going to take over that anchor IGL role for the first time, it felt like, in his career. But now he actually has to do it for a full season. And if you want to talk about, you know, potential liabilities and weak links, I think that's the one, unfortunately, where it doesn't necessarily fit his style of play. You know, the mechanics aren't what they used to be.
I think he's been delivering in it though. Like he's not going to be a world-class anchor, right? He's not going to be in the running down the stretch for like anchor of the year or anything like that. But I think he's been doing a very solid job in that role as he's transitioned, especially considering how much worse it could be. You know what I mean? Like you
could always be worse.
You take someone who like for 10 years has been an op IGL and you tell him he's going to be an anchor, and in my mind I'm like, this is going to be an absolute disaster, a catastrophe. How can anyone even think of this as an idea? But I don't know. For me, I watch Fallen play and I'm like, that AK still got some game and he's still delivering.
I think it's going to be weird though, you know, going back to Overpass and now you're not topping.
True, yeah. Maybe he switches back for one map. Maybe we start bringing back the specialist oppers.
Double op.
Yeah.
Double op. Yeah. I don't know what they're going to play on though. We just saw that, you know, Train is the best map for Furia. FlyQuest vetoes it, so maybe they go for something like Dust 2 on the side of FlyQuest. Maybe Inferno. We can't really be sure with JKS what the map was going to look like, but I don't imagine it's going to change significantly. Inferno and Ancient are their most played maps.
I'd be up for an Overpass. I mean, you know, you were joking about Fallen not being able to imagine him just getting to be able to whisper in Molodoi's ear how to play the map. That'd be sick.
Speak.
Yeah, exactly. Inferno is going to be picked by FlyQuest, so same first map that we have in this series. Dust 2 going to be that next one for Furia, sticking to the higher skill maps.
Well, Overpass, FlyQuest gets rid of it, Furia gets rid of it.
That's fair.
And Mirage, you know. Ah, yes, this is Chad's most hated
just the classic maps.
The classic.
The vanilla maps.
Mirage.
Yeah.
Like Alex, I can already feel him shaking up there. You know, the whole place is just shaking from the frustration.
No, dude, we were grinding Mirage. They're all Mirage players now. They don't want to tell you that. They don't want to admit it.
There's no way.
They're really trying to keep it quiet, so keep this between us. But Mirage, they're gamers on it now. They know all the smokes. They've got all the lineups. They've got all the tactics. It's incredible. Any final thoughts on FlyQuest before we leave? We focus a lot on Furia there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking forward to seeing them now and where JKS plays, right? And how aggressive is he going to be and how much initiative is he going to take in this FlyQuest lineup?
Yeah, that's going to be fun to see. We're going to find out right now. FlyQuest Furia with Alex and Chad. Take it away, boys.
Is this it, ladies and gentlemen? Is JKS the final piece to put Australia on the Counter-Strike map? Ever since Chad Sponge Birchall hung up the mouse and keyboard, Australia has been lagging. Has been lacking.
Jesus.
Australia never returning to the former glories of Chad Sponge Birchall's reign.
Other than the Berlin top
Hey, listen,
four,
I'm making my own narrative here.
the Beijing Grand Final.
JKS is in the FlyQuest ranks. We knew it was going to happen. It had to happen eventually. He's here.
I suppose, in a way.
He's here.
He is here. And is this the homecoming one to be remembered or one to be forgotten quite quickly? Well, Yanko, I'll let you know where JKS is going to be playing. They're just going to plug and play him exactly in Liaz's spots, which means the rest of FlyQuest have to keep up to the antics that they had before. You need Netic with the openers. You need Vexite on point with his aim. Ins with some good calls, and Regali on the AWP. Ins, solo T stairs. This is an A play. 3 in Banana, Yuri and Molodoi on the site to defend, and here they come.
Yeah, okay, quite quick to react to that deep Banana smoke, accelerating into Molodoi, and a missed shot. Nice evasive maneuvers from Vexite, closing the gap on that pit player. They overrun him, and Yuri down 2. The defense crumbles. Vexite double on the way in. Oh, and a little bit of info as well. Ins gets confirmation. Too long.
All right, what's the post plan? JK still in apps. Vexite short, 2 in the site.
And that's a chance for Fallen to get back into things. In's threatening. Fallen brought low. And opportunities really few and far between for Furia. There's one. Yakinda walks up mid and takes space. Takes ahead. In's gone. Time, however, is ticking. And Vexite still not stopping.
Great round for Vexite.
Kill, yeah. You said the others are going to have to be doing some of the heavy lifting. Well, Vexite, he is a big part of that. JKS gets his first. And Regali puts the cherry on top. FlyQuest, T-Pistol, Inferno, and Convincing.
All right, well, nothing being retained in terms of the Kevlar department. No kills to add the extra cash money to the Furia bank balance. And will it be the Eco or will it be the Force Buy? That's the question as we take what is going to be a technical timeout. You can see Regali there having to have a quick chit-chat with the Admingo. But good work from Vexite, and you need to see more of that for the Aussies at home. So what's the time now, Alex? Should be 1 p.m, I believe.
It is exactly 1:02.
So I think if I said GMT plus 8 was like 6 or 7, that must mean the East Coast is either 9 or 10 hours ahead of here. So it's going to be getting a little bit late on the Wednesday evening, but that's fine. I'm sure that Australia and New Zealand, we got to make sure that we mention them because of Netic. I understand when you guys at home look at the flags, they look very similar.
They do.
There are differences. Maybe we can telestrate that in one of the upcoming days if they manage to win a series. I'll highlight the difference for everybody playing at home. But Netic's addition to this team definitely changed the discourse around it earlier on in the year. Now JKS should elevate it ever more so. Now, because of the positions that Liaz played, he isn't going to have the most impact in the openings of rounds. His impact is going to come more with informational anchoring positions. But this is the Force. Molodoy with the Scout would love a tag here.
Yeah, that internal timer of the potential for Boiler.
Taking it very quickly, haven't they? JKS and Vexite, immediate control of Boiler and Halls. Regali and Netic, likely to work on Banana next. So a porch side stack again.
This is good util. It kind of confirms no one's going to be getting info behind that smoke, or at least...
it was meant to be good util.
Yeah, it was good. Tell you what, the intention of the util is fantastic.
It always is.
Yeah.
When I miss my ancient red smokes, Alex, they were meant to land.
Great intention.
I didn't mean to cover the window.
Yeah.
This is the right call, though, isn't it? So unless this short setup of Serato and Yuri moves forward, they aren't going to get an awful lot of information. JKS is just staying in Boiler to patrol. And information now garnered. Yakinda.
He's ready.
He should probably be blocking right about now. I hate the Chotchki.
It's hideous, yes.
An AWP just balancing on the back of the barrel.
I tell you what,
back into the stack.
Yeah, you're running into 5-7s up close, and they've still got a block smoke.
Hello. You could go back B.
You're not going to, though, are you?
30 seconds.
You're wrapping past. Scout tag. In's limping. They're running into the stack. Boys, you got 20 seconds. Where are we going? We're wrapping short side. There's JKS with 1. Vexite's bailed him out. Serato, though, goes uncleared, and he does damage. Destructs 2 with that 5-7. A third staying nimble. It's up to Ins.
Got a plant.
He's only got 6 HP, 11 bullets. Yakinda actually has the advantage with the Deagle. A single bullet! Oh! Ins hits it! Saves them from red faces there, running in light on time, charging into a stacked site. Serato goes crazy with 3, and still FlyQuest prevail.
You get a bloody murder there, don't you? You get channeled in towards the stack. You're running through smokes. JKS is able to get the opening incision out through apps, and I think he even doubles up. Serato does wonderful. You're going to see so much more 5-7 with these MP9 nerfs, and it was already starting to go to the tippy top. But Ins, massive clutch for him, important shot to hit. And for Ins, he's in-game led the Aussie roster before. Dexter, ooh, okay, we've partially invested again on the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, an immediate scout tag is already a bit of a bummer for Vexite. His round's kind of cancelled. Don't want to be giving up anything to the softened up into a P250. Okay, bit of retake.
They're ahead of this.
They're going to fight for this. Yeah, Netic's anti-flash, though, and should be able to just farm them up. Ooh, an instant headshot, but he's composed. Controls the spray. Oh, damn. Okay, well, yeah, that's rifle versus the scout. As long as it's a headshot, you do win it.
So back to my story time. Ins has in-game led this, not this specific roster, but the Greyhound, Renegades, FlyQuest.
The Australian
Once
team.
upon a time. Obviously, Dexter came back in for a small stint, and then that changed. And Inns took back over the wheel. Now, one of the differences between that previous time and this one is the amount of firepower that he has. When Inns was in-game leading, he was the best player on the team.
Yeah.
Which is kind of how it was for Dexter when he was in-game leading before he went over for his European jaunt. But now he has the firepower of Nedic and Vexite, which are the next generation, the promising talent. Then you've got JKS coming in to bolster the experience factor. So for Inns, I feel it's going to be less micromanagey for him, which means he gets to focus on his crosshair a bit more. He still is going to have a big task because he's still the in-game leader of the team. Here's a kill. Here's a kill. There's a kill. All right, one.
Is Justin going to be a voice, would you say? Like, is he someone that would be chipping in with ideas if Inns is lacking, or is that not really what he's...
When you're in extremities, it's harder to do. You're not a pack player, right? When you're a pack player, you get to read the game a bit more. But moments where he will be good is being decisive when the information flows through. Yep. Where Liaz might not have done anything, if JKS does something, that could be the change. It leaves a doorway open for other opportunities.
Right. Kind of like, active lurk.
Precisely, right? And if you play these positions like Rops would, right, you can be very active and you get to set the tone of the game.
Yeah, it's like a Rops or a Sphinx, just pick your poison.
Okay, first rifle round. Molodoy's AWP is out. 3-player B start. Yakinda Fallen, K-Serrado to batten down the hatches.
Yeah, they're going to go for this double flash push, and it's worked wonders. You just throw the Heartfall smoke first, and top banana is yours.
Good.
Doesn't cost you much, That's quite an efficient way to take that first fight.
Well, right now, if you can siphon through a little bit more of this utility, you can already see 2 smokes that have just started to fade. There's 2 more left on the board as they're being juggled across, and another one scuttled out top banana. So backpedaling now Fallen. He's about to be under a lot of pressure. There could be an explosion through this.
Yeah, it looks like Regali's got the flashbang to do so. Fallen's jiggling on his Fallen corner. Forced away. Sticks around to actually throw that HE out. Does a little bit of damage.
Because of that... Oh!
Aye. He could have gone down there.
Yeah, because of the molly the tease through, it wasn't a finish. It was just a map control play. So they can still swing between both sites. JKS is not forward in boiler and halls. Means he can't be cleared out, but also means he doesn't have the information on the CT presence. Molodoy's AWP long side.
That's a third block smoke landing on B. Molodoy poised, ready.
All the smoke's gone.
Flashes arrive, and he's actually just hit the tag. Inns is lucky to be alive there. He's got a new lease of life. With only 30 seconds left, Inns having all of brackets. This is going to keep them in the black box. They know B is the go. Charging into an unguarded site. It is just Yakinda. Crouched, cowering in fear at the back of the site. The cavalry disconnected. It's all about finding him and getting that bomb planted. The spam does connect. Netic put on low. They do need to start that plant. 8 seconds. That's the clear. Confirmation. The bomb can go down with a second to spare. Vexite just gets away with it. Fallen was spamming through the smokes. It was a near miss.
2 of them are so low.
Clock extended and now awkward. A 2-on-4. A retake heavily favoring Furia to find their first. Regali to be a hero. Ooh, okay. He's going to have to play actively. It's going to be 2 through this ruined side.
Okay. No, Yuri has one.
JKS, if he could perhaps draw fire first. Never mind. Oh, a chance for 2. And a chance for a clutch here from JKS. Light on time. He just has to get him off the bomb, but K-Serrado intends to swing. It's all about the timing of this. Now taps the AWP, gets him off the bomb and comes up clutch.
That's why this kid is in this team. And I say kid, he's the vet, 29 years of age, closing down the round, keeping the sheet clean.
How is he so calm in that scenario as well? He hears that defuse, that internal clock, that 1, 2, 3, and go. Taps the head of the AWP. Massive round to keep FlyQuest going.
Not even getting planted yet.
6-5. Vexite just got it in on time.
Whoa.
Magnificent play from JKS. Secures it. That's impact.
Couple of bailout rounds, right? Second round of the game against the Force in the A stack, and now a massive 1v3 victory. Okay, might not get to dictate how the rounds start, but definitely how they end. Partial investment again.
He's ready for this, Whoa, beautiful awareness from Regali.
This is a great start.
Oh, it gets better. Not only the first, but the second. Fallen, the stepping stool for Yakinda. Gets taken down on cart, and now K-Serrato's kind of lost in the smoke trying to find a weapon.
Where'd that M4 go?
It's right there.
There you go. Pick that one up. K-Serrado with that in his hands. Definitely could be monstrous for the multi, but his biggest issue is not his weapon, it's the level of utility if there is a full execute that comes through.
Yeah, jeez.
You've got Yuri who has a smoke available, but he's over towards A. You would love that, you know, drop it on B if the mollies come in, you can play around it, but I'm not sure that's going to be an option on the table.
Molodoy's got God Flash cocked, and I suppose he'll just try and find a timing. Here it comes.
Ah.
There it goes. There it goes. There it goes.
They hear the jump. They know what's happening.
Oh, he's done well, but not well enough. Needed that lineup. In's an important trade to secure the round.
Okay, well, this is the map choice of FlyQuest. Furia's campaign over there in Belgrade for Fisher didn't go well.
What did you make of the way the desk kind of dismissed it as, you know, it's a slow start, it's ring rust, it's coming out of the play?
I'm doing the same with everybody. I'm not going to look at Fisher and say, right, these are defining results for any of these teams.
Sure.
You can look at Tyler and go, that's a great result. You can look at VP and go, that's a bad result, right? You're able to take it for what it is. It's the first event of the season. Everybody has a different framing, right? So for Pain and Furia, it was like, well, can you live up to major playoffs?
Yeah.
Well, no, we can't actually. But coming into this, they can wipe it all away. We forget about it. But you had Astralis, who made it to the grand final. They've been in back-to-back finals with Hooksy in the team. But before that game, or before that tournament, the last time Astralis had played was 18th of May. Right?
Yeah, okay.
You know, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for everybody, it was a little bit different. But yeah, if I'm somebody at home, I'm not reading too much in that event, right, result of what it means for the teams coming into this event.
Yeah. Well, for Furia, it is certainly time for a timeout. 5 rounds deep.
I've got a bit of a line of sight all the way. Just mentioning Astralis, they're currently playing against Bait on the B stream right now. They're down the other end of the hall here. So you can keep an eye on that one as well. Get it up on the secondary monitor, the telephone, the pad of choice.
Yes.
What are they
Tablet.
called? That's what they're called.
It's kind of weird that we call them tablets. Because we've got a word. Tablet means something already.
Yeah, you can't swallow them. They're a bit
you
big.
wouldn't.
An
I wouldn't
elephant
recommend
could,
it.
though.
Probably. Was a nice shot. Yeah. You say what you want about the 5.7. The Deagle's cooler.
The Deagle is cooler. There's no cooler pistol than the Deagle.
No. Well, yeah. No, I can't argue with that.
Poor Yakinda, because of the Hero M4 status, now will have to operate with an MP9. So that's frustrating. But they do have the AWP. Suppressing mid utility dropped out. Flash through Vexite. Not afraid.
Okay, interesting. Who's fighting for brackets? Because Molodoy's on apps.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. So Lurk Smoke lands, but they're very early for the lurk through. I like this. This is tricky.
Yeah, it is, and it's Yuri's responsibility. He's just on that jiggle block.
Yeah,
more rapid spread. You got to throw it, though. They're ahead. Vexite pulls the plug, tries to back out. Quick shot from Molodoy.
Almost the double?
Did he hit
Nedic as well?
4 HP. Something hurt very badly.
You feel like you're committed to this now, don't you? You haven't got any banana control. Everybody's so low.
Everybody's low. JKS gets dinked through the corner there.
Do we save?
Virtus Pro would be.
True.
100%.
True. Well, they're sitting and waiting for a reaggress with 3 players, 52 points of health combined. That is less than ideal. Money also not great. 1,400 loss going into the next. That might just be the option for FlyQuest if they don't find anything as they go searching yet again. So Furia looking in a strong position to get their first round. Inns, they still wanted to have a go at this. Are they just making sure that they don't give away the game, that it's a save too early? They feel like they're committed. I feel like they're committed.
Going. Yeah, okay, so Regali flashes him out apps. It's Molodoy.
This is so tough.
It's going to be hard. Yuri loses vision. Molodoy and Yuri connect, and that's probably enough.
Don't lose the AWP.
Inns keeps it as AK-47. Regali brings his AWP through.
Okay, so it's really a bit tough for Vexite out of all of the players right now. JKS has enough to go AK util. Nedic can go AK smoke. Vexite would need a drop and hopefully... Oh, Nedic's gone UMP. I know he used it on the anti-eco, but I know the armor pen, we can get into the particulars. I guess he's just valuing... Here it is again. So, yeah, it almost was a double, right? So, yeah, there you go.
Sick camera.
Almost gets the collab. Okay, Vexite got dropped to Galil, so they're all in.
Oh, and Netic, he's paid a heavy price to be this far up half wall this soon, and it pays dividends. Lovely work. Yakinda's gone. UMP finds his head, liggity split.
So early opening.
Same lurk smoke mid as well, by the way. Like, that's going to keep Molodoi in the dark.
Oh, the layering as well. It's going to work quite perfectly. So JKS active lurk.
Yeah, you're right. This is very active.
Brackets control, nobody poking their nose in. That's information in itself.
It's really effective. It's pulled. It's just K Serato here. I mean, it's K Serato, and he has an AK-47. Make no mistake. This will not be easy, but Netic makes it look so. B site is theirs.
Well, that's great info. Fallen, one of the B defenders, goes down.
I kind of want to give some props to Mr. JKS here, you know, because I know you're not allowed to.
No.
So I'll say it.
But it's okay.
That was a nice active lurk, and it did pull Fallen away from the B side that resulted in a round win for FlyQuest. Can I say that?
You can say that.
Cool.
Yeah.
What an active lurk. 7 frags so far for the newest FlyQuest member.
I think one of the... I'll let everybody in.
Yeah.
So Yanko joking about, you know, playing faces with Justin and stuff. Justin lives in Europe. So, you know, when we're both at home, we'll hang out on TeamSpeak and chat and maybe play some games and whatnot. But talking about, like, his career options and where he can go and offers that are on the table, we do discuss those things. And I think he does value my opinion to some degree, which might be funny to some people. But, yeah, so having some talks about this and some of the ideas, he's been talking for a while about wanting to reunite and play with a core from Australia/Oceania, because some of the things that people at home probably, unless you played in a professional team, it's hard to measure, but it's the social dynamic of Counter-Strike which actually plays a huge role in you know, the way that a team can have its cohesion. And with international teams, it's hodgepodge. It's a melting pot. Whereas,
I mean, look at Furia right
exactly,
now.
You know, and it's not to say it can't work, right? Vitality, the best Counter-Strike team in the world, right? But to get to play with your countryman again, especially after, you know, he's the most accomplished Australian player.
I think it requires less work to be naturally functional. You know what I mean?
I think it's easier as well to get over harder points, like have... You understand how you would talk to somebody.
Like conflict resolution.
Exactly. Let's see if Furia can start to accrue a few more CT side rounds here. In a good spot with this type of a fight.
Yakinda's all in on this. He swallowed the nade and he gets away. Lovely kill onto Netic. Team play to support him. Tucking on that half wall. He's not going to give this one up. Wow, that util was designed to isolate Yakinda, and instead he actually profits with an opening kill. FlyQuest on the back foot for one of the first times in this T side.
It's a fun little head-to-head in banana between Yakinda and Netic so far, so we'll keep tabs on that throughout. But now, with the man disadvantage, what's the approach? Long smoke drop, still a 2-3 split of the defenses. JK's going to be flashed into this mid-control. Nobody home bracket side. Bit more of a passive stance. So Furia are giving away some real estate, but that's what you want to do. When you have the man advantage, you don't need to take too many risks. So you need to make sure that your setups have some cohesion, though.
But it's impressive to me how that smoke and flash have kept 3 players on A step as well, added to that mix. But it does mean that Fallen and Yakinda have got their work cut out for them.
Perfectly timed. 20 seconds left on the clock as that smoke drops.
Have they got the HE?
No, they don't.
Oh.
Flashes better be damn perfect.
Yeah, you're right. They have to be perfect. And Fallen is positioned on pull, anti-flash, but the spam! Oh, he's low. Oh, this is up for the bait. 10 seconds. Where's that bomb, boys?
No chance.
Run into your demise. No time to plant. JKS caught out by Yakinda and a quad kill from Yakinda's B defense.
Yeah, still, I guess there is residual cash to have another one of these buys again. So there can be 3 AKs reinvested upon for Netic, Inns, and Vexite. JKS is going to need a drop of some variety. So last time round, Regali dropped a Galil. He'll be able to do the same again. So they can have a quote-unquote full buy. This is it, the self-flash there from Yakinda. See how just caught out. Because Netic coming through the smoke, there's no way he can be ready for that. So really good flash work from Yakinda in this round to help set his team up with the second. You love to see it because some of his maps over at Fisher were not the same level as what we saw when he got to play for them at the major as the quote-unquote stand-in. He's now a full-time member.
Well, when you drop 1.21 rating over the course of an entire major, you put yourself in the shop window.
Precisely, right? And I think it was a no-brainer for Furia to sign him now that they've made a clear indication they're happy to go international.
Yeah.
For their team making some seismic shifts in the way that the roster functions. Fallen rifling in-game leader now. Was talking to him just yesterday on the media day about some of the challenges with that.
He's had some impeccable individual performances on certain maps, certain times. Like he's had some incredible rifling games. So it's certainly not out of his wheelhouse, but definitely must be a massive adjustment.
I think there's less pressure with being a rifling in-game leader than an AWPing in-game leader.
Yeah,
so AWPer needs to find more impact within a game. Not that the rifling in-game leader doesn't. I think it's just different levels. There's an expectation from your AWPers. Some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world, historically. All right, well, this one is a bit more premeditated, isn't it? 4 silently in through second middle. JKS Tech 9. Setting up for an A go. Is it just to get brackets control? Let's find out.
Ooh, a leg shot knocks the boots off of Inns and trying to run him down, but Molodoy's handled this one very calm. Smoke on Arch, incendiary to delay. Vexite burrows into the smoke. He's actually next to Yakinda in it. Yuri, though, holding for this short wrap. JKS on high alert that that's a possibility. Mini pit down, hang on. Set up for Yuri's double, and he gets away with it. Perfect play. The little to and fro, the tit for tat of the CT crossfire. Regali, he knows where Yuri was, but he's eaten that flashbang for breakfast. Firing off shots, a bit of an indicator that that flash connected. Furia, they'll take another. Yuri, this time with the multi-kill, and he handled that one very well.
And Sid there making a bit of noise from the coaching chair.
It's weird hearing Sid say Horosh. I like it's cool to see the blend of cultures.
Yeah, they mixed the Portuguese and the Russian together.
Handled that well, did Molodoy here, and the setup was great. Keisaratu, the fact he gets one, draws attention, and then you get to activate, it couldn't have been better for him to find the multi-kill he did.
Yeah, and the reason that round means an awful lot is you see the ramifications right now. The finances have finally been humbled on FlyQuest, so 6 on the T side's good. I think because of the way things have started, sure, you got away with the 1v3, but you would be hoping at this point to at least get 7, I would say, because you don't want to give away the full momentum swing to Furia going into the halftime break. But it's very tough to expect you to get a lot done with 4 Glocks and a Deagle. So right now, a siphoning round, allowing the CTs to filter through their utility, have to reinvest into the next. And I'll just be able to take a moment to take a breath and maybe even take a look at how the result is currently filtering forward with the Astralis bait game.
Bait, another team that questions are asked of, what kind of form are you going to be in coming into the new season?
Well, they were good in the best of 1s at the major.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
The best of 3s, I would say we definitely weren't too excited about. And the grudge is there. That was highlighted by Freya. The desk, Jason and Yankov touched upon it as well. Bait were the ones who stopped Astralis from getting to the previous majors. And I think right now Astralis are taking out a bit of those frustrations. Because that's a young team as far as experience is concerned. We got to cast a couple of their games in Austin. I liked what we saw out of players like Kenzizor, right? Like that, there was some nice moments, but it was MPL and Headtrick that we spoke about as the most experienced members of that.
Yeah. I will say that they've done a very good job of bleeding out the util and even getting a kill. Just a couple of flashbangs left on the CTs when they're done with them, so mission accomplished as far as that was concerned, but FlyQuest, their project continues. Will they be able to get more than 6?
And it's going to be hard in the next 2 rounds of play, right? Because FlyQuest only got humbled late within the piece. When you take a look at Furia's money, even if they lose this round, I feel like they're going to be pretty comfy for a buy in the final. Yeah, Yuri has 10k, 8.6 on Molodoy, right? And everybody else hovering between 3 and 5k. So should be all good in the hood right now for Furia to continue to defend their honor on the CT side of Inferno. This one's a change, 4 towards T-stairs. So again, maybe some more direct calls. JK is very passive in second mid. Well, they're actually poised for a duel right now. JK, so whether this is a possibility.
Interesting. He throws the lurk smoke from second mid.
Yuri in window. You're not scared of A, or at least you shouldn't be. Right now, I feel like Keisaratu or Fallen should be quickly on their horses over towards B to help Yakinda. You have a player in boiler room. You have a player in halls. You know no one's halls and boiler.
Instead, it is just Yakinda here.
And they're coming in.
And they're coming for him. How many's he got?
Well,
that's a freebie. Netic goes down. They can't quite believe it, but the site is theirs. FlyQuest, you've got an in. Oh, Oh, Yakinda, that's very disruptive. Burn to 1 HP in combination with the HE.
Look at all the nades still for the CTs.
Oh, they are in so much trouble, Chad. I don't see a world where FlyQuest can actually defend this bomb. They're in some serious jeopardy. Okay, I like the elevation. That's a nice little change up. JKS can't catch a break. Flames, double nade. He finally goes down, flushed out a new box. Furia piecing this one together nicely. It's just Vexite to fall, and a 5th is theirs, convincing on their retake.
Okay, well, even though they had all that early info over towards the A site, happy still just to do with the 4-1 setup. They give over the site, but they hold on to the utility, and it just makes it so comfy. Really good stuff there out of Yakinda again. I think he started to get the better of this banana fight, hasn't he? It's not always been aggressive, like highlighted in this one. So that's going to be his 3rd opening victory. And I think all of them have been against that Anetic. Actually, I tell a lie. One of them was against Regali.
Yeah, but they've been biffing, for sure, in this half.
I was on the pistols, though, so I don't know how much, you know.
I'm seeing a mouse plugged in. I think a mouse that's typically in the wireless variety.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know whether or not, like, this is pure speculation on my part, but if my mouse needed a quick 30-second charge,
bit of juice.
Maybe my audio's a bit off for a second. I'm just speculating.
Well, I think as well he does get the halftime break.
He's got a halftime break. That is a map's worth of charge.
Is it really?
I reckon.
Okay.
At least my stuff's charging quick.
You know what I want? I want one of those bloody Zowie monitors. 600 hertz.
600.
600.
That's like nearly
I'm still rocking a
double.
240 at home, and these guys are playing on the 600 hertz monitors.
What is that?
What is that? Is that like a stress thing?
No, there's a stress ball next to the pot of.
They're well protected, aren't they?
Well protected gemstones, perhaps?
Well, we know Carrigan is a gemstone man.
Yeah, maybe Keserato's Metacrystal Mummy.
It's possible.
You don't know.
Everyone has at least one run-in within their life.
Yep. Just...
How do you come out the other side? That tends to be the question.
Buy them a rose quartz.
Okay, look, can we get a zoom in on this box?
What is in the box? He's got beads.
Keserato's box.
What's in Keserato's box? It's out of focus beads. That's my conclusion.
Out of focus beads.
Yep.
All right, we'll have to get our crack commando unit maybe studying on what said beads do or don't do.
Is Inns using a wired mouse for this round? That's the question. We'll find out. Let's go. He's got a Tech 9, he's got full nades, and FlyQuest in pursuit of a 7th. Solid T-Hall already. You'd love to have the edge, though, especially considering how this started. It's pacey, it's up the guts, and it's Yuri ready to receive him. He concedes, falls back into the site. Support arrives. Keserato's HE chunks him. But they seize brackets immediately, so that's got Fallen on the back, Furia on the back foot.
How many rounds has In started just like absolutely battered and bruised with damage? The answer's a lot.
Oh, you know, they've elected not to flash to retake banana control, which hopefully gives Yakinda less of a signal they're coming. He has already thrown out his block smoke. I believe he's picked up another one. Yeah.
Can he do it again?
Yeah, the solo B-hole.
The trickster.
God flashes from Regali. Yakinda, a lot of responsibility. They're accelerating through. Great molly pull. You can see that's done significant damage to Netic and doesn't finish off the job. He had a chance. Position noted and head-to-head with Vexite. Vexite prevails.
At least this time there isn't a whole slew of utility to come their way.
Yeah, but low HP on 2 of them. Great little flash. Forces fallen away. I think they've heard confirmation of 2 here. So In's up close, going to try and catch something with the Tech 9. Good luck. Oh, it feels like a double. Fallen should have both on his screen. Keserato's blinded off. Quick react on the anti-flash. 2 more here. Unloads his mag. Netic tries to go wide. Pull crosshairs. 3 on 3. And time to play with. JKS tucked in. Same corner he clutched up before. Time sensitive for Furia. They need to get on that diffuse. Clearing corners. Very banana-centric. Yuri dispatches of another. He's trying to do it again. I think he might. Time sensitive. 6-6 on the half. Okay, dead even. FlyQuest Furia continues just after this.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, the quest for the FlyQuest boys started with a bang, a run straight out of the gates, pistol, conversions, and the first gun. It was 5 consecutive to start off their T side, but Furia, they managed to lock it down. Some serious hard work from Yakinda on that B side. Great output from him. Yuri stepping up when they came towards the A side of the map with Molodoi. We got a 6-6 half. We're down the middle, split straight dead even.
Yeah, and look, on paper, when you recount it like that, it does, oh yeah, that's a pretty decent half for FlyQuest.
Yeah.
When they needed a JKS 1v3, which was coming at a pivotal moment, that's where I think there was a few, at least I take a little bit of an issue. I think there's a couple of rounds as well on their T side they probably should have saved instead of going for helpless rounds where they lost an early opener.
Okay, that's a fantastic start to a CT pistol. Yuri only gives him a bit of shoulder. Inz is getting run at. Inz is getting run at, and he's begging for backup. 3 heard running through the apartments, but it doesn't give them what they were looking for.
And there wasn't an over-rotation. Nedic is still top banana. He didn't just pipe down. The bomb wasn't called. So at this moment, he's just going to continue to play for info. Vexa and Regali, they're on the string. They're going to be pulled between the sides, and back and forth they go. So heading over to help Nedic now. Queserado and Fallen. Do they want to show the bomb and hoping this opens up the gap? The fact you don't have any utility on the T side. Oh, I'd tell a lie. You have a decoy. The fact you don't have any good utility on the T side to try and finish with it will have to be through bullets. JKS reposition in towards the side. In's in pit. Another 3-man stack on B. So the number advantage is with Furia. And if they break in without a casualty, they are favored to secure the second pistol.
Yeah, that's why Inz is playing for that one tap. And he has not been able to connect it. They're walking up long side. His position now noted, and oh, the timing. He was so concerned about long. He gets caught by Abs. Molodoi brings him down, and now just JKS. And those dual Berettas on the site. Gets himself his second.
Doesn't feel like 2's enough, though, does it?
It doesn't. It certainly doesn't, especially considering just how disconnected the rest are from the pack. Regali arrives towards Library. Yakinda sits around on site in a crossfire. And Molodoi sticks around in apartments. Regali advancing back into the site, going to hope for an overextension, a misplay.
I'm halfway gone in a second.
Yeah, Netic's been heard. They are going to be taking this duel in unison. And it's too easy for Furia. Pistols theirs despite the early start from JKS.
It was a nice shot, but that's about it, really. Completely, yeah. And this is the form you want to see. You give him Fisher, right? You say, all right, it's fine. Don't worry about it, mate. Like, this is where we're playing for the big bucks. I guess I'm not talking financially. I think I'm talking stakes and context and prestige of said events.
Prestige is the word.
Yeah, and now if FlyQuest go for the Force, you can see how quickly halves can fall apart. Any mistakes, misplays, rounds that you're losing with man advantages, they really hurt in MR12. So,
it's a frustrating death for Inns. It is a frustrating death. Molly-centric, take a banana.
Stack B again with 3. First smoke, forced out at 1:27. So good pressure applied from Furia early. Right now, yet to have any halls or boiler control. But are clearly showing intent over towards brackets. Fallen. A util set to at least apply pressure. Flash forward, space taken. And rotation will oblige said pressure. Alige. Alige. Where did that come from?
He's on
Where did Alige come from?
Nice shot.
Heading over towards A as JKS falls. Alige. He's not playing until later.
Wait, we just saying random players? This is fun.
You pick one.
Okay. JT, looking to defend the A site here.
Shara now.
Oh! Nearly got a second there from Tony Black.
Seized. Can't quite believe that.
Yeah,
well, you said Quebecan, so I had to.
Yeah.
Leash.
Star X forced to save.
It's coming to my head.
Oh dear.
Let's see how obscure we can go. Aria. Professor Chaos.
Yo, Professor Chaos. Okay, gonna be interesting to see Pone alone.
Okay, we've got an American tangent now, haven't we?
I still miss Zeppa.
Okay, yeah.
That's a shout.
Yeah.
He got taken away from us too soon. To Valorant.
Yes.
Jesus.
Make sure you clarify.
Can't speak like that. Can't.
Make sure you clarify.
Yeah, but we are ready for an economical now.
Bentet.
Bentet. He's back, isn't he? I thought I saw a roster.
I don't think he ever left.
He never left.
Just, yeah.
Bang.
Well, X-Curate won't be getting out his AWP into the next round.
That's a shame.
But Crazy Guy might.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if KNG is going to be able to farm up some frags here.
All right, well, this is an eco, so if there's any time for the silly buggers, it's right here and now.
Ouch. It's not an easy one for Slemmy. Come on, that's a shout. That's a shout.
A God B can't wait to see how the utility's used in this one.
Respect the God B, man. As far as objectives go,
they're sailing for their 9th. Shout out to Furia one time.
Yeah.
They're the Brazilian, Kazakh, Latvian, Maltese Falcons.
That's, I mean,
a reference very few people will get, but those of you who do, bonus points. They boot camp in Malta, guys.
There's actually just pictures of Furia all around Malta.
Like wanted posters or?
Yeah, like they're just like, yo, we live here.
You must go to different parts of Malta than I do.
Yeah, dude, at the airport. Fallen, big thumbs up.
Fallen, big thumbs up. Yeah, that's what it says on the poster.
Yeah.
No one's died in this round yet.
Yeah. It's about to change. I think the first collision course is set for Fallen. Oh, you think Molodoy rush? Oh, okay. Inns and Molodoy. Yeah, you're right.
That's why Rush is...
He's just goated.
He's on top of his game.
Goated. He thinks JKS is going to do something, so let's just...
Rush is kind of like the vanilla bean ice cream of observing, isn't he?
Yeah. Vanilla bean ice cream. Something like that. Like a Harry Styles song? Is that kind of like it?
I see what you've done there. Watermelon sugar.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Watermelon sugar.
Vanilla bean observing.
All right, thank God.
Oh, sorry.
All right, everybody.
Oh,
we can commentate again.
We get a real round of Counter-Strike now.
6-minute hiatus, but we are ready to go.
AWP for Regali.
2 MAC-10s for the Brazilians.
Kit for Vexite. And a smattering of util to work with for this opener. FlyQuest need to start applying some resistance on the CT side. The MAC-10s, as highlighted as part of this bonus, going to be great to tussle close and personal in Banana. There's clearly a couple of sets of head armor that are lacking.
Replenish half wall. Oh, and Yakinda lucky to get away with that. He dips into the bedroom. He isn't... Oh. He's not making a secret about his departure.
It's 8 rounds in a row now for Furia. So FlyQuest maybe forgetting what winning feels like. I remember it was pistol, it was tough conversions, it was a clutch.
I like this. Double molly completely denies any info towards Car. Didn't quite nail the Molotov quad.
The roof is on fire.
The roof.
Showing our age, Mr. Richardson.
The roof is on fire.
Half full smoke, nobody in Banana, 47 seconds, A piece on the way. JKS anchoring down, only one player for supporter Regali.
Yeah, Regali's going to flash off the short
Smoked off.
side, and it's really nice smoke. Look at that. Look how limiting it is for their crossfire. Completely broken by the smokes, but JKS gets away with it. Gets a second, forced to reposition, dropping down, gets it done. Now trying to fight around the smokes is Regali. Does well to find output, now getting hunted by a MAC-10 up and over. Punished, and it's Vexite to close. An intense affair, back and forth, trading blows, but Vexite, the difference maker, gets that second and pulls them into their first CT round.
Yeah, now winning a round feels great, but in the fashion they did feels miserable. The fact you only have one player who stays alive, he saves the AWP, the bomb doesn't get planted. Sure, you get all the kills, so you get the 250, but you only get the 3250 loss bonus. I'm going to be talking about this more and more with the change, which means you only have a 3500 in total win bonus. I said loss bonus. Yeah, I meant win bonus, everybody. So you see 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, 1 AWP. The buy's not great. That was a bonus round from Furia. You have to do that again, and this time it's harder.
Yeah. They've elected to start 3B with the potential to flash that MP9 in, but quickly Molotoved off. Yakinda takes Saps kind of solo.
I feel if you don't win this, if your FlyQuest game's over.
Yeah.
I know that's very doomer, but that's how the money will flow.
You can see how the conclusion's been reached. Ooh, okay, now they were debating going for a half-wall play now. Does that delay them? Yes, great nade. Keserato and Yuri within that one-shot headshot from an M4. Okay, Vexite's elected to stick around. Keserato wants this top banana control. They've been delayed so long. Yakinda's still boiler. And still waiting out smokes.
Can't believe he's hanging around. He needs a kill, Vexite. On the fade of this, there has to be a flash. He has to...
Oh, you could just get spammed by a speculative tap.
And that was the M4.
That was an M4.
Now it's just poor Nedic. And look at this up mid. They've got space.
Wait, JKS is going to re-aggress with Regali leading the pack. A little bit of a...
Oh, they're already through.
Yeah, one slip the net. Fallen's already behind you. Oh, they're dead. They are so booked. You've got everyone. You've got Yakinda and Abs. From every angle they emerge. Regali surrounded. Surely a dead man. So many targets. Not a chance in hell. Wait, maybe Inns could do more. Just finding one, but the weapons are just not suited to the task. How are you retaking A with MP9s? You're just not.
No, I think that they could just send Inns over towards top banana to pick up the M4 that they know is over towards car.
True.
But either way,
it's 10.
The writing's on the wall, isn't it?
Ooh, yo. I mean, what a fantastic round out of Fury. If you think about the way that the pressure, like we were on the POV of the CTs, you could just see there was balcony, library, and short simultaneously under threat. Like, where am I supposed to stand?
And the reaction was good from FlyQuest, but it was a moment too late.
Yeah.
If they're there a split second, maybe 2 seconds earlier, they're able to catch Fallen before he's able to slink around the long side, and they have less problems. But this is a drubbing at this point. So what are we talking? 1 out of the last 9 rounds played. It was 6-1, the opening scoreline for FlyQuest, and since then the momentum has just been completely taken away from a bit of a rug pull. So Furia, throwing them around the server currently. Sure, it's only a 3-round difference, but it's about how we've gotten to this point. Urcast on the mic, trying to offer something. So some guns saved, sure. JKS with an MP9, ends with 1 as well. Rifles for the rest. Now, people will go, why is JKS on an MP9? Well, he plays these positions where traditionally that's what you're going to see. I can't believe that.
Yeah. I mean, it
is risky. That's paper thin.
But you're gambling, or Vexite's gambling in that instance, that it's overlooked, right? Like that's the whole play is that they're like, no one's stupid enough to still be here, so I'm not going to check it or spam it, but they did.
Oh, JKS has been given a rifle. Interesting. Okay. I was just saying, because he plays these anchor spots, right? They are MP9 territory.
Oh, that's a shame. Vexite caught by the Yuri spam. Any space you want to take, you have to pay with blood. Oh, and now you dip away.
And what do you do?
Lost the space, yep.
They're re-aggressing again because they have to. They have brackets control. I feel like have will be had in a moment. Too many gaps. Too many gaps.
Way too many. Regali trying to ask questions of the progress of Yakinda, loses his head for it.
Something that I was talking to Fallen about just yesterday. See if... I don't think Netty can get anything done. This would have to be insane.
I mean, he has the AK. A little sequence of taps, his only real recourse.
Everyone is here, actually, for FlyQuest. They've gambled correctly.
Yeah, he's not blind. This is his chance. K Serato, Netic head-to-head. Netic bests him. Good flashes. Messi, MP9.
Can go A.
It's on its way. It is on its way.
Unless they clear out this top banana frag, which feel you're not swinging against an AWP. Nope. Oh, apparently you are.
Yep.
All right, well, back to where we were going with this. Talking to Fallen yesterday, and I was talking about, what are your favorite spots, what are your least favorite spots to play with the rifle, because there's big differences, right? And he was saying I think he was saying he liked Ancient because they started to play it a little bit and didn't mind the spots that he had on that. But one of the positions that he didn't really like T-side was the banana control. He's kind of, Yuri gave space for Fallen to be that guy, to help with the banana control, but... Fallen today, that's not for me. Yeah. And we were discussing, different in-game leaders who play the second mid job, who are doing the boiler and halls control. And he said Blitz from Mongols is another one of those that does that. So it's quite an interesting little thought, right? Having your in-game leader who gets to, because normally mid/boiler halls is your second phase. You see more often than not banana control being first phase. Not always. But I'd say more often than not beautiful from you, isn't it?
I mean, just, especially because that's Vexite jumping, trying to be evasive, trying to find cover through 2 layers of smokes. Yeah, and just the AWP with that one-shot kill potential.
Ooh.
Yep. All right, guys, and make sure we play strong now, okay, guys? This is the perfect time to become more stronger, okay?
Yeah.
Let's keep it that, boys, okay? Let's go. Fuck them.
Yep.
I feel like that was from the previous.
Yeah, I think that was from the timeout prior.
But, this is a partial behind the saved AK, and then they'll have to play for overtime when everybody has guns again. So 1 round on the CT side. Complete momentum shift. Flow has gone the other way. Furia are riding a high right now, washing away the woes of Fisher. This is a fantastic start.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for more, could you, in your opening game?
Especially on your opponent's map choice.
Yeah.
Us two up next. Furia's turf. Mirage is the third decider if we need to get there.
I think just big takeaways is that the output, it's not like a conversation about just like one guy has to show up anymore. You've got Yakinda, Molodoy and Yuri all at 15.
He didn't even mention Quesarado.
I didn't even have to mention him.
It's just crazy. For the longest time, being the pillar. More good nade damage.
Yeah, softened up. Yuri and Yakinda are about half health.
Just feels like FlyQuest either have never had the even field or have read the situation wrong. And right now, well, they don't have the even field again. And they're also potentially reading the situation wrong.
What a luxury that your solo Apps Lurk is getting you opening kills. That's big from Netic. He was caught out in pursuit of Molodoit. Fallen takes him down. Vex sight, an opportunity, but not going to get much with it. B-side is lost, and just the two of them side by side, up close in the smoke, walking ruins. Feels like Inferno has been ruined. 5-0 to 11-7.
Crazy. Disappointing, I think, would probably be a framing for FlyQuest. To start strong, to have the right conditions going in your favor. And then again, I will just return to a couple of those rounds in the first half. Would love to hear what Yanko and Jason think, but there was those rounds where they lost the opening kill and they were softened up. Jacob still have a kid. Oh, gets a kill, adds that to the tally. Can't get away with a weapon, and Regali can't either, so run for the hills. But yeah, two of those rounds, I don't remember the exact number, but I feel like saves would have been, I got a kit for his troubles, extra $400 saved, so cool. Would have been the better of the options, especially when you already had the cushion of 6 rounds, right? You know, you get one, you get 2 more before half, you know, that could have been huge. The right circle?
They're talking about lineups, aren't they?
Oh, I thought we were talking about Carlos.
I'm guessing they're talking about the T-stairs smoke from CT spawn. No, they haven't thrown him. What is?
Oh, it's Fallen saying right circle.
Oh, it's Fallen.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Could be to do with this banana half-warm smoke here.
Oh, that's gone horribly.
Vexside has given away, 3 opening kills in banana on rifle rounds.
Oh, and then they immediately popped into the AWP, and he's already being run down. The amplified pressure Regali's under. FlyQuest are in so much trouble. Look at Yakinda seizing space, immediately forces ins, and JKS to acknowledge that Long is lost. Tucked into pit. Molly into sight, dropping into pit. Oh, it's just so well pieced together. Furia. A stunning finish to their first map in this series. It's FlyQuest pick, but it doesn't feel like it.
Good luck, Regali. You have an AWP. You're in a... you had an AWP. 13-7. Absolutely ragdolled. A hot start for FlyQuest. Snuffed out by Furia. Shrugging off the woes on map number 1. We've got Dust 2 up next.
Nothing banana. They're all CT, all CT.
More ruins. One more ruins. Half HP. And that's CT. Maybe both ruins.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Savage, baby! Let's go, let's go.
Good job.
They smoke CT.
I'm leaving. We're going A. We're going B, going B.
I'm playing pool.
Nothing long. I have a flash.
I'm nice head here. Big guys.
Boom, they're full blind.
Careful there.
Flash on more.
CT one. They need to stay. Nice.
CT dead.
Last up. Nice, guys. Nice, man.
Sorry.
Nothing. Reloading on the right way.
I'm gonna let you pull.
I'm ready to molly triple, guys.
I'm going flank late, guys. I kill pull.
Molly triple now, guys. Molly triple now.
One more flash.
Emo, one more. Emo.
Pull cleared. Two right side Emo.
Okay, wait. Dead.
Nice.
Nice, guys. Well played.
Nice.
Save AK, guys. Flash.
Shook off is close. About to push it.
I'm coming you guys. I close.
One more push. 2 more, I think. Nice. I'm loading.
CT. Picking.
One push CT.
Time.
Should be emo, I think, one.
I go.
Pull. Can be CT.
I don't see pull. Defuse. I'll defuse soon.
One banana.
Nice.
You have time. Nice.
Nice, we take guys.
I'm flashing short.
Coast. One up.
I'm going.
They're coming straight, guys. Short.
How do you like back?
Two more. Can be side.
I'm flooding.
Flood as well. They're trying to get inside. Nice. Side. Bomb down. 2.
That one.
Last 2.
Sun pit.
3. Clean on top of us. Nice. Good shit, boys.
Oh, it was all going so good for Australia, Yanko. It was the parties, the froths were out, the shoes were coming off, even the emus were dancing. Everyone was having a good time down there, and it's all come crumbling down. It's all gone the other direction.
The boys from down under were up top for a good chunk.
Had to have been a weird change.
For a good chunk of that game, you know, but then it all sort of went downhill from there. Furia stepped up, didn't look back in that second half, took reins of the game, and managed to steal away their opponent's mapping.
Yeah, a 12-1 run to close out the map. That sucks so much. if you're up and it's feeling good, JKS is fragging, he's clutching, the team's looking really solid. I mean, I don't know. I guess coming out of this and having this sort of a situation occur has got to be painful. This is that JKS clutch, obviously early on. That's just spectacular, but really not a whole lot of bright spots after this.
Yeah, I think all the Aussies watching right now, like, that's why we got him. That's what we were missing. That was the missing piece. Now we're going to be the best. We're going to break Vitality. We're going to be the world champions, but wasn't really the case initially. This was just very well played. You can see Caserado is low HP. He's just waiting for any sort of contact to swing and get the trade if he does it too early.
Contact was a little too quick though, wasn't it?
One bullet kills him. JKS just a little bit too fast in that one, and yeah, it was all going great for them. They were able to get banana control. They were able to get entries from on Yekindar, and it was Yekindar who sort of stepped up and was the focal point for Furia in that turnaround in the first half and then also in the second.
Yeah, and I think for me what marked it a lot, I mean, I'm not going to say anything against Yekindar in this game, but Molodoy's AWP coming out on the CT side was a pretty big factor as well. I felt like that's when the tide started to sort of shift. I just can't believe the kind of level they were able to build themselves into to go on this kind of a run.
Yeah, it's one of those games or halves where it's, Furia takes a timeout. They're down 6-1. So if you're FlyQuest, you've been playing default, you've been taking banana, you're expecting them to focus a little bit more on that area of the map. So you want to do something more poppy towards A. But actually, Furia opened 2B, 3A, sort of maybe expecting that, after they took a timeout, and just that's the round where Molodoy gets a kill and almost a double with the Collat. They take a lot of damage, and the round sort of fizzles out for FlyQuest. So that cat and mouse game in terms of the calling, right, and trying to be one step ahead, get a read, I don't mind that, but it just didn't work out for FlyQuest.
Yeah, not at all. It's hard to play the cat and mouse game as an IGL when Fallen's on the other side of the equation as well. He's played plenty of cat and mouse games over the years.
Yeah, he is.
He's the cat.
He's played so many of those games that he's the dog now. I don't know if that works out.
I don't know if you have something you want to do.
We have something, Jason, for everyone back at home, right? To show like just the composure from Furia in some of these rounds. So this is towards the end of it. It was 6-1, now it's 6-4. Furia is mounting a comeback. You can see Yuri is already in boiler. Let's show you the setup on the minimaps. You can see where the rest of the players are, right? This is Fallen coming back from the B bomb site over towards A. They're going to leave Yekindar by himself. He's re-smoking now B. You can see for the FlyQuest guys, they're all pretty in a defensive default, really just waiting to see what's going to happen in banana, and now they're slowly going to start creeping up towards that area of the map. But Fury on the other side of things is going for that kind of hardcore 4A setup.
Yeah, well, I mean, with that, you mentioned Yekindar smoking deep in banana as well. We know he's got the stockpile, so his entire goal over towards that B bomb site at this point is just survive. It's just about survival. Throw the utility, counter utility. make it as costly as possible for their util, for the time on the clock for them to attack into the B bomb site. And if and when it happens, if you can get one kill, that's excellent. But your life is the priority more than anything.
And that mid smoke from FlyQuest kind of kept the Furia players there for maybe a little bit longer than they would have liked, because there wasn't much pressure outside of that. And now you can see the full B execute is coming in. Kinder throws a smoke, but he's really just playing retake.
Yeah, well, that one kill, that's the gift right there. Just before the smoke plumes, maybe a little bit early from Netic, but I mean, having that as when you're playing retake at the B bomb site is actually magical. Turning this into a 5-on-4.
And you can see it's practice, right? He adds the incendiary on the default plant spot, and HE comes in from one of his teammates, and this is very controlled from Furia. They understand they have him boxed in, and now we're going to see the second layer come in as well.
It's also no wasted utility what makes this retake fun for me. Every time a piece of utility is thrown, I mean, this one gets a kill, but there's someone peeking to take advantage of it. So Molotov comes in, they know the peek is going to come, get it beforehand, but you've basically just systematically removed everywhere that FlyQuest can stand. It's a brilliant retake. I want to say one thing too, because you mentioned the smoke at top mid earlier in the round. One thing that kind of sucks about that is that's meant to take away information from Furia, but because they're pushed up in halls and pushed up, you know, like they already have the intel.
Yeah, that's why when Yuri is there and that smoke falls and there's nothing else, you wanted them to maybe rotate a couple of seconds quicker, but you know, Kinder's playing retake anyway, so what's the point in that sense? You maybe want to trust the read, but just goes to show, you know, it looked like a great situation from FlyQuest. They were 5v1 on the B bomb side, but just with the way how Furia has played it and with having the retake planned out and the utility usage and just the patience, you know, FlyQuest had no chance in this round.
Yeah, they really had no chance. At a certain point, I don't know, it felt like they just had no chance in the map. One thing that we didn't really touch on Furia in the pregame too much is, you know, also with the addition of Molodoi and Yakinder and Fallen's role change, the other two guys have kind of recently got activated. We're like kind of like before these additions, it felt like Yuri and Queserato had sort of lost a step, and the conversation was, they, you know, now you can see they're a step back or two. They're not delivering consistently, but they're getting back to that level now, which is making this Furia team even scarier.
You know how it is, Jason, in any sort of a team environment, any work environment, you know, you don't want to feel like you have to do the other guys' job for them as well, right? Like, and I think that's how maybe Queserato has had to feel, okay, I just don't have to be the lurker and everything. I have to find entries, I have to do this, I have to do that. I have to, you know, do way more punch above my weight for us to be able to get some wins. And now maybe they're in a position where, hey, I can do my job. If I just do my role, if I just focus on what I'm good at, the other guys will take care of everything else, and all of a sudden it's working out better for everyone.
You get like 2 kills a half where Molodoi finds you the opening with the AWP, and all of a sudden you feel like you can kind of sit back and relax, or someone else finds one and you're like, great, I don't have to
do a couple of entries.
I don't have to.
Fallen flashes are there to help you out, to support you.
Fallen's got great flashes, and Yakinder is in fact an entry. So they seem
all
to be
real information.
They seem to be in a very happy place, Queserato and Yuri. I don't know what to expect necessarily on this next map whatsoever, but we're gonna find out, I think, because we're gonna head off to a break, and when we return, we are gonna get the second map in this series. Dust 2 is up next for Furia FlyQuest. Furia up 1 map. We'll see you there.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Might sound crazy. Ends our captain now. You know how he feels about European authors? Anyways, just translate exactly what he says. Exactly.
Exactly what this is. Okay.
Go. 910 will see us now. Okay. Come with me. Yo, 910, get the DM?
Hey,
You wanna talk to him? Talk to me, so he understand.
Yeah, you are the translator.
Timo, чего за что ты хочешь?
What? Чего что ты хочешь?
No, you're the translator.
Okay. I got the DM.
자, Miss Justin.
Би сонссон гэж хайнайлчлаа.
I didn't hear you. You coughed?
No, you're the one who coughed.
Okay, чи хайнайлсан?
왜 чи хайнайлсан?
Stop saying I coughed.
No, you coughed when you spoke to 910. Anyways, don't worry about that. Remember, he can haul.
За, Мартин. Санаж нь энэ эст чадна.
Тэр эст чадахгүй.
No, he can't haul.
He can definitely haul. 100%.
Тэр яалчгүй эст чадна.
Well, наач амьдралдаа эс авч үзээгүй шүү дээ.
He never had op in his life.
He's literally a fucking hopper.
Наач шууд утгаараа эс ч.
Well, тэр бол IGL.
No, he is the IGL.
No, he's not.
Okay, тэр бол эс.
What the hell is going on? I want to speak to him myself. Ask 910 how well he speaks this language.
910-аас энэ хэлийг хэр ойлгодог вэ гинэ?
Би энэ хэлийг маш сайн ойлгож байна шүү дээ.
Obviously, he's fluent.
Well, what the fuck do we need you for?
Тэгвэл чи бидэнд ямар хэрэгтэй юм бэ?
Чи намайг ч дууцсан шүү дээ. Энэ угсаа амар тэнийг санаа гэж би уус мэдчихсэн. Чи тэр JK-сийг аваад эс нүү байна уу хамаагүй бүгдийн зааж өгөх гол нь энийг хинч бүтээлээрээ тэгээд арааж яваарай. So, what did he say?
He said he'll think about it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years of the suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Learned my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of what this hurts. You let me down. You let me down. You let me down. Give me time, but don't go yet. I'm sure I could be what you want. It'll only take a second for me to change who I've become. I know you think me wrong, but I can change who I'll be. That'll make you happy. That'll make it. If that'll make it. If that'll make it. If that'll make you happy. If that'll make it. If that'll make you happy. Wanna get lost in this moment, long enough that we lose focus. Wanna feel your breath upon me. I won't forget you in my story. Give you space, that is what you need. I'm hoping that this time out, they won't just betray. I wanna change who I've become. I know you think me wrong, but I can change who I'll be. That'll make you happy. That'll make you. If that'll make you. If that'll make you happy. If that'll make you. If that'll make you happy. If that'll make you. If that'll make you happy.
All right, welcome back to IEM Cologne. A little bit of a Steam outage, as we all know and love. We've all experienced them, so we're going to roll back the years.
The Valve devs are enjoying this pairing so much, Jason, that they've turned off the network so they can hear you talk a little bit more.
Yeah, feedback has been insane. All the Valve devs reaching out and saying that we're doing an excellent job this morning. I appreciate it. I think they're doing an okay job as well.
Yeah, the update has been going great. Overpass, we saw it. What team lost, another team won.
I know, it's crazy. And we were even going to talk about some B-Stream results, but there's only been one game on the B-Stream.
Well, yes.
GamerLegion taking on Complexity.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it because
I don't really want to talk
lost.
about that one. Yeah, I don't. We can.
I saw Mither's tweet after the game saying too many small individual mistakes. Comms were bad in key moments. They definitely had winnable rounds, winnable scenarios, but just couldn't put it together and have to step up.
I think Mythra could be an interesting addition to this complexity team, because I said this when he joined Liquid as well. I think like that European coaching mentality and focusing on different things than North American coaches probably would, and having a different attitude and mentality about the game, I think is going to be really nice for North American players. I think he's someone who can kind of come in and tweak those small details for complexity.
There's an interesting topic for us to fill. We didn't have one, but now we have it. Different types of coaches for different teams. I think you have teams like Complexity, for example, which doesn't have any real, superstar players with, a huge ego. Like Halzerk is the star of the team, right? He's probably there.
Don't leave my boy dirty like that.
Yeah, and then Grim as well, right? Like, but they don't have, at least, for sure, Grim doesn't have like a huge ego, and he's going to do whatever he wants.
He could use more of an ego, actually.
Those are teams and players that
Speaking of a man with an ego.
Oh, he's back, of course.
Yeah.
Those are teams and players that are more coachable, right?
Right.
You can come into and just focus on the CS and kind of implement ideas, theories, introduce structure, right? They will benefit from more structure and just being able to sort of follow through.
What's up, man?
Is this thing on?
It's on.
Wonderful. Everyone just saw how to put a microphone on properly.
And how to straddle a microphone wire.
Especially one that's quite short and dangles between your legs. Now, which one of you broke Steam?
Me.
Why?
I just have so much fun doing this with Jason. Like, and I feel like I always need more time, Chad.
Okay, cool.
Ever feel that?
We wanted to give FlyQuest some time to mentally reset.
I don't know. I already changed my mind. There's still time. Can he go back to Liquid?
Get him
a spot open.
Blue jersey.
On the bench of Liquid would be
What's
better.
going on? Look, it's too early, so I'll save this for episode 145. Well, we don't know. Dust 2 could be all right, but the thing is, he's probably going to play anchor position again, which means he's going to play long, because that's what Leah's played.
Yeah.
Which I want him to be the A rotating rifler or the mid to B player. I don't want. Why would you take your most talented player and make him watch long? Jason, you like watching long on Dust 2?
We like boxing people into roles. He's been an anchor at long at one point in his life, so he's got to do it forever. Like it's like the old Hugh Jackman thing. He's gonna be playing long A until he's 90.
Is this a Wolverine reference?
It's a Wolverine reference, yeah.
He does look good in the original X-Men suit. That doesn't he, Jason?
The cowl was nice. It was a good touch.
He loves it. He loves it out there. What were we talking about before I really interrupted?
We were talking about coaches in Mythra and Complexity and different coaches for different teams.
All lost, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
we were going to dive into. We knew this was going to be a long fill, so we wanted to dive into B stream results.
I was going to go into Liquid. This was a conversation topic to go into Liquid and then picking up Flashy as a coach, right?
So I got here right at my favorite topic. Flashy's great.
Which is right. We don't necessarily. I don't have doubts about his game knowledge, right, or that he knows what he's talking about when it comes to CS. But you don't get the feeling that that's the main problem for Team Liquid. It's managing all those different personalities and players that need space and want space on the team and making it all work, right? And also at this point in time for this lineup where they're at their lowest, I mean, I think if you look today, they're 19th in Europe on VRS.
Sure, that's not great.
So they're under a tremendous amount of pressure to achieve results, and that doesn't feel like the ideal situation for someone like Flash in his first foray into head coaching. Well,
should have stayed in North America, Yanko. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
should have stayed in North America.
Should have stayed in Navi, maybe, or...
No, I mean Liquid. They've gone over to the European side of it.
I've been saying that for years, and I think they should keep as many players from New Jersey as humanly possible. Right? That's what they really have to do over there.
New Jersey's an untapped resource of Counter-Strike.
But I think the thing is, it's dire in the framing that you're putting on it based on their placement now, but the last game that they played before the off-season was a promising sign. There was the ultimate carry performance on Mirage. We were going absolutely nuts there. That was the only match, as Jason likes to remember, that they played at the Austin Major. So I think the thing is, there is potential. It needs Naf to pull himself out of his mental kind of darkness and be able to contribute to the team in a promising way. Otherwise, they will be in strife. But I can only see Flashy being a positive addition. They don't have time. That's the problem. There's no time.
Right. They have no build-up period. They have no, we get a practice for 2 months and kind of go into things and get a sense of what we're working with.
You guys are talking about the major, but that happened in Dallas. What about Dallas? They had their full lineup in Dallas.
That was basic. Wasn't
that like a week after Shui joined?
No, that was like a month.
Oh, well then I got nothing.
Melbourne is the one where he just joined. You can give him a pass there, but
no, can't really. Why would you?
Melbourne.
Well, I don't think Justin played in Melbourne, did he? That was the whole The whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate, right? Kind of a bit sad there in that way.
Is that worse or Brokey being benched for the major?
I think that's worse. Yeah, no, but Brokey's back now, and hopefully like the mental refresh. I mean, those are the
major sucks. I think the playing in front of your home crowd is a really painful one to miss out on.
Yeah.
Especially when it doesn't happen every year.
All that often, like every other. Yeah.
And anyway, we know why he was benched at the time. Look,
because Naf needed his roles back.
Yeah, that's right. You two absolute clowns.
I didn't say a word. I was silent
you
during that whole thing. I let
You were
Yanko
grinning.
take that one.
I think it was maybe episode like 120 something or something. Now look, so for the FlyQuest boys, something that is important because we don't need to be on topic, but a topic you were just talking about is VRS ranking, etc., etc. JKS joining, it's not at a great time either because they have Bounty, right? They also are currently signed up for the Rising event for Blast as well, which is to qualify for Open, which means they'd have to go to Mongolia. Other than that, they don't have a lot slated because they've also dropped down the VRS rankings. You've got Mongolia, who are dominating the #1 spot as far as Asia is concerned, right? So they're the highest in the VRS ranking. Then Tyloo's now #2. I think Linvision's above them as well. So in terms of like regional rankings or regional invites, the FlyQuest are quite low down. So they might even have to go back and play some local Aussie lands. They're going to have to play more Asian. They're going to have
Actually, you'd probably love that, right?
Why? So you can farm against players that, aren't professionals.
Yeah, but you're thinking of the journey. I'm thinking of the destination. If you have
in Australia, it's a nice place.
Well, there is that.
Nice.
There is that. But if you have to do that to go qualify for the major, then just go farm the teams. Then you had no reason. No excuses. Go farm the teams. How many teams would say, hey, man, you get to qualify for the major by playing against this team that doesn't know what they're doing? You'd be like, yeah, I want that match.
Yeah, but you want to make sure that you're getting quality practice against the better opponents.
That's the give and take.
So you would prefer to be in Europe as much as you can at Yanko's bootcamp facility, getting in, skipping those Schengen days so that you're able to get as much European practice as possible.
Great ping.
Yep.
Great food, great PCs.
Lovely host.
Amazing.
Yeah, all those good things, right?
A little bit of Rakia if things aren't going well.
Look,
Jason knows it has healing.
Even if they are, yeah.
So I just wanted to paint a picture that even though it didn't go well on map #1 for FlyQuest, it could still go worse.
Yes.
I just want to make sure everyone knows how deep down the hole we can go.
Yeah, it can get worse.
Did you have hope at 6-1?
I did. What did you guys?
Loving that Juzzy clutch.
Of course.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of the rounds they didn't save where I thought that they should have saved? There was 2 rounds where they were in like 45 disadvantages. They'd taken a lot of damage. They didn't have an entry into sight, and then they still went for it.
Yeah, I remember that one with the Molodoi almost collide. Probably they should have. I was more surprised by the force buy on the CT side. Like they won a round, they got reset, and then they forced when Furia wasn't really in reset territory, and that puts them in a position where they have to concede overtime before they have a proper full buy. I know it sucks to get reset, you're 3-0 down, you win the first gun round with 1 guy left alive, then you lose the next round, but you just have to half buy there. I mean, the way the economy works, like you've gathered a lot of loss bonus and you need that extra round buffer so you can afford to lose 1 more round and still have buys, right? It's not as dire as it looks, as it feels like in the moment. I think that call was really bad.
I guess it's just because it was going down the gurgler quick, right? They weren't winning a lot of rounds down that stretch. You just activated my trap card.
Oh, I hate your trap cards.
They're really good.
Always has.
He just talked about the economy. We've seen 3 maps now in this tournament with the change to the CT, or the addition to the CT bonuses now based on the kills. Anything of note? Doesn't really feel like it, does it?
It's been hard to keep track of as well, to be honest with you, from the green room with the numbers all changing and not being good at math.
Well, I guess you also don't have like CSTV access. Like
we can't monitor it.
Like I'm monitoring it in the context of a singular round, but it's hard. Like
I noticed what you said in terms of that second and third round having more M4s.
It happened in the Tyloo game and in the FlyQuest game, but.
Yeah, whatever. So I've noticed it there, and that's about the only thing I've got.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's just like hearing from people who've played or players who are just kind of like, yeah, this new economy is great.
Okay,
like,
that's good.
It's like you just hear like the general concept of it. I haven't really found like a specific use case where it's like this happened because of this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Sure. We haven't got like, we're doing this
just
to get this outcome.
Feels better as a general experience.
More is always better.
Yeah, more
as
is
the saying
better.
goes.
Yeah.
I think it also depends on what teams feel is hurting them the most in these rounds. Do they feel like they have the inferior guns and then can't take aim fights, so that's where you're going to prioritize the M4s, or that extra 200, right, 250 can actually help you? Or do you feel like in some scenarios you could actually use a little bit more utility, so that's going to be your focus? I think teams are still sort of figuring that out.
Yeah, maybe you could like just bolster like an MP9 with utility with like an M4 with like a light nade. You can just kind of bolster the utility in the area.
Yeah, they are making a bit of a comeback.
UMPs using more UMPs.
And Nedic was doing it as well for the banana control there too. So, sorry, guys, I don't mean to interrupt our thrilling conversation right now. But Star Sparky, one of our favorite users over there on Twitch chat, has come in and said, can't we just play Valorant instead? They have working servers.
Boo.
So it could be an idea, or we could roll it back. Maybe we play 1.6. We could play Source.
I would play 1.6 right now.
There's different versions we could go with. I think we've got some 1.6 players. We've got Fallen on that side. We've got JKS on that side.
We probably can't create a team of 1.6 players anymore, can we?
With coaches, I bet we could.
With coaches involved, you could.
I bet we could.
Create it
Player-wise.
only from coaches.
I think it'd be harder to make a Source team.
That would be harder. Well, you have all the Danes. Like most of those Danish guys all came from Source, right?
But not the new gen. Not like Stan and Yavi and stuff. Well, maybe they did. But they would have been like 4 years old.
You've got Deva, you've got Zip, who's coming in as an assistant coach.
That's true.
Yeah. Well,
Zip is 1.6.
Is he? Yeah, it was Dupree and Device and those guys.
Jason.
Yeah, Zonic would be in the 1.6 category as well.
Sure.
So we're starting to piece on it together.
Solid 1.6 crew.
But are you guys interested in what the people at home have to say?
I'm absolutely.
Sparky,
always.
We'll see if he has any other.
Anything a little bit more positive, Chad?
Someone said Fortnite could be a go as well. God Blunt says, go play Stop Finding Excuses to Yap.
Well,
I wish.
Yeah. I'm doing my best here to yap as much
contract,
as possible.
Unfortunately, he needs.
I get X amount of camera time per match, so
that's a new thing. That's a second half of 2025. You've only introduced that the second season to be exciting. Someone says, any idea how long Steam will be down? My grandmother used to have a good saying for these things.
What's that? What did your grandmother say?
It was like, how long is a piece of string?
Oh, I bet the Serbians have a really good equivalent.
Hopefully no donkeys.
Not from off the top of my head, Jason, but I appreciate you putting me on the spot. Yeah, that's always a great feeling. Yeah.
Well,
I'll get you a book of Serbian saying.
I need one. It's going to be my... Yeah?
Your what?
It was going to be the book I keep next to the toilet, but it sounds bad, but it's like a good...
It does sound bad.
It does
Depends
sound
on what
bad.
you're doing in the toilet.
Well, I'd be reading the book mostly.
Where you exclusively would go to the toilet to read the book?
Yeah, there's not many places in a household more comfortable than the toilet to read a book.
You know that
like
also...
bed, couch.
You'd be surprised at the comfort of a toilet.
Apparently, on average, a man spends 7 hours a year hiding from his family in the toilet.
You two can actually attest to that. I don't have a family.
You always make it so dark.
Do those figures sound accurate?
I think so.
7 hours, Jason, over a whole year. That's 365
No, I don't hide in the bathroom, but I do add some time onto the shower.
Well, that's
not hiding. That's
it's not,
enjoying a shower.
Yeah, exactly. Or enjoying something else a little bit longer, right? Taking your time. That's what it is about.
Okay. All right. I see. Sure. 7 hours sounds about right. Yeah.
Some people are asking for Alex's introduction to our trio right now. He's a little bit busy at the moment, so I don't think we get.
You can't just yell up at him.
No, he's prepping for map 2.
Gotcha.
All right. He's a little bit busy.
What
play-by-play casters have
What are some of the specifics of prepping for?
He's reading a dictionary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming up with new words.
Going
over his lines, the concepts of different phrasing.
Well, because we did the table read this morning.
Right.
This was in the table read. So, soon you'll see someone come up with a chair. Someone's going to get smacked. There'll be a brawl.
It's going to be great.
Yanko steals the trophy. It's really exciting.
I'll be in the back fixing the network.
We'll get you under the table, get going with the...
Get you over to Valve offices, fix the network down there.
I can call them.
Yeah, give him a ring.
Let me see if I can
got a number?
Phone. Yeah, I'll give him a ring right now.
All right.
Hold up. Let me
What have we got?
You guys keep filling. I'll give him a call. Hold up.
Chad and all his baseless claims, but actually has a hotline to Valve headquarters.
I think
we're just calling Rush.
No, I think it's not gonna be Rush. It's gonna be a dev.
I ruined the bit.
Yeah, Jesus. It's his first time.
Hello, is this Valve?
Valve, mate, what's going on?
Listen, the Steam servers seem to be down. We're trying to play a Counter-Strike tournament right now in Cologne, Germany. I don't know if you've heard of it. Usually we do it every year. It's one of the biggest events.
Cologne, I don't know about that, mate. Look, we're looking at it. Some Ethernets have been cut. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. We do have an agent called Yanko, who's normally our tech guy, but we can't seem to find him right now, but we're working on it. Is he about?
But he's right next to me. Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah, sure, mate. Is it Technician Yanko? Yeah, I need him, mate.
Yanko, hold up.
Off the cuff. That's great.
Yes, hello. This is Yanko.
Yeah, Yanko, mate, we're going to need you down here, mate. The back office, it's all messed up. The cables are everywhere. You're a bit of a specialist for these, so we're going to need you, man.
You need me to plug it in and out?
Yeah. We've got like 20 guys here. We can't figure it out.
All right. Someone will be there.
All right, cool, man.
Valve not offering a lot of support here, are they?
They're really not helping. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the
probably
experience
not.
with the Serbian technician.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess my direct line to Valve was a waste of time. Sorry,
You saved that number incorrectly, I think.
I did. We'll try again
Got
later.
scammed. Just like Monacy.
Just like Modesty. These
All right.
Yeah, he can get him on the line in an hour to get back his Steam account. We can't get the network up. Priorities.
Look, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. What's the time in the US right now, Jason? You should know that off the top of your head.
-6 at the moment, so it'd be that clock says 7:30, which isn't correct. My watch isn't set to
You
the
have
right
it on
time.
the screen,
Yeah,
local time.
Okay,
Hold on, I'll
so-
message.
So 8:30. It's 8:30.
I'll message the Twitter account right now.
in the Eastern time.
That's where Valve is.
You
Okay.
guys,
So it's 5:30.
you're such loquacious individuals.
Hey, that's the dictionary.
I've been reading. I've got some more for you if you want some words.
I absolutely would
Behind
love a
that
couple
curtain.
for
what
sure.
What do you think it means? What is a baffle gab?
A baffle gab.
Baffle gab.
Boating?
I think it's just some phrase that you blurt out that really confuses everybody around you.
Confusing, unintelligible jargon.
Oh,
Yep,
that's what we do.
another one. Yep, I've got some good words. I've been working on it really hard. I'm thinking ins. There's some some wordplay there.
You can't spell wins without ins.
Okay,
Oh, that's
now
good.
we're on. You know,
Need the win
or
for that one, though.
Steam
Yeah.
servers, Yanko's plugged the cable ins, kind of thing. you
Okay.
know? Do that.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yanko's out the back inspecting the problem.
A brouhaha is an actual word. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. That's another word for like a little scuffle, a fight.
I thought. Oh, is it? A brouhaha is an uproar or commotion. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Uproar or
scuffle.
commotion. You guys have never used brouhaha. That was all the rage in the States in like the early 2000s.
It was like a meme word.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Brouhaha.
Feels like you just made it up.
Bruja is witch in Spanish as well.
There is a word I've never heard, which maybe the older gentleman at the desk might. A titty nope.
No, explain that one. Maybe could you use it in a sentence?
I used it, but I haven't heard it.
Oh man, there's only a titty nope left in the fridge.
A little bit.
A
tiny
little bit
bit.
of leftovers.
Okay.
A titty nope.
Where is the origin?
Is it specifically leftovers or is it just a little bit in
It's
general?
specifically leftovers.
Okay.
I couldn't
Alright.
tell you why.
Okay.
Okay.
That's kind of cool, but look into that one because that'd
I'm
be interesting to
looking
see
into
where
it
exactly
now.
that came from, you know?
Yeah, etymology. It's debated. Some sources suggest it may come from the word tittle, or from a combination of tit, small, and nope, a bird.
Small bird.
Small bird.
Small bird.
I didn't
Of
know
course.
tit meant small.
Hold
oh
on.
yeah, tit for
the
tat.
other teams are arriving.
Oh, the other
Alex.
team. Well, they're in for some bad news.
I'll have plenty of time to warm up.
They will.
Yeah.
There's a bigger traveling with a football. They could go outside and play football to decide who wins the game.
I feel like Big came in with an entire football team.
Did you play football in between games, Chad, with your team?
No, I just tried not to be depressed.
You just screamed at them?
No.
I was back before
That's
we
why
did
Justin
things like
never
that.
smiles when he plays?
No, he's never really been a smiler. He's never really been the type of guy who's enjoyed smiling. Occasionally, he's been smiling a bit in this team, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, in the first 7 rounds, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. You had to give it a smile after that clutch.
Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be fair. What should we talk about exactly?
Well, I was actually going to take us to break because we can actually go to break now. There's some content that can be played.
Oh, we have content.
Yeah, we do have content. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to
get out
send
of
it
here.
off to a break. We're
Bye,
not sure when
everybody.
the Steam servers are going to be back, but we're going to be right here with you the whole time, except we'll be watching the content, not actually on camera. We'll see you soon.
It's in spirit.
In spirit.
Yeah.
Soon, TM.
Peace. Stuck in my beard. We're going to have to do that again.
Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas, coming direct, hot, and into your living rooms around the globe. We're going to have the best Counter-Strike players in the world put through a bunch of tests, trials, and tribulations. Do you have what it takes to win in Texas? We've had our best man on the job, Rushley A. Rushleson, defining and coming up with a couple of new techniques on what Counter-Strike players should be bringing to the server. Let's find out if they've got what it takes. Monacy, are you ready?
I am ready.
On the sound of the whistle, your time will commence.
Tak. Hop.
That's unusual technique, seeing the chair adjusted. Of
course.
Not a mandatory
Mouse.
part of the setup here.
Drop everything. We don't have to rush.
How is he on a match day?
He's fine. He's fast usually.
So
He's not,
he looks like he's not in a hurry right now.
He should be. He doesn't understand the.
It's a time trial.
Really? Faster, really. Faster. What's faster now?
Look, as long as he gets headshots. Oh, he's even doing table height. We haven't seen this before. This could be very problematic.
What problematic?
He's now under the table. Do you feel confident in beating this time?
100%. You know, I don't fucking see, блядь.
The USB's had to twist it. Is the classic. Is it all plugged in?
Easy, of course, yes.
And stop the clock. That's a time of 1 minute and 5 seconds.
To plug in a mouse and a keyboard.
And straighten a monitor.
Wait, it's also chair, it's also table.
Look, we will give extra points. He did, take some, but you didn't, that's not part of the test.
Those guys are not professional.
Nico, are you ready?
Yes.
On the sound of the whistle, begin. Oh, look at that. He's not doing chair.
Who cares? No,
he's doing the W.
Yeah, but he's not doing it perfect,
His setup should be perfect.
No, you don't have to hurry. You're not in a hurry. You are in a hurry.
Oh, it's teamwork.
No, I wanted to unplug.
This is looking speedy. Rushley's happy with that. Stop the clock. Oh, 33 seconds. Absolutely trounced your time.
Flash, блядь. Whistle.
You want the whistle?
Of course.
Reaction time test, Monacy.
Ui, блядь.
He's gone ahead of the whistle there. That's a false start. Note that down.
I'm lost. All
right, here we go. Oof, 160 out the gate. 143.
Ooh, he messed up once.
He's double clicked there. 138.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to beat.
165.
150 average.
152 MS average for Monacy. You happy with that?
Fine. And no, actually not bad. Not bad. I don't know what's very fast here,
I don't know.
152 is
You're
good,
first man off the ranks.
Nico, bratан, good luck.
All right, you feeling comfortable?
Yes.
On the whistle. I think 138 was Monacy's lowest. 146. Getting better. Oh, Monacy can't believe it. On his feet now. 164.
That's good. It's good. Not very far. You're 10 years younger. I'm proud of it.
The score is 11-11. You've died first. You've given away the opening kill. You're thinking, fuck, I've just given away 12. Kixon pulls off a miraculous 3K.
Yeah, prime.
And right now, you're up to 12 first, map 5. You're about to win the grand final.
Yes.
How loud would your nice be? You can't just yell anything. Like, you can't just yell bliat or something. We need nice. Nice! 114. Is it just one take? Okay, just one.
All right.
That was good.
You see, but
that was great.
Are you fired up, Nicola, or not? Of course I'm fucking fired up. Now it's 12-12. Kixon Prime is going to clutch 1v1.
Nice! Oh, 128. That's 14 decibels louder.
Bro, I remember times I shout and I stand up and my fucking head is spinning.
Bottle of water's here. Your hand on mouse and keyboard. You need to grab the water bottle, take the lid off, take a sip, put the water bottle lid back on and put the water bottle back down. No, bottle's open. Doesn't want to spill a drop here. Consider it on the sip and bottle back down. Stop the top. 9 seconds.
No, I just wanted to drink on the sip. Yes.
Well, this is yours now. Now, this is a man who knows how to stay hydrated. He's put the bottle back down with lid on in transition. That's a technique that you love to see. Is that something?
Your keyboard will stop working if you will spill everything.
What we're going to do right now is we're going to test how strong you are. You're going to shake Nico's hand.
Yes.
You're going to shake my hand.
Okay.
And then you're going to grab this and you're going to squeeze.
Hold it or what?
I think it was a 400 there. There's the highest point. Oh, 40, sorry, not 400. Okay, 40,
I didn't
40
really try
kg.
hard, I swear. I didn't try, I can't feel
Are you
it.
happy with that?
It's fine. Хорош, братан, давай!
Oh.
David?
Yeah. 57.
Oh my, let's go.
You gotta get in the gym, mate. We're gonna give you a page number.
Okay.
You have to flick through, find the page number, and read what it says on the page. Page 76. Oh, he is going straight to the back without knowing how many pages in the strap book. He's going
All
deep.
5 run A with minimal utility. What? Нахуй, it's 77, блядь. Go mid and wait, I will molly window, push when you hear the molly land go. Go camera, temple will be smoked, I haven't control, plant A and take A main. But I have a question. Who brings, blядь, 100 pages on
What do you want, 10 pages and he says 6?
Well, this is to beat Vitality.
To beat Vitality?
Yeah.
Raid boss, yeah?
Yeah. All right, that is going to be 18 seconds.
I'm on freeze time like this, sitting так. Wait, it's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
It's a good strap book, right?
Insane.
Okay, Nico's turn.
American strat book.
68.
Fuck.
Struggling with the pages here.
Milk, eggs, bread, chicken breast, rice, apples, broccoli, cheese.
12 seconds. Look at that.
Man, I have like strats here. Milk, eggs, broccoli, sandwich.
Well, they're code names for strats. How do you feel about peeling and taking a bite of a banana?
Bad idea.
Which part?
Swallowing.
I need to eat.
You don't need to eat the whole banana, just take a bite.
I do have to open banana
Yes.
or that you said peel
Yes.
it. What do you mean peel
Peel
it?
open it, yes.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm from Russia. Man, I don't understand this.
Just peel the banana, take a bite, okay?
What am I doing here, man?
Strong peeling technique there. In the mouth, chewing now.
He actually opened the mouth.
11 seconds. That's not a bad time.
I'm taking this banana.
I will not chew it, I'll just swallow it.
Are you really?
You want to take it?
Nico, you're not doing it. You need to chew it.
Why? Don't need to chew it.
Bro, you're not going
Don't
to.
choke, all right? All right. Oh. Oh, he's not happy with the bite size. That's just a nibble.
It's a small
That's
bite,
a
okay?
nibble.
It's a small bite.
Oh, it's a plus 1 second. Okay.
Plus one?
So we've
What is
given
this
him.
referee? What plus one?
Look, you got to take it up with the tournament management.
Man, look how much I bite.
Yeah, look, it's not fair in life, Monacy. For the size of bite, he's taken 1 second off your time.
Okay,
And
then.
giving me 1 second extra.
Let's bring in our next task. How are you with utility?
Very good.
All right, we get 3 shots. We're going to be measuring your own accuracy, not time.
Whistle normal day.
I just wanted, it's very sporty, isn't it? Oh, it's returns.
Okay. Okay.
Is the upper tongue, wait.
He sped through the shots there. Nothing lands, but I would like to give 1 point for the return on deflection.
Hey, that's not fair.
Hit the board, came back. He's hit the net. Oh!
No, that was a bad throw.
Wait, 1-1, yeah?
Well, I feel, turn this into a 0.5. If this is only worth 1, then the bounce back's only worth a 0.5.
No way.
Nico wins.
Man, it's always like this against me. Everyone against me. That.
Are you happy with the results of today?
Yes.
Do you guys feel ready for Texas?
Yes.
Insane ready.
Yeah, let's defend the title.
All right.
We'll eat bananas, drink water, and play basketball.
Perfect. That's exactly what we need to make Counter-Strike great. Thank you, gentlemen.
Fuck the ref. Fuck the ref.
Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas. Some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world. They're going to be put through their paces, tests, trials, tribulations. Who's going to pass? Who's going to come out on top? We've got one man, Rushley A. Rushlison, standing by, official referee, joining us today to adjudicate. Nobody does it better than this guy in the business. Let's get into it. No, just need to plug in the keyboard, the mouse, and straighten the monitor.
Okay. Go.
Oh, monitor first. Interesting. Under the cables now, found the hole. In the hole now, under the table. Okay. This is where it gets tough. He could hit his head here. Oh, first USB's in. That's clean. Second USB in. He's up. He's on the chair. Done. Stop the clock.
I'm sorry.
16 seconds.
I'm sorry. The skin is not on. I'm sorry.
The
what? The skin is not on.
Rush.
Yeah.
Ah, you need to.
The official legit. No, it's fine. You're fine.
He's against me.
You're fine.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, monitor first as well. Learning from his teammate.
It's not really straight.
I fucked up.
He's struggling with the USBs. He's struggling with the USBs. Stop the clock. 17 seconds.
Fuck.
All right. Are you feeling prepped and ready for this? This is about reactions.
It's about reaction and I feel ready now.
Okay. Oof.
156. I don't know if it's good, but let's see.
He's taking a breath between each go. I like it. Getting himself poised.
He's gonna be good. He's gonna be good.
Are you gonna take this technique?
I can do better than this.
Okay, sorry, mate. Excuse us.
Oh, the consistency!
He's consistent for a couple of years now.
Oh, you got in his head. You got in his head. You got in his head. Ooh. Consistency across the board there.
Yeah.
157 average for Zywer. All right, Apex up to bat.
Oh.
Now look, he is an older gentleman.
Yeah. Let's see if all people can have
They
good
do
reaction.
say that the reaction times start going down at 25. I want you to be comfortable.
Mom, I love you.
Oh!
We're back in business. Technical difficulties, but we're full steam ahead now. See what I did there?
This guy is here all week and the next.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am. Actually, I'm in Cologne for 2 weeks. Looking forward to this event, and it's only just begun, really. First couple of best of 3 results have come through, and we're trying to get a result here. FlyQuest Furia. It's been a long break between the first map and the second, but now, just to remind you all, FlyQuest losing out on their map pick of Inferno. It was been discussed already, but let's talk about Furia and their home turf of Dust 2.
Look at all this utility on the T-side pistol from Furia. We were talking 3 smokes, 3 flashes, and a Molotov in play. There could be some fakey boy business. Regalia into lower, Ins and JKS on short, Netic peeking middle, and Vexite blocking B. That's the CT setup for now. So that forces out the block smoke. To lurk smokes, that's telling of maybe a little bit more. The molly towards back of plat will draw Netic over, and then the gap will be long. They're coming in.
Pushed, yeah. Okay, Yuri.
Huge rotation.
Sold this. He sold this so well, and it's just him. Surely you're not a bit suspicious now. It's just the one. Now you go and turn your attention to long, and they're on their way across. JKS has a HE to break, but they're already across. He'll throw it towards the ramp side instead.
Early.
And a little premature.
Okay, 3v5 on the retake. No kit for this. Oh, wait, sorry, I tell a lie. Netic has one.
Oh, yeah, he does. So this is actually really favorable for FlyQuest. Very short-centric. Yakinda holding the cross. Not going to be easy for them to hit these shots. A P250 is suited to the task, but it's messy. He only gets the one. And Fallen and Keserato meet their fate. Run on down. FlyQuest successful on the retake. And I want to kind of look at Furia's intention there. It was almost like it worked too well in the sense that like they got out long for free, no resistance there. They could have done more with the space they had, but Yuri was doing a pretty goddamn good job trying to sell this.
Well, it was a very mid-centric pistol from FlyQuest, so they were playing to lock down mid and be able to rotate quickly to either site, essentially. Long was not their focus. So if you were hoping as Furia that either there was a push or a rotation back and you catch somebody in transition, that wasn't the case. But the bomb does go down. They don't go for the force spike. It is going to be Fallen in with a scout. Some pistol upgrades for the likes of Yakinda and Yuri. Some Viper to util to work with as well.
Yeah.
Okay, well, giving it a go was Yakinda.
Once you're already across, it is kind of GG.
You're kind of fully committed, aren't you? So Fallen searching up short. And sent packing elsewhere. Blocked at mid doors, blocked at short, at least for the interim.
Textbook.
And this should be, at least if you're a FlyQuest fan, a clean second round of play. One deep nade, one close, and only one finds the target. I think probably the most criminal thing about the CS servers being down, or the CS network, excuse me, it just got later and later for the Aussies who were hoping to watch this one. True. So I think it was already 9 or 10 p.m. Hopefully they've been able to stay awake. But here we go, breaching in towards A.
Yeah, that goose position should be set for success. Regali, oh, he's lucky to be alive there, and only for a second. Fallen does not make the same mistake twice. Hits his. A lot of info for Ins off of that flashbang. They're closing the gap, and Fallen's hitting his shots. This hero scout has broken through and gets a bomb planted. Serious output considering the investment. Fallen hitting some stunning shots.
Well, that is going to help out Fallen a lot. Not only the 2 kills, right? So that's going to give him an extra $600, but then the bomb going down as well. So there's an extra 600. So that's 1,200. Plus the loss bonus coming through as well. So Fallen will be able to put himself in a position to get an AK, whereas otherwise that might not have been the case. So very good stuff from the Professor. Good shooting from him.
Oh, yeah, the second one must have been quick. That was nice.
Still got it with the scope rifles. And a few too many casualties there for FlyQuest, but it will be 4 M4s of mixed variety, as well as the AWP for Regali. So both snipers getting to tussle with their weapon of choice in the first rifle round. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, actually, I like the use of the HE, saving their smokes. Getting across safely with the black smoke.
Interesting setup that we're seeing unfold from the CT side. They've just changed it now, but Regali was posted in the long corner, maybe waiting for a late long peek. JKS will have to anchor this as the rifler. Ins will be the rotating piece, swinging between the mid to B as well as the short play. So still a lot of utility for Vexite and Netic as the B defenders. So CT's block mid doors, trying to channel the T's to maybe lead towards short. JKS on the jiggle with a nade, and wow, very well timed. Look at the damage.
Yeah, that's gone very well. JKS getting out of there. The flash is buying time, but space on short. Keserato and Yuri pincering in. It's Regali's all good for the first and a second quick scope. A narrow miss. Yuri still a thorn in their side, still a threat, still a presence, but caught on the reload. Netic not playing scared whatsoever, just mantles up to take the fight. Fallen next victim, it's JKS on the spam to connect, and now Molodoi has been spotted and spammed. FlyQuest passed the first guns rather convincingly.
Okay, well that nade at long from JKS definitely helped, and then getting that opening kill, so they've read the situation quite well. So first rifle round's secure, and now it should be a partial from Furia. I think you want to really hold your horses right now in terms of your excitement levels for FlyQuest. It started very, very well over on Inferno, but after the first 7 rounds of play, then it all came to a bit of a grinding halt, as it were. So another hero scout for Fallen to find some tags and damage. More loss bonus coming into the next, so even more of an informed decision. A few more upgraded pistols, and again, the smattering of util. Definitely a winnable round. Just has to be a foot fault made from FlyQuest, and then they can capitalize upon. So spread across, Yuri tunnels, Yukinder outside long, the other 3 in a bit of a cluster around middle.
Oof, not far off, you know. JKS gets his HE out, drops out.
Look at this, so early. You start scaling, wouldn't you? You know the orb's currently going to be over towards mid-long/car.
Yeah, and scale they shall. Side player under scrutiny. JKS trying to lend a hand. Goes down to Yuri. Regali will be providing that overwatch, and that's probably leading to the hesitance on their cross. Woof! Molodoi just crab walks and pokes his nose straight into the line of fire, nails the shot. And what was supposed to just be a let's see if we can get the bomb down again is becoming a conversation for Furia's first. Ins. An opportunity here. Yuri not considering this reposition. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, awkward as hell. Now Molodoi fires off a shot. He misses too. Ins is light on ammo. He's got some support from CT. Some damage to finish off with the USP. And Yuri still yet to try and get that bomb planted. It was on the back of Molodoi.
Great, wouldn't it? But over towards Bridge, it feels like he has to force the fight.
They might let him have it.
Run him down as he starts punching in the digits. 10 seconds now.
Should be able to get this one planted. Get some extra cash. And now the conversation becomes, can you misplay a 2v1? Is it possible? Not today. Solid from Ins. Triple kill.
Still dicier than it should be. I don't know. I'm even framing it as if there's a footfall, it's winnable for Furia, and you see it almost slip away. So a man disadvantaged, they claw things back. The casualties, that's what you're hoping for in that type of an investment if you're Fallen. Plant's great, but you're looking to do damage to force these reinvests. Don't allow the cash money to cascade.
Gorgeous.
But some really good scout showings and just a handful of rounds so far from both Fallen and Molodoi. So on the brink, still a FlyQuest. Have the orb, they have the rifles, they have the util, but they need to start building a bit more of an account. Just means with if they're doing the HE, they're going to be late on the cross. So that's something to keep in mind if you are Fallen. Maybe you get some good B spawns. Interesting little back and forth between Yukinder and JKS in the last few rounds as well. Smoke puffed away for a moment as Regali looks for something. He's actually hedging over towards B, so maybe the call from Ins is, hey, let's play to defend against a mid to B right now. Lurk smoke drops. That'll force Vexite to gravitate ever closer. Minute 10 left on the clock as now they grab the short control. Ins still has a smoke, a molly and a flash to block with.
Yeah, the longer he can hold on to that, the better.
JKS will be very disconnected if it is an A play, so it's just going to be Ins here, blocking now. There's a HE available if they wanted to try and poke their nose through. 50 seconds. Like, we'd love to get JKS pushing long, but he's not in a position to do so at the moment.
Crisscross smokes and steps towards lower. Is this a little fakeroo?
Oh, headbutt.
Sick.
That'll work against them.
Yeah, that's not a bad showing from Netic there.
But still, all the pressure on Ins. Still has that incendiary.
Oh, and Netic's investigating the smokes. The penny might drop a bit too late. They're accelerating into what is essentially just ins. Oh, he's got so much work to do. Pushing the smokes. He's done significant damage to 2 of them. Ins will finish it off with the flames.
JKS can flash behind him time.
Yeah, this could be good. 15 seconds. Netic mantles up, spots body, spotted by Molodoy as well. Ins can disrupt this. Where's the covering fire? Molodoy provides, but so does Ins. Another required. Oh. Molodoy's just racking him up from the short side. Covering fire from the T-Sniper. Gives himself something to play around, peek around, and keeps that AWP in his hands despite the temptation of the rifle at his feet. Fallen flashed on the site, an opportunity for Vexite. Molodoy's holding for it and nailing every single opportunity. Furia have broken through, and FlyQuest unable to render aid to Ins on that A site.
It just felt like that rotation, there just wasn't enough bodies to deal with it. Ins, pretty admirable job there to hold them at the door, get a couple of kills, sure, but disconnected. Furia not stressed, and it's the imports that make the impact to get you the first round on the board. This is where those financial woes, or at least the pressure that Furia have applied in the early stages, will start to bear fruit. JKS can drop a rifle to Netic. Regali can buy himself an AWP. Ins can also invest on his lonesome. Well, it looks like Vexite will be the one to hook up with the drop. So JKS will get to facilitate the utility instead. And Furia actually take the tactical timeout. So maybe Sid didn't like the fact that, hey, that was too close. Molodoy had to bail us out there with a couple of really big shots. But it also allows Urcast to chip in on the mic. So right there, a standard round of Dust 2. The only thing that was a little bit different was the way that Yakinda's taking those long fights. Both of them are not opting to take it early, and that's going to be very spawn-based. And as I mentioned spawn-based, take a look when we get back in game. Right now, there are quite a few good spawns for Furia to work with if they do want to try and apply that pressure, highlighted here. Is that an insta corner smoke that's currently being lined up from that of Yuri? Potentially so. So you might see them change the pace right now.
Molodoy, 80% headshot ratio with a sniper and a scout.
It's one way to get the job done, isn't it?
Just being extra
late pop. He's going to pop. Flash is going to come.
He is. There were 2 there backing away around the long smoke, so they concede long. They accept it's not theirs.
It was cumbersome from FlyQuest as well, right? They missed their molly. I think the flashes just warded them away. But what's the reaction? Does Vexite try and push upper tunnels? Right? Do they try and claw back the short space? Well, at the moment, look how claustrophobic it feels for FlyQuest. No long control, no short space. 2 players hunkered down towards B, and they're just hoping to block. That's quite shallow.
It will serve its purpose and function. CT's actually blocking short simultaneously.
But it feels in a war of attrition. Furia will come out on top.
Yeah.
Oh, and the fact that JKS is dropping that so early, you can tell they're under an awful lot of pressure right now. No info.
Oh, Fallen in the open. Still gets Regali. That's a big pick from Fallen. He's actually managed to make something of that, regardless of the awkward exchange.
That's the AWP gone.
Yeah, AWP goes down. A bit of a jump scare for him. I like this setup. JKS should have impact as they mantle up. Next fight really determines everything here, folks. Molodoy to be tested. Has that long side cover. Good flash, but there's the cover. Okay, AWP gone. Netic steps in. Yuri delivers. It's Keserato down CT.
1v1.
A 1v1 for Vexite. He's low HP, heavy advantage to Yakinda. Single bullet would give Furia the second and break FlyQuest. Can Vexite save him? Spotted him, tip of his head, and he missed his opportunity. It wasn't an easy shot, but now it gets a whole lot harder for Yakinda. Vexite, he's still got time to work with, but his surprise element gone. His first opportunity squandered, and Yakinda should close this one out. It's a dink, just to sour the mood further. Low HP on Vexite, and he hits the headshot, just not enough.
Damn. Can't believe that. Vexite there is also jumping on such low HP. You know, I guess he's trying to keep tabs on where Yakinda's moving to, but even still, it's a stray bullet, and that is over, Red Rover.
Yeah, it was that kind of angle. I don't know how much he saw of Yakinda when he mantled up, but like he had like maybe 1 bullet. Obviously having to rush it, Yakinda wasn't a static target. It was a weird exchange.
Damn, that got closer than it felt like it should have, but down to the eco now, FlyQuest. Netic will be tagged on the cross. Yakinda with the opportunity to flex a little bit out long, knowing it is going to be against these pistols. So he's already grabbed that space. It makes it easier for Fallen to call them into a finish. just making sure that the pit. This is why you don't see teams always throwing corner smoke when they know it's a low buy, because the pistols can play in it, can cause some chaos. But he's taking his time. He's not playing up close and personal. JKS with a smoke. Deagle and Kevlar would have to do something quite monstrous as they all group up. So long will be blocked. They group up short. It's been some really late lurks as well from Furia in a few of these rounds, but there's no fear. Oh, Inge, your teammates can't really help you, can they? Oh. You have a timing, but your teammates are also in A and not seeing anything.
Oh, they've seen that now. Jump scare. JKS and Vexite caught off by the progress Yakinda had made. And now some of the freest frags K-Sonata will get all game long. Thank you very much.
You're more excited to see NIPs return to the bigger stages with a brand new roster?
Yes.
At least compared to yesteryear, or FaZe with Brokey back in the jersey? Which one tickles your pickle more?
It's got to be Brokey.
Really? Okay.
It's got to be Brokey.
Well, you know how I just blurted out Elige for no reason?
Yeah.
He's the only guy I can see under the little part of the curtain here. He's right there.
That's it. That's why.
So maybe that's why. I knew that he was going to be sitting there.
You knew he was coming.
Yeah, so I just was prepping myself for that. But all right, back into the guns. No Regali Orp and heavy B. Very heavy B.
Yeah, Molodoy trying to catch that early peak. Anyone dares, look for early answers, deep tons. You will catch an Orp bullet. I'm intrigued as to how much info flows here. FlyQuest, you get an inkling.
It's about to be raining on them.
Oh, the pre-aim. Damn, it's good. Yuri just executes Netic at the back of the site. Vexite desperately trying to survive. If he could just delay every second. Golden in delaying this site. But there's the expose. There's the break of the smoke and round.
Yeah, that's just using your spawns right there. Molodoy didn't have a good spawn to kind of spot middle. They know they've been late on the B crosses. He goes, he posts up. They don't see a smoke. They don't see a molly. Even if there was a molly, in that situation, they probably play on last tick, right? So, you know, molly's burning, burning, burning. Last tick's there. They start running through because they're going to take quite limited damage. They explode onto the B players. But it just limits the worry so much. Okay, so our focus quite truly gets to be site as our first port, then window, then doors, then car.
Yeah.
And you just see how quickly they're overrun. And the setup from FlyQuest, it was somewhat together, but there's only few angles that you have to worry about pre-aiming, and Yuri made that look masterful, so well done to him.
Yeah, that box.
Uh-oh, that's a good flash. Very blind, but gets away.
Okay. So they will get guns back out.
Yeah, and this might just be another Inferno. A strong start, but a simmer out. Off the boil.
Nice, guys.
What they are doing, bro? What is this?
It's a fair question.
What are they doing?
It's Quesarado, I think.
What are they doing?
I'm taking a timeout right now.
It has got that Inferno flavor in the sense that it
matter.
started really strong, win first gun, pistol, and then fall over.
It's like if Vexite had won that clutch, that'd have been like JKS's 1v3.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
you know, but it just feels like on the rounds that they're meant to be keeping it clean, they haven't been able to, which has ramifications, of course.
But also, the fact that Furia can just mix it up, throw their first kind of attempt at a B, and it's the cleanest round you've seen so far on the T side,
True, yeah.
doesn't that just condition you into like, oh, wait, so they can... Like the gaps they've been exploiting, they're not the only ones.
Yeah.
There's more, actually. There's more.
Bit like a leaky sieve right now.
Yeah, tough.
All right, well, with the loss bonus, they've opted for a partial behind the save. So
Yeah, okay.
still an opportunity. And In's in towards lower, might use his own smoke just to get out as well. Kinder out long.
Yeah, but he's not alone. He's got 3 players on long from the CT side, so he's got an awful lot of work cut out for him. Somehow he's got an opener. They were spamming away, lulled into a false sense of security without the connection, and now Yakinda could have, should have, probably would have liked to have another one. Fallen picks up the pieces though, and don't you worry, Molodoy is here to take another jewel deep.
Okay, Seratos should have sealed it right now. The fact that not only is he in B, he's also pushed out window. The rotation around the world, it'll take a long time, sure, but they can get there without too many worries whatsoever.
And Molodoy can sit here, and anyone that wants to rotate has to get past him.
Hello. Goodbye. You said the word connection there, and I think that it was lacking. Like JKS felt like he had a good understanding that Yakinda was out, but nobody else swung with him. So
Because it was him that was spamming the smoke as well. Like, he was the one acting like Yakinda was
yeah, either one
out.
of those pistols had to go through or someone had to go wide.
Yeah.
Right? Something there needed to be, if they really thought there was a player, they needed to be a bit more conviction, I think.
Okay. Because he just waltzed into the blue bin there.
All right, well, is that 5 in a row?
That is 5 in a row. At least they get a full buy now.
Sure.
You know, silver linings. Hey,
People in
they
Twitch
didn't
chat are
fully
being
invest.
quite funny.
Are they being funny?
Yeah, this is highbrow humor.
Yeah.
Fly home quest.
Oh, that's you have to really be like us. You have to be smart.
Yeah,
you have to be
intellectual.
smart. Yeah.
That's an Einstein type line, right?
Yeah, it is. Damn, that's strong. That's strong.
All right, well, FlyQuest. I don't want to just say the same stuff I said on Inferno again. I'd love to have a bit of variety.
That was nice from Fallen. Little refrag moment. All right, well, this is going to be very telling, folks. This round right here. It's looking long-centric, and JKS, will he try and solo hold long on his own? I don't think he will. Nope, I don't think he will at all.
For team are always throwing like insta-longs, it feels so suffocating.
Yeah, like it's not something you can do without a coordinated team play.
Yeah.
Speaking of coordinated.
Well, they're walking into multiple bodies.
Timing on their side. Other one had his nade out. Yuri forced away. Okay, they've lost upper tons. Smoked off. Occupied. Occupado.
Well, the fact that they don't have long at all, if you can get the AWP in pit, that's where you're still going to have issues. So you will have to take another duel, either through mid or short, and hopefully together. There you go, AWP's in pit. Safe and sound.
So now he just tries to work a pick.
Yep.
They flash middle, but don't push. Fallen was very vulnerable there. Regali clearing up short side.
It's about to have the support of Yuri as well. Yuri can bait Fallen, then swing and try and get whatever kill. Ah, they didn't clear it. Okay, well, they know it's a possibility. Headache. Mandatory frag. Bomb crossing long. Oh, okay. Gap in the smoke.
Yeah, Gap Inz is probably saying I've got it, but flash in, and Ninetic's the one to chip in. Good find on the cross. Molodoy and Yuri left wanting. Bomb down on the cross as well. Like, it's not even remotely retrievable. Molodoy is searching, though. Going to see if he can get any juices flowing. And a flank from... Oh. He's got a freebie right there.
Sometimes you just got to round that corner.
Yep, and he has done so. Okay, first piece falls, topples, baits, and jiggles out. Molodoy put down to 14. Not much more play here for Yuri, and Molodoy hiding on the bomb site.
Okay, well, there you go. Another round dotted in. We'll tie things up 5-5. 2 more within the half. Try not to give away these rifles, boys. Okay. Ooh. It's all good. It's all good.
Everyone's got a gun.
It's fine.
That's what do you do with that extra money, you know, at the end of the half? Like,
Yeah, it's wasted. It's like, you know, what's the point of earning all the money if you're just going to die with it anyway?
Exactly. Oh! How's that for a collapse? Netic catches a leg shot. Molodoy removes Vexai on the cross. Regali with an immediate response. 2 on long, Yakinda down. Still takes one with him.
Apart.
Yeah, but wait. Regali on the cross, maybe? Never mind, they're patient. And so is he. Throws a block util, breaks the smoke, but they slip past regardless. Regali peeking into double nade territory, misses his chance. Another nade chips away. Peeks off the flash and does connect onto Yuri. That's a big find. That's actually kept this round... Interesting. Is that 4 grenades thrown towards Regali?
I think so.
Oh, boy. Leave him alone.
And didn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's a horrible round to lose. Not a fun one to win.
Not a fun one.
Wait, probably a fun one to win. Not a fun one to play.
I think yeah.
Poor old. So it starts with this. Then Regali gets the immediate trade on the jump spot from Molodoy. That was great.
They've just highlighted why they've been nading. Right, not window, I mean the cross.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. So, Molodoy showing his proficiency into lower tunnel.
Hey!
There we go. Regali, the pep in the step, the Romanian.
That's just a straight swinger ringer. Straight short shot.
Feels like the convo's boys. Can we just fight them?
Yeah,
right?
It does.
I know that's reductive, but feels like that's part and parcel of what we're seeing right now.
And it is certainly working for them. Kind of throwing caution to the wind a little bit more kind of accelerated, bringing the play to Furia, and look at the result. Everyone wins their duel. Sure, this is, you know, best case scenario. All of your aggressive ventures were rewarded, but it's led you to an almost, dare I say it, unthrowable round.
Now, this is where I'll come in and say the type of rounds that they've had advantages on and then have almost lost and lost.
It's unthrowable,
It's definitely losable.
This one is unlosable.
Both of these two gentlemen, they pack a punch, Yakinda and Yuri. They both also have full belts of utility. The first lobbed out right now, a smoke to draw the attention, to sow the seeds of doubt.
Absolutely zero doubt in my mind. That's what I'll say. Oh, what? Are you going to drop CT with the bomb? How original. Oh, yeah, sure, you got one, but you're going to get traded out by JKS, and then you've lost the round. Unlosable! 6-6 at the half, boys. FlyQuest and Furia still dead even at the half, but if this is anything like Inferno, you Aussies will get to bed soon.
I'll pick.
Back on, go one. Sound, one mid. One out mid deck. Yeah. Short, and CT. Mid and CT.
Coming mid.
Pop down. Skya, mid.
Let's switch angle. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, boys, good recovery, okay? Keep that energy.
Yep.
Overpass considers that a good recovery. It was a strong start from FlyQuest, but 2 at the tail end gives them a 6-6 half versus Furia on Furia's turf. I'm joined by resident Australian and Counter-Strike analyst Birchall.
Netic just got goose.
I saw that, yeah. Like a headshot through a very thick box.
Yeah, so under pressure... Oh, he's missed his smoke.
He was,
yeah. Well, he was a bit rumbled, wasn't he?
I would be too.
He got goosed.
Pixels from Yuri. He's just holding a tiny sliver gap, but will throw his block smoke. So that kind of thwarts any fast, long shenanigans you may have had planned.
And I like this that Yuri gets across towards Car. So there is a smoke, a flash, and a molly for the finish. It's unlikely Netic uses the molly cards. It's more of a Gandalf or sight box or short type of use case. And Fallen has flashes. So as soon as the smoke fades, I imagine flash, fight, and everybody dead.
Oh, the bait's good.
Flash.
Yeah. Oh, spots him at the car, though. Still gets output. Yuri sticking around. Everyone just doing the flashbang dance, and Yuri, he crashes the party. 3 quick kills on the USP. Nice headshot there from Inns, but needs to finish off the job onto Molodoy. The most pesky uncrouched one-taps from Molodoy right now, making it as difficult as possible.
Kinder coming for this frag.
Yeah, and on the reload, he gets spotted. Go on, Inns. Nice try. Well, that's a very convincing one. I have to say, Yuri's he's stepped up and he's delivered in a large way there.
Yeah, it's good to see great output from Yuri, right? He definitely had a bit of a downturn for a period of time, but great to see him hitting hard. Had some impactful moments on Inferno as well. And this was it, right? So,
they
was blocked. Okay, so he wasn't rumbled. Well, he was rumbled, but he was rumbled in more ways than one.
Yeah, okay.
A great little highlight there from our ops team.
Wow, fair play. 4 bullets left in your mag. You still get 2 more.
Well, they forced. So this is a force without a plant.
Yeah, these are rare. And you can see that Fallen has thrown his entire utility belt. Oh, and the flash is good. Oh, not good enough. Fexai actually opens up. Yakinda, he's ready to fight. He knows he's got the range advantage, but not against the Deagle. Regali connects. CT smoke thrown from Netic has caused such a kerfuffle.
Hold on, look where JKS is during all of this. Now, nobody's pushed up a tunnels. They fully rotated. We might be able to get a replay from our obs team to show the geeky execute that FlyQuest just threw to draw all of these forces. Now, that'll come after. Right now, let's see if they can still find more impact within this round. Now, everybody from Furia is investigating A. The penny's about to drop that nobody's home. JKS is just going to get out the tunnels before Molodoy can get there. But will he get caught in transition?
This is it, right? Molodoy. 59 points of health. JKS hears him, hides on bricks.
You have to
false sense of security.
You have to wait. I don't think you can go through this.
Oh,
apparently
no,
you can.
Hang on, yeah. JKS confirms presence towards the doors, but they are out. They've slipped through. Bomb to be planted. This force buy would be a crazy win from FlyQuest. Second round, no plant, tech 9 pockets. Strat gets them into B. And it looks like Fury are going to wave the white flag. Understandably, you don't want to be losing all those resources, giving them over to FlyQuest. The victory in itself is an achievement. FlyQuest have pulled off quite an exceptional second round force.
Okay, well, these are the type of rounds that having a break, and especially having a new roster and some inspiration, is going to be great for, right? You come out, you get to spend your time doing your dry runs, your boot camp, your practice, and you have something like that that people won't have seen. You pull it out, you stick the landing, that's going to feel damn good. They threw multiple smokes from back cat outside long area towards A, right? There was just this barrage of utility that was being lobbed to force this uncertainty, force the rotation, and then some great shots there. Regali with the dig, cracking him in.
So it was like a CT smoke from Netic and the cross smoke.
Yeah, so there was 3 smokes that were actually thrown. Right, one of them landed on catwalk.
This kill from Vexai really was important as well, considering the flashes were there. That's a banging headshot from Regali. Yakinda expecting Tech 9s and got a Deagle instead.
Well, you need to follow up on that, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Oh, he's done it! JKS strafes out into Molodoy.
That looks stressful.
Gets it done.
So first kill found, long control yours. Waiting for a second wave of potential flashes, but currently nothing. Still 2 M4s, 2 upgraded pistols that both pack a punch and a little bit of utility to work with as Fallen leers out, sees nobody home towards pit. So he's been given another smoke. Once he takes any contact, he'll drop a block piece of utility. So dropped an incendiary, okay.
Close.
He does have another smoke to work with, excuse me. So, right the first time, wrong the second.
Yeah, I mean, the impact of JKS's frag, not only is it an opening kill, but it's also onto one of those 3 M4s.
Look at what's starting to manifest right now. Fallen is puffing up his chest and trying to seem like more than one player, spamming, throwing util. And right now, if they do continue B, there is 3 players essentially stacked. 2 close tunnels, 1 towards window with late activation to Queserato. This is going to be very tough to break. And they're running out of time to pivot.
They are running into the stack here. In a free frag. Running into this, it just looks like it's going to be really testing. Queserato on the window, Yuri gets a freebie, the flashes are good, the hold supreme, and the bomb delivered to the other side of the map. Regali unable to provide, at least getting away with the M4, but well-structured, well-gambled Furia. Quickly claw back control.
Booked him. Calling in the darkness right there, FlyQuest. They thought they had done enough, but to rotate around the world on Dust 2, it's no easy feat. It takes an awful long time. And Fallen knows in this type of situation, it takes some more risks. I think a FlyQuest tactical timeout should be in order, and Urkus does call one. There was also another smoke that dropped towards long. I think that Regali was trying to smoke cross, but flubbed his lines.
That's the only explanation.
Look, it didn't cost them anything because the stack was there. It just looked a bit odd on the radar. So second tactical timeout called within the map as we go back and forth with these rounds. But your pocket strat worked. You couldn't deal with the follow through with the saves and the force, and now you're in a terrible spot again. Now, you can try and run the same opening as you did with the pocket. The problem is you're unlikely to get the same result, so you might just have to full follow through. But either way, I think they cooked.
Yeah, but that's what the conversation is right now, is like, is there anything we can do to uncook ourselves? You know, can we put the toothpaste back in the tube?
Historically, no. Unfortunately.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
But these Australian scientists...
Ah, they are in the upside down.
Yeah, they're finding ways.
We were trying to fix the hole in the ozone layer. I think that did work.
Yeah.
So maybe there is a way. Oh, the Molodoi orb. Well, Regali, you have the save rifle. 12 kills. You've been definitely trying to insert yourself into this game. I was going to say it had a mid to be written all over it, but they have pivoted down through lower tunnels.
The weakness, air quotes, is going to be this late long Fallen and Molodoi to get past.
He feels good for at least one Fallen, doesn't he?
Especially if Molodoi draws that first fire. Just like that. He's got the flash cocked as well. He wants to re-peek in. He ain't done. Fallen's there in support. Okay, some information flows. They get the bomb out. Short, the next port of call. Yakinda, MP9, Queserato does go down to that Regali rifle.
Opens up the mid to B play, or at least the B play.
It's going to be quick though. This is going to be a run, a race against the time, and Yakinda's spray. Molly, smoke, and go.
14.
Fallen gets one on the cross. Bomb pushing towards the window. Yakinda charging in. Bricks. Oh, goes down.
7.
Seconds. Just a second to spare. They get the bomb planted.
Save. You can't go for this.
Holy, they had no right.
Absolutely none at all, because that was all on the fly. The whole point was meant to be an A split with a late long activation. Molodoi shuts that down. You get forced elsewhere. You get offered a fight in mid that you win. You get out mid to be just.
Oh, mate. That is a heist. That is impeccable. Just reaction calling.
The toothpaste is back in.
Actually, yeah. No, use a syringe.
Or you've just like they've smeared it on the lid. At least you know where you find it.
Yeah. Holy moly. Okay, well, we've got ourselves a FlyQuest 8 out of bloody nowhere. Regardless, I mean, that M4, he was very patient with it. He made sure he didn't overcommit and give his life up for no reason. And it does result in the kill that does start to put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Imagine getting blocked in window there as well. Get out of the way.
Holy moly. Okay, well, that's forced attack pause actually out of Furia. They weren't accounting for that one.
From a coaching perspective, those must be the most stressful rounds to watch.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're trying to process all the data. You're watching the clock tick down. Everything's chaotic. You're hearing the comms. Whew. Okay. So now it's Furia that are teetering. They're going to take their second tactical timeout. They still have that AWP. That's the biggest boon. They did more with less in the previous successful round. FlyQuest strapped with rifles, the weakest being a Galil in the hands of Nedic. Good spawn for Molodoy to do something relatively aggressive. Just takes the mid-fight.
What is he up to?
I like this.
Little late lower probe. Very aggressive AWPing here from Molodoy. Backing his aim, backing himself.
If they walk into any of these lines without a flash or a jiggle for a trade, I'm going to have to question everything I know about this world.
Fortunately, I think they saw that smoke and worked it out. Give him nothing.
It's just knowing the AWP's on the board, right? Like he only has so many options early. Make sure you negate as many as possible.
That looks like a well-timed HE. Ins chipped away at.
I just see them calling into the darkness again, right? Not having enough information, calling a finish, and then Fallen just outmaneuvering them.
I mean, the CTs are dry in the util department. It is just going to be K-Serata with the last smoke on B.
Here's...
Yeah. Excite's just starting to surge with the bomb beside him on Ins.
Fallen's out long.
Okay, Yakinda, he's got a plan around this. Just burrows himself into the smoke. Anti-flash, K-Serata holding for the wide swing. Good find. Fallen connects as well in unison. It's beautifully structured. Oh, you want to just put that one in the VOD review. I mean, just perfect. Crossfires, angles held. T's collapse.
Yikes. Okay, well, they save an M4 again.
What was the order of that? It was like...
I think there was a nade first from K-Serata from like window side. Then B players took contact, and it helps when you get the opening kill because then... you have less bodies to worry about. Yakinda comes through after contact was taken, and
just like that.
If this continues, I'll be more impressed with FlyQuest being able to hold themselves in it, because right now you've had two decently sized advantages, and you haven't looked competitive in either of them. That's the tough part.
Their end games are so bad. We just need to win this first part of the round, and it's GG.
There you go. Yeah, exactly what we're saying.
Well, it is kind of their end game. Force buy in. JKS goes looking for blood on long. He's done it before and gets halfway there versus Yakinda. Equalizing with the HE. Puts JKS down to 35, and now the backup is arriving. Forced to edge. Okay, in spots out the second. Vexite taking heavy licks, advancing up short. Molodoy forced away. There's pep in their step. FlyQuest managing to take short control and still have long under question. Molly's awkward for the Xbox player. Vexite just finds a safe haven, just safe from the K-Serata spam. Coming for the clear now. JKS and Yakinda, this long, drawn-out duel. And Yakinda will win it.
Yeah, I always felt like he was dead on the next jiggle.
Ah, that's a bit of a misstep again. K-Serato's gone down in mid. Is that gap going to be opened once more?
There's no rifle for this. Yuri should mop him up.
Yeah, he should. Strong angle. No nades. How many is he going to get? They're actually getting a bit more spread out now, a bit more sporadic. It's all three. Comfortable from Yuri. Mows them down into the B site. No real sweat on his brow for that one either. And actually still top of the tables is Yuri. Good to see an upswing in his form to start off the new season.
The only note that I will make there in that round is Regali ecoed while everybody else forced, which is because he wants to bring out the AWP into the next round. They're going to take a save now. Next round will be into the rifles. The score will be 11-8. So FlyQuest still are in with a puncher's chance. But I think overall, this is kind of what we thought.
Fallen. Fallen. Why was that? Why did that have such comical flavor?
I put my left shoulder in. I put my left shoulder out.
Oh, he's out long. Oh, he's out long.
Oh, he's got a rifle.
Yeah. Oh, that tingled me. That was good. Thank you, Fallen, for that.
For dying.
Yeah.
Still years of entertainment to come from Fallen in there.
Oh. All right, you want to play a game?
Sure.
Okay. How do FlyQuest win this round?
Oh, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I couldn't. Okay. Netic doesn't die.
Yeah, that would have been really good, actually.
That would have been the first step.
Yeah. And Gatorade doesn't kill like 3 more doors. Oh, it's Yakinda that's going to steal the limelight. He's got the bomb trapped on green box.
These rounds are always so late from FlyQuest 2.
Yeah.
I understand this is eco, essentially, but it's tough.
What's tough is trying to leave that green box. Yeah, well, there you go. Quick from Keserato. Gets a little bit more pride after having a couple of rough rounds on that doors mid-hold.
Well, Regali will get a T-side AWP, so that's nice. That's where...
He's been saving his pennies for that.
That's where the nice things stop.
And that's where this $300 goes towards.
Bang! Last tactical timeout used now by Yeah, that's a bit of a scare, isn't it?
No, but you know, that is a skill I don't yet possess, is like when I've been jump scared, not being able to relay the information quickly instead of just being baffled for 10 seconds and then explaining what's happened.
Find out long. He has an AK. Quick
Exactly.
scale out long fast.
Yeah, exactly. And then shut the fuck up.
Or the front door.
Or the front door. Last tac pause burned. Aircast trying to get his troops in order.
Netic is the only one with a good long spawn, so it does limit the options of what can be called. If Regali wants a boost, Vexite might have to be the footstool. Khalil for ins. Oh, it'll be...
Can they be
They're
lower?
not meant to be,
Can they be lower?
Potentially.
Yeah. What do you answer? Maybe?
I think like, if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound? Yeah, that's probably up there.
Yeah. Depends if anyone's pushed lower.
Might be down there.
That CT smoke is very suspicious, isn't it? It implies aggression. But no such thing here from Furia.
Oh, okay.
Yakinda kind of hedges his bets.
Doing a good job, isn't he? They are now pushing the upper tunnels, and it'll be sector clear.
This is brilliant. Yeah, really nice maneuvering.
It's just going to come down to the timing of the push. So how quick is Yuri able to get there without giving away any sound cues? Oh, and now the barrage of block utility. So trying to stuff them right now. This is a kill. Maybe 2. Oh!
Maybe none. JKS hits the pixel head. Throws out more util for that potential. Trying to keep the CTs guessing. Feels like the A finish is imminent. 35 seconds. Fallen walking up on this smoke. A real threat, though.
Just how late it is again.
Yeah, Fallen's been critical of the FlyQuest finishes. Let's see if he can show just how easy it is to handle. He's done very well onto Vexite. Yakinda mantles up, loses his head. Okay, weird now. 2v3, but with 18 seconds. That T-side are feeling pressure. They need to get that bomb planted. Keserato late to arrive on short side. Held and ready. Anticipating this one is JKS. He gets the job done, and FlyQuest show there's some life in them yet.
Oof, okay, well, we were saying it was a must-win, and that is one of those for sure, but there's more than enough money for Furia. Regali's AWP will be back in the mix. But fortunate JKS gets this initial kill in towards lower tunnel. So here he's lining up mid to B, gets a premonition.
Sure.
The timing of that is just nuts, isn't it? So fortunate he gets the triple. Looks like Inz is going out long. Is it on a first timing? Yes, it is.
Okay, how much more space do you want to take? Yakinda to the car. And you still have full info on upper under your control.
Important to throw the smoke the way you've seen it thrown there. That's the middle click. It can't be blocked. I don't know if he's thrown it perfectly, but it might just have been forced to get them to throw their own utility. So either way, Regali flash, now he's in the pit. Yakinda car. Doesn't have a smoke in case he is mollied. Might be able to traverse behind it depending on which version is thrown. JKS lurking in through lower tunnels.
Oh, Yakinda dead. Good clear on Inz.
Lining up.
Hold on. He's feeling like a wide swing, doesn't commit to it. Instead, Vexite gets the trade. Molodoi drops into short, commits to the angle, and I think the scope was heard. JKS just hits him with a wide swing, runs him down. Keisaratu and Yuri helpless. Forced to save, accept their fate. Bomb goes down. FlyQuest making this a one-round game.
Bit of a blinder on that shot, wasn't it? Beautiful stuff. The AWP was the only real thorn in the side. The retake possibilities for Keisaratu and Yuri very limited as they just sit like statues right now, hoping that fights come their way. Yuri just outside the mid doors and Keisaratu and CT spawn. You'd love to wipe the board, knowing it's 1900 as the loss into the next. Yakinda is going to have enough for a buy. Could even drop an AWP across. Yuri can drop a rifle as well. Actually, they will have a full... If these two survive, they'll have a full buy.
Doesn't look like there's much of an active hunt. Perhaps Yuri's going to be tested, but just containment, I think. Oh, he gets a chance. Yeah, and he'll make the most of it. Even spots the last. Yuri holding on to his M4, but one extra weapon taken away.
Okay, so the AWP has just been dropped. That goes over to Molodoi. Molodoi had enough money to drop a rifle. That's now on the floor as well. It's just Fallen who won't get a rifle because of that death. And because he's long anchoring, I have to take a look at his spawn right now as well. That is going to definitely play. He has the best long spawn. So they're still in a very, very strong position. The biggest issue right now, the foreboding of this scenario, is it's only 2,400 lost into this. So if they lose another site directly or early on within the piece, it will have to be another save. Because the worst position you can be in, CT side getting broken this late within the game. So if there is a round where FlyQuest wipe the board, they're in a position where they can push this to a minimum of overtime. That's making a lot of assumptions, because these rounds have felt on a knife's edge. Both teams expending all of their regulation tactical timeouts. Here we go again. Now, bomb's been left in spawn. And you would hate to have your follow through as a B-pop through a smoke. So they already have this short control early. Flash forward, Vexite peering in and applying this pressure at the minute 30 mark. They've also dropped out the Chris of the cross. So really just keeping Furia guessing. Lurk smoke onto Yuri, who was already in the position to deal with that. Question is Regali going to continue to search, or is he just meant to deal with rotations? Because I think they're in this scenario where it might have to be a save if they lose the round. Maybe you just play the 2-3 and think that you're better individually on the Furia side, that you can defend these sites against and execute either way. And that appears to be the case. Molodoi's AWP, however.
Oh, he's got the geeky Apex molly. Yuri, prime position, and then
here, though.
Between the wickets. Molodoi's back is turned. Inz strikes. Quick response from Keisaratu, but across. A conversation now. Finances will become a part of this.
You can't. I don't think there's a world where you can risk going for this. Unless you get a kill now.
Yeah, Keisaratu wanted to. You can see he was like Moving towards the site, but doesn't look like anything's going to come his way. FlyQuest are not fools.
All right. So this now will give Furia a position where they will get to just have these 3 rifles plus some light upgrades into the next. Then you're likely to give over the 12th to FlyQuest, or there is a higher chance FlyQuest win that next round to play. Then you can go full buy for the final with 2,900 loss. So that's not the worst position in the world to be in. It's still winnable for Furia.
I feel like even there, Yuri got a bit unfortunate with the timing of his, like, he comes in as one person's moving out of his crosshair and the other one's moving in. You end up kind of chasing one and missing both. But regardless, it's an 11-11 scoreline on Furia's turf. FlyQuest, after shortcomings on their map pick of Inferno, do seem to be kind of pulling their socks up on this T side.
And that was after some really exciting moments within the first 4 rounds of play, but then Furia breaking through, and it felt like they had broken FlyQuest, but not yet. Not yet, indeed.
There's those light upgrades you were talking about, just a couple of flashbangs for your Kinder.
Although with a scout, so I think he's maybe scouting in back-to-back rounds, or he'll get dropped an AWP into the next, one of the two.
Oh, he's missed it. Molodoi can punish this.
Yes, he can.
Oh my goodness, the scout given an opportunity. Now they realize the jig is up, the gap is present.
They're hedging A as well, so Molodoi and CT can help out this A defense. Fallen Caserado and Yakinda have a trap. So Yakinda has the flashes. If they take this short control, the round will essentially be decided depending on how many bodies from FlyQuest pipe their way up. And because you're seeing the scout in mid, you think, all right, well, let's go do a short execute. Right? Let's do it. Let's do a short execute. Why not?
Well, probably because there's 3 CTs hoping you do.
They're still going to fight this.
Yeah. Oh.
That's 3 nades thrown on different timings.
Just chaining flashes and running them down. A nice idea. Vexsize handled it though. As is Regali on the scope. Netic chips in with 1, and Molodoi, the unknown entity, reveals himself for nothing. JKS takes him down. FlyQuest, they have survived the threat, running into the stack of Furia and getting away with the 12th.
It's been some touch and go moments. You can't argue with the result, but that's if they can convert it right now. Otherwise, MR3 overtimers. Surely that's a misbuy from Vexside, isn't it?
I can only assume he's trolling.
He does have the best B spawn, not literally the best B spawn, but the best. Are they really going to go for a B pop? Surely it's an explosion and not a rush. Right? You set up, you get your util, you explode. You can't just rush. You can't just rush.
Oh my god, he rushed. And they've been sent back to spawn with a triple kill from Caserado. Ladies and gentlemen, that was quick. That was efficient. Caserado doesn't even have to move his crosshair. He just holds down mouse 1.
Oh, let's take a breath. It is a 2v3. The bomb not lost in enemy territory. So what was one of the craziest calls I've seen in a while, the landing not stuck, but still an opportunity to pull this back. So right now, Yakinda will be able to get himself into a strong position of Goose. At range against the AK, though, Int has the advantage.
Oh, and he's made good use of that advantage, Chad. Progressing forward now, Fallen cowering at the back of the site with no support.
Unexpected. For sure, unexpected.
It is going to be hard to expect. Spam draws fire, actually does significant damage, and Fallen now reveals himself, finds lethality onto Int and relocates. Netic on the chase, using that smoke to his own advantage. Fallen disappears only for a moment. Diligent clear from Netic.
Opposite spawn.
Yeah, he didn't molly short. Caserado has options here, and he's going to molly Netic out. Forced into a fight, forced to just take the headshot, tries to tame the spray, didn't have it in him. Caserado saves Furia. It comes down to a 1v1. Netic backing his aim, and you know what? A different day he might have done it, but not today. This is Caserado saving Furia from what would have been a 3rd map guaranteed.
I still can't believe the B rush call. Like, the balls to call it.
Did you see this? But did he have to move his cross? Oh, a minor.
Because it was a B rush and not an explosion, right? There's no door smoke, you know. Boys, what are we doing?
I don't know. I don't know.
At least they keep it entertaining.
Yeah. The audacity.
Yeah, just
the audacity.
Out of this world.
Hey, mate, you got P90?
Boys, we're going to rush long.
I've got an idea.
Yeah, let's rush B.
All right.
Wow.
Late to that one.
Yeah, and one's already across long. Vexite, you now know.
He knows that now. Faster spread, more damage. Molodoi. Oh, he's gotten away with that. Oh! Aggressive AWPing. Confidence on display from the Kazakh. Oh, that's a nice one from Vexite. Gets something out of his long foray. So what have they learned?
Not to rush B.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
12-11.
That too, yeah. That is a lesson.
There's a gap. And they are cinching forward on said gap. But as they waltz up short, information garnered right now by Furia. And telegraphed because the flash through. So Molodoi might have to forgo the A defense. But that's fine. You have a quick flank. They're still setting up. They have no idea.
It is very rare. It's very rare that you get this level of flank. Oh no, 3 backs.
I can't look.
Yuri's absolutely booked him. Oh, just when you're not looking. He rounds the corner. FlyQuest unprepared, just pantsed on the catwalk.
That execute right there, the way that FlyQuest went about that is showing that they think, or at least those three, thought that Furia respect them. And I don't think they do. So, you know, just, no, hey boys, yeah, we're expecting them not to push anything. Of course they're going to, right? They know that your round endings are not the strongest.
Yeah, I mean, just regrouping and pushing long where that first fight happened, it's Counter-Strike 101.
He's out.
He is. Fallen. Does he want to contest this? Surely not. Yeah, just throws a little flash to delay, and it works out. Molodoi can post now and lend a hand.
But I wouldn't say, right, based off of the comms piece we got, I wouldn't say that Furia have lost the early round. They've lost territory, but this is where they've been much better, a higher class than FlyQuest in just finishing off these rounds.
Between the wickets repeatedly and punished by Regali on that sniper. Temptation to push, but waiting it out. More util to be dumped by Furia. Nade break doesn't reveal too much. Serato throws a smoke. Should buy a lot of different angles for him to work with. Look at this util dump. Man advantage, FlyQuest trying to find a way into Serato's angle, but he's got it perfectly on lock and key. Netic up next to have a go. No ammo left. Netic finds his head, but now Yakinda slipped a little further than they may anticipate.
No way.
Yeah, Regali's calling long clear. He's checked it thrice.
Oh, no way.
And on the 4th time of checking, thankfully, he's ready. Yakinda had an opportunity, a very small one, but a timing nonetheless. But it is going to be tied up once more.
Okay, well, Regali right now on this T side has a very good long spot if he wants to go for a pick. So what they could do is go for the pre-extinguish on the molly. He could pick, but if there is just oh, okay. That wasn't blocked?
No, that was just a missed smoke.
Yeah, okay. Oof, they're rattled, aren't they?
Rattled.
Oh, he's going for the long pick, Mr. Regali. Oh, starting short, Yakinda into lower. Serato pushing.
He wants to push.
Look at this clamp down. Hello, Governor.
Oh, just as you pull out the nade, you get overrun. This aggression is felt. FlyQuest thwarted right at the start of the round with CTs taking a pinch into the tunnels. And now they can dip out with their man advantage and chill out as Molodoi finishes the job. Every piece of territory, you're just getting ripped apart everywhere you want to go. Furia are waiting.
Perfection there. And when the money came out, you just saw how strong they can be. The round that they lost, I even thought that they probably should have won. So really, really good stuff from the Brazilian core. The Panther purrs.
It certainly does.
FlyQuest.
Hard pressed to impress now, FlyQuest.
I remember it was the pistol and then the early conversions, and they took a lot of damage against scouts within the early pieces. Look how late this is!
Molodoi's scary.
Well, he is, but oh, I can't believe how long it took them to cross mid doors there.
Inns, this is ballsy, very aggressive. He's joined as well. They're giving him a taste of their own medicine.
More to deal with.
There certainly is. Regali overstays, fires off a shot to try and keep Fallen busy. Nice HE to chip away at.
Whoa.
Double trouble. Fallen 10 HP. I kind of love that they immediately gave them the Furia treatment.
Well, and this is it, because if you remember the end of the first half of play, FlyQuest had kind of thrown the book out the window and said, all right, we need to biff a bit more. We need a bit more brawly. Take the fight to them, not just let them establish these rounds. So they've opted for that again, but now you need to hold on to this. On the jiggle is Inns. Molly, smoke, flash. Oh, is there a flash for JKS? It's dry, it's dry.
It's dry. Not looking. It's held by the AWP. Good trades. Yakinda, though. It's
Can't get
Yakinda
another.
versus Regali. He can't be allowed to get him another. That's the kill.
That's the bomb.
It's given FlyQuest a heavy edge. Fallen, don't forget the double nades. Put him on 10 HP. In should have a freebie here, and they line up for him to finish. 8K upgrade, 14 apiece.
This is good. We're seeing grit. We're seeing tenacity. We're not seeing them back down. Look, you can question the B-Rush call. It's ballsy. I don't even hate it. It's just the way it kind of panned out. It makes it look miserable. But all in all, they're staying in it. They're not just giving up.
That one straight bounced off his head. And yeah, an important duel for Regali to win there. Otherwise, the round gets a whole lot more stressful.
Can he catch a timing on the break?
No, sir. Keisaratu cautious. Yakinda out long. JKS already warded off. Spammed on the smokes. That's important from Netic to keep it level, to maintain control of long. Nading the smoke, revealing Inns would have been his death, but fortunately a miss broke.
Oh!
Shot from Keisaratu. Reclears the CT aggress, pushing up at. And now Netic, yeah, he's going to be hard pressed to get much more. Commits to the crouch spray. Now Inns spotted out on the corner. He's surely got to get out of there. It's not his fight, not his chance. Oh! Clips the wall on the corner. And Regali walking into Keisaratu. Wow.
This is classic, though, isn't it? Yuri and Keisaratu both with 22 kills apiece. Just a masterclass from the two of them. And they're about to be one round away from getting the job done 2-0 against FlyQuest. Inns can't finish his meal. And that's 4 players staying alive. So there's more than enough for them to be able to buy on the CT side. But do they feel like their hand is forced into something aggressive again? Because that call was good. They get Netic across to pit. JKS was there on the corner baiting. It just really didn't work out the way it should have. It's the kill from Keisaratu on Vexite just looking away in the lower tunnels that I think cost them the most. This is a tough clear. Something that Regali's not going to be ready for. Scoped in. This could be the final round again.
Is there more of that tenacity you were talking about? Vexite, ears ringing, 2 HP. JKS caught as he mantled up towards that blue box. Yakinda trying to open up space, loses his life. Inns brings him down and maintains that long control.
This is where you need something a little bit risky out of FlyQuest. JKS would have called 2 players coming out, and there was supportive utility. So minimum of 3, likely 4, but the pivot is quick. Furia not skipping a beat. Vexite being given the duty back plat with the low HP and the AWP. So he could find impact if it is a B split, but can't miss a shot. There's still util to block with. 4v4 as they start to set up Furia. They could do a lurk smoke. They could do a doors smoke. Get the molly back plat. There's options available. There's going to be a mid to B smoke instead.
Oh, lovely work. Vexite gets a little bit of an extra bonus. That spread could be awkward. Actually has an extinguish available. He's making life difficult for him. Vexite with 3. He only had 1 HP, but he still gets 3 scalps and keeps FlyQuest's dreams of taking this dust too. Alive and kicking for a moment longer. Molodoy in the clutch. Not giving him anything. And it's Netic to secure it. Another overtime required and demanded by FlyQuest.
Oof, okay. More of that grit on display right now. And that was with JKS, the first casualty of the round. So that's a really good sign, right? Sure, JKS hasn't been the carry factor in this game. He's had some impactful moments. Tim and Regali, Inns, Vexite starting to join the party now with some impact late. But they're holding on by their fingertips. Imagine if this goes a third. We had like the map 1 that started, 6-1, then was a blowout. Then we had the Steam network issue. Then we had another map that looked like it was going the same way. Now we've got double OT. Hey, there we go.
Molodoi taken down by the Regali Orb. Oh, yep, a bit too much of that. Regali thinks twice, doesn't want to give Fury a way back in. A clean, undisputable opening kill. Now, surely this is where you want to fall into your protocols. Chip damage onto K-Serato, that's not bad. Deep short smoke, okay. Trying to buy respect. And K-Serato tried to disrespect the smoke.
I think that's been the key for both the Molodoi and the K-Serato deaths. I think they're a bit frustrated. It's like, well, we know we're better than these guys. Why aren't we just running over them?
Yeah. Oh, did Fallen overlook Car? He's just going to post up on the CT jiggle. Oh! Gali goes for a bit of a Hail Mary here, and on the repeat, he connects. Clean with it. A great round from Regali's Orb. And a great pre-aim from Yuri. He is looking sharp. 25 frags and counting, but I think the 1v4 is asking too much. And he's not necessarily got too many AWP kills on the stats. Multiple elevations, it's impossible.
Oh, that's cheeky, isn't it? Okay. And there's Regali showing a bit of his quiet confidence or cockiness. Either way, you need to have a bit of that when you play Counter-Strike and you're an AWPer, right? Because you're going toe-to-toe, you're taking these peaks. And that's going to be the 16th round now for FlyQuest. The magic number that we're looking for is 19. If we go 18-18, we do it all again. And I'm okay with that. It's day one. We're warming into the event. It's Cologne. It's the first big boy event with all the big names waiting in stage 2. We've got 3 days of stage 1. That's where 16 teams will battle out for 8 spots joining Group A or Group B. And that's where names like Vitality, Mouse, Falcon, Spirit, the Mongols, Na'Vi, G2, all waiting in the wings. I always forget one.
Yeah.
Oh, Aurora.
Oh, well.
They have X-Cloud standing in for Zentares.
Yeah.
So a bit of an asterisk there, but I think X-Cloud will do a good job.
Hey, yo, Regali's on one now. Back to back, opening impact. Catches K-Serato on the jump spot mid. You can see Yakinda immediately sets his sights on a short take, partnered up. Molodoi on that AWP. Molodoi burned away. JKS will block the short for now. So early pressure has been amplified by Furia. They've gotten some control in the absence of K-Serato.
Very light damage done with that HE onto Yakinda. Negligible at this point. But with the staging area of short, Fallen now can try and call his team into the round, even with the number disadvantage short, but it's about the smoke and mirrors. Mid to B lands, blocked by Netix. Seen him do this a couple of times. JKS blocks short again, and Inns, liberated, starts to push long, giving him a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, they're holding for it, though. If he gets a bit too ahead of himself, he'll be giving them that way back in. Careful now. Confirms short was occupied and that he's pushed long.
JKS is hanging around a little bit too long for my liking.
Yeah, you're right. He's going to need some help. Oh, gets his first, but he's going to be flashed out. Still gets the kill. Can't get away. Molodoi punishes him, but he's done very well with what he had. A double kill in defense of short. Fallen and Molodoi trying to get into that A site. Fallen taking heavy legs. Molodoi down. 2 consecutive on the CT side. Regali opening both of them up with a AWP. Will it be that clean sheet? Furia's frustrations are starting to be visible.
It's great to see Regali finding these openings and having a bit more bite and tenacity about him, because what it's doing is it's going to force Fury to be a bit more cagey. And that's if we continue, because right now, I still can't believe he gets a double here. Like, I could see the flash getting set up, but he gets completely blind in that moment right there.
It's just funny because I'm sure it's communicated, but he knows, like, I saw enough of where that crosshair is. I'm going to take a couple of shots, and then he gets out with a white screen. Or attempted to, excuse me. Molodoi cancelled plans. Oh, that's fantastic from Yakinda. Just the muscle memory kicking in there. Spams the smoke. And opens up the account for Furia.
I know I'm the numbers guy, but I haven't been keeping track of this. Regali is 7-1 in opening duels.
Bloody hell.
Like, it's definitely helped out by the double OT status, but still.
No, still.
Damn, okay. With the man advantage, can Furia get one on the board before we switch sides? Flash out mid. Just to get them across. So jumping up Xbox is fallen. Queserado to lob out the mid to B. Regali still alive.
It's a late block smoke long. One single smoke left on Netic. Regali. Oh, he nearly timed it to perfection there. Just spots the tip of the balaclava. Trying to relocate. Flash does its job and delays. Furia for the commitment now. 38 as Queserato tries to get his angles through.
Tough fight.
Asked by the smoke as well. Oh, a chance onto Yuri. Overstayed is welcome. Fallen puts him down. Looking good for the A-side take. Just JKS jiggled out. Spotted now by Queserato. Options limited for FlyQuest in this final CT round. Vexite though, onto Molodoi. Maybe there's more to be said. JKS an opportunity. Squandered. Yakinder arrives late out mid, and that is 1 to the 2 of FlyQuest as we swap sides in our second overtime.
Okay. This one's got a few more twists and turns about it. Remember, 19, one of these two teams we get the victory. 18, we go again. So FlyQuest just need one of these next 3 rounds of play to secure another set of OT. Again, I return to those late lurks of Furia. They're just so annoying on the T side. Someone's always coming late through middle or late through short, depending on the round, and it's frustrating to deal with because your sights are set elsewhere. So it was the round finishes of FlyQuest that are in question, not the openers whatsoever. Regali mounts up correctly this time. Smoke now obscures, but Vexite was already very close towards lower tunnels. Still a bit of a fear factor about it. Short molly lands. And they're actually being given the good graces of the space. But just a smoke like that makes you question. I like this though. Worming out middle. Something a little bit quicker, more direct.
Pushing straight up the guts towards those B doors. The Yuri trajectory betrayed him. Vexite perfect pre-aim and Queserato just the one. FlyQuest, they look like they're going to find the 18. They have guaranteed at least another OT or a third map. Molodoi, spotted by JKS, but a very quick reaction shot from the AWPer.
I think you can give it a go.
Yeah, after that one, you probably will.
It looks unlikely, right? Very from our perspective right now, especially if FlyQuest play this properly and use their utility. They can molly window, and probably should. Have another one of those. Just hold the wolf at the door. Don't take any chances. Don't think they're saving, because here they come.
Just like that, Vexite goes down. Netic wins his. Okay, 18 on the board. Cheeky from Furia. Trying to subvert the expectation. And just that little overextension, that little jump, it's over.
There is a whole region that would be getting very excited if this goes to a third and we get to see Mirage, but there's a lot of FaZe fans who are going to be damn antsy wanting to see Brokey back in the jersey, back in the server. That's our next fixture against Big. You might have to hold your horses, everybody. Back underway, mid boost, this time left side, Molodoi. Lower angle, he should have this one. Yeah, for free. Playing that doors spot. And again, Peppity step.
It.
I love it.
Goes for more! JKS down 2! Ouch!
Oh, In's picking up the AWP. You can just see...
Yep. Oh, no!
Give him an ace. He'll be everywhere this round.
Bloody hell, dude. The immediate pivot into lower is so gangster.
Oh,
yeah, no, it's because he wanted Molodoi to get an ace.
Understandable.
Yeah.
You got to respect it.
Exactly, for his teammate. Yuri's pushing to get info for Molodoi so that he can ace, so...
yeah, just containing them.
Yeah. I will say Fallen does look like he kind of get a bit dinked there.
Ah, you can't lose this one, can you?
No.
Not anymore.
No.
Well, no. There you go.
One more of those
Yo,
for
Alex,
Furia to wipe this.
What if we take a tag timeout right now, right? Okay, so like, who's got the best B spawn? Regali. I want you to buy a P90, all right? Now, what I want you to do Is that what you're to rush B?
Yeah. What do you mean, like kind of like an execute, like a quick exit?
No.
You mean just
they're gonna molly, and I want you to run through it.
Run through the molly?
Yeah.
With a P90.
Yeah. Just play this.
But no, but this is the game. This is for the map, right? We should probably.
It is. But it's a little bit funny.
It is a little bit funny. You can't deny it's a little bit funny.
A little bit funny. Everyone's laughing.
This was cool though. Molodoi is good at the game.
I like Molodoi.
Me too.
As a person, I don't know him.
I haven't spoken to him.
As an AWPer, I like what he's bringing.
I've smiled at him and he smiled back once.
Perfect.
That's all I've got.
Well, you guys are best mates.
Basically. That's how. Never mind.
Friendships work.
Yep.
Okay. Well, in a serious situation, they did just take a tactical timeout. Can they close it right here, right now?
Well, it depends if Regali gets his 9th opening kill or whatever it is. Let's have a look as we get ourselves started with round 36.
They're out long.
Fallen. Actually, he's going to swing with the flashes. Vexite, despite the flash, still connects with the spray. And Molodoi now forced away. They're baiting him in. Yukinda's been set up for glory. It's 1.5. Is that enough? Or a Furia going to 3 here? Oh, Molodoi caught by Regali. FlyQuest, tenacity on display.
But it's Yuri and Quesarado. They've been massive.
Yeah, these fangs can rip them limb from limb. Don't rush this. Quesarato, he might intend to. Brings the chaos, pushes on the flash trade available. JKS provides. It's Yuri to finish. A 1 versus 2. And he's already isolated the first. Trade available. JKS secures it. The new addition takes us the distance. And FlyQuest do not get flustered after the Furia start.
Smile on Urkar's face there says it all. A great showing from Regali on the AWP. But this is only to secure the series going the distance. Higher expectations for FlyQuest with JKS in the jersey, and that's more like it.
What's that? Tight up. Let's walk up.
I think he's gonna rush long. No. We have B.
Let's show my guys. Flash out.
I need to cross lower guys later.
Outside B.
Back.
Under window. And Delegate City.
Okay. I have to flash first across.
Window.
Two. I'm gonna nade window soon.
I'm blind.
Camp out.
Window. I have window.
I kill window.
Nice. One more.
They flash from outside.
Nice.
I gave you up through.
Let's go. I'll pick. Back on go one. Sam, 1 mid. 1 out mid deck. Yeah. Drop. And CT. Mid and CT. I'm coming mid. Pop down. Sky out mid. Let's go. Nice. Alright boys, good recovery, okay? Keep that energy.
Yep.
B. I out. Flash 1.
Coming in.
2. One long. Going CT.
Nice.
One CT.
I have flash. I hide.
10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds.
Don't see.
Nice, guys.
Nice again.
Alright, let's go.
I get down.
I try.
Short
They did the same, bro?
Nice.
End games are so bad. We just need to win this first part of the round, and it's GG.
Let's go. I fact ready, guys.
You wanna peek behind the molly?
Yeah, ready?
P together, extra guys.
I'll smoke Vanguard.
I'm blind.
Nothing.
Pushing maybe.
Nice kill.
Timo, one more.
Scout.
Watch out, watch out, one more.
CT.
I'm on the box.
Kill him. If he breaks, we can't die.
Yeah, let's go, guys. Smoke.
I'll hold your window. Corey, you are alone B. Yeah, I know.
Seeing through window.
Side.
I'm coming out tunnel. 1 for CT. I have it.
That
Bomb
bait.
down window. Get it back. One more CT.
Nice.
I'm crossing back to the right side. I'm gonna chase him.
Window. Going for it, window.
Nice.
Good shit.
Nice
Let's
go, boys.
Nice adventure.
Good job, good job. Nice, Justin. Nice loader there.
What more could you want from day one of the Intel Extreme Masters in Cologne than a double overtime, drawn out, back and forth, brawly affair on Dust 2? It's a beautiful thing. Double overtime victory for FlyQuest, 1917 over Furia. That takes us to a third map, but a great win that showcases a little bit of courage and tenacity from the FlyQuest guy.
I think it's an incredibly important win for them early on, right? Because the tenacity that you talked about, the perseverance, right? Yeah. You know, a couple of frustrating round losses, absolutely. In that second half, after you win the force buy, you reset your opponent, and then you sort of fumble a couple of rounds, and you're down 11-8, I believe the score was, and managing to bring it back from that point on, I think, is very impressive for a young team, and it's something that you need to build over time. So showing signs of that early is important.
Yeah, it's really good. Maybe that's a win that can give them a bit more confidence going forward. For the Furia side of things, obviously going to be devastating considering that they were in the driver's seat down the stretch. I think Quesarado and Yuri had such a good game between the two of them, but one critical area in which they struggled and failed in down the stretch was defending the mid to B splits. They really labored. When Inst caught wind that they had some weakness there, I feel like end of regulation into double overtime, there was 3 or 4 mid to B splits, and I think they struggled on all of them. It could not stop the attack. You add in Regali with his op, was on point down the stretch as well. It's crazy FlyQuest snatched this one away.
Yeah, it was a little bit strange because they had it on lock, and also Yakinder as that rotator was in good position. You can tell they had good protocols to defend against that. I don't know if it was maybe not expecting the mid to Bs to come as much as they did later on, or just focus dropping, concentration dropping, communication slowing down, and not being on the same page, because that's the most important thing about defending the mid to B split. You kind of either need to fight outside together or sort of be together in the bomb side, focus on tunnels. If you're split, that definitely gives the advantage to the T's.
Oh yeah, and I don't think Furia could ever get a good read on when it was coming. I feel very rarely like smoke was broken up to harass it, so that was huge. I think the op battle down the stretch between Maladoy and Regali was a lot of fun. Regali, I think, certainly came out on top. I think Chad dropped his opening stats, 7-1, 8-1 probably by the end of the game. He was just great in every facet of it with the AWP, and as we know in Dust 2, that reigns supreme.
Yeah, he stepped up, had a rough first map, but definitely turned it around here on Dust 2 and managed to extend the series for FlyQuest. I think in the end we saw overtimes they do get a little bit weird, Jason.
Yeah, they always do.
Kinky, people just wanting to go suicide all the time. I think the name speaks for itself.
Yeah.
Getting punished for that a couple of times around, as you can see right here. And yeah, I think it was very important for FlyQuest to be able to win some of those rounds and take us to Mirage.
What do you think of Mirage? We don't have a lot of time left, as there was the Steam situation earlier, so we're gonna run this one a little bit short. But Mirage, you have the Oppers playing the way they are. Maladoy and Regali can have another good back and forth affair of trying to trade impact. Quesarado and Yuri should be able to flourish on this map, I feel.
They should be, and I think this is the one where early on with this Furia lineup, you saw the likes of the Mongols really abuse B bomb site and target Fallen and sort of find success there. So I'm gonna keep an eye on him, right? If FlyQuest do something similar, how is he going to handle himself? Because I know this from experience. If you have a guy who's struggling like that, it's not just it's the problem that your players start overcompensated for it, right? Like your rotation guy or your opper
cheats a little bit.
He's gonna go to market instead of going to ticket in the mid round when you lose mid control, because you're like, I'm not really if they come B, I don't have much faith. If they come A, maybe my guys can buy me enough time so I can come back and still find some impact.
Yeah, trying to cut the corners is where you lose the grass. I just got excited. I just recalled this is the map that put Netic on the map for me. That made me realize his kind of plays at the major through the B halls and Mirage on the T side. He was doing some nasty, filthy things. I want to see him again.
You like watching nasty, filthy things, Jason?
Yeah, I did kind of walk into that right after you mentioned kinky, so I don't know what that really says about me, but...
Or us.
Or us, but here we are.
We like it.
We do. Anyways, yeah, Mirage is, I mean, it's a cool decider. The ops are going to have a battle. I don't know what to really expect out of with JKS, kind of where I'm assuming he's going to anchor the A-bomb site on the CT side with his new addition to FlyQuest. Fallen in that new role with the rifle and off the AWP and over to an anchor role is also doing the B-bomb site.
It's still all of your kinder though, right? On the CT side, like fighting from Cat, and then on the T side, like trying to find those entries. I don't know what to expect from FlyQuest on this map. It wasn't one of their best. I don't know if the addition of JKS is going to change much, but we could see, and we could hear it from Furia, that they do have some opening moves in store, but they've struggled with some of the mid to late round situations and rotations on the map. So let's see if that's only a Dust 2 thing or maybe a symptom of FlyQuest.
I feel like for me with Furia, the weirdest thing is like I'm watching Yuri and Serato have the game they did on Dust 2, and I don't know what it is about those guys, but like even like they can still lose when those guys are having excellent games.
Which shouldn't happen.
Yeah, which it's crazy to me that like what was the kill total on Dust 2 was like, I think Yuri had it's changed. Yuri had something like 26, Serato was like 28, and you still drop the map, which feels crazy to me. I just don't know what the tendency is of Fury to not be able to capitalize on the impact they're finding.
Yeah, I think some of those rounds, where you want them to do a little bit more, where they can't find the kills, doesn't work out. They're able to do a better job. There were a couple of anti-eco rounds in there as well, but we'll see on Mirage. For Serato, I mean, it's been a little bit slow to start off the season to some extent, but I think here's where things will pick up for him.
Things are going to pick up here. Well, I mean, this is the deciding map between these two teams, the third and final series. So one of them is going to take this victory and move on to the next matchup. I don't think FlyQuest, I don't know with FlyQuest, the hot starts they've had in both maps. My big issue with them is being worried is like they have those good starts. It was 6-1 on the first map. It was 4-0, I think. And those disappear very fast. Like they get out to this good place and then they can't carry it through to like the middle stages.
If they don't get one.
I know there's that. And then it's also the other way too, is like, what if you ever figure that out? Like, what if you ever can build upon it? Then you might be able to actually wash a team out of a map.
Give him some time.
Give him some time?
At least a little bit, yeah.
Yeah?
That's fair.
Okay, cool. We'll give him time.
First game of the roster, I feel like maybe a bit too hasty to...
I'm not judging overall, I'm just pointing out a trend of 2 maps. Sample size is not quite there yet. Regardless, we're going to head off. Size does matter. It really does. We're going to head off to a break. When we get back, third and deciding map, FlyQuest, Furia.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Whatever happened to make a fool out of me? I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years I'll be suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Learned my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around. Puzzle you let it go. Give me time, but don't go yet. I'm sure I could be what you want. It'll only take a second for me to change who I've become. I know you think me wrong, but I can change who I'll be. That'll make you happy. That'll make it. If that'll make it. If that'll make it. If that'll make you happy. If that'll make it. If that'll make you happy. Wanna get lost in this moment, long enough that we lose focus. Wanna feel your breath upon me. I won't forget you in my story. Give you space, that is what you need. I'm hoping that this time out, they won't just betray. I wanna change you as we come. I know you think me wrong, but
It's 4:21 local in Cologne, Germany on a lovely and sunny Wednesday. Is it Wednesday?
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Wednesday. We are looking forward to a third map. Grab yourself a cold beverage of your own choosing.
Around these parts of Kolsch.
Oh, yes.
Not an alt. Is it an alt?
Ein kleiner kaltes Kolsch, bitte schön.
Danke, danke. And a doner. I take chicken.
Yeah. Oh, that was the only German I knew for a while. I could order my kebab flawlessly.
Hit us with it.
Eine Doner mit Hähnchenbitter, ohne Tomaten, mit der Weißsoße und der Rot.
All right, well, as you guys learn how to order a kebab in the Deutsch, we have a slight delay before we get this one underway. And this series, not through any fault of anybody's in this building, has been a little bit D_laid. The CS network was down. That's why to play 3 maps, well, we've only played 2, has felt like a bloody long time, because it has been.
It has.
So let us know how you're doing. There was Bajic Baus in Twitch chat was saying, guys, do you think we'll see Overpass? You're a little bit late, Bajic Baus.
Yeah.
We did have Overpass to start the day with Tyloo taking on Virtus Pro, who got revenge from Fisher just a week ago. Wonder if Ona's co-streaming. He doesn't really get out of bed for group stage games.
Do you know what blew my mind? Speaking of Ona, was I was talking to Don the other day.
D-Spark, we call her.
D-Spark. And she uses like brain rot words in real life.
Really?
Like she's brain rotted IRL. Like,
so what would she say?
She said to me, like, looked me in the eye, she said, I'm just going to get a juicer and I'll be right back.
What is that? Another drink?
I don't know, bro. I asked for a definition. She was like, a juicer. You know, it's like, you know, you take a quick break.
So the owner, he does like rejuices, goes get another coffee
That's
or
what
something.
she said.
A
so
rejuicer.
I'm just going to take a rejuicer.
Yeah.
And like, as if I was supposed to know what that is.
It could be like go to the bathroom, wash your face, get a drink.
Yeah, okay. So powder her nose. The brain rot version is...
Precisely.
Yeah.
But isn't...
I'm just going to have a rejuicer.
Isn't Donna of our gen?
She's our gen, yeah, but
she's our gen.
There are people of our gen that have had their brain rotted.
Harry Russell,
Harry,
not our gen.
Our gen,
not our gen.
No, but have you seen people are just maybe not a topic.
How deep does the rabbit hole go?
You've seen AI-induced psychosis.
Hey,
take a look.
Well, welcome to 2025. Anything's possible. The future is now.
Yep. You can have an AI girlfriend.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it. I would suggest that there are other branches to
Neopet girlfriends.
Human interaction. You know Neopets is back.
Of course. Never went anywhere.
Well, I think you can actually reclaim your account and your pets are still there waiting for you.
Damn.
That's a free promotion I didn't know I was.
Is RuneScape coming back?
RuneScape's back in a big way because WoW got so bad that all of the WoW people are trying to play RuneScape.
Really?
Yep.
I would like, because I played RuneScape. I was about 10 to 12 when RuneScape was first coming
I
out.
see you now in Al-Kharid paying the 10 GP.
I like fishing in RuneScape, just like in DayZ.
On the sardines, are you?
Yeah, I did some baking for a while. Got pretty good. I was doing cakes.
I can see you now in Lumbridge Castle, bro.
Making, I did Mithril. I had the rune.
You had rune?
I had rune.
Dude, that was like late game back in the day.
I even had the dragon was before rune, right?
Dragon's after.
But
you had dragon.
Yeah.
You had a dragon scimitar.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Chad.
I played a bit.
Didn't realize you were not
this
a bit.
Is before I got into the counter.
That means you completed Monkey Madness.
Likely.
I don't believe you had it in you.
I was very scared of going to the wild and PvPing, but you know what I'm not scared of?
Women.
And the game going live. Both things I'm comfortable with.
Yes.
Let's get this one underway. FlyQuest versus Furia. Map number 3, Mirage. Settling the opening round. This means an awful lot if you're FlyQuest as far as VRS is concerned, and their points. And those points, they matter. And they matter for the major. But not only that, this is the debut with JKS doing his JK best in the FlyQuest jersey. Let's go.
Mid-start, Con smoked. Paul and Serato, the B duo, going to be playing a more short-centric approach. Window Molotov from Regali.
They're going to go through this con smoke into an A split. Flash and go.
Okay, I like the idea, but Yakinda's been ready for this, but the flash, the second flash was
late.
good. They're too late, and the trigger discipline on display. Serato and Yakinda eat dirt. Yins containing, falling on short side as the bomb makes his way into A. Sandwich uncleared. Yuri, golden opportunity, and JKS needs the rebuttal. He needs it now. He needs it yesterday. Good finds. Gets the CT player down. Molodoy falls. Fallen
the Godfather.
last seen on B.
The thinking man. The librarian, the professor. Bad fallen. Which version we're getting in this 1v2 right now? Bomb scooped up, yet to be planted, letting him make the next move.
Surely your gut says CT. You can see a diligent setup. In's holding for JKS's cross. Oh, he finishes it with style as well. Oh, that nearly got awkward with Yuri's position on the sandwich, but JKS, he stabilizes for the boys. The new addition steps up with a triple and secures the pistol.
I'm really interested to see where they have him playing more so on the CT side than the T side. I'm hoping that he gets to be the A lurk, a position that he does show some prowess.
Nice double dink there.
And they get the job done, don't they? Beautiful clicks out of JKS. So now, these are the rounds that they tend to struggle with an awful lot. Clean is what we're looking for, but versus 4 spies, that's never the case. It doesn't matter who you are, you got to work hard for a round like this. 3 out top mid, 2 through ramp, bomb down T spawn. Connector smoke, window smoke, and a molly for good measure. They've gotten one individual. That will be Ins out towards the top mid box. The MAC-10, the late activation piece, as now they pivot back. A window smoke from Netic. Over towards A, there are some problems. Molodoy ticket with the scout. Look deadly with it, and a missed window smoke. That ain't what the doctor ordered. 2-piece feed over towards Connector, the combination of Yuri alongside of Yakinda, who also has a smoke right now to obscure some vision. 2 through Palace, 2 through ramp, and remember, In still over towards the island box in middle. Fortunately, Furia haven't pushed underpass, they haven't pushed B, so information lacking. Top con smoke dotted in. Nice. That's a big nade over towards ramp. Netic low. Scout will do the job.
Didn't confirm numbers in middle there. Fallen brief excursion into Ins. JKS joins the boys for the finish.
Regali still has smoke molly. Could do stairs molly and bench smoke.
30 seconds. They are running that clock down now. And that's exactly what Molodoy was waiting to finish off the job. Yakinda's damage leads to the Molodoy frag, and just as he unzooms, they start to advance, but light on time. Ins crossing into the site now, around the smokes. Good damage from the CTs. That MP9 just peppering the smoke. Deagle spam puts Ins on notice. One single point of health left on him. It's not easy, Chad. You knew it wouldn't be. But it feels even harder now when you look at this retake. 1 HP, 30 for Vexite, still managing to go a little bit more damage to the CT, softens him up for Regali. Molodoi, only a scout, swings in for the stairs fight, but Yuri's there. It's JKS to save him once more. Oh, messy spray, tames it eventually, goes wide, finds Yakinda, nimble is JKS! Triple on triple! Back to back from him and 2-0 to start.
Dicey, but solid finish. You lose the opening frag, you get into the side, and you're walking on glass. You're just getting peppered all over the place. You're boxed in, there's no way out, but Furia, unable to find the necessary incision to make this one possible. He pokes up his head, you can see they're not playing in the back corner, playing a little bit more forward, can't be cleared from top stairs, gets to activate, dodges the third, and then steps out to confirm.
Okay, minor glaze. I have my glazing hat on for a second. I just want to make it clear. Already in this series, we've seen multiple swing rounds that JKS has had impact on that perhaps would have otherwise not manifested for FlyQuest. It's like you can immediately see that JKS effect. Okay, glaze hat off. Thank you.
Okay, Netty with the UMP again. Yeah, look, you don't want to beat a dead horse, and it's definitely not to have a go at Liaz, but JKS is a class Counter-Strike player. He's won Cologne,
that's it.
He's won 2 Katowices, he's won big trophies, he played Tier 1 CS, knows what it takes to win. So if he can be that late impactful piece, and you can see Nedic finding entries, Vexite good on the pathing, Inns finding some good calls, the team getting better with finishes, the Regali that we had on Dust 2, you start to think maybe we have a top 15 team in the world.
Maybe.
And the future, what could it behold? Well, let's find out. We're living in it right now.
Late vent break. Okay, so you can see Inns is going to be flashing Netic for some info on that B fight.
Still 2 on B to deal with. Deagle on Molodoi.
Deagle looks like it's going to be set for at least 1 here. Oh, actually, never mind. Molodoi being spotted out on the bench limits his potency because of that. Taps towards the bench. Bring him down. Keserato has been uncleared. I think Vexite's going to be pathing his way and finds out the hard way. Keserato is still on site. Regali clears. Bomb planted.
One of the least shaky anti-eco / anti-force rounds we've seen from FlyQuest. So solid. Solid as a, I wouldn't say rock. What's something that's slightly squishy but offers support?
Slightly squishy but offers support.
I've got
one.
Yeah, what is it?
No, I don't want to say it.
Is it the same thing as me?
Maybe. Boom.
Probably not.
No.
No, I was going to say an Anthros chair, Alex. I had the sponsors. You had something else in mind.
Yep. Sorry about that. We should have said it at the same time.
Yeah, sure.
Anthros chair.
Yeah, that's what you meant.
That's what I was going to say.
That's what he was going to say.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Beautiful Anthros chairs.
So right now, of the 5 pistols played, 3 of which have gone in favor of FlyQuest. So coming into this, we were tied up. Let's see if they can get both within this map. That'd be a great way to open their account, get a win, and line up a match against Astralis, who did take down Bait 2-0. So they did get their revenge. Here we go, first rifle round. Let's see if the finishers for FlyQuest are better on Mirage. Molodoi ticket again, starting with the AWP. Yuri in sight, Yakinda window, following Keserato towards B. Oh, my lord.
Hell, triple nade to window. That's got Yakinda's ears ringing and eyebrows raised.
Yeah, everything becomes a little bit dicey for him throughout the remainder of this, but they can identify 3 players started top middle because of the HEs, but they've rerouted quite quickly. Now with this A execute, Molodoi is actually going to be ahead of the CT smoke, and that's even if there is one. Which there isn't.
Nice shot. Tick down, important clear. Vexite's keeping FlyQuest in this. Surging forward, trying to avoid that CT ticket AWP. Vexite getting closer and closer to challenging in potential for the spread, and oh, an unfortunate death for Regali.
Molly will do it.
Molly will do the job, cooks him up nicely, but at what cost? Keserato activates for the double, and Inns left wanting on site. Knowledge as to Keserato's position. More uncertainty for the others. This is a strong setup here. Fallen to swing, doesn't even need the help. Does Keserato, he handles that with poise. A triple kill in defense of A and a couple of AKs. Very nice in the CT hands.
Okay, well, because there wasn't a huge amount of casualties for FlyQuest in the 3rd round, they should be able to get a comfortable looking buy. At least 3 AK-47s, so... Oh, I tell a lie. They've gone for utility. Now, we did see a nice pocket strat out of FlyQuest early on within Dust 2. Maybe we see something again right now. Same conditioning of middle, top cat, window smoke. Oh, the nades again.
Ouch!
Yakinda's really copping it, isn't he?
It's a great way to like punish the back box molly lineup.
I think it also slowed his acceleration. The molly didn't make it all the way.
That's worked out well twice now. Util damage farming from FlyQuest, but we will need to see a finish as well.
Again, it looks like it will likely be A, just because Regali over towards A ramp here, you can see highlighted bomb in his back. JKS late through Palace has the AK, so he needs to find kills. So this is a very tough setup that they have to deal with right now. If we get... Just trying to piece this together. Nedic has a smoke. He could do the top connector smoke, or one of the underpass players could also lob one in. That could be ins. So Nedic could re-smoke window. The connector smokes come out from towards A.
Regali smokes top con, and then...
Right, they slipped by. So I guess they want to explode through con, give the info to JKS, come out late Palace with the AK.
I like this, especially with the window boost layup.
Well, Case Rider's pushed. Or at least he had.
He had. Goes back in.
Fallen's rotating away.
Oh, nice little bit of opportunity here. Yakinda, he's looking the wrong way. Netic reveals his position, overlooked. A free frag for Yakinda, but there's Vexite quick in the back. Now an opportunity for a 1v3, but just no time for Vexite to really have a crack at this. And just has to present himself, held out by the Yuri AK on default. Double kills for the Fangs.
Yeah, a nice opener there onto the AWP, but running into the stack on that A side. So that's going to be the force buy dealt with. FlyQuest now down to an eco, and Furia a chance to equal the account at 3-3 as far as the rounds are concerned. Haven't given any shout-outs to our audio-only listeners this season.
You know, I regularly have audio-only listeners come up to me at events to remind me just how real they are.
Yeah, and they appreciate it.
Yeah, so shout out to our audio-only listeners. The score reading 3-2 in the third map of this first stage.
A new one that I've started to hear from is VOD viewers. VOD viewers have been coming in thick and fast on the hotline.
How do you cater to the VOD viewers?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we have to work on that.
I'm not sure. I haven't really worked it out, but they do appreciate it as well. The VOD viewers.
You cater to the VOD viewers by not doing the you do.
I do the spoiler. That is true. I do the spoiler warning.
That's for the VOD.
Maybe we could get like a sound effect.
Or like a warning, spoilers ahead, something like that.
If we could clip that,
yeah.
Maybe take out the background audio. Rush there was getting a little tricky with the cams, guys. You see that? Do it again, Rush.
What was he doing?
He was doing third-person cam.
Oh, it's so immersive.
This is how all of the Championship Gaming Series was literally observed.
Okay.
I'm not even joking.
I'm trying to see why that was a good idea.
Because it gives the broader context. Even though Counter-Strike is one of the easiest games to understand in the world, maybe the easiest, they felt it was necessary for the TV audience of 2007 and 2008.
Right.
And it was American television, so I guess if you want an answer, you can ask Jason Moses O'Toole, the president of the North American Counter-Strike Association.
Yes. NACA.
What?
North American Counter-Strike Association.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just working out what the... is it an acronym? Is it an abbreviation? I don't know.
Wee-oo, rifle round.
Oh, we can't have that for every rifle round. I think that would get tiresome quickly.
We'll see what the audio and the listeners think.
Pay attention, pay attention. Yakinda's pushing middle. He's got an awful lot of space, and he's ready for that re-flash. Holodoy asking questions of lower, but not overcommitting to that fight. Doesn't want to give it away. Vexite takes early licks from the HE. Ramp side. It's just a head-to-head right now.
Oh dear.
It'll be like an Ins Yakinda. Just a straight brawl. Okay, they start asking questions of ramp at the same time. Yakinda, diligent clear! That's stunning from Yakinda! He's at the optimal distance from his monitor today.
Only seeing heads.
Popping them. Instantaneous, like the first bullet finds the first target. Immediately starts the adjustment into number 2. That was just brutal.
I'd be a save, eh, boys?
Yeah, Yakinda's, he's just won the round, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, g'day, boys. All right, I think we're going to be saving this one up. Oh, yeah, nah. That's like Harry's version of an Australian accent. But FlyQuest don't really have too many options. We've seen them peter into rounds late, and it's looked very unconvincing. Right now, I think just set up the minigame of the save. Try and hold on to the 3 AKs. Give yourself something to work with in the next. Rip a page out of the James School of Thought. That's plenty of cash to splash for Furia, and they won't have to make any reinvestments as far as weapons are concerned. It will just be U2 heavy as 10 seconds left until this one will subside. Carrigan up next with FaZe. Now, I did see them all waltz outside after it went to the 3rd map. I think they were ready and raring to go to get back in the server with Brokey on board. Now, Carrigan had the ambulance at the tail end of the major. Well, not the tail end of the season. Do you think he brings in more emergency vehicles?
I think they all sound quite similar to me. I don't know if I could differentiate between an ambulance and a fire truck.
Maybe there could be. You know, remember how we had Namiga, Leah.
Yep, the taxi.
Attention.
Yeah, and Carrigan could maybe take a page out of his book. Yeah. Like, he could do Siren. This is the police.
Oh, not bad. Or he could be like the pilot. You know,
okay.
Go like, attention all passengers, your flight will be boarding. You know, something like that. You could go for that angle.
Attention all passengers, FlyQuest. You'll be feeling a little bit of turbulence right now with those saved weapons. Your finances are in a bit of trouble. Strap yourself in. Furia heading into a strong gun round ahead.
Hey, who's that guy that has that super recognize? Gilbert Gottfried. You know the guy?
Don't know him.
He's got a voice.
Big Gil.
He was, yeah. I wonder if there's ever space for someone with a really, like, a voice that's naturally like that into the commentary world.
Maybe. All they can do is try. Going straight into an A execute right now. So Regali holding under residual cash so we can get out of the AWP, but they're going to brute force in. Mid-smokes land. Vex like to lurk through, but look at this defense.
Oh, the nades consistently.
You're getting swooped.
And then you get swept. Oh! Netic!
Your Kinder impression.
That was brilliant.
I thought you were about to do the pilot thing, but the round's over.
Yeah, no, sorry.
No, you're all right.
My sody pop was coming back up.
No, I saw you like put your hand towards your nose. I thought, all right, well, okay, there you go. That's why you saved the guns. That's why you saved the guns, indeed. Great round to win. Beautiful work there from Netic. Gets himself up to 4 kills.
Like the way K-Sero was clearing that, he had such conviction that he had the advantage in the duel. I think Netic just found the head.
Staying active on that angle as well. Just jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Hey, look, he's got my line on his M4. Stop blowing my mind. That's cool.
You remember those guys got tattoos of it? There's some
madness,
magic fallen moments, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. When you have a career as long and as storied as Fallen, you're going to pick up a couple of stories along the way.
All right, well, he will get to retain his gun, and as mentioned, there's more than enough cash to work with for Furia, so don't you worry about that. The biggest issue is the scoreline is tied up. So normally what's happened in these last 2 maps, in case you missed it, and understandably so, it has been a long series. I don't expect you to be following along. The games have started well for FlyQuest in the early stages. First, we'll say 4 to 6 rounds. It's been, quite hot for them. And then they petered out and needed late resurgences, or as Inferno went, no resurgence. So right now, they would love to put themselves in a scenario where they're able to make a dent. And if they're able to win, Alex, they're going to need to win 2 consecutive gun rounds to potentially break Furia. And if Furia go for saves instead of fighting, then they won't break them at all. So try that one on for size.
I think I'm ready. And so is Netic. Look at him, ready to be flashed in. Oh, the flash didn't catch Yakinda, but neither did the bullets onto Netic. Inns gets across the Delpan. Mid-control for FlyQuest. A bit of amplified pressure from Vexite onto B. Was partnered up with JKS, and so has Fallen and K-Serato on high alert for what may be coming their way.
At least Yakinda hasn't copped a nade in the face this round.
I think this is, this is all purely speculation, but it's the fact that when they just pushed ramp, they lost the round from pushing ramp. The T's haven't even bothered. They've left that completely open. They know that Furia will be once bitten, twice shy on that aggress.
And that's the calling of bluff in Counter-Strike, right? The conditioning.
Like it's enabled them to kind of essentially play 5 mid here.
Extremely mid-centric, isn't it? And still with 55 seconds left on the clock, so plenty of time with a man advantage to find the finish. Inns is in window. Oh, sorry. It's not Inns at all. It's Mr. JKS.
Yeah, it is. And Fallen just kind of went for something audacious.
Yes! And JKS has fumbled. A little bit of a whiff, and Keserato being so close and holding him now, this gets awkward for everyone. Nice from Regali, removes Molodoi on ticket. That should open up the avenue into short B. Nice catch. Oh, everyone wins their duel simultaneously. Fallen, Keserato, sleeping with the fishes. Yuri, last man standing, and he's pushed up ramp.
Okay, so again, the finances will be there. They'll get into B, they'll get the bomb down. Just taking a look at the left hand, sorry, it's the right hand side for you guys, left hand for me and Alex. We're going to have Yuri who's going to save. He'll be able to drop one, assuming he gets to hold on to this. They might want to hunt. You just don't want to give away an AK.
Hanging around.
Molodoi has 8.6, Fallen has 7.5. So Molodoi can go AWP, and Fallen can drop a rifle, and Yuri can drop a rifle, right? So there's going to be more than enough money to work for the buy. And they should still be able to get a buy going, even if Yuri loses this. It might not be as ideal.
Wouldn't be as pretty.
And maybe Sid takes a timeout to have that conversation just down the stretch. But this is another great round from FlyQuest. Starts with the opener, and I guess finishes with the opener. They're able to infest all over middle, and the kills just keep coming their way. So beautiful work. Okay.
Damn.
Wiping the board, they have to do that again. And this is what I was saying about the saves, because as they start to win rounds, the loss bonus builds for Furia. So for them, 2,400 loss bonus. This is where if Furia lose a site early and save, they'll be able to do drops again, but it's gonna be close. Regali, great impact from him.
Didn't shoot his teammates' face off either there. And JKS, he got put in a real compromised position. He still manages to get output.
The jump makes it look like it helped him a lot in that replay.
Yeah, hard to track. Molodoi gets the movement across for a short angle, but he's actually... Bloody hell! He's on ice skates!
That's only Inz's second kill, but that's a massive frag. That's the AWP in the dirt.
I do think that repeak is... that's a misfire of the ego there. That doesn't need to be happening.
Okay, well, maybe that's showing some frustrations from the young man.
But there's nothing better for a rifler than getting a nice, perfect, indicator of where my crosshair needs to be, and then you come back to exactly where I put my crosshair. That's a gift for Inz.
Well, window and connector smoke now dotted in. Yakinda hanging about. Be blocked because of that.
Now, it's very easy here when you get blocked, I presume, to just call a cancel, but it doesn't look like they're doing so. They'll nade and go. Yeah, Inz come from short side. Regali catches an A player, but Fallen, Yakinda, they're all here. This could go wrong. And it is! Oh, around the corner. They weren't ready for Fallen and Yakinda. This potent pair get the job done.
That was sick team play between the two of them there.
Bouncing off of each other.
It was a short flash from Yakinda, right? That was perfect. Fallen just swooping in. That should have been FlyQuest round every... That was a 3v5.
Yes, it was. And it was like a real solid 3v5. The whole team in the same place. Minimal unforced errors. Molodoi's got his head in hands, but Fallen and Yakinda make this site their own. That's the flashbang. You can see it forces them off. Then Yakinda catches the attempt onto JKS. Oh, mate, couldn't have been played better, and he uses his last few bullets efficiently for the headshots.
Really well done.
Yeah, that was satisfying to watch.
Okay, well, back on 5-5. Furia win this. FlyQuest have nothing for the final, and there's an opener. Keserato delivers. Now into the AWP.
Very uncomfortable, especially when the AWP's connecting. JKS slipping out Tetris with Regali posted stairs. This is one of those ones where you're just going to hope Furia get a little antsy for answers.
Feels like you have to force them to, though, right? Because otherwise they have a two-man advantage. Why would you? You don't need to overstep the mark.
JKS being sandwiched is a little enticing.
Oh.
He knows where two of them are. JKS distracts. Oh, and a nice one from Inz. Not ready for Yakinda. Still adjusts. Exceptional from Inz.
Gotta get that bomb, though.
Yeah, Fallen gets tagged up short side. Molodoi, last seen ticket. He seems on high alert, seems aware, but now crawls through. Molodoi's reaggress punishes. JKS gets taken down, and Regali thrust into a 1 versus 2, and they are completely unawares as to where he's gotten off to.
They're giving him space to work with right now. Regali, will it be any audibles? Molodoi rotating over towards B, so just going to be Fallen over towards connector. Late activation. You don't clear this, do you?
This is it, he is. Oh, and he finds him, but is he going to run into Molodoi?
He is.
Perfection from Molodoi ahead of the play. Trying to sneak in. He hears those steps, licking his lips. He knows he's got him dead to rights. And he'll finish it with a USP. Molodoi positionally sound.
You can see Regali there with a bit of a smirk on his face, thinking, what the hell is he even doing in market? The bomb had to be scooped up. They had no idea where it got knocked to, and Regali just one step too far. You know, expecting Molodoi still to be towards Ticket, trying to outmaneuver him, but that's not to be the case whatsoever. And now it's going to be a broken buy for FlyQuest going into the final round of the half. Can we tie it up again?
It's been kind of
I think that's exactly. I think that's the common theme so far.
It's been, yeah.
It's been split pistols and 6-6s at the half.
Well, let's see if FlyQuest have got it in them, because it's a compromised buy, and it's pace. Ins to the face. Yakinda down. Just a Tech 9 charging. Vexite kicking up a bit of fuss on short. Wins it out versus Keserato. Jumping into the window. This is that same peppy, steppy FlyQuest T-side we've seen before, and Ins wide swing onto the AWPer. Missed shot from Molodoi, and yep, you can stick a fork in this one. This half is done. 6-6 once more. But who will prevail? Who will start their Cologne campaign with the W? You'll have to stay tuned to find out. Astralis waiting in the wings to see who they will meet in for a battle to get to stage 2. They picked up their win earlier versus Bait. Now FlyQuest and Furia looking to see who's going to start off with success and putting their right foot forward. It's a 6-6 scoreline, perpetually 6-6 at the half. Split pistols has also been somewhat of a trend. We'll see if it can be bucked here as one team looks to try and find that little bit of an edge over the other. FlyQuest, the fact that they're even here after exceptionally long Dust 2. Showing tenacity.
Stack's in the right place, Alex. JKS playing behind triple. Netic, the unknown piece, you can see here in towards what we would call Goblin Box, and Regali to take contact from CT Spawn. They're playing very site-centric on A and B, and here they come.
Yeah, Regali's playing for that one tap and hasn't been able to get it nor connect it. Yuri does pull crosshairs away. Netic reveals himself fallen. Yakinda will equalize the site, now theirs. Regali concedes.
Look at the second wave of U2. Once the bomb goes down, K-Soretta can use the...
Oh, even better. You get a headshot already. Regali's bell rung, and now a deep CT smoke forces them forward. Fortunately, though, Vexite hit the headshot. That one was necessary. Fallen still concerned about Con. Sitting there by the triple box. Vexite, a nice one up and over. Still winnable. Fallen! Oh, he hits 2, but with just 2 points of health, Regali closes. Oh, that was nearly a lovely 1v3 for Fallen.
That almost reminded me of the stare round that just happened in Fish the other day. Maybe people would have seen it on Reddit. It was a thing of absolute beauty. Fallen so close.
Oh, 1 bullet.
Would have been 4 within the round.
1 bullet.
The old man still got hands.
Jeez. Oh, great work from Vexite on the way in. Regali saves FlyQuest there.
And a stray bullet.
At the same time, if you're feeling it, just kill them mid, because we are better than them.
Yeah, doggy. I like it from Vexite. He's a cocky kid. At the same time, if you're feeling it, just kill them mid.
It's probably like they just had a conversation like, yeah, well, this is possible, but then he just comes in with, yeah, but you could just fire him.
JKS is about to have everybody on his doorstep, Mr. Richardson. He is anchoring A from Ticket, execute with the bells, whistles, and even the sirens for this one.
Yeah, and he has a single flashbang to try and thwart it.
At least you got a teammate now.
That's nice.
Big Reg, we call him.
Yep, Big Reg.
Big Reg.
Reggie!
Hey, Reg, I might need your help. They're coming A.
It's like a double wave, though. Like they throw some of it and then...
I like the adjustment of this CT setup because Leos would normally play B. They put ins there now. JKS gets to anchor A, and then Vexite, Regali, Netic as your mid combo. I like this. I like this. I don't know if I like it in this round, but I like the division of labor. Now it's feeling a bit fakey.
And then they throw it again.
The double pump.
Okay, JKS smoked off. All he can do is spam. Same can be said for Netic from that jungle side. So they've managed to get themselves into the site unscathed. Furia, well executed, double pump into A.
This time I can say no kit with confidence.
That does certainly raise eyebrows. Furia have given themselves a heavy advantage by virtue of just having 5 alive with the bomb now down. Time, so their greatest ally. Smoke will cause some fears. And a good headshot from Yakinda's Tech 9 already has them looking a little worse for wear. They're putting all their resources into this. A very late arrival from JKS, but it is too little too late. Save what you can if Molodoi doesn't run you down. Just around the corner in time, and it goes for more. How many rifles are they going to leave with? They take the second round force and they leave with 2 M4s. Make it 1. Brutal.
Yeah, and look at that, right? The type of buy that they go for there, only 1 player survives, Fallen gets 3 kills, you get the bomb down, you have all that money, you do a double pump, you draw them over, they check it out, they say it must be a fake, they rotate away, you execute in, there's no kit.
And this is what I want. This is why Fallen is he's clearly thinking. Obviously, he's thinking.
I hope he's thinking.
Yeah, but second round, CTs, if they have got M4s, they've got no nades. And if they have, they've likely not many kits. What do? You force out their little nades with a little double pump. You then get the bomb down. Retake is unlikely, and you've got a heavy advantage. It's so logically driven and so well executed. You can do nothing more than just admire it. And he kind of worked out the boost. Fair play.
Just go B, as Hampus would say.
Yeah, good luck, Ins. They're already on side. I thought he'd gotten a little gap there. That would have been nice. Instead, Netic gets
again.
Yeah, he might get something here.
Well, unless he passed through the smoke.
Oh, the fact he's investigated that is pretty impressive. Good awareness.
It's only a Tech 9, so...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you really favor the Tech 9 over the 5.7? Am I missing something?
I prefer the Tech 9.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a dug-dug.
I much prefer it. I don't know, my 5.7 sometimes feels like it's like broken. But that's probably me.
I really like it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's it. Counter-Strike.
I feel like I can click my Tech 9 faster than my 5.7. Like I can really unload those 20.
Probably the, I guess, strafing.
Yeah,
A&D.
accuracy. Yeah.
All right. Well, Furia, you may have lost both pistols within this map, but you're now in a commanding position. You get to dictate how the economy flows going forward. The CT side will now take the eco with save pistol short.
Can I get some ones in the chat if you would take a Tech 9 over a 5.7, please? Thank you.
Do you want it spelled or do you just want the number?
The number's fine.
Number's fine.
Ones in the chat if you take the Tech 9, if you agree with Netic. But yeah, tactical pause to discuss this one.
I think it's like, sure, within this time you can also discuss what you can do with the saved rifle and these upgrades, and I think that's very important, but I think it's more the flow and effect of what comes next. Like, okay, like these are the financial decisions we're going to make, and this is what we're hoping to achieve. It's been very rough for FlyQuest within this series in terms of losing rounds to lighter buys or lower buys. You're getting a few ones, but the thing is, because you only asked for ones, you're only going to get ones.
I saw some twos. People understood.
You didn't ask for twos.
Yeah, but people understood. People understood the logic.
One is yes, two is no.
Yeah.
Odds favoring Furia, understandably so. Here we go. Vexite, how do you insert yourself in this? You start over towards B, apparently. Do you boost up and push B abs? Yes, you do. You clamp down together.
Serato seems so very ready. And just like that, Inns gets confirmation, but there's a second layer. Oh, he nearly transferred. Wow. Look at the HP.
Well, Regali
has got greedy.
He's coming back to you. You're going to have to kill him, Regali.
He doesn't want to. He has to.
That should force you quickly in towards A.
Yeah, or Fallen goes looking around B because he knows the CTs will be leaving it wide open. This is cheeky.
But Joker's saying nobody home right now. Netic is going to have to deal with the window gap. Oh, Regali's going to get a jump scare from Fallen, isn't he? They're going to be entrenched. Fallen just keeps on waltzing.
Yeah, he's just going to end up like jumping up on that pixel gap.
You think he's going to take the fight?
Or just goes like Van and clears deep.
Ooh. He's going to...
Bro, he knows he's got Regali completely booked.
Oh, poor Regali.
He's going for it. It's rare you see a player actually go for that like crouch barrel jump, but...
Oh no!
This is the use case for it. Nearly.
Imagine.
Yeah, nearly went wrong.
Oh, imagine.
I mean, he's not even considered that would be a fight he'd have to take.
Wow.
Well done.
Bit of chit-chat going on right now. I'm hearing the ticks. What are we saying?
Chitter-chatter.
Case Rider says, bro, from where? Yukinda says, under question mark. Regali says, yes. Case Rider says, damn, so fast. Magician. So that's the update of the chat.
Yeah, because he did walk past him. That's why Quesararo got his timings in him. Tears? M4.
Yeah, okay. Damage as well. Extra cash. We know that injection is going to be nice. So 3 kills. We get you 150 smackaroos per player.
Oh, you might get an AK delivered to your front door instead.
Okay, that's a nice...
Oh, no.
Wow.
Well, I mean, we are seeing Furia very quickly bounce back from that pistol pickup. FlyQuest with both pistols on Mirage.
Yeah, let's see if they're able to have a similar comeback as what we saw on Dust 2.
How many bullets was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
They're the hardest kills.
They really are.
Like, technically, they're not.
No, nothing.
They feel like they are.
Nothing stresses me out more than having a deagle and someone moving and I'm behind them. Yeah. I want to scream. I want to scream.
All right, vent boost. JKS is going to be so that right now this setup is very mid and B centric. It's Regali just retake over towards Ticket.
Yeah.
So they have to be hoping for a B split, and they're not going to get that. I suppose what gets freed up in this situation is Inns with an early rotation. He's still jump spotting for now. Oh, okay. Regali, we are going to need something absolutely monstrous out of you, my friend, if FlyQuest want any chance in contending with this round.
he caught a good timing on the break. Misses a shot. Keserato's found the gap as the B site rotates off. So does the bomb from ramp. A full commitment behind the smokes, and Keserato takes the site. It's incredibly convincing A fake.
And Vexite push towards top mid, but they're so sold. The bomb hasn't been planted, boys, and there's no more shots. Nobody's fighting. Oh,
there we go. No, they've just realized.
Yeah, but
he's dropped.
How do you get into this?
You don't, because you know he's pushed up. Yeah, look, JKS is at least alert. He knows that they're going to be pushed up towards this market position. Keserato just listening, presses his ear to the market wall. Molodoi has your cross. Vexite held by Yuri in a nasty little clear.
That's excruciating.
Yeah.
And now if they head back to A, Yakinda's still ramp.
A little wiggle. Yeah, this is, I mean, masterfully created by Furia.
Very well done.
And just impeccable lurk from Keserato as well. I mean, it doesn't work if his teammates aren't convincing, but when 4 smokes land on A in simultaneous fashion, I think that's going to do some convincing.
Yep. And the setup, because if they had somebody in the site, right? If JKS was playing in the site, they don't get all of that for free.
Yeah, true.
Well, you take that. Those rounds are an in-game leader's dream.
Yeah.
Right? The fact that you can completely outmaneuver your opponent to that degree is phenomenal.
And a lurker's dream, right? Keserato, he has such joy as he says, I have B.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's pushed up market. He knows he's cleared it. He can see the bomb safely leaving the A site. He knows the round is won purely through outmaneuvering.
All right, well.
It has to be now, right?
They did say, yeah, and they saved guns.
How's that?
That's a great start.
Oh, and Yakinda quick to try and pick it back up. Nice headshot from him. Netic forced to drop his con smoke to delay.
It does feel, though, that Furia will be able to outmaneuver and outcall FlyQuest, right? If it's looking head-to-head, I think we're pretty even. But if we're having to make mid-round decisions or Fallen is going to just outclass completely. So on the brink of demise in this opening round, FlyQuest 4v4, somebody has to step up.
Proactivity on display from the CT side. They've cleared out ramp, and so informing the defenses to the likelihood of a mid-centric at default.
It's just classically too many gaps, right? And this has been conversation throughout for FlyQuest over 3 maps now. So window boost, one of the gaps. Unless they fumble the movement, should be all good. Oh, and they did fumble the movement. So Yakinda will have been heard there from Regali.
Yeah.
But that'll keep his boots planted.
Maybe it was all part of the plan.
If they go towards B, it's an advice call. JK's pushing A now. Netic has to worry about connector. Regali has to worry about window.
Oof. And that's a CT smoke that's down that has got the AWP committing to the site. He should still have this angle in time. This is a very potent line. Fallen has demonstrated its power before.
Netic just needs to hold this.
The flash is too good. Forces him off the line. That's good from Inns, though. And it all falls into place masterfully. FlyQuest showing they're not going to be given up without a fight. CT side, solid hold. Regali and Inns pass the test on B.
And that info play over towards A ramp paying dividends, right? The fact that it informs their decision-making to be able to cheat over towards that B side. JK says nobody coming up ramp. They're knowing that they're giving up middle, but you have to take some gambles. You have to take a couple of chances, and this time it pays off. But you need consecutive rounds before you break them. Regali with the opener. He was doing a huge job at finding those on Dust too. So let's see if he can find that same form when the team needs him most. Plenty of cash for a Furia buy.
Oh, we got some aggression from Vexite. He's giving it a look. Fallen anticipates the move. Flash is perfect. Vexite uses the smoke to recover. And he's ahead of the next flash. Fallen's in the smoke, blocking him. I think he caught wind of it. Vexite, thrives in the chaos. Charges top mid for 2.
To A ramp, 1 Palace, still away in. JKS has support of Netic, who's just thrown down a bit of util, a flash to liberate a fight. Now he's under balcony, can burrow in, but will still need support. Molly's going to land.
Yeah, takes the fight with Yakinda, and he has him low. Yakinda and Yuri, 20 points of health.
This is winnable.
It certainly is. Inns gives himself a nice smoke to play around. It threatens, pushes.
They're so worried about a lurk.
Yeah, the entirety of the force of Furia focused on A.
Who's going to plan?
Looks like it's going to be Yakinda tasked with it, because Molodoi wants to make a play stairs. And he's making it work. Nice aggression rewarded. Catches Inns, Regali. He's so patiently waiting, but Yuri refuses to provide that overextension from Palace. Here's Molodoi. Oh, he's done very well. Saving the day, turning this round on its head. It just falls apart for FlyQuest. Vexite, huge double to start us off, and a 3v5 as they get picked apart. Regali to save them, and he waited so long for it. Yuri swings the moment he starts to set his sights towards the bomb site itself. A nice shot onto Yakinda.
Has a smoke, doesn't have a kit.
They don't know that. And he's used his smoke Palace, so all for naught. Sound cue will be heard regardless, and this con ramp setup, he's not even considered the relocation to ramp. Is he just trying to slip away? Oh, Molodoi, more frustrations for him, but you can't be complaining. Furia take 11.
Okay, it's something. But right now, you are going to find yourself in a world of hurt if you're FlyQuest.
Yeah.
You get 2 opening kills thanks to Vexite's heroics top middle, and then your 2 defenders attempting to stunt their maneuvers over towards A. Get damage, sure, but that's not good enough. Molodoi can show that he can do it on the rifle just as well as the AWP. And the storm, I think it's going to start to subside now.
This was the play, wasn't it? Molodoi just took the matters into his own hands. He dropped the bomb, said, I'm going to go make a play, and play he did. Makes that 3v3 into a unwinnable one for Regali. Head and hands for JKS. Looks like the end of Mirage is imminent. JKS tested, flashed off, flames at his feet, still gets one flying in the sky with his M4 going. Yakinda's gone. Molodoi low, put to death by Vexite, but the gap is crazy.
Hello.
Oh my god, 2 players not looking at him, and K-Serato to break FlyQuest hearts. A 1v3 straight after a 5v3. Okay, Regali will save him. Oh man, that would have been a spirit breaker. That would have been it.
Yeah, charging from halfway across the other side of the map. That's what that one felt like.
Holy.
Okay, well, the money is in a compromised position right now, but you know, 1 player survived.
Okay.
So
are you brave enough to go all in, is what you're saying?
Well, next round you get 1900 loss. So traditionally in this situation, you would force buy. But if you force buy here and you lose, FlyQuest will get you on an eco or lighter buy to tie things up 11-11. They are going to force buy. This is the decision that I would be expecting them to go for. So it's and again, this was the most direct round they've played, right? Normally it's fakey. Normally we've seen them throw the U2 and not go. This time they've just gone and, okay, FlyQuest said, let's play heads up CS, and it worked out for them. I guess FlyQuest are also fed up of being faked and being behind smoke, so they've run through, they've helped out JKS, and it looks like it's going to be a B execute. So Vexite alongside of Inns.
Nice and deep incendiary to start. K-Serato audible.
Vexite's on the balcony, so if Inns takes first contact, Vexite might go overlooked. Here they come.
Here they come indeed. Vexite readies himself, lets the first one go. Empty hands for the entirety of the B site. It just can't be that easy.
The setup looked good too.
It did.
If Vexite was meant to be the sleeper, he awoke from the slumber a little bit too early there. That was just on a little bit of a time delay. So 12 is found regardless.
It was a sick flash. Did Vexite get flashed the second he shot at the window?
He definitely got partial blind for sure.
Partial blind from someone.
I think though the qualm, that's some JKS wiggle frustration. We've all been there. I think the qualm that I have is if you're playing that position and you're playing to, then let's just hide.
Yeah.
Right. Like I understand it sells Inns down the river. Maybe Inns gets 1, you get 2. But just some bad rounds and I guess early teething issues. FlyQuest unfortunately don't have time.
No.
They don't have the good graces to work this out. You're going to have to go and play the Blast Rising over in Asia, and then after that you have Bounty, and then after that you got nothing. So these VRS points are worth their weight in gold.
Just this little bit of an overextension. Crosshairs are ready for you, and then this is the teammate. Yeah, Inns goes down empty-handed. Fallen. I mean, good movement from him. He gets out of the window straight away, flies into the site, makes it awkward. But yeah, teething issues is a fantastic summary. I mean, what you said, or I heard JKS say 2 weeks is essentially all they've had together.
Sure, it hasn't been a long time. They were boot camping over in Serbia.
So you're gonna still need some polish, but they're making Furia work for this, even with their shortcomings.
Well, mid-control established. Caseroto will be in through the underpass, or at least could have been. Not required, is called clear.
Fallen requests some util as he paths closer to Con. Molodoi to flash, perhaps? Okay, progress made. Control gained. Mid is under Furia's control. Ladder Molly. The tension builds for what could be the final round of this head-to-head. Regali posted towards the connector position, anticipates the finish. Good flashbang, but a quick reaction, and just through the tip of the stairs there. How's Yakinda tagged up? But good aggression from Netic, he gets active.
Again.
And a flurry of frags back from Furia, just like that. Yuri, he starts it off onto Regali. Inns and JKS tested! Oh, he gets two and gets out! Somehow he's still alive! Even chips away at Yuri with the HE. JKS may have saved them. 8 seconds. If they could just stop that.
Get it down.
Yeah, they can't disrupt it. He can't. And maybe he can. Oh, his knee's poking out. Flash is good. Oh, he gets the frag. JKS has to do it all. Can he save him? Yes, he can. The Savage keeps FlyQuest in it with a quad kill. Everything was compromised. Nothing was safe, but JKS's hands safe enough for another.
They never said it was going to be easy, but it's not meant to be that goddamn hard. Wow. Oh, Inns just expecting it to be the default plan.
Oh, how is he getting the second one there?
Insane.
Serato couldn't find the head, and JKS can.
They already knew he was site-centric because he got one of the opening kills there on the way out. But it goes 2 initial kills from FlyQuest, 3 back from Furia, and then having to close it out in a 1v1. Insanity on display.
Bro, the impact. No, I'm not putting my hat on back on. No.
Keep the glaze in for Duncan.
Yeah.
Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts?
That's not bad.
I need to clarify.
Amazing. Tactical timeout number 2.
Inns is having one of those games, Alex. He has the 2nd highest damage for his team overall.
Classic.
Which means he has 11 assists. 9 kills, 11 assists. Look, if he gets one more frag, he can get the triple-double.
Yeah.
That's a basketball term, apparently.
Triple-double. Sounds like an order at an American restaurant.
Okay. Here we go again. Yep. We have another OT. 2 rounds for FlyQuest to take us there.
Yakinda are already across to the tap. Nice bit of vantage point for them to continue their crawl. JKS is not playing scared ramp side. Aim for that shadow jiggle smoke defense. A lot of answers off that smoke break.
And I think because JKS is currently close ramp on this jiggle, if he doesn't get instantly deleted, as soon as there's information over the top, a block smoke lands, and he can tuck.
He wants to throw it as soon as possible. Yep, gets it down.
Now, the fact that that's come out with still 50 seconds left on the clock is huge, right? So this util cache has now been delivered for the A setup. JKS looks like he is going to play over towards Sandwich. He'll have oversight from Regali's AWP towards Ticket, and then it's going to be Netic trying to contribute from stairs. The rotation point of these B defenders, Inns and Vexite, is going to be somewhat far away. They've dropped a B smoke of their own. See, they can't even contribute for a mid lurk. It's all through ramp and palace, and here they come.
Netic starts to spam, draws attention to the stairs, hoping JKS gets overlooked into the chaos. Good find from Mr. Savage, only the one! Fallen catches Netic. Trying to swing out on bench, trying to contest. Regali knows his options are limited. Bomb will go down triple. Chances for FlyQuest, few and far between. Just the 3 of them versus the 4 of Furia. Through CT. Regali scoped up, Fallen first clear. Good find from Inns, progressing forward. Molodoy, next fight. Orb will be holding that ramp swing.
That's the kit.
From Inns, but that's the kit now on the floor. Time-sensitive mission, we need more. Can't do it. Regali down, and it's Furia's game. Made to sweat, made to work. Tooth and nail throughout the series, a full 3-map affair. FlyQuest, no slouch whatsoever, making Furia work.
Definitely putting them through their paces, sure, but you think about these low-buy rounds and how easy in certain scenarios it looked for Fallen to call his team into it. Some heroics from the likes of Regali and JKS throughout the series to be able to pull it to the distance. A map win is there, but there will be no points garnered. Progression will not be made today. Tomorrow they'll find themselves going up against Bait, and Furia get to match up against that of Astralis. One of those two will be locking themselves in for Stage 2 of IEM Cologne for 2025. But that one, with the Steam network delay in the middle, was a long old series. Still plenty of Counter-Strike to come today. 2 more best of 3s on the A stream. And that one was a marathon on its own.
Yeah, nothing really more to be said about that one. 2 Tyloo snipers. GG.
You know, Dust 2 goes to multiple overtime, slips away from you. Where's the mentality then coming into Mirage as that third map?
Yeah, I mean, overall, we're not necessarily feeling the most confident. I think there's a lot of transitioning happening. We kind of understood during the break, like, what we're missing to kind of elevate ourselves to a new level. And obviously, it takes time. It takes time to get rid of bad habits, face-it habits, and kind of play more, having more teamwork, playing more as a team. And because of that, you're going to start to overthink a little bit, and then some mistakes and miscomms happen. But I'm glad we won today. And obviously, it was a tough and a long match. I'm happy that me and Justin met on the server, and yeah, I mean, after that, we just understood a couple of rounds we could have won, we would have won, but let's just think about Mirage, and that's what we did.
I just wanted to ask about the T sides quickly, because going back to, all the way back to that first map of Inferno, T side looked pretty much flawless from you guys. It obviously paid off in dividends when we came on to Mirage as well, because it was 6-6 at half. Was there anything you were particularly looking at, working on, looking at that T side?
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody is having some maps. We switched some roles, and I think everybody's kind of in the right position in terms of roles. Everybody understands their responsibility of what they need to do in the round, and because of that, it's kind of easy to play. I feel like T side feels a little bit more natural. On CT side, that's where we're getting a little bit. We're trying to elevate our individual skill level, and that's why we're kind of relying. Maybe we would have pushed something in like 2 months ago or whatever, but now we're trying to get better at just relying on our skill and relying on our players.
Final question, just because I know it's been a long one for you and it's only day 1 here. Next opponent is going to be Astralis, because they won their matchup versus GamerLegion. Any initial thoughts with Hooksy at the helm over there in the Danish camp now?
Yeah, I think Hooksy is great. I'm happy he was able to join Astralis after the stunt in Astana. I think the team, obviously, the results also showcase that they have elevated their game, and it's always nice to play. We scrim them a lot. I think I don't have, for example, like a personal hatred for them or whatever. It's just going to be a fun game. I'm happy to play them, and yeah, let's see.
Very much excited to see that go down. Thank you so much for your time, Ikinda. Congratulations once again. That's Furia, now 1 win away from advancing on to Stage 2, but plenty more Counter-Strike on the cards for today. Our next game is going to be Big versus FaZe, going down in just a few.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
is the day, guys. We have been tasked to deliver this year's major trophy.
Come on, boss!
We have been given a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to prove that we are not some forgotten division.
This is our moment, and we are going to crush it!
Two more 2-0 teams we need to decipher. GamerLegion, Complexity. This is a really interesting one. Where do you think?
I'm just going to jump on the GamerLegion because I love what Ash is doing with the roster. I think the new pickup of Kersey is really good. He's looked solid in this team. There's still some super young, exciting players. Complexity haven't had a good event in like 3 months since Bucharest, so it's hard to, it's hard to fully believe in them right now. Maybe they could come through the lower, but I'm going for GamerLegion.
Yeah, I think I'll agree with you on that one. You can never doubt Ash when he brings in these new players, man. He's got the pickups. Okay, Tyloo versus Virtus Pro. Full bias here. I just interviewed Tyloo and just G. I gave him a little ice cream challenge to pick his favorite ice cream. Winner stays on. He just has the aura on that kid is unmatched. That's why they'll win.
And you have like the most informed Jam Young you've ever seen. Like this guy looks incredible back in CS. So Tyloo, I love to hate VP. I'm going for Tyloo. It's not a question.
Okay, so GamerLegion, Tyloo.
Let's go Tyloo.
Yeah? Okay,
I think that's decisive. They just picked up a trophy. They're confident. G's eating ice cream. Jam Young is sick. No doubt for me.
I saw him eat a Cornetto all in one. No kidding. Just went down the hatch. Yeah, it was impressive.
Sharp on the end.
Yeah. It was something. Astralis versus Bait. I mean, I don't know, the Astralis Tyloo Grand Final that we just saw going down. I don't know whether that gives me like more hope in Astralis versus Bait. Like Bait obviously surprised at the major and they were looking pretty good, but I would be inclined to go with Astralis.
Yeah, I agree. I think just proven like group stage, down and Yabby are going to be happy about that, and they're going to get to it. So Astralis, favourites, should be a safe pick. What could go wrong?
FlyQuest, Furia.
I think this is the hardest one. I actually do think it's the hardest one because you have like experience on Furia looking really good recently, but you have FlyQuest making like a blockbuster move, bringing in JKS. I just think I would lean in favour of Furia given their recent form, given the major playoff appearance, given the Astana appearance.
Okay.
So I could be swayed on this one.
Yeah, I think you would almost sold me on that.
I love going for the favourites, Freya. It's so boring. I just think favourites are better.
There's just something about seeing JKS and that FlyQuest show today, man. I hear they just come off of a 2-week boot camp in Serbia. Things were going well. They seem very well drilled. Apparently, JKS is. I mean, you've probably played some games with JKS.
Not since.
Not since.
He's been grinding. Okay. He's been in the team speak. He's been grinding. They've been in there every single day boot camping in Serbia as well. So I believe in it. I think they could go through. I think they just got a really rough first match.
I hear he's quite a perfectionist. Is that true? He's very, everything has to be just so.
A perfectionist?
Yeah.
He plays with Chad, Sponge Birchill, so he gets a lot of perfection is what I'm trying to say, obviously.
I think I'll agree with you. Just looking at Austin recently, I think Furia go through, which means I would say Astralis do beat Furia.
Double thumbs up.
Double thumbs up. Well, that was our 1x bet on it for stage 1 of IEM Cologne 2025. Time to find out if we're right.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor. This is a big clan that has found the stage in the Lanxess before, albeit with Smooya, albeit different times, different rosters. What do you think it takes for Big to find that stage here?
I think we just need to show our own game, just play our own game, just show what we can do in practice, what I see the guys can do, just focus on that, and I think we can go far. But recently we have been struggling getting our own game into the LAN games, like transferring that performance. So for us, we're just focusing on ourselves, trying to play our game and see where it takes us.
So when you say your game, can you describe your team to us? Can you tell us about your team of Berlin International Gaming?
I mean, it's a mix out of, like, obviously everybody knows, like, Big has a structure, has a well-structured team. I come in from a more international approach. I try to free them up a bit more. So it's like kind of more loose play style I'll try to implement, because I like want to free up the players, because I know the individuals have a lot to offer. And we have a good balance right now, I feel like, but it's just having clean comms, don't stressing ourselves, like stuff like this, to just really be able to deliver, because in the past it has been a lot of stressful games, a lot of hectic communication, and which kind of makes you unable to play your game properly if you're always stressed. And we try to decrease the stress in game a bit and just like focus on playing out the round, playing our game.
Is that something you guys can focus in on practice and hone in on? Is that something that you can address during those times?
I mean, practice is always no pressure, so it's hard to like simulate this environment. It's really hard. We had like one tournament before this, and we could kind of see where the problems lie, and we analyzed that, talked over it, and kind of, I feel like we're on the right path, but obviously we'll see if we're able to translate it into LAN games. But yeah, it's just talking, emphasizing what's important and what not.
So you've got FaZe today. How do you think this goes?
It's going to be a really tough game. They have like 5 superstars. If they all shine, we could play our best game and it could be not enough. We don't know yet. Just for me, the most important thing is what I told the guys is just play our game. If we play our game and we can say at the end of the day we're proud of what we showed, then the result doesn't matter for me. So it's just taking it step by step, improving as a team. And yeah, I feel like if our best game can definitely beat them. But I mean, they have so much X factors in the team. It's going to be tough no matter what. So yeah, we're mostly just trying to see where our game takes us today.
Thank you for your time.
No problem, thanks.
Welcome back to IEM Cologne 2025. It's been a long day of Counter-Strike already, but we are only halfway through as we're heading into the third game here on the A stream. As you probably are aware already, Big Clan will take on FaZe Clan, who have done a little bit of roster change throughout this offseason. We'll get more into that, but first and foremost, I'm joined by Steel, and I want to hear your take on what I'm saying now. I find it very, very difficult to get excited about Big, to be completely honest, even though we're in Cologne, Steel, even though that we know that they sometimes can deliver a couple of upsets. So I brought you into the mix right here to tell me exactly why I should be excited for Big coming into Cologne.
Sure. Their home ground, right? They want to be able to go deep here in Cologne and represent their country. But I mean, we haven't seen that from them in a few years. So maybe this is the time where they can turn that around. They said, they know what they're going to play with the freedom. They're going to kind of see where it takes them. They see what they can do in practice, and they're trying to replicate that here on LAN. That's the question. Are they going to be able to do it or not?
Well, that is a big question. Obviously, we know the circumstances of Big. It's been a team that's been struggling for quite some time. They weren't in Austin, weren't playing at the majors. So Cologne, I guess that's the one event every year they look at and feel like this is where we need to perform. So have you seen anything throughout this season? Have you seen anything when you look at the roster that makes you believe that the game against FaZe and their, I guess, venture here in Cologne is going to be successful?
It's going to be a tough uphill battle. And what we see from teams that kind of have a mismatch of players where it's like some have experience, some don't. You might want to go more into the set heavy play, but we heard from the coach in the interview that he likes to give the players a lot of freedom and kind of matching that individual freedom up pound for pound against the skill on the side of FaZe Clan. That's going to be very tough for them to be able to make their way through. And we haven't really seen these guys actually make it through the play-in stage of the stage 1 of Cologne since what, like 2021. So it's been a few years, and they need to break the cycle, and there would be no better opponent to kind of start that off with, except for FaZe right here.
Would it be fair to say that if you were to highlight a couple of players, obviously Tabson is a guy that we always talk about, but Crimbo is arguably the star of this lineup. Without him playing well, do they even stand a chance of making it competitive?
Yeah, I mean, Tabson's been with the team for what, like 8.5 years, but you've had some other talents coming in and out. Crimbo has been someone that everyone was talking about, I feel like just a year ago even, and then it's kind of like he just disappeared off the faces of the earth. No one talks about him anymore. It's not like he's become worse. I just feel like with the ebbs and flows of teams, these guys, they need to kind of refine what made them so good many years ago. And when I say many, I mean many. And it's, I mean, they have it on their shirts, go big. It's like go big or go home. And right now, they need to go big.
Well, they need to go very, very big. They're up against FaZe Clan, a team that has been a big point of conversation throughout the offseason. Obviously, roster changes have been happening throughout the season. They brought in Elish in the beginning of the year. We thought that was going to be a power move. That was going to be very interesting. Unfortunately for them, they didn't find too much success. Surprisingly to me, I thought that integration was going to go slightly better. Then Simple came in as the Hail Mary, Brokey out, Brokey on the bench, and now you bring back Brokey to the starting roster, back to where they began January of 10th. Are you convinced that, you know, bringing in Brokey was the right decision again, or getting him back for the bench? Or are you a little bit disappointed that FaZe haven't made a bigger roster change?
Well, I think they wanted to go for something bigger. I think they wanted probably ideally to keep Simple long term, but I guess it was just out of the budget. So it raises the questions, right? Did Brokey have some issue that he needed fixing? Or was it a team issue? Is that team issue resolved? Is that whatever was going on with the team leading to their lack of results? Is that fixed now? And has Brokey, you know, he's coming back into the team. Does he know that it was just like, oh yeah, we tried to get someone else, but we couldn't, so we're coming back to you. Is everything cool? And then he's just like, yeah, I guess so. Like, what is actually going on? So, you know, and I could talk about what issues I see in the team for days. So, you know, depending on how much time, we could start a podcast even.
Well, that's my question to you, Steel. Do you think we're going to see something different then? Obviously, we've been speaking about the roles between Elise, between Rain, between Frozen as well to some extent. Do you think FaZe now have brought in Brokey and thought to themselves, okay, we're not changing material, we're not changing the players, so instead we're going to change a lot of roles, or we're going to free up Brokey, we're going to free up Elise, we're going to free up Rain even more? Do you think we're going to see any changes in that department then?
I'm not sure if we're going to see much in the way of roles, but I don't even think roles were the biggest issues. The biggest issue was the discipline in game, the overpeaking, the overextending, the lack of this team play when it comes to connected game plans across the map. What are the A guys doing and what are the B guys doing? Do they know what each other are doing, or is everyone kind of just like out doing their own thing? And it feels like a lot of it comes down to that individual freedom. And there's too much of it, and there's not enough discipline, there's not enough team cohesion. If someone wants to do an aggressive play, it's like, how many times do I see Kerrigan being a guy that's running out trying to take this fight 1 versus 5? Sure, he's getting support flashes from his teammates, but why do you not have someone else going out there? Why is Elige not running out there? Why is Rain not being, you know, at the front of that pack? So these are the questions I want to know the answers to on, you know, has that player break been enough for FaZe to be able to look back, reflect, and see, hey, like, there's too much freedom, and I'm going to put you guys on leashes now. That's what Kerrigan has to do to this team.
And I think that's an excellent point, where we speak of freedom as a positive thing. Most of the time, the players want more freedom. They want freedom to express themselves, but it also comes with a term of responsibility, in the sense that if you're not individually delivering with that freedom, then you're just, you know, falling behind, and you have no, I guess, foundation. You have no way of winning games when you're not hitting your individual level. And it's not a secret that, as we saw just before, the Simple was the highest rated player, you know, in the 3 months he was in FaZe Clan as well. So we need to see more from Frozen. We need to see more from Rain. We need to see more from FaZe as a whole, and we get the chance to do exactly that. They're going up against Big Clan in a best-of-3 opening game here at IEM Cologne. We are ready to bring the action with Harry and Hugo.
All right, everyone, eyes front. This is a pretty big deal. It's the sizable game that everyone's been talking about all day. FaZe taking on Big Clan in this clash at Cologne. For Big, obviously, this is their major for more reasons than one, right? They didn't just miss out on Austin very, very recently, but Cologne, it's the biggest tournament up there alongside the majors. It's taking place in Germany. This is big. It's Germany's team. They want to hit hard, and to do that, they've got to open against FaZe. But the history for Big in Cologne hasn't been stellar. The last 3 years, they've been eliminated here in the play-ins, barely making a dent at this tournament that is supposed to be their golden goose in the calendar, the thing that they're aiming for. And that is not the result you're hoping for this squad. For guys like Tabson, who's been in this team for the longest time now, kind of the staple figurehead of German Counter-Strike, he's not been able to find his wings in time for Cologne the last 3 times of asking.
Yeah, quite a fall from grace when you think back to the times of 2018 and the run away all the way to the final for Big, but a very different team, very different stakes, and a very different phase as well coming in from the one you just saw back in Austin. Brokey back on the menu here, Harry, and I think a lot of excitement on how he's going to perform, whether he's going to be refreshed coming into a new season with his potential career or at least contract on the line over the next few months.
I'm hoping for a Brokey renaissance. I want to see him come back because, you know, like when you think about how Brokey likes to play, his whole style, he was, let's say, not risk averse. He quite liked towing that line between, you know, the wildest possible play and what was right. And more often than not, he'd lean into the wild side. He liked to be aggressive. He liked to go for his no-scopes. He was a very exciting AWPer to watch when he was in his element. But towards the tail end of FaZe, those same things that made him so interesting ended up kind of being his big downfall.
Well, it wouldn't be a big pistol round on the T side without everyone having a grenade. 4 players ready to throw in utility as Big clear. Bomb site. FaZe playing standard, playing pretty safe from the get-go. We've got Elige back at the long side. 3 CTs in position. Rain in the pit holding it down as Big look to pop in.
Oh, good flash, but they swing out yet. They send out QB. Well, the rest of Big try and get out over here towards Arch, but it's not gone swimmingly. Brokey deals with that lurk, and Carrigan going 1-for-1 over in the spawn.
It's trapped.
Gives Frozen the timing. He now knows. Oh. It's a good clear from Crimbo. 2 in the pistol already, and that's that B site opened up. FaZe trying to rotate over quickly. Oh, that's a little bit awkward for Elige. Him and Brokey line up, and JDC collects the double. Big gonna try and stick the landing in this pistol. They've just got Rain to beat. He's charging at them. Spots both players, knows where they are. But this has got to be real clean from Rain. They're counting down. Are they gonna swing this together? Yes, they will. And so Big pull up with a pistol round locked in. Considering how it kind of all starts, they go down 3v4 on that route in through the spawn. Could have got real wild for him.
Yeah, nice big 3K from Crimbo, though, coming in hot here to Cologne. I mean, safe to say, if Big were ever going to make a dent in the play-in, if they were ever going to break their streak of falling early in this tournament, you've got to have a great tournament from Crimbo. And, you know, he was meant to be the next star of Germany, touted as the next big thing, but we never really saw him kick off. I think he had a quick rise, and then he plateaued pretty early on in his career in the Big jersey. But we know his potential. We know what he can give us. Maybe it could be here on home soil. FaZe force up. 3 MP9s. And just blocking this B bomb site, hoping Big go into this stack on the short side. And they may get what they bargained for. Or short smoke is not what FaZe wants. But they can just come through. Live and die on this corner. FaZe explode.
They make their play. Big were always suspicious, though it felt a little too quiet. Still, with that smoke blowing open, Rain's able to dart through, finds himself 2. Big try to link back up with JDC. He was holding down the top of Banana. It's only Frozen to get past, and they will. Carrigan tries to force the fight. Oh. Feeling a little desperate there, wanted to be that second player to trade off of Frozen's contact, and he ends up feeding JDC a second kill on his entry into that site. And so Big will stick the landing on this conversion. Something I think that does, you know, bode well for Big is kind of tied to this fall from grace you've seen from this team. And that's like, you know, they've ended up in this kind of world of Counter-Strike where they have to play a mixture of the online stuff, and then sure, you know, you'll see them at the, you know, the big ESL events like Melbourne, here in Cologne in the play-in. But they pad it out a lot with a hell of a lot of play because they've started to kind of slip into the realms you know, away from tier 1.
Yeah, they at least felt like, you know, a guarantee for those majors, right, over so long. And for a while they were, but now missing Austin. Last time they missed one was Paris, but otherwise Big have been a shoe-in to majors.
But, you know, the thing that's been good, at least in my mind, for them kind of having played so much on the run-up throughout this year, I was speaking to Tabson about it, is, you know, he was saying, yeah, we're playing a hell of a lot. It feels like we're playing at a lot of tournaments. And I guess on one end, that can feel a little bit exhausting. But if you think back to, like, the best time of Big, sure, it was also online, but they were playing a hell of a lot of Counter-Strike back then, too. Yeah. And I think it did a lot to keep them very locked in instead of these kind of one-and-done appearances every couple of months from Big.
Well, all those games are practice for a tournament like Cologne. For FaZe, they have to prove they're worthy of stage 2. An insane statement. But still a FaZe under question right now. Yet to see a buy round. Just again, continually blocking this B bomb site. Big, if they want to rush it, can break the smoke, but known to be methodical is this team. They're in no hurry. Reblock ready for Frozen. Big go back. Yet again, leaving JDC and Banana like they did previous round. That saved them previous round, just having JDC in position so they could go back and join him on a late B hit. So it's important control to have, but Big look like they want to fully adopt this A attack. Library along smokes in. Big get ready to go.
A good deal of pace on this. FaZe readying themselves. They have 2 players in the site, 1 down in the pit. Some nice crossfires to try and establish here. As Brokey opens, Elige is supposed to be up next. He will convert, and in comes the rest of FaZe Clan to help him in this goal. Elige doesn't have to be the one-man army here, will finish the job, but buys just enough time for the rest of FaZe to get there and lend that helping hand.
And FaZe starts sooner than the regularly scheduled programming. They're in on the 3rd round with a pickup. That's a huge victory. A lot of money in the coffers, and FaZe got to be feeling fantastic after that one, as Big are drawn into question early in this game. Have to take a week bye, have to suffer their fate. Big round from Elige down in the pit. And one thing that was good about Brokey is statistically, this was always a pretty good map for him. You know, despite it being, we often say, not an AWPer's dream, especially on that T side. And he would at times fall into the rifle, as many AWPers do, but still on the CT side, he actually was pretty strong at finding openers here. We'll have to wait for later. FaZe just massacre Banana. That's 3 kills from Carrigan in the blink of an eye.
That's a dream round, man. If you're Carrigan, you've run through Banana smoke. They're coming through yours right as you get there. Just a big clump.
I like that word, clump.
And he spams on into it. Now, I'm curious if Carrigan's going to say anything to Big in German. He likes to do that whenever they match up. Carrigan, a man of many talents. Learning English, Danish, and German. Probably more. Those are the 3 I know. So just a nice put down of that attempt to come up fast through Banana. That was Big throwing everything into this round. They're down to an eco in the next. And so FaZe have successfully kind of taken early control over Inferno. And you know, you would kind of, we've been talking about FaZe a little bit and like how we want to see where they're at. And obviously like it feels weird with the whole Brokey out for the major, back in now. And Simple returned, but man, I don't know.
I don't hate
for the rest of FaZe. What I'll say is like, sure, I think Brokey, having been in like a bit waning form anyway, 2 months on the bench, weird situation. He is a bit of an uncertainty in this, but for the rest of FaZe at the major, at least from the kind of culture within the team, it felt like it got back to the FaZe you were used to seeing, right? You had the Carrigan shit talk at his opponents. They're getting hyped up. They're getting loud. FaZe for the longest time throughout, you know, the rest of the year, it felt a little bit sad watching them. Like the magic, the spark was gone, you know? And I feel like we very much got to see some of that return in Austin. And so if that can get passed down the line and Brokey can enjoy that nice vibe as well, FaZe do get a lot more exciting, because felt like Carrigan lost some confidence.
For now, just Glocks, and FaZe should run over this. So Big will squeeze every morsel out of the round, wait out the util, bleed the clock, and then just probably pop out of these apartments. Seemingly some positional changes as well on the CT side for FaZe. Carrigan moving off of the rotation side on A and helping out on B here with Frozen. Elige back on A side. FaZe trying to find comfort in this new team. I say new team, old team. Old and new.
It's got that lovely old new team smell. And my God, Rain!
Dirty.
That's lovely.
Something borrowed, something blue. Big blue in the face after that one.
That's an old school spray, man. That's wild.
Yeah, CSGO spray right there.
Oh,
lovely stuff from
a
Rain.
beauty. Kind of wish it wasn't just up against pistols.
Yeah, you wouldn't get that in a gun round, though, would you? It's a bit too dry. All right, FaZe with a sip of success. 3 rounds in a row. Off of their eco victory, got Big coming back up Banana. Brokey considering both options, but still on a rifle. Rain making a play is going to be cordoned off. He still gets out, though. There's no punishment here. Hangs around to drop a grenade. Parting gift onto QB. There's Big wait for a reaction in Banana, and fair enough. We've seen an aggressive Banana hold here from FaZe so far, but they're playing safe inside of B. Flash ready for Frozen. Ooh, a bit of a miss, Nate. Carrigan will not cancel. He still wants his control. Retaking it at a minute mark is going to waste Big's time. They might want to go through this smoke with that flashbang. Carrigan prepared against his other captain. 2 kills coming on this B bomb site. FaZe rock solid defense. They get out like a bandit.
Shot the Frozen got sounded gnarly as well. We saw it from Carrigan's POV.
On the jump.
Catching them on the jump over the half wall.
Ouch.
And so brutalized at Banana again. That's the story for Big here. They just can't get away with this control.
They're not even getting into position to run executes, right? That's both times they've gone into Banana with rifles. They've been just mowed down. This seemingly standard control, hard to come by for Big. Execute finally comes in a 3-on-5.
Into this triple setup as well. It's not going to get easier for Big. They will batten down the hatches, getting past Carrigan. Okay. Follow up on a Frozen.
Yeah.
Emmo's got the ball rolling here. They're going to get that bomb planted. Will Brokey play his hand? His teammates arrive now up through Banana, and he chases down that last man.
Nice move from Brokey, because he almost ran through that smoke after his 2 teammates died, but that's exactly how you lose that round. If you offer up a 3rd kill on B with no trade potential and your team just get wiped in a 2-on-5, that's how Big win the round. 2v2, they take post plants, and we know how favored it is on this B bomb site. So Brokey holds off, waits for Rain, who's already on a fast flank. Rain 10-1 right now. Sure, 4 eco kills, but I forgive him. And Brokey plays off his teammates. So FaZe get that retake under wraps, despite a nice try from Big to make a mountain out of a molehill. Pause comes out for Big. Heard that pre-game interview for Skrunk. I kind of liked it. You may view it as defeatist perhaps, but I think it was just more realistic than anything. Saying yeah, obviously this is a tournament, we're here to win. Everything you've been saying, Harry. But at the same time, aware that this is a very difficult side of the bracket, a very difficult opening matchup. And as long as they feel like they got to play their game and get away with some rounds and make some dents in this matchup, they're going to be confident about still going through potentially in the lower bracket. Because I do think, yeah, you look at, despite where FaZe are at right now, Big are obviously big underdogs in this matchup, and they're aware of that. So let's see if they can find their comfort across this BO3. It's their map pick. That was a close round in a 2v5. But we need a little bit more. Brokey's orb comes out here. And because of FaZe's aggression, Big are so tentative on this T side. Scared of the apps push, scared of the Banana take. They're in no rush. And it does look like it's going to be an apps collapse. Jumping into pit with these second mid smokes. You've got to get through this double setup in apartments first. Oh no.
Rain misses. Oh, Brokey misses rather. Rain still going to hit his.
Brokey flicked for the other player. Good nade. Oh.
Just going to fall shy of Crimbo. I mean, with Rain out of the round, this guy's been hitting very, very hard. FaZe going to have to do it without him.
Brokey dropped the orb.
Watched him before this series, warming up a lot with the rifle. And so let's see if it's paid off. Just the one and done for Brokey. That's Tabson on the scavenged orb out of the apartments. And Liege is going to fall as well. Big breakthrough. And now they've got this orb in the post plant, positioned down in the pit. Tabson's going to have to roll back the years and show some of that AWPing talent, leaving it just on Frozen to clutch up. Crimbo in this close angle, and a tag from Tabson. There's nowhere for Frozen to go. Not a round that Big was supposed to win, but they break through. And just the one and done from Brokey down in the pit. That AWP dropped over and gained by Tabson in the apartments.
Yeah, felt like a Liege who needed more from the bomb side, right? Yeah, that AWP getting given over certainly does no favors to FaZe, but a Liege with a low player in front of him falls off that box, gets caught off, and Tabson just a crazy peek to swing out a pit, but Crimbo does it with him, and it's a full house from that too to find Big another round, and that was with low buy as well. Not an ideal round to lose for FaZe, but they have money to talk about. And as FaZe take Banana, Big Beck in the mid, they want to try and stop them. Throwing these nades at bottom B to set hyped up. Oh dear, reflash is good for Frozen. Big are locked out of this position.
It's really rough, man, because JDC is someone who you can get great mileage from, you know, kind of later in the round on these plays out towards B. You'd already seen that right off the top of this game, the value when he gets this position. But he's never given the room to go and grab it. It feels like FaZe are always looking for that first kill on JDC to kind of shape this B hold. And even in this round, it's still just Frozen on this side of the map. That's allowed a bit of a heavier lean back towards A. But it's Carrigan in the kill feed first. And you know that that means he made his way over. Left that B site high and dry and just in the hands of one player. So Big are going to slow it down a little bit now. Might look to react to this info and go back into the B play. And if they do that, they play right into FaZe's hands.
Re-aggression coming in. No flash from a Liege. So they just go in dry, catching Tabson by surprise, throwing grenades. Now they hard rotate out. Rain down in the pit, 11-2, looking to win this round on his own. One kill's enough. Bomb's just going to make it down here for Big as FaZe close the net, coming from both sides of spawn and mid. Hyped has to pick one out of the picture. Crimbo's taken space. Hype gets caught on the corner. Back out he goes. Big given a chance. A layered setup as FaZe come in. This is going to be hard.
Hyped is lucky to still be alive. But Crimbo, providing Overwatch, has his back, and now it's just Brokey. 1 versus 2 to find, and Brokey can't catch a break. They'll swing in together. A hell of a round from Crimbo, closing that out for Big in style, turning that one on its head. Crimbo stakes his claim to the game at 12-4. He's leveling up.
Yeah. Big 3K in the pistol, wins that 2v5, or wins that, you know, full house round with Tabson on the A site with 3. And then comes up with a 4K in that buy. Very good start to this game for Crimbo. It felt like Big lost their economy early. Felt like it would have been easy to see FaZe run over this game. Well, now it's neck and neck.
Dude, that's, you know, that's a very defining round from Crimbo. It's both a wild turnaround. It's kind of let them wrestle for control over this game. That's a round that was rapidly getting out of control. And it's one where if he's, you know, half a second slower on the kills that he gets, it doesn't happen. It doesn't come through. Rain is able to delay them till there's 4 seconds left on that bomb, left on the timer rather. And so that plant has half a second left to go down. It's very thin margins for Crimbo, but he feels safe operating within them. I mean, that was like just a very sick round of Counter-Strike, everything about it. There was some great reactions in there from FaZe. I think that only strengthens the individual case for what Crimbo just brought to the table, because I feel like the CT side played it so well. They were very active.
This is a brawl right now. Everyone here on both sides, and again, Carrigan just makes his claim down Banana. 2.5. Cuba gets dinked through that smoke. That is a good trade for FaZe, and they got a bait and switch set up as well. Will Frozen be ready? Or will they be ready for Frozen? Brokey fires off his orb, looks for one more. Smoke comes down. He's already been cornered. And now Frozen, surprise, surprise, inside of the smoke, pre-fired, gets his easy kill. And just being here is enough, you feel like, to win the round. A rotates come in and Hyped is boxed. Loving how aggressive we're seeing Karrigan in the banana right now.
Ooh, it's a wild shot, but he will survive.
Nah, not like this, right?
Gonna try the follow-up on a Frozen, but he's getting boxed in, and there's Rain with the backstab.
Ooh.
Frozen just wasting time.
A little too close for comfort. But that's how many Karrigan multi-kills have we had to open up these banana fights? He's been on the ball.
I mean, it's clear they know what they're up against. They know that Big are trying to get JDC in this position so much. It's been the go-to at the start of every one of these rounds. They don't feel like they can go slow on this part of the map, right? They want to try and actually punish FaZe for this banana control at some point, but that hasn't happened.
I feel like if I'm Big, I'm really annoyed at the rounds that FaZe are doing it, though, because the rounds we see Big like completely give it up, set Hyped with the AWP, or wait outside banana to retake it. FaZe are playing in the bomb site. They're sitting there with a wealth of nades, and then the rounds that Big go, okay, screw it, they're not playing banana, let's get a bit more aggressive, play off of spawns. That's when FaZe are flashing Karrigan in, Frozen swinging with him, they're looking for openers. I feel like Big have caught the wrong tempo in these banana fights. So FaZe making some heads-up plays here. Has again sunk Big's battleship. Last buy here before things go very wrong on the half. If FaZe win this, we could be looking at an 8-4 CT side. Big backup banana. Look at that one grenade. Done 100 plus. 130 damage. And oh, Hyped would have had it there. But the flash pushes him off. And FaZe pepper their shots through the smoke.
I mean,
punish.
It's starting to feel so restricted for Big. They just have like no purchase on this map. They can't win this banana fight. This is arguably the best looking round they've had at banana. Oof. And even then, that's saying something. They're very, very wounded and they don't have the control. They just haven't died yet.
I mean, the amount of times FaZe are also running around this quarter without flashes, you know, when they run out, like they just got away with it again. Hyped missed shot. Player gets back out banana.
And this is why I think the map's starting to feel very restricted, is neither of these players that are playing on the extremities can really find anything. You have Kyubi over in the apartments who's 0-3 in opening duels, yet to get a kill. He's now started to get some assistance from Crimbo more and more in these last few rounds. They're funneling more players with JDC up through banana, who's having a similar drought of any type of success over there. And between the two of them, they're both 0-3 in these opening duels.
Bigger fishing for a pick, but FaZe have already picked their destination. They picked their setup. They are playing triple short side with this apps pick combo. Big have to go into it.
Brokey on the line. Oh, that was nearly one hell of a lineup, but they will start to filter around through short.
Bloodbath.
Very prepared for this. A FaZe clan, Rain caught, but they're not ready for a Liege. There's the support from Brokey.
No time.
Just trying to buy time, deny that plant, and there isn't time in it for Big. They need this kill, they need it now. And Brokey will take it to the clock.
My God.
It gets down to the wire. Big do well to even make that achievable. But time is their enemy there.
It's a little scary. The long players are swinging out there. They're trying to just get the kills and stop a plant, save Brokey's life. But if they die and Brokey got spammed, that would have been Big's round. Again, the margins on these rounds are insanely tight. But FaZe get away with it. There was only 1 second left when they got that double on long from Crimbo. And again, he's putting up a lot of impact, a lot of damage, but the clock runs thin for Big. Missed shot again from Hyped. He's full blind in middle. Karrigan drops out under. He's just having a field day right now, taking them out the back and shooting them in the head. Big put down on this T side. And it's going to get worse before it gets better. 4v2. Karrigan's running down middle.
You know, some IGLs are there to kind of like reel in their team and make sure everyone's playing it safe and secure. But I think if you're FaZe and you've just seen Karrigan straight cannonball down through mid at the start of the round, into the drop, get away with the double, you're all feeling pretty spurred on right now. And I think that's reflected in how FaZe have played. It's been a very decisive, quick game where in the few instances they kind of have made the wrong read, the wrong reaction. they end up making it right, if that makes sense. You know, one of the rounds that springs to mind is they like over-rotated into B, but the instant reaction when they get there with 3 players was to aggro down Banana, take all the space away, and then you're instantly flanking mid. And so for Big, they're in this situation where it feels like they can't even get the standard control. They can't get Banana, they can't get the apartments, they're struggling to get out top mid. For FaZe, it's a super fluid, very direct CT side that they're playing. And so these squads kind of in polar opposite positions right now. Big have to sit back and save these guns. And that's the best they can hope for.
And Karrigan has 4 multi-kill rounds, and all of them are 1 rounds here for FaZe.
They're also all opening kills. He's undefeated in these opening fights. They literally haven't killed Karrigan when he's gone for one of these aggro pushes yet.
2 heavy Banana fights, 1 late round, and then that mid push there have just netted Karrigan double or triple kills. And look at him go. I mean, he also screwed it up a little bit. He got stuck on the movement, still dropped in for the kill, and took 1 more with him. Before all is said and done, FaZe are there to support him every step of the way. Frozen dodged that flash. Yeah, Big having trouble here, just stabilizing. 1 final chance to throw something at FaZe and see if they can catch him off guard. Hype going full up Banana with the orb. They've already crossed out into the corner. He knows it, and they will give it away. Hype needs his kill. He's missed some shots so far. He'll hit that one, but not the kill. Karrigan can't get out finally. The punish comes in, but the nade damage is significant.
It's the very first opening death for Karrigan. And only the 2nd opening kill in this T side for Big. They've got to do something with it. To do that, though, they've got to break through Frozen. His teammates start to pour in. And you'd like to think that Frozen's done enough. Elige walks it over the line. And FaZe dominate Big to open up this CT side of Inferno.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
The lights
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Molotoving, I'm blind.
I'll peek, I'm dead.
Nading.
Rotate to B, rotate to B. 4 maybe.
Rotate to B. They mullet themselves, they mullet themselves.
We're coming to B.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm walk rotating. Did you block them B?
Yes.
Already?
Only one smoke, one smoke.
I'm taking a risk, I'm going to boiler. Watch out, B pop.
One.
B pop one. I'm going to.
One more first.
Oh, B as well. In pool, pool.
Pool one.
Nice!
Good shit.
Damn, bro, Carrigan been hitting the caffeine or something. He is fired up right now, and with good reason. The game that he's been playing in that first half was stellar, and FaZe come out with one hell of a lead. Moving on to the T side of Inferno now. It's big on the back foot. Most of their success was found early on the back of that pistol round, and that's now what they rely upon if they want to recover in this map. It's a nice opening out of Kyubi. There's the support from Tabson. Bit tenuous there, but it's, well, it's not that fine, actually. He will fall up in the apartments. That's opened up the route to the A play. But it's Crimbo, nearly 20 kills deep, armed with dual Berettas, that could try and stop this. They'll cross past him. Crimbo backs up. This is going to concede a plant. But when he hears that bomb go down, he knows he has a 1v1 open. Wasn't allowed to close the distance. Oh, that's clean from Crimbo. Can he finish the job? Yeah. Frozen, iced out. It's Crimbo collecting in that clutch. 1v2. And he continues to top the charts for big. There's not been much going right for the German squad. But if Crimbo can keep playing like this, maybe there's still hope.
Crimbo slice, very nice. And yeah, Tabson's got to be thankful. I can't believe he gets a re-peek in apartments after they go into a 2-on-2. He had an easy chance to leave. He kind of threw Crimbo under the bus there. And this guy drives through. Double with the Julies. Saves the day for big. They needed that pistol, as you say. FaZe on the force up. They get 2 AK-47s. 2 AKs dropped by Brokey and Carrigan. You don't see this every day. Can they put these guns to use? No armor means Carrigan is dead instantly, and Galil actually rears its head first. Big don't know about the big weapons on the other side. FaZe are gonna catch him off guard. Tabson and Crimbo, again, back to Banana, side by side, looking like they want to re-peek here. It's just a setup, though. A Molotov would really disrupt if FaZe want to announce their presence here. 4 players just creeping around the corner, hyped, getting in on the scout. Good timing, drops 1 AK. Nade is going to be big. Tabson just turns them into mulch, and big, don't worry. They get huge upgrades in that second round as they try and fight back against FaZe. Now we've got a game. FaZe are going to have to do it on the T side. And with no freebies coming their way. It's a full deco.
Damn. When do you ever see the full deco play? The 5 deeks?
Surely someone's going to die
respect
mid.
it, dude. Someone's going to get a kill. There's got to be one cool deek shot hit in this round. And Rain thinks he's the guy. Let's see. He's walking up in a top mid. Alicia's also here. It's 2 players who certainly can wield the deagle, but I'm going to give Rain the edge. Let's see. Oh my god, he's got space. Rain has space. Sees one. Deek primed. Oh, there's the kill. Rain's going to open. Now he takes even more away. Out towards the spawn. JDC will put him down. First Deek gone. There's more where that came from, Big.
He got his, Harry. He got his.
He did get his.
Now
Rain
everyone
is
needs
in the clear.
theirs. Yeah. Everyone else needs one. Simple. Careful, Big. Re-pushing mid. They just get info. That's it.
Carrigan, get yours.
Oh, Brokey
just got his. Ooh, it's getting real tough for Carrigan to get his, though.
Back to B. I like it, though. There's only one player here. It's Tabson with grenades. Oh, Leech. He wants his.
Oh, that could be yours.
Oh, God. Brokey, well, that's fine. He did take one. Frozen looks for another. No rotation. Frozen hoping he can bait them over. Carrigan can't find a single kill. And Crimbo holds on to middle. So it's gone from good to bad, very quick for FaZe. Getting through this mid hold is going to be an impossibility. Frozen not only needs his, he needs Allegia's, he needs Carrigan's. He started onto Crimbo.
Go on, do it again. Do it again, Frozen. There's one more guy here. Oh my god. He was able to adjust, but couldn't get the shot off in time. QB will keep it contained.
Not a reassuring
and
kill.
There is, problem, big problem for FaZe. Not everyone got theirs.
Really.
And that is the rule of Counter-Strike.
You can point it to 2 players who kind of let the team down in a way, Harry. 3 players got kills, 2 players didn't get kills. It's kind of as simple as that on a deco. Unwinnable. Full fight now for FaZe. And Big have got hyped on his AWP. He was very slow to start this game though. And he's gonna be slower. Tagged early. Does pick Brokey through the smoke, but Allegiant runs up middle and finds an early kill. 4v4 here. Bit of chaos in middle. Banana owned by FaZe in the meantime.
Oh, a bit of re-aggression from Big. Carrigan, in the meantime, is trying to crack open this B site, and even now, doesn't get the kill, sure, but that puts a lot of pressure on him. Big have to rotate a second player back to B.
This is scary.
Hype's also pretty wounded here, so even this fight down through middle as he plays for that info is far from safe. It's a necessity, though, for Big. They feel like they're flying blind in this round with very little idea as to where FaZe are ending up. There's the attempt at an info play, and Elige will punish it. When that AWP looked down mid, Hyped saw nothing. And so as Crimbo went into that fight, wasn't ready for that many players peeking him. Can Hyped hold on? Set up with JDC in the site. Now the AWP is the only thing that remains, and it's just going to make out with that 1 kill.
FaZe masters in those positions, not overswinging the AWP, waiting for Rain to come and join them before anyone really commits into the AWP. And they're able to find him for a good price. 2 will do. And that is a save for Tabson. Low from that early skirmish with Carrigan. FaZe thrive in the chaos. And just like you said, that lack of info from the Hyped AWP, really unfortunate. Because FaZe just pop out mid when Big think it's completely clear. Albeit still a close round, but one that FaZe will take the cake in. Don't think they'll be saving that AWP either on this T side, especially not with Big's economy in tatters here. They've got 1 more buy. Even just from the early eye test, it does feel like we're getting, more investments and more options for investments with this little bit more money. It's not like it game-changing in a huge way. But I've heard some players already talk about how, you'll think they're lower money than they are a lot of the time, and suddenly they come out with an M4 when they have no right to. And Big take a very conservative approach here, going for an eco, getting some deagles, bit of Kevlar, but looking to buy in the next. Damage is the goal here for Big. Playing very weak on this B-bomb site so far on the CT side. Once FaZe figured that out, could come at an awful time for Big. Many rounds just had 1 player here.
And even now, this is just FaZe kind of puffing their chest out, hoping that they can force a reaction out of Big. Ooh, Rain discovers this double mid setup. But it's a tricky prospect for him to go and fight that, so 4v4 might be the best case for FaZe. A Big start to rotate away. And bringing almost everyone around towards this B site. The JDC Deagle does 99 damage. Frozen getting out with 1 HP. FaZe do have this site control. Bomb only just getting planted now, though. Big have had plenty of time to arrive.
Flood it.
Make life tricky for FaZe in this post plant. It's Tabson's double. that changes the tide. And Frozen tagged up earlier on, trading places in this smoke out of the spawn. Can they finish the job on Frozen?
He's going back, he's read it, but Rain draws him in with attention. This is winnable for Rain and Rain alone. Then he springs the trap. Frozen with 2 more. Looks for 4 to win this round out. The reload in the face of the defuse as QB just sits on the site hoping for the swing. He gets it, but it's too late. And Rain and Frozen pick up that post plant with no support.
That is just a wild clutch. Rain to tee him up for it, brings the attention of him in at the top of Banana, and then Frozen at 1 health, 1 HP the entire time in that post plant.
And QB was going back to check it. He was going to consider that play, but then Rain gets a kill and he has to help his team out. This kill was a perfect timing to turn QB round. Gives Frozen 2 kills. Give him a pat on the back, because that's a 10th round for FaZe, dodging the eco win from Big. But ultimately, Big's goal was damage, and yeah, it hurts when you have a 4v2 that winnable, but they essentially got their goal. They got damage, they made money, and now they can capitalize. But it's now or never here for Big on the CT side.
Mac 10 for Elige. And fast routing out through mid. It's Big's aggression. Catches your eye. They're 3 strong over towards Banana, trying to push down, but that smoke break. That's an opening for Brokey. Punish was found. Big at least able to keep things even in this 4v4. But that's a bit of an awkward miss for Hyped. You're not going to get many chances like that on the AWP. Just a walk up, a stroll through Banana for Carrigan. And a missed shot that could have turned the tide of this round. FaZe are going to look to regroup. They've spotted that AWP over towards B. That kind of holds the promise of a 3-man start there, especially with the Banana aggression. And JDC in the kill feed earlier, so regrouping for this A hit. 1 more man left to get past. They can't quite find him. JDC just gets here with seconds to spare.
Oh, dude.
Leaves it in this 1v1. Frozen is not missing a beat, and it's Hyped. He's up against that AWP on long angles, going to get smoked off over here at Moto.
Oh, is it a good smoke? It might bloom out, but Hyped tries to find a gap on the edge of it, and it's perfect. Frozen just getting that bomb on the site. Stuck now. Sees the gap.
Hyped started this round missing that sitter on Carrigan in at Banana, and this is where he kind of has to redeem himself. If Big want to stay alive in Inferno, Frozen!
He's on it.
Crossed out! And crossed off, another clutch for him as FaZe sprint towards this finish line.
Dude, Frozen is closing rounds right now for FaZe, and he is looking good while doing it. Decisive move into the apartments to get that bomb back and take back site. Perfect position on his low health against the AWP.
I mean, that's back-to-back low HP clutches from Frozen.
Yeah.
1 health in the B site, 1v3. 20 points of health there for that 1v2.
And Big are broken now. Staring death in the face on their map pick. It was Carrigan's multi-kills to open up this game. It might just be Frozen's to close them. And Big again go back to this 4-1. And the craziest part of all of this is FaZe are barely hitting this B-bomb site. They don't even really know how free it's been. They don't really care. They're doing this the hard way. Relying on the mid rounds. Relying on these clutch moments. That's the FaZe way. Another execute or nades thrown towards A, but it does look like FaZe are going to crawl up Banana late in the round here. Big have a crunch on middle. If FaZe take eyes off this position, Big could flank early. Rain finds a very uncomfortable QB who has no right to be alive, but it doesn't matter because FaZe is just going to hit this B-bomb site. Oh, especially with that kill. Nothing stopping him now. 2 more for Rain. Through the smoke, Crimbo finds a double, but winning this round is a far cry from reality here. FaZe put that plant in.
JDC trying to come through, but there's eyeballs looking at this smoke, and so there's no path back into the round for him. Frozen there to close it again, and FaZe with many a chance to get Inferno over and done with, and to do so pretty decisively as well. I think the scoreline making this up to be a closer game than it is, right? That was both pistol rounds for Big. They stick the landing on the conversions. That's 5 free rounds they were able to pick up on the back of success in those pistols.
Yeah, FaZe won 1 eco in the first half, right, on that 3rd round to break the conversions, but ultimately Big still got 5 free rounds, quote unquote, right? Frozen with an opener as they nade the smoke. Catches hyped, playing middle wide. And so, yeah, when you take away those 5 rounds, Big don't have a lot to show for this map. An empty CT side since the guns have come through.
No, I mean, there's a world where kind of the 15 rounds of play outside of like the pistol and the consequences on the back of it, FaZe take 13 of them.
Yeah. And 5v4 doesn't make things any easier. All the while, Crimbo's still 22 and 12, and like he won them most of their rounds. It's got to feel hard for Crimbo, but no one's up to the level right now, and FaZe are playing a great game down the line because, again, we've hyped up Karrigan's doubles, we've hyped up Frozen's closes. Rain's also 20 and 9, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember, he started the game like 11 and 1 or something like that.
True. Oh,
that's really clean.
Peace out.
And I mean, this just feels like a formality now for FaZe. They've hit the B site. They actually have the B site, but they're still going to play through into A.
Oh, they see both.
Go into the SMGs. They know they're both here. This is actually pretty awkward for FaZe.
And they're rotating B. Have they realized? I think JDC is hanging on because there's no plant on B. B's been lost for so long. JDC realizing, but Rain is looking for this kill. Shadow advantage. Pack this one up on Big's map pick as FaZe sit in a 3-on-1 against the bottom performer.
And QB knocked out. It is a clean finish from FaZe on Inferno. Barely breaking a sweat in the rifle rounds. They rise to the occasion here and they open up convincingly in map 1 at Cologne. Now we go to Ancient. It's their pick up next. FaZe looking for the win over Big to open up their play-in run.
One more short and long.
Long.
Tarek.
Pop it dead.
Tie dead.
One more long
dead.
still.
Long short.
And short.
Hide.
One ping you.
Long dead. Crush.
Nice! Good shit.
Fucking good calls, guys.
Insane, boys. We don't need a fucking bar, man. We get fucking pistols and we fucking winning, man.
Good fucking shit, man. 2B.
I'm checking this.
Dodging a bit.
Molo. Dead bomb.
Push down mid.
I need to fight.
What?
Two in.
I'm
Coming
waiting
in.
up here,
Halfway in.
planting. Hide, just hide. Wait tight.
Right.
Bomb is down.
We're double flanking here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Keep rushing, banana.
Planting in the smoke.
Landing now.
I'm running.
I can flash over.
Cool dead.
I flashed over. I flashed over.
Chill, guys.
Nice.
Sorry, David.
I can't hide there, bro.
Yeah, sorry. Did you get mollied?
Short
more.
Run, David.
I'm not being somewhere long.
Yeah.
More short.
2 more front defaults. 4 seconds. They can't plant.
No time, guys.
1 HP.
No time.
No.
Fine.
Nice. Good.
Careful, guys. They make good shot on me, honestly.
I'm CD.
Default plant. Chill now.
Default plant.
CT out.
You have it. Nice. Yeah, I know.
Nice.
I'm
wondering
why you guys are celebrating, man. I don't have any I didn't hit a zone.
Elige, FaZe, a lot of eyes on FaZe at all times. Elige, let's talk about that reintegration of Brokey.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had like a ton of time going into this, and also we had the map pool change that happened pretty quickly. But I think that we're just trying to start it off completely new. We're calling him Helvis now. It's not Brokey, so we got a new member, Helvis, on the squad.
So he's pretty much been reborn, is what you're saying.
Exactly. I mean, have you seen him? He looks like he's like 5 years younger. He looks great.
Yeah. Do you think, not to go too far down the rabbit hole, but what do you think are some of the big differences of playing along Sasha versus playing with Brokey back in the lineup?
Well, I think that operas are always going to be like very talkative and like macro oriented. But I think Sasha directs a lot more, I'd say. So I think that we have to be a little bit more talkative ourselves as riflers, and, picking up like just trying to like make things connect a bit more. I mean, it's not like a knack or anything. It's just, I think that Sasha's just a very, very talkative person. He's always has something to say, and he's always, giving his input. Brokey as well, but,
It's just a difference of approaches of operas, and it's shooter preference, because that's how that works. Let's talk about FaZe Clan. You leave Austin, we get away from the major. You've had this little bit of time. What did you guys do with all that time?
Well, I think that most of the guys, they all went on break. For me personally, I stayed home. It was nice just, staying, at my home, just being with my family, with my dog, able to actually play during the break as well. So, like, not going into the season completely fresh, because that's what I did for the Christmas break going in, because obviously, going to see family and everything like that. So being able to just, like, play the game was really nice for me.
And the last question I've got for you is along the lines of FaZe. What do you think it takes to get FaZe in the Lanxess?
I think that we got to start off as strong as we can. I think that every single game can be hard. I think that we need to just take it game by game, keep fighting to the very end, show good comms from the very beginning, and just keep it going like that.
You've won in the Lanxess before, isn't that right?
I have, a long time ago.
Does it feel different now?
I mean, it is different now. Everything is a lot more difficult. I think that all the teams are really strong, and we're obviously coming in a little bit differently from when I, played in the Lanxess back then and we won. So yeah, gonna have to be really strong from now on.
Thank you, Elige. You can sit on the wall. That's easy.
And I would argue that was a strong start still. At certain moments in the beginning of the game, it was a bit back and forth, maybe not as clean as you would have liked, but overall, winning your opponent's map pick 13-7, that must be considered a success.
This is Big Clan on LAN right now. I don't know if this is strong enough of a showing for FaZe, because they showed a lot of the same elements that we saw earlier in the year, where they were having kind of ups and downs. And, we can't take anything away. Their run at the major was pretty good. Like, they did have some sort of resilience to make it through and win some games, but the same types of mistakes that we saw there, I'm still seeing the same thing. I don't think it got worked out. I don't think Brokey coming back in here, there's like a full mental reset. We saw some good rounds, some good moments from all sorts of players. We saw some double swings coming from Kerrigan and Frozen together at Banana, but there's also some weird things happening.
I mean, it's easy to look at the scoreboard. You win 13-7, it's your opponent's map pick, but you find a way to still be critical of FaZe Clan. Show me exactly what you mean by that.
All right, going into round 2 then. This is after they lose pistol round, and one of the things I want to point out is that they are going to do an A stack here on lane, and as that's happening, we're going to see a rotation around. It was Kerrigan, dropped an extra smoke. He rotated it over. They get blocked at B, so what's going to happen is Big Clan's going to move all the way back to A, and I'm actually thinking, wow, okay, FaZe is doing a setup, they're holding it together, they're waiting, they're patient, they're not, overcommitting, and here's kind of where this mid-execute comes from Big Clan. They're using the molly to lock off long, and the smoke to block off short, and this is not really a normal setup that teams do. Usually they attack short side, but here, it's a good coordinated fight from the side of FaZe. They smoke off mid and they flash and push through together, and then we see this rotation. Now, this is where I want to slow things down and point things out, because right now we've got the rotation coming in from Kerrigan, and if you pay attention, it's actually a flash that Frozen has. He's got that in his inventory still, and he could easily drop this back to Kerrigan as Kerrigan's rotating in, and then Kerrigan can flash him through the smoke. But instead of doing that, what we see is the classic FaZe clan of, I'm just going to run through the smoke and take these fights, and then after I die, it's your turn to do it right after that. And what we're seeing from Big Clan here is pretty good, moments to move in together, make sure that they're covering the smoke, push through, and all these things. But this is a 4 versus 3 for FaZe. Now, one thing that I can point out is the Galil and the MP9 that get saved, actually, they use this to win the next round in an A stack, and Big walk into it, and then FaZe bring it back from 0-2 down all the way down up to 4-2. But then it's from that moment on that things get a little bit messy, a little bit back and forth before FaZe finally do their breakthrough and make it all the way. So yeah, I mean, we're seeing some kind of glimpses of FaZe doing things well, and we've always seen that. The problem is they'll follow up something that they do well with something that they just do really poorly. And this right here, running through that smoke, I'm sorry, but that's just poor.
Listen, I like your angle right here, because it's easy to, again, look at the scoreboard, you think to yourself, FaZe is winning, but it's against Big Clan, and I sense you holding them up to a higher standard, right? Yes, FaZe are going to win against Big. Individually speaking, the players will transform to be much, much better on the server. We saw Frozen play well, we saw Rain having a fantastic start to the game, but individuals only get you thus far, Yes, against Big, that's going to work out, but what you showed me right here, and what we saw a couple of times in the game again from FaZe Clan, that will be punished whenever they face stronger opponents.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Hyped is missing a lot of his op shots. He's getting a lot of opportunities. It's falling really just narrowly short. I mean, Crimbo feels like it's the Frozen of Big Clan right now with how well he's playing. But on the other side, you've got Rain, who's playing really well. Frozen's playing really well. They've hit some nasty sprays, some 4Ks. I saw Kerrigan and Frozen getting some, sweep ups on that banana area as well, double peeking, swinging together with a flash and mowing them down over at that area. But when I see kind of like the individual moments, that's never really the question for me from the side of FaZe, right? I'm never sitting there like, is so-and-so like good enough, or are they going to show up? It's, do they show up when it matters, and do they do it together? And then when they actually get themselves into a winning position, do they give that away by running through a smoke when they have numbers? Or I think I might have been not paying attention properly, but that voice comm where we heard Rain's like, I'm going to take a risky play and push into Boiler, and I'm looking at the radar, and he's alone on A and his teammates are stacked on B. I'm like, all right, well, I mean,
he wasn't lying,
but he wasn't lying. But it's like, I mean, it's a guy, at least he's calming what he's doing, but it's like, what are his teammates across the map going to do? Like, no, don't. Like, we're holding a B stack. Like,
but do you think that's the right approach, right? Because Rain has been one of the players that, when you look from an individual point of view, he has been struggling a little bit. Obviously, since Elise came in, he's had to change roles here and there, but this game, he was off to a strong start. He had a great showing, and as you said, there was this voice clip where he clearly showed that he has confidence in making risky plays. My question is, yes, you can do that against Big Clan, but it'll be punished when you face good teams, no?
Look, Rain's a great player, and he's always taken these duels, and he's not afraid to take them. The confidence has always been there. The problem is, it's when these players need to know when it's their turn and when it's not their turn. And, we're going to see Liquid playing later on. I think Naf has kind of been under that spotlight as well of, is someone kind of like losing confidence or not? When you look at these players and we look at a player like Rain, they're never afraid to take a duel. The problem is sometimes they choose to take a duel at a bad time. And in Counter-Strike, you're going to take a fight. It's up to you with how you want to do that fight. When, where, do you want to use util? Do you want to do it dry? Those are the things that you choose to do, but you're going to take a fight. It's up to you whether or not you're going to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to take this fight. I'm going to wait for my teammates to take next contact, and then I'll go again. Or, you can hide completely like Caserado did earlier today, where his teammates dying from window at B site on Dust 2. Or you could just, play with a little bit more discipline.
I need you to be straight to the point and fast here, Josh. Do you think there's any way that we see this match going into a third map, considering we have Ancient coming up?
I hope not. I think it goes to the way of FaZe right now, because the way that they're playing, I think that it's just they won their opponent's map pick of Inferno.
Yeah, it seems unlikely that we're going to see a third map, but we'll have to find out. We jump to a quick break, but once we're back, it's going to be with FaZe taking on Big Clan on Ancient.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
at Faceit, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
It's cool. Stay comfy. Stay comfy. Because I just want to play. I want to play a game with you. I want to play rank the baldies because we've seen a new bald baddie enter the chat over the break. How would you rank Apex's baldness on? Obviously you're up there with a 10. You got the likes of Grim, Crims, Forest. Like where does he rank in that?
What are we ranking exactly?
Just how much of a bald baddie he is.
I mean, he's up there. It looks good. It looks good, but he didn't go all the way. It's more of like a very close buzz. Yeah. But it still looks really good. I think I'd say 8 out of 10. You could still get those 2 extra notches, just a little bit more.
What's it like to maintain baldness? Are you shaving a lot? Do you have to moisturize? Like, do you put an SPF on there?
I mean, it's not like there's like a guide you get as soon as you decide to do it or anything. So I'm just kind of freestyling it. I do it like every 2 days. It only takes like 5 minutes. It takes like as long as it took for me to do my hair. So it's not really that much maintenance at all.
That sounds pretty easy. Final thoughts. Obviously, everyone's talking about Overpass being back. I hear there's a lot of I'm not going to use the word fights, but maybe I'll insinuate that there's a lot of A-site players on your team. Where are you sitting?
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of role conflicts, that's for sure. So, I mean, it's definitely a battle, but I mean, it's a hot topic spot. We'll see how it goes.
Did you get the position you wanted on Overpass at the moment?
I mean, that would be kind of a spoiler, wouldn't it be?
Okay, we'll have to wait and see the game. Fair enough, Elise. You can't blame me for trying. Thank you so much. Good luck.
What you doing, bro? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's good to be in Cologne. And I'm setting up we're doing SSC right now, and I'm just setting up my settings.
What other games you got in here? I'm taking a look. You got some Elden Ring, Dragon Ball, Sicario. Dude, you're liking all of these kind of, I can't think of the word. What's the game? Souls-like. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring I enjoyed a lot, and Dragon Ball is like childhood for me,
I think I've seen people playing that one. Like, it's kind of it's weird. It's like third person, but is that the one, right? Like you have to fight your way up through everyone. Okay.
Exactly, it is, yeah. But mainly, obviously, I'm playing Counter-Strike, and
that goes without saying, bro. Come on, you don't have to clarify that.
So sometimes, when I have time, I also play Rematch. This game came out. I don't know if you know it.
Is this the football one?
Yeah, it's the soccer game. Yeah, and yeah, it's enjoyable.
Dude, do you guys ever play it as a team, or is this like solo?
We actually played it as a team. Yes.
Dude, the big CS division is about to make it huge in Rematch. It's happening. Dude, that's fine. I actually like looking at the Steam library, bro. I guess for you within the team, how's the vibe? Because, big at Cologne, it's always a big deal, man. The German team, like, you want them to do well.
Yeah, the vibe is pretty good. It's the biggest tournament for us this year, for sure. It's like a dream come true if we, make it far in this tournament, make players play in front of our fans, our community, So, we're just looking forward to play, and most importantly, play the best version of our Counter-Strike and show what we're capable of, and just enjoy it.
All right, there's a pretty tall task ahead of Big right now. They've got to turn this series around. Their opening game versus FaZe Clan. It all started on Inferno, and FaZe pulled up to play. That was Big's pick. Lost to FaZe. Now we arrive on Ancient. The FaZe Clan pick in this series, they're the ones eyeing up a 2-0. It was a strong start from Carrigan and Rain, and then finished off beautifully by Frozen down the tail end of that opening map.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get some more mileage out of those three.
You feel like FaZe have it in them, right? That was big statistical best map. That was one of FaZe's weaker ones, and now we go to a more comforting place for FaZe. Onto this T side with the deep donut smoke to give them some mid control. Quite a stack for Big with 2A, 2 donut, hoping FaZe come their way. They might not be wrong. Clocks make it into red. And Brokey gets destroyed by an HE and A main. That's a bomb spotted as well. He's going to rotate forward. Was this all part of the plan here for FaZe? Because they're scaling up B as we speak. Rain taking that space into the empty bomb site and the bomb coming all the way around. FaZe have that point of rotation near cut off by a Liege. Frozen trying to sell this fake still. This is all over the place, but it looks good for FaZe.
They can have that free routing, sure, but still, if they lose these isolated players,
they're in trouble.
All out of favor just in the numbers alone, right? You get that plant, sure, but now you need some ground. You have to try and fight for some control here, and that's what Rain's doing. Aggressive up through short. They've lost Carrigan on that flank up through heaven, and so Rain and Brokey have got to do it. Down to this 1v3 as it begins. Brokey finds the first, but he's low on health. Every shot has to hit for Brokey. No second chances, and that defuse stuck. He can't win it. Big pull up, and they're going to secure themselves another pistol. That's every single one in this series. No departure from their successes on Inferno. They're at least a safe pair of hands in these opening rounds of the game.
Yeah, for sure. Need to convert them as well, though. FaZe buying up, as you would expect, off a bomb plant. They got AKs in last time. They do something similar here, dropping more guns over to a Liege, and to Brokey, I think, was taking it. No, Frozen instead. So FaZe still armed and dangerous in this second round. Big have to be careful. I do like these buys for FaZe.
Oh dear. Well, that's the kill that's going to entice them. And that one might just give it all away. Liege continued aggression, had Frozen holding from afar. That's going to keep it in FaZe's favor. And Big are already saving. This is a bit of a departure from the norm. Nice. Big not able to stick the landing up against the partial buy from FaZe.
Nice to see those AKs just taking the openers, because when we had it on Inferno, although it's harder with all the util in the way, it was pistols and Galils going first for FaZe on this round, but they just send in an AK up ramp, finds a pick, then a Liege runs in, gets his kill, and that's exactly what you'd want to see in a round like that for FaZe. Putting your best guns forward. Double opener, that's a round win. And Big don't even get the conversion. In fact, it gets worse. So they're going to have to do this from behind immediately on FaZe's map pick. Terrorists win. Question, of course, for FaZe is how deep can they go, right? Can they make it, of course, into stage 2, but then the Lanxess. And it's hard to tell from a game where they beat up on Big, but at least if FaZe can feel like they're playing good CS off the top, I think that's what matters, right? Just as how I said last game, you know, it's for Big to feel like they had a chance. I don't even think they could say that after Inferno, but if FaZe come in confident and break off that curse of having to play every single game in a group stage and getting the last spot for playoffs like they have in so many tournaments, I want to see FaZe actually blitz through groups for once. This is the start of something. Carrigan double opener in the cave. Oh dear. Who threw that? They naded cave. FaZe drop into this donut take. And there's no hope in this round, even though Crimbo's been a bit of a rock for Big. He is but one man.
Yeah, tries his best, but it's not good enough. Just the SMG and run out by all the FaZe clan through donut. There's not really much he could have hoped to do there. And so here's FaZe outdoing their Inferno performance, getting on the board even earlier. Streaking these rounds together now. And I think it's dead on. It's, you know, the Counter-Strike that FaZe have been playing has felt very, very nice, right? I know Big have had some pitfalls here. And, you know, at times they've kind of made their own bed in this series. But I think FaZe have had some really nice reactions. They're very decisive. They're on the same page.
Want some difficult rounds to win, you know, some post plants, 2v4s. Multiple players having multi-kill rounds, many of them from Karrigan, from Rain.
Yeah, it's also
a reassuring
just like
beginning.
Getting the thing that's been nice, I think it's been a very tidy game for the most part, but you still had some of those like quintessential FaZe Clan clutch rounds in there, or the, you know, the Karrigan madness multi-kills to open up. But outside of those moments, the games felt very tight from FaZe.
Easy cave control with the Brawler Molly, and they throw a further one just to push Big back. Oh, he ticked on the Molotov as well. Karrigan heard that, so they're going to clear this corner. These cave nades are not looking pretty, but the MAC-10 makes it easy as FaZe scale forward on this B-bomb site. They are going to convert on their victory. And a round of grenades. And nothing big can do here. Leech just looking to scrub him. Or try. That's all you can do. What are you here for, QB? What are you gonna get? Just a reassuring beginning to the game here for FaZe. And you know, of course, Harry, we have another matchup after this. It's going to be Pain versus Liquid, and I only want to talk about it now because of the potential game we could get, which is just fun narratively more than anything. Of course, if Liquid win that matchup, they will face the winner of this, which right now looks like FaZe. So to think that last Cologne, we had Liquid FaZe for the final playoff spot. You'll remember that 11-1 comeback on Mirage. Yep. To get them into the Lanxess, and now we could have Liquid FaZe just to make it to stage 2. Oh, how they've fallen. But of course, Liquid still need to battle through Pain to get there, and that is no easy opener for them either with their recent form. FaZe up the pace on this B hit now.
Oh, it's a good hold from JDC. Been waiting for him to arrive in this series, and finally he has his round. Spent all of that opening map getting bullied on Banana, struggled to get the ball rolling here on Ancient straight away, but that is a beautiful 3K from JDC.
Yeah, I tested. Brokey look shaky on the AK today. That's you know, he's had some impactful rounds. He's had a couple of orb shots here and there. He's not looked like a liability for FaZe, but just his POV in some of these gunfights just not really tracking perfectly. So having some struggle, completely getting back to it. But not the end of the world yet. Just something to keep an eye on. Nice hold on the B side for Big. Fearless through the smoke with the Molotov. Oh, careful! They're all there. All bang avoided. Orb flashed off Donut, hyped, still repeaks. Double red. Leech ain't buying it. Oof, what a shot for Tapson. Just instant headshot. No chance for a Leech. The bomb will creep up on A.
Offense is very split right now for FaZe. They're going to try and turn this into an A split. They've got to get past the Orpin Donut and Kyubi with this SMG up close on main. And even then, it's going to be down to the wire here on this split. That clean entry will go a long way. The hyped Orb gets boxed in on that push out through Donut. Crimbo tries to make a stand. That's going to get them off the plant, gets them off the bomb. Brokey falls. Carrigan's got a clutch. 1v2 rolled out in front of him. There's a player on this backstab trying to close the distance, but Tapson's missed the window. Carrigan gets out, lives to fight another day. Just eludes capture for a moment. And on the wings of the captain, can Carrigan provide one shy of that clutch? Big battle back into it, and JDC able to rise up and deny Carrigan the satisfaction of that 1v2.
Yeah, very scary for Big, but just getting there in time, right? Carrigan knowing he has to stick that bomb in that moment with the smoke down CT, and JDC scaling quick to avoid the headshot angle, which felt like Carrigan's best option on low health after his kill on Tapson. Important trade. It doesn't matter how you got there, it just matters that you did for Big, winning a crucial gun round on the CT side to stop FaZe's roll. A very uncomfortable A-hold where QB just gets clotheslined by Frozen and Hyped, picks the wrong side to fight, and gets trapped in Donut. But Big bail themselves out. What's a switch up for FaZe? Will they just keep it basic? We've seen rounds where they just try and storm into B ramp. Looks like an A attack. To laid out middle, Elige smokes that Molotov. And FaZe takes space towards A main.
Good early damage on the util, but QB running a real risk of getting caught here. Drops in that molly. FaZe will respect it. Carrigan on his mid-lurk finds the opening kill for FaZe Clan and gets them control over red. It's another A-split, but this time different pathing, different routing. Flung out through the spawn thanks to Carrigan. FaZe will get this control, and this time they have a far safer route to that bomb plant.
Great positions as well with that open plant, with a player in spawn. I don't know how Big is supposed to win this. They have to come through with a crossfire on both sides. This is, yeah, looking too far gone. I think Big agree. I like the call to save here. Just too much control for FaZe with that red control taken, with the bomb plant so quick. Even though FaZe had no blocking util, Big won't even take a look at that round. QB right now just being punished on this A-bomb site, gets one out, but FaZe hot on the trade. Decisive T-side rounds coming out of FaZe right now.
I mean, it's just a great time to bring something like that in, right? Like, been a little more tempered over towards mid. In the early stages of this, it's been a lot more about that lane fight, right? Always kind of keeping nades in reserve, like nading open the cave smoke. We saw them do that the round prior to last. They've been very, very focused on trying to uproot this control over the lane. And so then the util gets stripped back a little bit, right? You don't have all the mollies to go for that control. You don't have the nades. In fact, Big have way more than you on that side of the map. So instead, they redirect. They go far faster out through mid, disrespecting the smoke, disrespecting the molly. Play through it and very, very quickly take the space away for a Big that have kind of been used to having this path to rotate through the back line, constantly shuffling around this defense. That was a huge problem area, a big issue for them to lose that so decisively at the hands of Carrigan. And it leaves them with a round they don't even attempt. The save from Big as FaZe move back into the lead.
Oh, the nade stops that quick jump. Oh, and, well, the bullets will do even better. Elige bams Crimbo in the mid-smoke. And FaZe already start this round off on easy mode, making no secret of their A main control. Hyped now having to hold A with that AWP. Big have heard spamming on both sides of the map. They know FaZe are outside of the B door. They know they're in A main. So Big can't really say anything is certain in this round. They have to play split 2-2 on either side.
Dude, I mean, if you're FaZe, if you're Karrigan right now, you feel like the whole playbook is open to you. You have this lane control, you've made noise in main, you could be teed up for a double pump fake. You can just try and work this control over towards B and kind of see the results they get away with. There's so much open a FaZe clan here.
Yeah, Big have to make a move.
It's going to be aggression down through ramp, but look who's got eyes on it. Karrigan, right place, seemingly on the right time, but makes noise on the fallback, and that's when Big move in. Just one for Tabson.
They know they've gambled right at least.
Still, it's 2v4 for these players in the site. It's the right lean, but it's far from an easy round for Big. QB can't hold on, and Hyped only just arriving on this AWP, spammed to death. A round he might not have ever even attempted. I think that was just posturing. He was already there, so why not give it a look in? Hyped wanted to hold on to that AWP.
2 rounds in a row where Hyped has just been unfortunately positioned, shall we say. He started B on that mid-take from a Legion to the A split. Now he starts middle, and after FaZe get this kill, there's no reason to go mid. They can just play their bomb sites, and Hyped is forced into A. So back-to-back lack of impact from the AWP, but he didn't get a chance. And now FaZe just get to pull him apart. 5v4 insta. And just pistols to play with here for Big. I fear a dominant T side here for FaZe right now. Not seeing a lot of staying power from Big. Karrigan jump scared.
I mentally tabbed out of that round.
Whoa. But all is fine here. 5 alive. Brokey gets his ecos. And we're in a similar position back on Inferno, where you have to say Big got to start now or maybe never. These games run quick in MR12. No second chances for Big. FaZe explosive out middle.
Karrigan at the helm, tried to open, but Elige was there.
That's it. Like
headed to him, playing that trade. And
you could call the round here, honestly. You couldn't call the round. Like, FaZe have so much util to replenish in CT.
Big just feel like they're hemorrhaging rounds, though. And I think it's that desperation that is going to draw them in to attempt this one.
They need smoke spam.
If this was any earlier in the game, if the scoreline wasn't so desperate.
Look at it.
But Big, after getting battered on the approach, they decide that they will opt out and just try and keep these 4 guns in play.
And the worst part is, it's the right call. There's no way they were going to win that round. It felt like, look, by the time the molly fades, the bomb's half gone, if not more. And FaZe have so much control. They have Donut, Temple, Main. They're on the boost. So Big, nothing to do with that one after losing a quick rush out middle. A great tempo change for FaZe in this gun round. They play really slow default on the anti-ecos, then they just charge out middle. And a 1-2 punch from Karrigan and Elige. I'm surprised QB even gets one there. His shadow gave him away.
I mean, dude, you know, Elige, always the perfectionist. Even in this winning game, you see these moments of frustration because I think he's felt like there's moments where he could do even more. But tethering him to Karrigan is kind of great because Karrigan's playing a very in-your-face, very active brand of Counter-Strike right now. He's trying to take as many opening fights as he can. And so just plop Elige in the sidecar, have him run with Karrigan. And the space keeps getting made for FaZe.
It's not even a sidecar. It's like one of those bicycles where like you can both cycle.
Bike,
yeah, they're in a tandem bike. And Elige, he may be at the back, but he's still pedaling, Harry. He's doing one wheel. Karrigan's got the other. And they're riding over Big's face right now, 7-3. And at least Big saved 4 guns. They can try it again.
You're playing so fucking good.
I agree.
That was Karrigan's note to self that we just heard.
9-7, top fragging.
Words of affirmation for Karrigan.
Live it. And yeah, if I'm Big, I don't want to fight for middle. Because FaZe have punished you every time. QB's had trouble. Even when he's taken one, it hasn't always felt like enough. And he won't even get that this time.
Dude, I mean, because you're just trying to like delay these fights as well. You're not winning any of them. Big are just dumping all their util off the top of the round.
Oh, they missed their smoke. There's a chance.
No, with Frozen here, there isn't. There might be no chance. Double molly. Carrigan closes the distance. And it's only JDC. Now, he is further forward than they're ready for. That kill's going to come for free, but that element of surprise now gone for JDC. And the bomb in tow with it, going to run away.
That's so rude from Brokey.
They have him boxed in. He literally can't leave. And so that plant at the B site feels fully safe for FaZe Clan.
He's retaking, but he knows that bomb's left at this point. He's just looking for the kills on the stragglers who's hung around. Carrigan in the corner, and JDC doesn't clear it. So that is FaZe running away with this game, 8-3. The pace of this team.
I mean, dude, it's such a brutal double-edged sword for Big. They don't have the confidence in their fights. The plays, whenever they've made them, have felt a little disjointed. The few times they've tried, and now it feels like they're trying to just not fight. They're dumping a lot of this early util. They had smokes down in mid, smoke over towards B, full lane util, blanketing that side of the map.
And not even
but then also, with how often this has come down to like man advantage post plants for FaZe, you need that util. It's so valuable when you get to the late round.
There's no mid rounds available, Harry, because the rounds end at the beginning.
You get the end. There is no middle.
And that's kind of, tandem, the start and the finish. In a kill or two on this A site. Big will have only 2 players here yet again. QB in a new position. Needs to get something from this one. They're going to punish him. They spam him. It forces the swing, but he gets a double kill. Great hold for QB. It has to be enough. Big have to hold their own. Hyped headshot by Elige through the smoke break. More damage, and Big are just getting peppered here. The flank is coming in. Big need to live to allow JDC to play.
He's on a great timing. MP9 up close.
Gotta go.
The distance is going to keep on growing. JDC holds off for a second. And well, that moment where he's tried to get the timing a little bit better, has that betrayed him because Elige gets gone on in time and JDC's flank will amount to nothing. That's what Big were waiting for. That was meant to be their golden ticket back into this retake. And it falls by the wayside. Big, a man down, wounded on Crimbo, looking for 4 on the half, and they can't get this first incision. Crimbo is the last man standing, and as good as this guy's been, finding the mileage in this clutch just won't happen. FaZe are teed up to deal with him, and it is a clean, concise half from FaZe Clan, seeing them through 9-3 on their pick of Ancient. Convincing stuff from FaZe here to open up their play-in run. Still a ways away from knowing truly if they're back. But one thing you can say for certain is that Big are not. They are trailing in this series. The tournament that means everything to the German organization. This would be a very rough way to start.
Well, it may be up for debate still, Harry, but you are still calling it a run. So maybe jumping the gun on that one. Maybe you're right on time here as FaZe look to make quick work of their opening BO3, going on to face a winner of Liquid Pain in the follow-up. That's our next game, and we may be there pretty shortly if FaZe keep us to schedule. Fast for Big, exploding out cave, blocked by the FaZe smoke. Will Big still go through? Yes, they will. Carrigan.
They've gone right past Carrigan.
Retake.
He's traded places with them.
Just wait, guys. Wait the smokes. This is very uncomfortable. There's not a lot of positions. Big have to swing long.
They got to try and take the space, flash through the smoke. Heads up stuff to go for this control, but 3 players on the corner. Big still trading this out. It's the turn from Frozen. And his quick double that brings FaZe into this pistol round. They don't get past Hyped. Frozen whittles down to Absolute Ramp. Can't compose himself for that second fight. And so Hyped with a big pistol.
And that's still every single pistol in this series coming up for Big. They've just been merchants of these opening rounds. We finally saw them fell to the second back on this map. They can't afford to have that happen again. It may not be a factor if FaZe just decide to take the eco and maximize their gun rounds, though.
Yeah, a big cooked if they've won every pistol, but total in this series haven't won a map yet. If you add together all their rounds thus far, that's kind of rough.
Yeah. I got nothing. Well, this is their chance late in the day to make something happen of this series, but I feel like I've said that a couple of times. I mean, this is FaZe after all. It was never going to be easy. Simply done. Frozen. Not much room to hide here. And Crimbo will snuff him out. So Big, 1 casualty is just fine. As we go 9-5, it's time for FaZe to check in, clock in for a full buy round.
That also means the easy street is over for Big.
Welcome to Hard Street. Doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Raining Cave. Now that is traditional. Oh. They won't come through.
I don't trust anyone to get past the Rain in this position.
Yeah, I don't like that QV's on low health and just standing here because Rain's going to wallbang you. He's going to smoke spam you. Get out. Death is dodged, or at least delayed. Big. It's just going to be an execute onto B. There's only 1 player here. As FaZe attack middle together, they might get a nice flank timing on Heaven. But I'd like to see at least one of these 4 players rotate quick CT and support this B bomb site. Roki makes this move now alongside Carrigan. Rain calls them over as FaZe will not flank. They're going to meet the full entourage of Big. What?
Okay, Rain lends a helping hand. It looked like that was going to be the death of Carrigan. Still might be just a little bit later. Carrigan low on health here, out on an island, just tries to play the long game. Flashed in instead, but he can't catch QB on the sight cross. And so for now, Big make out with a bomb plant. 2 versus 3 to try and close, and JDC creeps up close over on long. Low health on Carrigan. He'll finish the job that QB started. 2 more players around the long side though, and Elige locked in and ready for those fights.
Yeah, and again, what can you ask of Big in that position? I feel like they played it the best they could. They traded contact nicely. JDC swings off his teammate, and Elise just headshots them both. Simply done in that post bar. Nice active mid-round for FaZe to re-clear middle. And Rain bails his team out by swinging on the long side as Big go contact into B behind the smoke. Just looking too easy for FaZe right now. Knowing when to slow down and when to speed up, and that was the answer of the T side of Ancient, with some really quick A hits towards the end. Mid taken, Brokey supplements with utility, and Big again just look to pop into this B bomb site. Oh, can't even do that. Oh, there it is. It's only a matter of time.
The Rain cave spam.
Oh, they're so blind.
Line up for Brokey.
So
his own flash, no less. And well, JDC, this is where he started his round. This is where it's going to end as well. Waiting at elbow. That's the first smoke down in mid, and it's only just faded as JDC gets to come through in a 1v4. It's a nice shot to open. Now they know where he is. FaZe actually want to just keep bringing the fight. They go swinging out through cave. They're not feeling concerned. There's no worry about JDC in this, what was a 4v1. Brokey's AWP on the line makes it so. It's kept nice and clean.
Brokey just freed up on that CT side, able to go where he wants. Supports mid with util, runs back B, hits a perfect flash, grabs the AWP, closes the round with his teammate, set up to trade him if not. What else can you ask for here if you're FaZe? Another 5v3. The Big just try and scamper back into, unsuccessful. And I feel for QB in this game. He's been challenged on A numerous times. He's the one to get wall banged here as well.
Big have won 4 gun rounds in this entire series.
Oh, don't say that. Okay, but German D's.
The pistols are out. Can't argue with the numbers. It's where Big do their best work. Oh, and watch them win it. From nowhere. Literally from nowhere.
Does this count as a gun round?
No expectation. I don't know what this counts as.
It counts. It goes on the board, that's for sure. 2v2. JDC needs to be pinpoint. Low health, no armor. QB up close. It's the same round, but Big, they're just going to get spammed, and that makes it a lot worse.
Oh no, they both picked up guns. It's over. Oh no, QB's just rolling with the deagle. Respect. QB land the dink and gets out. Frozen so low on health. The deagles are what's required for. Oh, don't chase the M4. QB, don't do it, man. He's lost the round. He chased the M4, lost the round. Well, it was a damn good try, and pistols are the friends of Big. But defuses are not. That is stuck right under QB's nose.
The worst part about that is QB doesn't peek because he's low. He's just hoping he can call the fake and that Frozen will fight him because he's confident. But Frozen uses that against him. Frozen's also low. He doesn't want the fight. He doesn't want the smoke. He just gets that stick in QB's face. 3 kills deep on a German D ground. And a question of what if for Big. That's all it will be. Thank you very much.
Carrigan with the German. We promised you at some point.
It's not even necessary. They're already dead. It's 12-5. It's map 2. He just wants to practice his German. When in Cologne. And FaZe coming through with a confident display on day 1. If
Carrigan
nothing else.
Pulling up to the big funeral in the clown costume to get that last laugh.
Oh, yeah. It's a true hater right there. Carrigan's had a great series. Everyone really has for FaZe. No weak link. Ooh, yoink. And the mid-man of Big taken out of the picture early, so Hyped will have a go with the AWP instead. This could be a kill. It's very tight jiggles for Carrigan. I'm not sure how much it's going to move his model here. It's going to walk into the AWP. And so Big with a shot.
I mean, look, for fans of German Counter-Strike in this trying time, we'll do something for you. You can claim Carrigan as your own.
Good reposition for a Liege. Is he going to force the kill or beckon them into his cave? The AWP holds the backside. Hyped with an impact round right now. Looks good right now for Big.
Nice stuff for QB. There's the follow-up. And Spam connects onto Rain.
That's 5 gun rounds, Harry, in the series.
Was that meant to sound better?
Nope, I'm just telling you the facts. Nice patient round for Hyped as well. Really doesn't jump the gun on any of his fights. Lets the kills come to him. As FaZe just wanted to finish the job. But it's going to take at least one more. And right now, FaZe have no money on this CT side. So just Brokey's AWP.
Terrorists win.
We can just rush out, no?
I mean, we've seen how Big can replicate that success. They have a broken buy to go up against. That saved Brokey AWP. Gonna have to do the heavy lifting here for FaZe Clan.
They have no right to win this round, and that's exactly the round that FaZe do well in.
Yeah, you know, the pressure's kind of off in a round like this. You all want to make a play. You all feel the freedom to do so, especially with the lead they're sporting.
That should have been a 4v4 right there. QB, very nice turn, but definitely whiffed by the 5-7s. I'm scared about the bomb. Why am I scared? Why? Oh, God.
Don't worry, though, because for some reason, he's just can't use the 5-7, so it's kind of working out right now.
Oh, that almost went horribly wrong.
Still hanging around.
They really want the smoke CT because of the Brokey AWP, but it's in middle instead. Tabson crosses
They
out.
have the info at least, right? Now they're like, okay, CT smoke can wait. We'll throw it on the fly. Don't need to worry about the AWP in CT at least. It's in mid. Oh, no, wait. It's actually in CT. We had thought it was the whole time. Smoke comes in. Brokey quick on the reposition. He's been very decisive in these moves. And it's left him in a great spot. They have no idea he can be this close so early. Gets here quietly as well, but there's the spot from main. And that's huge info for Big.
I'm scared.
Carrigan on the board with one. Brokey hears them dropping down, but he can't deal with Crimbo.
Phew. Really? That's all I've got to say? Phew. If FaZe had P250s, if they had MP9s, I think that's a very different round. 5-7s don't look too good in their hands. And Big avoid an embarrassing way to lose a series. It felt like it was there many times. Because, I mean, that should be an AK in 4v4. They could have found the bomb in
like
middle.
One of the pistol goats as well.
Yeah. It can feel hard when you're spamming it at range, for sure. Oh,
the bomb is on the AWP here.
It's
potential for things to get weird. But it will get contained.
All good. 4-round difference now. But this is the 4-buy we've been waiting for from FaZe after a force buy round the AWP and an eco. This is where FaZe are saying in TeamSpeak, all right, let's close this now. No more funny business. Triple mid, back to the setup that worked early, leaving A open. Call in Big's bluff on that site. Big with a very pacey control towards Cave. Rain does get out despite being full blind. And the Orb looks for a pick on the boost. Karrigan right now refusing to give it over.
This is good ground for Crimbo. Gonna try and play ahead of that smoke in at the top of ramp. They're not ready for it. Double entry from Crimbo, who plays it aggressive ahead of the FaZe Clan util. Big collect. Move into a nearly empty B site now. Just Brokey, who's trying to put some distance between himself and Big.
Still a lurker. FaZe will have to fight for survival here.
I mean, that's just a nice heads-up play from Crimbo. That's the type of play that I think Big have been a little bit slow to make in this game.
It's also
that comes with like the territory of how one-sided these games have felt against them, right? You kind of don't want to overstep. You don't want to be that first domino to fall, but it makes sense that it's Crimbo the one to do it. He recognizes he's caught that timing with the smoke coming down.
It's also supplemented, right? He has teammates spamming on the wood wall. He has the Orb boosted holding long. He had, like, that's a set play for Big to get Crimbo into the position. The only thing he needs to worry about is the default position and short, but more so just default than anything. And finds Karrigan swinging out. He doesn't expect to play it close, follows up onto Rain on default. There's nowhere else that that FaZe can be because wallbang on short. So nice play from Big out of spawn just to catch FaZe off guard and win a gun round simply. And suddenly, this game's not over. 4 rounds in a row for Big. Felt all wrapped up. But they once again put FaZe on pistols.
Because FaZe haven't had to really worry about a round like that yet, you know, you could kind of feel it. They were a little bit slow in the ramp clear. Because I think a part of them just believes Big don't have the balls to make a play like that when 1 round is the difference between winning or losing this game.
If Big start getting the balls to like call an A rush in these last 3 rounds, that might catch FaZe off guard. I feel FaZe haven't been playing the A site on this map, on the CT side. They've been giving it open completely. They don't think Big would risk it because it is a risk. And it looks like Big might just take it. More default, 2 and 2 with JDC guarding middle. They're going to set the AWP up in A main. They're faking this site right now. They are faking it hard, and FaZe are biting. Rotating a 3rd player over as QB comes through the smoke. Yoink! And now Big can freeze, and again, Hype posts up, lets the kills come to him. I'm liking the calling.
Last time Hyped was patient like this with the AWP. It was Elige. He punished on a jiggle. But Elige has more options this time for how to go about getting that info on main. Doesn't have to swing in to that AWP. It's a double up in mid for FaZe. Frozen and Brokey here. That's both the rifles. Brokey's very suspicious about Heaven with that earlier kill on a Karrigan. He holds on for it. That's QB in the kill feed. That's the player they know about. Presence of a second man there in Crimbo might be unexpected for FaZe. In the downtime, Big have set their sights on this A play. That's an awkward miss from Hyped. Maybe an unforgivable one. Crimbo's even fired off. They've lost this player in the backline, or at least his element of surprise. There's the backstab out of Rain. It's only Tabson left standing, and he's real clean with it for the first 2. Can Tabson keep the dream alive for Big? Or will this comeback get cut down here and now? FaZe pull up, lock Tabson out of the clutch, and they'll secure the victory. A little more tiresome, a bit more of a struggle on Ancient than they were hoping for. But all in all, it's a strong start from FaZe in the play-in. With Brokey back in the lineup, things look good in this opening match.
Yeah, Big showing some nice T rounds at the end of things, but you all feel like it just starts too late for Big in this series with all the pistols, but none of the glory, none of the maps. FaZe starts strong in Cologne and look to go through to stage 2.
Okay, well, let's do that then. Brokey, yeah, you know what? There's a lot of questions I could be asking you in this moment, so let's just kick it off. First of all, congratulations on returning to the server, finding victory. Brokey binged back on Cinco de Mayo, you know, about 65 days ago. 2 weeks ago, they gave you the call up. How was it?
I had a good break, you know. It was nice to have 2 times the vacation than usual, so yeah, it was great to come back after a long break and be back on the server.
So question on my mind at the very minimum, did you watch any of the FaZe games with Sasha?
Yeah, I watched every single game, so it was quite fun, entertaining, and enjoyable to watch from the home.
What'd you take away from all that? Not from him in particular, but what you saw from the outside looking in.
These guys suck.
Yeah, well, they're laughing just in case no one else heard that. Hey, for the viewers who might object to you joining back on this squad, or rather see another player in your place, you know, what would you say outward to them?
I completely phased out what you said, so I'm just going to say thank you for supporting me and see you tomorrow, I guess.
Yep, that's that. Thank you very much, Brokey.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, that. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hey guys, Naf here with Nerds. Today we're going to be talking about Anubis on the B site. So when Anubis first came out, yeah, I think the only side I've ever played is actually B. I've never been swapped anywhere. I haven't played A, I haven't played middle or anything like that. So yeah, I've always played B.
I also always played in the cave area. So for me it's, yeah. And I knew that Naf always, we had a call out, like a spot name that's called Naf, behind the pillar on, you know, the platform B site.
Yeah, I don't know, the B bomb site's like no other site in the game. You can get flashed in like 6,000 different areas. There's an open like roof ceiling with windows. Mollies can come anywhere. Like, I don't know, like the site's like pretty impossible to hold. So like Anubis is like an interesting map. You can't just like play default, play standard, like 2-1-2, like you're playing like every other kind of map, I would say.
If the thieves wanna, if they mark you as a player, as a cave player, they can do everything you want, like they want to fuck you, basically. So they can molly from inside cave to from B, and you cannot do anything, go triple nade or whatever, and this is really hard. I think you should know the right click flash on cave.
Yeah, yeah. There's like the right click flash in cave where you can peek water. There's like other people holding the right click flashes in like the dark area in the back of the site that goes like over the pillar, and you can flash T's as they're running into the site. There's even one where you just hide behind the big site pillar and hold a flash and right click it. I don't know, there's a bunch of different like geeky ways to prevent and like get kills and, you know, just prevent the push and the take. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just don't play the B-bomb site. Just play 2 mid. Play 2 mid, play 3A, 2 mid.
Yeah. I mean, like the most important thing is it's not about the flashes. I don't think it will win you down, but what you need to do consistently is the pushes, like to try to pick like to have the info on somewhere on the map.
You obviously kind of need to get info and understand if they're taking like the connector, like cave control, if majority are trying to enter through the main B site and, you know, splitting through. Yeah, I don't know, this map just like fits my way, my play style. Even though like I don't like the B site, it's kind of bad, but I think just like the fights and the angles and all the decisions that you have to make and take, I think it kind of suits my style. So I think like it just works for me naturally.
Every time I'm watching you play when I'm dying, you're always doing like some multi kills. Somewhere they're not killing me. Yeah.
I think when you start out the rounds on the CT side, like on Anubis, I think you can play like somewhat standard, and then you kind of just need to understand what the Ts are trying to do.
I think you should also play. The Anubis City side is like really team. Like you need to play as a team, and the A player and the mid players needs to picture you what's going on their side to understand what you need to do, and to play in the mid round, try to push to have the info every time consistently.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor.
Another banger on the horizon. Pain Gaming, who did such a tremendous job at the Blast Austin Major, is taking on Team Liquid, a team that has a rich history in Counter-Strike Steel, a team that we expect a lot from, and a team that, I guess, when you look at the face value, when you look at the player names, should be doing a lot better. However, going up against Pain Gaming, that should be an incredible tough task to start off the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we should spend a little bit of time here to talk about Liquid because, I mean, they're in a position right now where if it keeps going the direction that it's going in, we might not see them that much longer. We might not see NAF that much longer. A combination, one or the other. Something is going on with this team and the results, and it's not looking good, and they're not off to a hot start this season either. So, you know, coming in here at the first stage, they need to come out swinging, and, you know, no better time to take on Pain than right now after a player break, because Liquid might need every edge they can get.
You said the buzzword right here, and I think the buzzword is NAFLA, because I think sometimes when you look at the silly season, so to speak, the player break, we often get surprised by roster changes. I was surprised that there wasn't a roster change within Team Liquid. I expected NAF to be cut. I expected something to happen within Team Liquid, because he hasn't been feeling it as of late. It's been a long, long time where one of the most, I guess, consistent players in the game of Counter-Strike, historically speaking, has just not delivered.
Well, I mean, FaZe brought Brokey back, so, I mean, is it really the most far-fetched thing to see? Look, I think NAF has been struggling, and I think it's been no secret. I think he's been, you know, a little bit honest about it. He's kind of talked about it himself. We've had all sorts of different commentary on it through podcasts and posts on community boards, everything like that. We're seeing that he is struggling right now, but where he struggles, there's always seems to be an excuse about, oh, well, it's because they had a role change when JKS was on the team, and they had this and they had that. And it just feels like right now, if you kind of dig down and get to the bottom of what's going on in the team, it seems like they lack a cohesive vision towards how they want to play. And part of fixing that whole situation is bringing Shui in, and they actually sign him full-time before they even attend the major. They bring in a coach now pretty recently, and I wonder how much of this is actually going to address what's going on with NAF and how does he play, because is it just in his performance that we're not liking, and what specifically about it? Because NAF, I mean, is it his comms as well? Is he watching his demos? Does he look at how he's dying in some of these situations?
See, that's my issue as well. You know, if NAF was a big contributor in terms of the mood within the team, in terms of play calling, etc., you can make up those excuses, but I feel like he is a player that needs to deliver numbers. And this guy on the screen right as well, he needs to be able to get the best out of NAFLA, needs to get the best out of Team Liquid, and we haven't really seen Shuhei, in terms of results within Team Liquid, live up to the expectations that I think a lot of us had. You said Flashy coming in now, you know, a rather unproven head coach. He's been the assistant coach in Na'Vi for quite some time, so maybe Liquid are just feeling that, listen, we're changing coach, and that's enough of a change for now. Let's give NAF another chance, let's give Shuhei a bit more time. time. Do you buy into that, or do you think something else should have happened?
Look, I think when we look at just esports as a whole, and when we see coaches coming into teams, you have to look at where does this guy come from, and what experience does he have, kind of managing people that, I mean, you look at NAF, you look at Twist, they've been with Liquid for a long-ass time, they have a lot of accomplishments. Are they going to listen to some guy that just come into the team, he was an assistant coach under someone that is well-known? Is that enough for them to look at him, and is he going to have that kind of authority to say, hey, you're not doing your homework, do it. Hey, you're over-peaking, you're overextending, you're not playing disciplined enough. And then he has the authority to kind of reprimand them in some capacity, because how do you kind of get people to change if they're not going to do it themselves, and then you're brought in because there's an issue going on, and then you say, hey, by the way, like when you're in this situation, you probably shouldn't over-peak this, or you shouldn't fight this, you should wait for your teammates to come, and then if they don't change, what do you do? Well, I asked him nicely, like, what do you do after that?
That's a good question. I think that summarizes the entire talking point when it comes to Team Liquid. There's a lot of question marks attached to a lot of the players and Team Liquid as well. One player who's been trying to do his best, and it's maybe a bit of a less question mark, is Nerds, and we have Trace catching up with him coming into the game.
Right now, we are tier 2. That's the situation, unfortunately, for us.
Yeah, I mean, just to catch everyone up at home, that situation looks like a 6-match loss streak. Last win was over FaZe at IEM Dallas just this past year, and I know that seems like a long time ago, but surely there's been a grind up to this point, right?
Yes, there is. We have a new coach here. It's good.
Tell me about the new coach, and by new coach, he's kind of an older face. He's a familiar face, right?
Yeah, he's a familiar face. I feel like for the first time since I'm in Liquid, I feel like we are building identity, and this is, as I said, my first time that I feel like we are working in the game like a team.
Right. I mean, because there has been the hurdles. There's been the ups and downs of Team Liquid. We don't even have to talk about any of that because I'm sure you're about tired of it. But today, I want you to tell me about your opponent. You know, just 1 year ago, there was a head-to-head between you two. Not even you on the roster, but a year ago, it was Liquid to take a W there. So if we look at your opponent now, Pain Gaming, tell me about him.
I think Pain are playing unique CS. They're not playing like the normal tier 1 team and think like they have good individuals. They're playing really good. When I played in Heroic, they beat us a few times, and this is the revenge time.
Revenge time. Anything you say to Liquid fans at home?
Until now, I would say that I apologize from, I would say, myself, my teammates. We let you down, but I feel like I'm pretty sure that we will show a good CS. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Nerds.
Thank you very much.
No need to apologize, just do a little bit better on the server. Now, my question is, can they do better against a Pain Gaming who last time we saw them steal did a tremendous job, you know, maybe even overperforming to an extent that nobody suspected at the Austin Major. They got all the way into the playoff, and they even got a win in the quarterfinal versus Furia as well.
Just a quick thing, if you're ever in a position that Nerds is in, all you have to do is tweet out, GG's tough loss, sorry to all the fans, will be back stronger, and then the hashtag of whatever your team's running. Look, Pain, they had a tremendous showing at the Austin Major. They went all the way super deep, kind of beat everyone's expectations. Now there's going to be an asterisk over it about the quality or caliber of teams that they played against, but they did work on things, and they've been quoted, you know, saying how they were changing up the system and changing up some of the spots and how Big Azera was going to call and some of his roles and how they were going to execute that. And it kind of looked like they kind of came out of nowhere. People weren't really expecting them, especially early on in the tournament, and then they kind of wiped the floor. But we're coming off of a player break right now. They definitely took a vacation. It was talked about, I think, during the pre-show as well, about how I guess all the Brazilian teams like Furia as well, they just decided to have a long break and take that time for themselves. So coming out of that, it's going to be a little bit cold and stiff. And we saw that, I guess they bombed out of Fisher last week, right? So coming into this event now, they need to be in form that they can take out Liquid, because if they want to continue on whatever they set themselves, this is now the time that they have to continue it. If they fall behind now, I'm not sure what to say. say, especially with Liquid in this current form.
Listen, we spend a lot of time following and watching Counter-Strike still, and I don't really blame the viewers out there for not spending as much time as we do. So quantify for me. Is it sustainable for Pain to be a top 5, top 6, top 7 team in the world, or do we need to lower our expectations a little bit?
I think lower the expectations. I think they're probably going to be a top 15 team, and that's not out of the realm of capability for them. It's when I look at Liquid, they're kind of like falling. I mean, Nerd said tier 2. They're falling into like tier 3 category at this rate in terms of performance and results, and where they're going to end up for how they're going to qualify for the next major at the end of the year. Pain, they're solid right now in a position really well set up that they just need to maintain this, and they can't lose to Liquid on the process.
So you think Pain is going to take down Liquid?
I didn't say that. I said that they can't. They should, like, realistically they shouldn't, but it's really bad if they do lose to Liquid here.
All right, that's an interesting take, and I get it, you know, because I would agree with that. I think Team Liquid face value, you look at the players, they should be able to put up a great fight against Pain, but only one way to find out. We are ready with the game between Liquid and Pain. We have some hefty maps coming up. Mirage does too in the mix, so let's get it going.
A Team Liquid in jeopardy right now coming into Cologne Stage 1, having to battle all the way through just to get to Stage 2 groups, and they've got to face a major semi-finalist on the way. Sure, Pain, can they keep it up? It's still a big question coming into a new season, but this roster blew through Austin like it was nothing versus a Liquid that went out 0-3.
Yeah.
Trey said it, 6-match loss streak. They've been struggling, Harry. Is now the time to change?
You hope so. You know, something's got to give. Something has to change. Because Team Liquid have fallen off.
Well, it's now... Well, it's got to be now. That's the issue. Like, they're even falling out the VRS rankings, Harry. They're dropping down pretty quickly. Nerds said tier 2.
The thing that was kind of mad was, like, you know, when we first had Shui join this squad, I know for a lot of folks that was cause to be very excited. Hold on a second. Let's see how this goes. Twists. Gonna start to barrel out now through the apartments. Goes hunting for a little bit more. They weren't ready. Frank QZ up on that boost. Still able to deal with him and keep this in their advantage. Do Team Liquid. They're going to try and pressure Market. And that's where both players for Pain reside. They sniffed them out. And it's a nice wide smile from Shui to open up.
Oh, I like to see the smiles on Liquid's face. Harry, what were you going to say?
I'm hoping that this is the time things change, because when Shui first joined the squad, we saw them go to Bucharest and they went out 0-3, and it was a bit of a disaster. But you were willing to, like, lend them the whole, you know, first event, new IGL, an IGL who also had, you know, kind of been waiting for the call-up, waiting to return to playing. So, you know, fine, give them the benefit of the doubt. Then they go to Melbourne, they make it to the playoffs, and you go, damn, all right, this is the Liquid we're going to get. And then it's followed up by back-to-back disasters. 3 of the 4 tournaments they've played with Shui in, they finished dead last, or near enough dead last. They got 1 win in Dallas to prop them up ever so slightly.
Yeah, against a FaZe with 2 stand-ins.
And so, you know, I think that's been a bit of a dismal trajectory, and I can imagine Liquid probably felt that inside the team as well. It all culminated in Austin. And they went out 0-3.
Yeah, they drew hard games there for sure, but also, like, we still, I think, hold a lot of these players and these pieces in high regard, and this organization as well. It's just about finding that, you know, like, coming together and actually putting on results is something yet to do.
Like, because the roster problems have been going on for a while now for Team Liquid, and trying to iron out exactly how they want, like, the international vision to pan out. But even looking back like a year ago, the stakes of this matchup would have been wildly different. Liquid would have been coming in as favorites just on kind of the names and the benefit of the doubt alone. But that's not the world we live in now.
No way.
Oh, he got both! Huge from Big Azera. That's the captain of Pain Gaming.
Still, it's
putting on a clinic. The reply is in from Twists. Oh, going to team up alongside him. And so the Canadian duo, Twists and Nafly, turn that one on its head.
I'm not gonna lie, already an inspiring start for Liquid to win that round from that position when Big Azera gets away with absolute murder and Connector has got to bring a smile to your face. Liquid flying high off of their pistol. It's a reassuring beginning.
And look, man, I think for Team Liquid, I think the story is the whole team need to step up, but there's one player that a lot of folks have identified, and rightly so. He's had some real rough games, and that is Naf. He's someone you want a lot more mileage from. For the longest time, he was the kind of rock of Team Liquid. If you go back and you look at his ratings kind of outside of this year, he was always in the green, like very, very consistent. You kind of knew the exact mileage you could get out of a player like Naf, and that's something they haven't had this year. And, you know, like, thinking kind of now what this means, you know, you lose one of your most like consistent pieces, you have him really start to struggle. An encounter he hasn't had to deal with in his career yet. He's always been a player kind of unburdened and unblemished with these strugglesome times.
I remember we talked about that. I can't remember when he said it, but maybe he said it to you, or maybe he said in an interview. He mentioned like, yeah, I've never actually like gone through a rough patch. I actually don't know how to come back from this position.
It's a whole new thing.
Yeah, it's something to learn from, you know, someone who's had such a consistent career, but who's obviously in a bit of a struggle streak right now. Yeah, so definitely a lot of eyes on this Liquid team, but we're giving them a lot of airtime right now. And I think, you know, Pain, their major run was just unbelievable when you consider that this team didn't even get to play together coming into the major. They had like 10 maps logged as a 5. And the reason being because they went to like 4 events in a row with stand-ins, with coaches, with academy players, with everything. They never had their full 5. And then they get to the major and they go 0-2. And then they just make the most incredible run all the way to the playoffs, even beating Furia, their big brothers from Brazil, in that quarterfinal. And falling to the Mongols in the semi. So it came out of nowhere.
Like, you know, that match in particular is the wild one. Like Pain beating up on Furia in an arena. Snow literally called Fallen the Professor. He was his teacher.
Yeah. And then again, they as I mentioned, they did it from 0-2, which is something that is really difficult to do. And a couple of teams actually made it out through in the previous major doing the same. Mouse were in the same position, beat Liquid in that 0-2 game. And Pain as well, of course. So just shows a lot of determination from this, I want to say new roster, but, you know, it's 6 months down the line now. And since they added Davideus and a couple for DGT. And I think, you know, Pain have already come out with a great honeymoon event, but now they've got to continue that on into the season, which can be really difficult.
The one thing that was like,
no one's underrating them
obviously
now.
No one's gonna. Firstly, everyone's gonna study the tape. Everyone's very aware of what Pain can bring to the table. But also, I think they had this kind of weird start to this season, playing in that Fisher event, right, where they did get beat up on. And I don't think, from talking to them on their very first day here, I don't think Pain are overly reading into that. They acknowledged that it was a bad event for them. One of the things we talked about, there was just this idea of, you know, you come from going the furthest you've ever gone at a major. You managed to beat your, you know, players who were like your idols in Furia to get to a semi-final there, and then you have some time off. It's all about celebration and enjoying the victory. You rock up. First event you play, needless to say, is not a major. And so it's kind of hard to hit that same level of focus. But Cologne certainly, you know, pulls its weight in that regard. This kind of is the tournament outside of the major circuit.
Yeah. Interesting buy here because they're dropping a gun to Davideus. Old David. Spamming with the pistol, really trying to bait that they are on eco right now, but let's see if they can spring this trap, boost over the smoke. The flash knocks them off, though. Nerd's famed MP7 spraying through connector. And Liquid have the full mid control that they came for. Bit by bit, getting closer. Ultimate, this is all a fake right now. This team are posturing outside of A. And that entry has drawn the rifle into the wrong site. That's all that Liquid wanted. Easy done. Oh, do they check this? Oh, he just... Okay, yeah. Now guards his team. Getting rid of the M4 would be a nice bonus here for Liquid. And so they'll find it. Oh, unlucky. Why is he clearing? Have they not heard him? Nerds? He jumped and then he ran.
Nerds headphones on backwards.
He checked left.
Actually could be.
He didn't even...
We've all done it.
He has no idea.
It's like, bro, I just heard him ban. Where the...
Must think he's his teammate. That's the only explanation. Like, there's a kill here. Or does he just... Oh, no! Nerds! He's like, I cleared bench. I swear I cleared bench. How'd he get the gun? Someone show Nerds that.
Nerds,
Please.
bro. Just check the earphones. Just make sure.
Yeah,
I trust you, like fully trust Nerds.
He jumped. He ran because he knew he'd been heard. But Nerds is like, Nerds, look to market. I'm so lost. I have no idea what happened. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I can understand how that comes as a bit of a shock to Nerds.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, here we go, Payne. What you got? First gun round, AWP out. NQZ, the king of openers at the major. Starting pretty safe in CT right now. Some fake damage done down lower. Big Azera will finish it off, though. Nerds certainly heard that.
Ooh, Nav tried his hand at the timing spam there up in the palace. Just the tag. Instead, the rewards go the way of Big Azera, who's farming on this Famus. More success found just all across the map. Payne go roaming.
Every player just making a little push and finding a free kill. Liquid stalled out in middle.
If this is the save, Hugo, do you want the tea?
What's the tea?
So when I was speaking to Payne, when they first got here, we were talking about Overpass being added because obviously they are one of the squads that we've... Sorry, wait, I've like completely lost
Where are you going? Payne, are you saying that Payne are playing
what I was going to
Overpass?
say is, right, they're one of these squads where like we've seen them have some success on Anubis, so I was curious how they were going to find that, right? And then it was Big Azera and NQZ I was talking to about it, and NQZ basically said he's very excited for Overpass.
Yeah,
he really likes the map. He's the AWPer, so he's super happy about it because there's a lot more options for him. And Big Azera was saying, like, yeah, even though we were kind of pretty good on Anubis, none of us liked the map very much. And it got very, very hard towards the end with their exact remarks. So all of Payne happy about the addition of Overpass and keen to play it. I only bring it up because they didn't ban it in this series. It was Liquid who did.
Well, Liquid played all the maps, didn't they? So, not necessarily always to the highest degree. You'll notice the bomb is in spawn right now. And so Davideus is going to find this and maybe get a kill from it as well. He's just, he's going the wrong way. Will he hear the steps? Ultimate running. Davideus, he thinks he's rotating. He doesn't realize he's getting the bomb, so Ultimate can get out. And Davideus only now realizing the mistake he's made. That is annoying. That is very annoying. He didn't know. And so Payne really should just save. That was their chance. Harry, they could have won the round in spawn if they got that kill. 3 CTs there, and he doesn't go for the fight. What did he expect? Just the full rotation? It's a bit of a shame to see that error. What it could have been. Liquid do convert. But back to the maps, because yeah, we haven't seen an Overpass yet in these 2 games. Liquid first banning it. Fair enough, they're having troubles kind of on all the maps, so why add a new one to the pool instantly? Keep that until you're more drilled on it.
It's interesting, unlike the kind of map pool conversation, some of the other teams I was surprised by, like, were Heroic also telling me that they were happy with the removal of Anubis, even though they actually, that's like one of their top picked maps.
Really?
Yeah, and kind of for similar reasons. Just saying, you know,
It was
it's
a hard
starting to
map
feel
to
very,
play.
very tricky to actually find your footing, and the games can get away from you so quickly.
And obviously,
folks are liking, you know, the youth, Hugo, they hunger for the trains.
Mines are the trains.
Yeah, but not on train.
No.
Moving train.
Okay. Yeah, change is hard, but
the sewers, that would have been better. Youth hunger for the sewers, Hugo. Send them to the sewers. Give them what they want.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll do that. I like the change. I think Anubis was getting random at times. It felt random, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Eternal Fire into Aurora found consistency on it, but even towards the end, like, they weren't even winning it. So at that point, what can you do? Something new, Harry. Okay, late mid smokes here. Liquid do find an important reset round with a couple of entries, but those save guns for Pain give them a full buy. Time to put their money where their mouth is before it is removed. Orp on this B bomb site. Devadeus allowed to play inside of the ladder. Liquid have been flash peeking this though. Will that remain? Up short they go, and the comm is in. He's missed the timing. Orp should find this kill, and NQZ will pluck the first.
Easy does it for NQZ.
Bomb stuck
out by Davideus. Nerds over here in the connector, living on borrowed time. There was a layered swing there. Big Azera having support. Naf and Twist, they've cooked up a 2v4 once in this game already for Team Liquid. But with only 20 seconds left, bomb down in no man's land, they've really got to get a move on.
It's done.
And they're just not in position to win this.
I think the bomb is on short. They know they literally can't get there in time and take it to B. So that's an unfortunate way for the round to fall. A lot of lurking. And none of it finding anything here for Team Liquid. NQZ gets his one important kill, and Davideus realizes he's missed that timing up short, but he communicates it. He still backstabs that second player. And so disaster is avoided for Pain, who get out with a clean enough round, forcing Liquid's first pause.
Okay, so...
And with Liquid's first pause, Harry, sorry to interrupt you,
go.
but Flashy's first chance to chat to the team in an official game. This is the ex-Na'Vi analyst joining Team Liquid. You have any strong thoughts on this? I think it's just what everyone's saying about how, you know, Liquid is the team. Does the team need a strategist, or does it need a mental coach or a hype man or someone who can bring these players together? Because obviously we have some very intelligent players in Team Liquid, but I'm still excited by the prospect of Flashy bringing in things perhaps from the Blade system, taking a lot of experience. He was on Na'Vi when they won the major. So let's see what Flashy brings to the table here.
Yeah, I think at bare minimum, it'll be nice to have someone who can kind of cut through the noise. Like, there's a lot of people in this team who are vocal. And sure, I'm not talking about Naf, but, you know, like, the rest of the gang are pretty vocal players. Nerds requiring a lot of room, having to kind of call his shot, make his plays. Ultimate, a bit the same.
And Overpass,
Twists, former, you know, captain, only just handing the reins over to Shui. So, two very vocal players there. Let's see, though, this pause gives way to a B-pop for Team Liquid, and it's not gone swimmingly.
Bomb's in the site, so this cancellation is impossible. Liquid have to wait for Nerds. That smoke gives him a bit of room, but NQZ's fighting behind it. Nice headshot for David, taking that kill in the apartments. They know where Nerds is. They've got full info with bomb control. How can Pain screw this up? It doesn't feel possible. Orp is gone at least. That opens up fights for Nerds. Fights he might like, but David catches him. Ultimate 1v3, and they trade very well. Pain on the ball with these repeats.
Reaching deep into the strat book there from years ago, though. That's a bit of a Tyloo 2018 bomb out the window.
Throw them the bomb.
Classic.
So we throw them the bomb, then they all rotate, and then we have all the space on A. No, not ideal for Liquid.
At the beginning, I went through, okay? Otherwise, we are doing good, boys, okay? Just keep it up, keep up the comms, more sharp in the freeze time, and just focus up and be in synergy and connect to each other's ideas, okay?
All right, there's a bit of a read into first timeout. but Liquid do fall flat on their face on that buy, so just twists AK here.
Twist's pinky must be getting tired, man. He's been shifting for like 4 rounds.
Walk through it, yeah.
Ooh, they're through.
He saw them.
Zera gets the spot.
I'd love an HE right now, wouldn't you? But bullets will have to do.
Is it Davideus? Or is it David? Let's find out. As he takes this clash over towards mid, DGT nails the ramp fights. Those pistols cut down, and now plenty of eyeballs staring into the connector. It is a clean shutdown of that round. Not even a point of damage inflicted on Pain. I actually don't even think Liquid fired a bullet back.
Well, Liquid...
Do you remember a single shot getting fired by the T's?
You remember a Liquid bullet? I don't remember.
But see, Pain Gaming. I remember a Pain Gaming flick.
They probably shot something, you would presume. 4-4 though, and Pain have come back into this map very soon. Oh, and they're playing like it. Fast under clear here for David. Flash is good, and even though Nert's turned, he still can't get back on the angle in time. Biguzera gives it up in mid. They're going to try and get David out. That smoke's not going to do him many favors, but he gets flashed in for more! 2 kills, and then damage. That is more than enough for one man. DGT careful, and they really try and force that kill. Caught out on stairs. Ugly spray converted by Nav. 2v2. Liquid have saved themselves.
He's done a really good job to get out of that with a double. Keith provides, but it's going to come down to Roland to help seal the deal here. Snow and NQZ on the lean back over, but NQZ is watching it from afar.
Yeah, Snow can always just wait and peek on the AWP. He's re-clearing it now for information, but Liquid are waiting. Paranoia for Pain. Do they feel it? Snow in no hurry to play.
It's no hurry.
Nice. They boost over stairs here. Oh, no, after you.
Oh, come on. See, like, not very vocal, these two.
Yeah, true, true. You could jump over this AWP, but are they ready for it? Or is it just a freebie?
On a feeling. Let's see. Come on, Keith. You got 2 sick kills in this round, bro. And now smoked over towards the stairs, and QZ loses vision. That's the plant. Good. Snow doesn't react, so they will get away with the bomb plant in this 2v2.
Snow reaction. Until there is. Oh, yeah, give it up. And inside the smoke, Naf getting cheeky. I don't know if they saw him there. They look a little bit paranoid. Grenades can come in. Molly's a problem. Naf had to swing there. It didn't even spread, but it looked like it was gonna. Ultima, nade goes over. Doesn't buy the fake. Swings late, and they trade. So Pain will pick it up. Well pieced together from a very uncomfortable 2v2.
And this is Pain moving into the lead. And dude, I'm loving how they're playing, right? You kind of envision that with the success this team had in Austin, they would have a kind of rise in confidence. They already play a pretty fearless game of Counter-Strike, but they're bringing that in spades to open up this Cologne run.
Do you want to know what hurts about that for Nav? Is I don't think that molly... Yeah, it doesn't hit him, and it doesn't spread because it's a CT molly, right? Now it just insta-blooms, and it doesn't get any bigger. So he would have lived, but that's like 20 years of muscle memory of the molly's going to get bigger. That's what that is. It didn't hit him. They had an HE. They were going to kill him either way, I think, but...
Oh, I mean, I don't know. If he didn't move and the molly didn't push him out, like maybe they start overcooking.
Well,
Biguzera, though, he's got support from DGT, and they are going to need it. Here's the rest of the gang moving on in. Pain pick the bones of Liquid dry in this round. And since that initial success that Liquid find here on their T side, it has been barren. They've got nothing going thus far.
Yeah, the trade work is
full control.
Trade's been really nice for Pain, playing off each other super well, communication good. And this is a team, remember that, you know, like, we got 2 Spanish speakers, 3 Portuguese speakers. They're mixing it up, Harry. They're still keeping it together nicely. Holding a steady lead here this round, worth 2. Liquid, just a flat-out A execute as a mid-smokes fade. They come into this full stack. 3 players here.
Okay, Twist, that's nice. Well, yeah, it was nice. Savor the feeling. It's a one and done.
God.
And QZ takes one of the dome. And so Liquid have not quite a foothold yet, but they have a presence over here towards A. They've got Nerds committed. There's the smokes to buy him some freedom, get him out of the firebox corner. He plays wide past them. And on the fade, trying to follow up on Big Azera down in Con. This is good stuff from Nerds. And QZ and Snow was them who closed out that 2v2 for Pain. But this is a taller task.
They've got the money. They absolutely should go for it. There's no reason to save in this position. Smokes and a kit. Snow moves in. That smoke will force some reaction. Someone's got to check it. Liquid can't just completely ignore this as 2 smokes land on the site. That's a good shot for NQZ. The tap to get maybe one more kill, and Naf will not allow it. Another double from the Palace puts a round into Team Liquid's pocket. Naf's done his work. Nerds too, certainly.
I mean, Naf's looking a lot better on the spray than what we saw towards the end of last season. It felt like this guy couldn't hit a thing, but he's had a couple of shots like this. That's like his second time getting away with that exact type of play out through Palace, where he's peaked on 2 different angles of elevation, has to be quick to react. That's at least promising. Because, you know, he had a pretty sizable break with going out 0-3 after Austin. I know that no one on Liquid took those results well. And so hopefully some time in the lab for Liquid.
Grenades are good for Pain. Thinned out Liquid here. Not very viscous, but high in quantity. Everyone in middle except Naf. They boost up on the outside of window. On that fade, they're going to get a fight.
I mean, mid's just so scary. You're running into these crossfires between Big Azera and Davideus. You even have that NQZ AWP that like floats around and roams to worry about as a potential 3rd piece, and they'll learn about it here.
Saw him as well.
Nerds nailed on the route up through connector. Oh, one back for ultimate. Naf tries to play his hand out on the ramp side, and this AWP still working its way up through connector. That's a big kill for Naf.
Oh god.
Awkward miss.
No.
Ultimate's quick. And so it's just NQZ. They're both low. This is a clutch rolled out in front of him. The AWP might not be the best weapon for the job, though. Holding this long sight line. Naf gives him the fight. Dual Beretta's pulled. What does he want to go with? Is it calmed across the ultimate's damage? No! Swings it out, and ultimate will silence him. Liquid, after a 4-round hiatus, chain together the final 2 and look to level out.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Anyone's game here on Mirage and maybe Liquid's pick, but Pain brought exactly that on the CT side with a streak of 5 rounds in a row, still supplemented by a Liquid 2v4 to finish things off. Things are getting interesting, things are getting chaotic, and we got more of that all night across this series. Mirage, Dust, and Inferno if we need it. Classic maps in a battle between North and South America, Harry.
All the orange/yellow maps, depending on your digital vibrancy.
Is it Inferno orange?
Kinda.
It's kind of brown?
Pretty orange.
It's more orange than Nuke. I'll give you that. Nap on this B site. They look to abuse him. What's he got? Full blind.
Started the series off well. Oh, nearly the recovery.
He's on his own. No support. So, like, we're going to have to do this 4v4 without a kit. Good luck.
And this is very far away. He was pushed up in the palace, so only just beginning that rotate around now. For Liquid to be at full strength in this retake, going to take them a little while. And with no kit present, that's a problem.
It's the swing. Need some help for Pain here. Player in the corner gets hung out to dry. Backside, NQZ on his own, 1v3, and they run him down. The Dualies just do the work. Nerds, Twist, and Shui all find impact on that post plant, picking up the pistol for Liquid.
That was the best ugly pistol you've seen in a minute.
I think Pain
felt like Liquid were losing.
Pain kind of threw that, to be honest. They had a player trapped D-box, I think it was DGT, and then no one re-peeked off his contact. He's able to get shots out, jump in the air, and no one even swung. Seems like they were super scared of the short and apps.
I feel like everyone, it took the full mag for every kill with the exception of that closing one on NQZ. Well, that's nice.
We'll take it. Oh, the nades in window. Good luck. No. One missed. It would have killed Nerds.
That went in, yeah.
And there's 2 window. To think they don't get a kill when there's 2 window. I like the strap, but gotta hit the nade, I guess. Yeah. Nerds is fine on the MP7.
Bro, you're the one who kind of got us into this gun in the first place.
Ultimate's probably just playing it for the money for Orb anyway. And I mean, Pain are delaying the inevitable in a round like this. Waiting out Liquid before they re-swing middle, but there's still plenty of players nearby. As David tries to make noise towards B, drawing Naf back. Ultimate should have mid on lock. Doesn't even need help. 5 alive there for Liquid as Pain come in with a buy.
I mean, this is a crazy spot for Liquid to arrive at. They come into this series matchup versus Pain, one where even going back like a year, Liquid would have been deemed favorites. That's no longer the case. Pain having overtaken them, Liquid kind of falling into obscurity. This was supposed to be a Pain matchup. And so this is where we can see, you know, if in that time away, Liquid have been able to reinvent themselves. They're in the lead for now, and if they win this first rifle round, they start moving towards the win on Mirage.
Would be a 6-loss streak in series. Of course, this is just one step, but you feel like Liquid need their map pick for the mental more than anything. Nerds in spot a bother in middle, grenade out under, could be high value, but they go back the way of Nerds as well. 3 players on half. Still, Pain sit with the advantage. Window control, Naf denies Big Azera the cross. There's another player though, and Naf is not ready. Twist tries to get vengeance. Snow's cross, he doesn't need this fight right now. He's got 4 nades and great position. Pain can play off it. Meanwhile, there's a flank through spawn. The sooner Ultimate can get here, the better, but Pain is starting to move through connector. He might miss this by seconds.
Still footsteps heard by Shui. He knows they're coming towards his A site, but Ultimate, yeah, that timing is well and truly gotten away from him. He's now on for the retake with Twists.
Nice.
Denied with 20 seconds left. Shui can't find any more, but he's done a lot of damage. He's given Liquid a reason to go for this. Second attempt at the plant denied. Ultimate farming on the MP7. NQZ's got 10 seconds to try and save Pain in this round. Just Ultimate left there. And he wrestles with that AK to keep it down. Clutch walked over the line by NQZ. And that is a backbreaker of a round. A must-win for Pain to keep closing the net around Team Liquid.
A roller coaster of a round where Liquid twice over dropped the bomb despite mistiming in middle. Put themselves in a perfect position with 10 seconds, but it's Twist fighting, leaving his teammate trapped on his own, committed, and he can't convert the kill. Huge clutch for NQZ to re-inspire Pain back on this T side, winning their first in the half. It's a really awkward round to lose there for Liquid. Dude, the MP7 is going to be meta though. I'm just going to, you know, it is actually really good, especially with the MP9 nerf. To be fair, I think it's way better on T sides right now anyway, where the MP9 doesn't matter. But like T side second round, where Nerds uses it a lot, it's really good. But if we're going to start seeing it, it just has range. It has lots of range. You can still run and gun. You can burst at range. Mark my words. We're going to see a bit more of this weapon.
And I mean, you know, like, there were even some early adopters of the MP7 prior to the MP9,
Simple.
but one of them even in the server.
Simple loved it back in the day. Oh, did he see him? No, he definitely didn't. Nerds creeps up top mid, hiding inside of the top mid smoke. B-pop.
Up here, but spotted out on short. That's a lineup for him in the apartments. Gonna try and reposition here, get himself tucked in under the window, catch them as they drop into his bomb site. Naf gets out with a double kill. They do lose Twists in that crossing. But they've got Nerds hot on the heels of this B play through the apartments. The rest of Liquid waiting back in the market,
just live,
ready to go. And so it feels like it's only a matter of time. They're just waiting for this flank to arrive.
They held him though.
But Nerds has been tagged up. He was being considered. It's Shui to push out and make the play, separating that bomb from Big Azera and Pain.
And that should be it. I mean, he can walk the walk around CT, but with 25, this isn't going to happen. No way you can plant. And so Liquid do respond to that clutch round in the previous, not letting it build into something else. Nice double from Naf as well. Love that reposition. Gets below the player on apartments. Able to get 2 kills. Again, he's being left alone in a lot of these rounds. Still able to hold at least for 1 and often 2. Liquid feeling good. 9-7 up and broken economy here. Tattered for Pain. Just this AK save.
DGT is part of this run out through the apartments. They're going to try and take lower control with the rifle. Hope is DGT can just work a couple of kills on the AK and try to siphon some guns for the rest of his team. They're letting him lead the charge in these fights. They're going to try and put him in positions to succeed. A little gimmicky boost here. And that will net them that first kill.
It's an unorthodox
from
angle.
The hero gun. Up over on the ticket booth. Ultimate has just missed the timing on that rifle, making it across. Seems aware of the possibility. But it's unconfirmed. Will nail the shot. This is why they let DGT play at the front of the pack, right? That gun gets passed on to the next in line. Davideus picks it up. Big Azera also retrieves that M4 from the window.
Twist is about to rotate into one as well. They may be flooding A. Shui's got it on lock. And Twist, hey, cleared the corner, but none of this matters. The bomb's been lost in A. Shui on ramp with Ultimate drawing them in. The captain puts this round to rest. And Big Azera, a bridge too far, looks for kills on the way out. Liquid giving him nothing. 15 seconds, they could kill him after time, but Ultimate just sinks the bullet straight into his chest, and Liquid find 10 rounds. Another buy coming here from Pain, and it's got to start now. Liquid with both pistols confirmed and converted in this map have made use of those early leads.
I mean, you know, even for Pain, when you think about their major run, Mirage was not a big part of it. This was one of the maps that sealed their fate in that semi-final. And they'd only ever played it 2 other times at the major itself. So must have been aware this would be a soft spot that teams might look to use against them. Right now, Liquid are.
Splitting this A site, Big Azera and David. Twist gets aggressive and catches him behind that smoke, and he lived to tell the tale though. Yes, he can. Doubled up for Twist. That is this round falling apart at the seams, and with Nerds getting aggressive just as well. Oh, careful. Break on the smoke opens up an entry, but still Palace control maintained. Nerds on the balcony with the orb by his side. Pain have to win some unfavorable fights here. Climbing over this smoke. Ultimate ready to re-peek on his team's flash. Easily done. Snow, 5 and 12. He's had trouble in this map. And it's not going to get any easier. Liquid onto 11 and Pain with nothing to show in this T side. They are broke.
Yeah, important Liquid go on and close that. I think that would have been a very tilting round. Pretty sure Twist just ran after
ran back into the molly.
And so it's like, if you lose that, I think you're testing the limits of the mental of Team Liquid. But they hold on. Faith in everyone else.
He got his.
And that's what matters. At the end of the day, as long as you get yours and everyone else gets theirs, you'll win the round.
Yeah, exactly. You're relying on a lot there. You're relying on everyone else.
I mean, this was unexpected as well for Pure Pain. Twist has not been having a very fun time in this game so far. And so expecting him to go on a jaunt out through the catwalk, roaming for not 1 but 2 kills in mid. You could feel they thought he'd fallen back there away from the catwalk, taking the 1 and done.
With that molly as well, he's ahead of it.
All right, so back down to these pistols now for Pain.
Ultimate, this is his map right now. 19 and 9. This is the map in the major where against Mouse he went absolutely crazy on CT Mirage AWP, and almost kept them in that map for elimination. Very comfortable here. He is in the wrong position now, though. It's going to be a flat-out A hit with Liquid having to play retake. Don't want to give them guns. So Liquid pull back, give away everything. Nice grenade for Nerds. While Pain have position, they don't have weaponry.
Big tag, but just not enough to find Shui as he rears up over the top of Ticket. Nerds is executing these players that made it across towards jungle and Con, and it's only Amadeus left standing, and not for long. Team Liquid pull up onto map point.
And it hasn't even looked hard on the second half. Sure, there was a nice streak in there on Pain's CT side, but Liquid haven't broken a sweat since swapping over. That one round that felt like it was going to be consequential, where Twist and Ultimate lose the 2v1 to NQZ, doesn't matter. They immediately respond. They're on a streak of 4 now. Pain have another full buy, but this is Liquid with 5 chances to close out their pick in this series. Is it going to be that easy, or will they make a meal out of it?
And QZ tries to go fast into middle and put that AWP to work, but they run into this double hold. Active stuff from Nerds and Twists, but no good deed going unpunished. It's a keen trade for DGT. That double mid push might have netted some early success, but now the area of the map goes entirely quiet, and in that silence, Big Azair has made it up into the window.
Yeah, this is nice. It's not rushing the play either. Shui's just rotated. Silent on both sides, neither having information. And this is an interesting gamble to make. When Nafa's cleared up a B, Shui still believes he can come up the short side because mid is open. That's not the case. This is... Wait, he left the bomb. So someone from mid's got to go back.
Oh, is Naf about to uncover that? Or does he go lower?
DGT reset top mid. He didn't take the bomb. Did he think he took it? I think he must have.
55 seconds left.
No one's thinking
Penny is
about
the drop
this.
because right now they're all just holding.
They're clearing A. They don't have the bomb. This might not matter, but for Pain it certainly does. Liquid shooting them in the legs. And, I mean, DGT doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to abandon his teammate. They have to get some fights off, and they're just getting massacred right now. DGT now realizing, but it is too little. It is too late. He's got a path to B. That's all he's got. That's a disaster. I mean, he's got a chance to win this 1v3, but he has to be decisive. He has to plant immediately. Grenades will buy him time.
Oh, he holds on to the util. Uses it instead to block off Market.
You got to stick it. You got to stick it.
So there's the fake plant. That's let them get even closer. What? It's another fade. And I don't think he's got that. Team Liquid. That's how they walk it over the line in the most liquid way you've ever seen. It's DGT handing over that 3v1. And now they lock in Mirage. That's their pick in this series. A good start as well from Nafly, someone who we will be looking to show some improvements here in a new season in the Liquid jersey. Now the question becomes, can they keep it up?
Astralis, bench. One bench. I'm dead. I killed there's one more stairs. Careful sandwich.
We're still in the round, okay?
Wait, take it up, guys.
He knows about me.
I'm smoking now.
I can flash in front of you, guy.
Flash.
Flash CT.
Get ready to molly and flash, guys.
I'm molly.
Molly and flash.
I'm flashing. Flash. There's only one molly.
Only one.
Stairs.
Protect the one.
There's no consmoke, guys.
Nice, guys.
I don't see CT. I don't see CT at all.
One more city.
Off alive.
For sure.
I'm planting, guys. Look side. I'm playing first,
I am
guys.
wait for the smoke, boys.
Hook ramp. Top ticket top and inside the smoke.
Nice!
Let's go.
Good play, Key.
Nice.
That's city off. Kill firebox.
I'm flashing. I'm trying to pick a bit. He can recruit jungle.
He could go jungle. Just try to get your...
I'm pretty sure he's going jungle. I'm just planting. Play for yourself, Keith.
CT. CT. I'm trying to watch it.
Nice! Sick! Well played, Keys. Good job, boys. Ramp smoke faded.
I'm only stairs.
They're chilling right now, boys.
I'm going back.
Okay. One more dead.
Nice.
Nice, Camille.
Dead.
Nice, Camille.
He's outside. Yeah. He's kitchen.
Jungle.
I have
15 seconds. We don't have to force it yet.
He wants to die. He has no armor.
Nice,
boys. Sick.
Good shit, guys.
Can I defuse round, please? You have too many kills already. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Sorry, I'm busy.
We had a lot of questions coming into this game between Team Liquid and Pain Gaming. One team having struggled a lot lately and another team performed at a very high level at the recent major. In this game though, it wasn't really the case to be said, right? It felt like Liquid were the better team and Pain Gaming couldn't get it going.
Yeah, I mean, when we're looking at Team Liquid, we had a lot of questions about them as well. You know, they bombed out the major. They went 0-3 in their group. Granted, that last one that knocked them out was against Mouse, but looking here, they look a lot better. We just came out of the FaZe game, and I was, didn't have a chance to say about FaZe on Ancient. Their timings, their groupings looks really good together. Liquid are kind of getting there a little bit right now, dare I say. I don't want to, jump the gun. It's a best of 3. We're going to see another map. There were some questionable occasions when it came down to their strats and why they'd start doing some things when they're winning. So it's with simple things, walk out A, do these simple A splits. Sure. It's Mirage, and it starts to work, and then they just decide to overcomplicate things.
Listen,
why?
you're a tough man to
Please, yes.
to win over, to be completely honest. However, are you impressed with what you saw from Team Liquid, or is it more so the case of Pain not really playing up to par?
No, I saw a lot of good moments from Team Liquid where we got to see them close out many rounds. For example, I mean, we saw there in the replays the ultimate clutch on round 12. They, even the rounds that they did lose, they lost round 9 they were down 3 versus 5, basically 20 seconds around. They bring it to a 2-on-2, a very winnable situation. They had the NAF and Twist bailing them out on round 2 and a 2 versus 4. Like all these situations happening, but it's like they look so well when they're closing out the rounds. All they have to do is put themselves into that situation. So when I see them on, for example, round 6, they just decide to overcook everything.
Yeah, and you don't like when people overcook, do you now? Tell me, round 6, you have it right here.
It's just like rubbery steak right now, So basically at the start of this round, they open with middle smokes, and then they do a second set at about minute 20 to take middle, and then they fake A shortly after that. But look at how split and spread out they are. There's one like all the way up short, another guy's still like trailing by ladder room, another guy's still running from T-spawn to the apartments, another guy's out upper B. It just doesn't really make sense what's going on in these situations, and they don't give themselves the chance to be able to kind of like pounce together and just execute everything that they need to execute. Whereas like the previous 5 rounds before that, it was just simple, just smoke A, go A, or take middle and then split A.
And what's the story that we have around 6, you know, not necessarily satisfied with what you saw around 7, the beginning of that, the same case?
Round 7 is just right out of round 6, right? They overcook things. So they go into something that's super basic, but they buy an op on ultimate, right? And they try to fake middle default, have one guy go there and go straight into a B exec, but it's like, well, what's the point in buying this op and all these nades and doing all this stuff, coming out of this huge momentum lead? This A split stuff was working really well, and then you go straight into what, like a first timing basically B exec and don't even get to shoot that off at all. And Ultimate was having a great game, so it's like, why, you know, I don't know. These are just things that bug me.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that bugs you, know. Spending some time with you get to know that. I like the angle, though. I like the fact that we can pinpoint, you know, that yes, they won 13-7, but they weren't perfect. However, to switch it to a bit of a more positive note, Nerds, a point of conversation coming into the game as well. I feel like him joining Team Liquid by many was seen as a great signing. He's been struggling a little bit, finding his footing, obviously in a team that wasn't really surrounding him with great character. Now, this game, he was looking great, and I guess that is the talisman for Team Liquid. When Nerds is playing well, they do have firepower to be up there.
Yeah, when I bring up these rounds, it's like they won in spite of these mistakes, because like if you look at all the other situations they're in, when it came down to the 3 versus 3s, the 2 versus 2s, when it came down to the mid rounding, that's something that they haven't been great at in, you know, when they're in Austin, for example. They were losing a lot of those types of situations, but here they still have that confidence. They're looking like they're moving more together. They're waiting to be grouped before they start doing their timings. Before, I would see them trickling in places, like one guy is like 20 steps ahead of the next guy and they just kind of trickle in and bleed out. Here it looked a lot better as a team. We saw the confidence from the players, and then we saw when things would go well for them, then they were able to build off of that. They would have the economy to do more gun rounds. They'd have the confidence winning a duel to go for more fights together, and you know, they looked more cohesive as a unit.
You spoke about the game in the Austin Major as well, where they went out to Mouse. I remember one player in particular who stood out in that game, and that was Ultimate. He kept them alive again and again and again on Mirage. Another great showing here from Ultimate on Mirage. Is he finally turning it around and maybe becoming the player that Team Liquid thought they signed in the beginning?
It's interesting to see kind of like his ups and his downs, his highs and his lows, because
very inconsistent, yeah?
Yeah, he is. And I don't know if it's necessarily about his style or his gameplay, or if that's just Liquid as a whole. And it feels to me that it's more about Liquid as a whole than it is about him as an individual. And I talked about this before we actually saw the game as well. They need to have a cohesive overall vision for how they want to kind of play the game as a team. And then within those rounds, the micro needs to be there, that they all have that collective goal of, hey, we're working towards this goal, and you know, we're going at this tempo this round. Like, we can't have one guy full sprinting it, another guy's shift walking around and going for like this super late lurk, because that doesn't really have any cohesive element to it. So when we look at Ultimate here, yeah, he can hit those shots, and when his teammates aren't flying around dying, and when they're not calling this B exec where he doesn't even get to shoot us up, he can look really damn good.
He can look really damn good, especially on Mirage. Now, question is, can they transfer that level of play into Dust 2? Because I'm looking at the results here in front of me. Team Liquid, historically speaking, haven't been playing well in Dust 2. We have to go all the way back to April since the last time they won a competitive game on Dust 2. And dare say it, Pain Gaming showed us during the major that they played Dust 2 at a very high level.
Yeah, the Dust 2 question is going to be whether or not they can just figure out which areas they want to control, because Pain is good at the map. And when I watch Liquid playing at the major, they're just trying to take too many fights and spread out way too far. And again, it's about hitting the timings, doing the simple things. If they're able to do the simple things and be able to get out of this like set play heavy thing where it's like, okay, they do one of two things, right? They do the default, and then the mid round gets a little bit weird because they have too many ideas, or they do a set play, but then they lose a player early, or something happens where they cancel the strat and they try to make a new plan, but there's no new plan, and everyone just scatters around and does stuff at different paces. If they eliminate those two issues, then they have a chance against Pain here on Dust 2, because Dust 2 was basically the go-to map for them to get as far as they did at the major. So it's going to be tough, and this is definitely a punishment flash pick from Pain against Liquid. It's like twofold.
That's one of the things that Pain does so well. They're very good on the T side to construct map control. You know, they're very good at taking long control, then I guess slow out the round and really make Team Liquid, in this case, you know, second guess themselves. So I'm very curious to see whether or not they have reactions, if they can allow themselves to be maybe semi-aggressive in the middle of the rounds, especially on the CT side, or if we're going to see a Team Liquid losing another game on Dust 2. As I said, they haven't won the map since April this year, so it's going to be a tough one for Team Liquid. By all means, it does look like a 1-1, but let's see after the break on Dust 2.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
This man. You know, it might not have worked back on Falcons, but now he has the individuals to do it. But here it comes right back. Are we getting forced by wars? Well, Kaspersky says no for now.
Oh, the bomb is on the floor right now. That's a huge problem. Don't know if that's really identified here by the A-main aggression, but it does seem like that at least is going to force a recovery. I mean, it's going to take time to go and grab that bomb. And there's still a player inside of A-main here. We're just going to fall off the aggression here. LNC going to be pressing forward, though, into the open long-range duel versus Wrinkle. Doesn't want to test it, though.
Sparks already here. Oh, already seen. Kaspersky smokes off CT. And looking for the fight on LNZ, but he's only 42 HP. Smokesman could get him, but Ujerk's got one back. Linus, here we go. Everyone trying to close in at once, creating chaos, but Ujerk just holding on for his team. Snappy's got the headshot, and the force buy will be vanquished. Youngstar with no kit and little HP. And it will be 3-1. It will be NIP setting down stakes on Ancient.
Yeah, finally able to do it. Put it into these force buy wars that have been coming through there. A rifle to recover for Youngstar. Has to back out of this round. Have to get through the sludge of that A site, despite the heroics that come through there. Trying to play past the smoke. Snappy also has a push this. They're actually going to give Youngstar a chance to find some shots here.
That ammo.
You got to chase him down. That bomb is so deadly.
Right. He's dead though as well.
Youngstar's gone.
Oh boy.
Everyone falls.
And Snappy. Oh, he's looking at his opponents while he's talking. He's not looking at his teammates saying, nice boys. He's hoping they hear him. Ujerk's here. Lifesaver off the Mac 10.
Nice exits! Nice! Important, youngster! Important!
Nice exits. Oh, but this might be some good enough exits to call in another force buy here.
No way!
The force buy wars were over. They never end here on the B stream. Not between these two teams.
The idea of an eco, that is for cowards. These two teams, they are real gladiators.
Oh.
Linus is burning. He'll extinguish. And surely this is where it ends. Oh my god. Oh, Youngstar just gets
firing squad.
He was getting spammed as well from Wrinkle 2. Like, there was nowhere for Youngstar.
No exits this time. They make sure to do everything in their power to eliminate him early. There's still a bit of a B-side lean here. A call made out by Heroic, a little bit risky, but on the money. Extra resources here into what will be an execution towards this B-side. They're going to aggress.
Oh, but Wrinkle up on the boost. Possible to be hit off the MP9, and then there's a triple off the lineup. And it's Grix 1v5. And I'm sure Snappy will have something to say about this force buy.
Heroic want to be NIP so bad. They force buy over and over again, and here it's going to lead them into a very challenging start into this map. This time, only a single MP9 saved over. Not enough damage to continue the conversation. And Crick's going to hold on. Just waiting for this.
Liquid surprise with a win on map 1. That's their pick of Mirage, but now we head to Dust 2. This is the pick of Pain Gaming, and one where they should feel right at home. For Team Liquid, the problems here have been running deep for a long while. Recent form is not good for them on this map, but even if you look back kind of over the last year or so, it doesn't get much prettier. This has been a tough map for Team Liquid throughout multiple versions of their rosters. And so this, I guess, is the real spirit test for Team Liquid, and just how deep the improvements run after the player break.
Yeah, hot start for Liquid for sure, but you got to long it out over a series, and Pain know just how bad this has been. They're coming in on the T side, calling their own game, and I want to see a little bit more from some of these stars of Pain. There were glimmers, moments in that last map, but not the reliability we saw in Austin.
No, I think the expectation here is this is where Pain turn it around. Bring themselves back in to this series.
Shui rightly moving over to A. They've got a double B set up with the smoke and the Julies, and Pain go for the long control. Twists here. Can he get anything? Dropping that smoke would be nice. 3 players. Twist grabs the headshot. He hears that bomb tumble down as well. Twist off of the flash, looking for more. His teammate gets domed on the corner. So it's all Twist or it's nothing here in this pistol round. Maybe it is the former. 2 kills, 3 for DGT, and that rotation is cut off. Liquid don't jump it. Naf can flank Cat, but there is no kit right now for Liquid. If that bomb makes it over, and it seems like it will, this could be a done deal.
They can react around the plant. They know there's a fight available somewhere. And so when they hear that bomb get planted, that's when Naf plays his hand out through short. Just DGT.
Wow.
Would have needed the ace clutch to win that, but no chance with Naf on the drive-by dual Berettas.
Yeah, he didn't lead in kills in last map. He was 3rd, but it felt like he had a lot of impact. He was left alone on B on CT a lot. Got a couple of multi-kills that really changed the tide for Liquid. What a great start to this game for Naf to keep it up into a second map. Yeah, definitely the biggest problem piece of this Liquid squad this year. But in this series, not been the case. Triple for DGT goes
for
nowhere.
A bit of Keith Glazen, because for the longest time everyone was going, come on man, it's getting really hard now to say I'm a napper. Like, I feel like I'm self-reporting that I don't have good taste or something. Please. But he's really looking good.
Twist as well, double out on the long side. The Canadians give Liquid a pistol. Even DGT sharpshooting not enough, but he is gifted an AK. Thanks to his hard work. Oh, well, he was. NQZ will take it now. Nerd spams him through the smoke. Not many options here for Pain to find picks as Liquid fall back into their setup. Cat or mid to B. Lots of util for Pain. Options are available. So they go up Cat, they swing wide. Ultimate sees that bomb. Flash is not too helpful, but he peeks after the fact and he puts 2 down.
It's more like it. Even knows about the presence of Big Azera there. And so here's... well, their captain, rather, is chased down. Snow, 1v5 as this begins. That's 5. Now he's got it into a 1v4. 4. And 4. What a round from Ultimate. Lovely 3K. To quickly deal with that investment from Pain.
Yeah, Liquid walking here. Straight up 2-0. Pain got a little eco to Brunt. Never going to count Pain out of comeback in this map, though, that's for sure. Just given both teams' track record on Dust being completely different. Even a strong start for Liquid, they can't get ahead of themselves. And converting on your pistol is one thing, but a gun round going to be a lot more tricky when Pain have utility and are all armed. No, it's simply done in middle. Lots of rifles just forcing these kills in mid. I like that they're cycling smokes up on short. Forcing Pain to kind of fight middle. That's exactly what Liquid want right now. Nerd should have another. Rips off NQZ. And Twist cleans up the last. So Liquid, flawless, 3-0. And I think the same kind of thing can be said about Liquid that we said about FaZe in the last series, although it's coming from a different place in the, hey, if Liquid come into this competition, they start strong, they run through stage 1, they look good in their opening 2-3 games, well, who's to say that this team can't bounce back and have a decent run at Cologne? Because the potential has always been there on this roster. We just haven't seen it actualized. And even when I say that, they made playoffs at Melbourne.
True. They did. But then throughout, bombed out every other...
Yeah, so, I more just mean the potential of this roster is there.
No, 100%. And, it was nice hearing from Nerds saying since the break, he feels like for the first time they're playing like a team.
Oh my god, through the smoke, Molly with the flash. And he grabs a headshot, climbing that box wrong.
Far better look from Twists as well. Him and Naf combining for these kills out in mid. Is Twist going to keep going with the aggression? That's mad. He's got this little lip of smoke to play around, looking for the cross at lower. Zera's going to go back in. Going back for the cross, second time. What? Nearly costs him, but big Zera.
Clears that.
Spot Twists. Deals with one of these problem pieces out in mid. Naf, this is a pretty tall task. A miss from the AWP gave him a chance.
Run B now.
And then here where Shui's likely to come from. Two players holding onto the catwalk, but things can still get weird here. That's the AWP locked in this fight. That's also the bomb dropped in lower. Shui slicing and dicing them apart. He's done a lot of damage, but he can't finish his meal. Davideus taps him out. And a sigh of relief for Pain as they save themselves shy of giving that 3v1 over.
NT for Shui. Lots of damage, as you say. Just couldn't get a finishing kill, knowing that bomb could escape at any moment, feeling like he has to re-peak, he has to take those fights. Important round for Pain. Even though, like, a little micro there for DGT, the way he's climbing Xbox is just the worst way. You got to do it like Donk. You got to, double mouse wheel, look at the ground, pop your head up. He's jumping up fully open to catwalk, his head just exposed to Twist. It's a weird mistake to see. But Pain still get out with the round. Orb waiting patiently for a B pick. Naf and Nerds flashing in, but the flash is deep, and it's Naf who pays the price, not Nerds. Very lucky to be alive. Pain tempted by this mid to B now. The smoke hits Twist, but he still swings out and keeps it going. Another double kill for Twists.
I mean, look, with Mirage out of the way and Liquid haven't won it, I'll say it, Twist, I feel like if I'm him, I'm getting giga tilted with some of the deaths he was having there on that map.
Oh,
took him a while to come alive, but here on Dust 2, Twists has had a far better showing, just a better time in these fights.
Oh,
will get wrecked there, sure, but he's got support available. They play the trade. Shui keeps Liquid safe and sound.
Is he saving? Thought he'd go for the cat fight at least, but by this point now, Shui's backed up, and Bigazera will do the same. I'm just hearing Snappy shout. That sounds like Snappy. Yelling heroic down.
To shout something very long, whatever that sentence
He's like
was.
trolling them. He keeps like calling them out by name, telling them how good and how impactful their exit kills are. But this has been a respectful matchup between these two teams. No one offering to throw anything out there. Liquid, they got to focus inwards.
You mean, shit talk wise?
No, I mean physically,
Okay, right.
like, you know, lobbing bottles at each other.
No, I mean, that would be wild, right?
Is it in the rulebook? I don't know. I don't know.
I had to guess. That's
And you throw, can you throw 4 bottles across the table? Look, I'm not saying you can. I'm just saying I don't know.
Graham Pitt, let us know.
He's going to find the section in the rulebook. Do not hurl.
It's a bit of a silly ask, I'm aware.
Objects. Probably admins scrambling right now, adding it.
Shit, they finally found out. Anything goes. It's anything goes, Counter-Strike.
Coach can have a water gun.
Or a real one.
Well,
that would change the nature of the game.
That would change the nature, yeah. Timeouts would be a lot more threatening. Pain have long control for the first time in a gun round, if you want to call it that, because there's a gun in this round, and it's put to use immediately. Bigazera finding Shui. Now, they are trapped in at long, but this could still go wrong for Nerds, who's flanking, because there's a player late in spawn. Ultimate trying to stop this A attack, does hit a tag, and Nerds does stop Snow coming back late from B. There's another double for Twist. He's the double man right now. Dishing him out. That's got to be at least 3 double kills in this game.
Yeah, he's twice the man I am. That's crazy. Double kills across the board from Twist.
It's good.
And it feels like it's on rails for him. You know, it's not like he's going into these fights and he's expecting multiple targets there. He's having a flick between them. These have been a couple of keen lineups thanks to his aggressive moves, catching Pain in these horrible little conga lines.
Nice shot.
See, they just imagine how the gun thing really would change the vibe. When that glass goes down.
Aiming right at you.
Oh.
Ooh, needed that, and NQZ provides. Nerds caught out in middle. And you just have to hit the mid to be here, I think, if you're Pain, even if you don't want to, because it's so early in the round, but you know you have Liquid uncomfortable. They're holding for re-aggro. Shui dead as DGT. Patience pays off. Naf's still alone at B. No one can rotate right now. They have eyes on mid. So really, we're looking at Naf with a multi-kill, and even 2 might not be enough. He's going to meet his team in middle, but now realizes they're walking out upper.
That's a huge pickup for NQZ. Even more from him in middle. The lineup for Naf.
Close.
He can't quite convert on it. Twist has been Mr. Multi-kill in this game, but a 1v4 is a very tall order. He's going to go searching for the AWP. This, okay, is going to get it, but he's not ready for the re-swing out on Cat. DGT quick to close the deal on that round.
I like what Pain did there, because after they got the pick and they knew that Liquid couldn't rotate because they had the AWP in middle, they were setting up for B, about to hit the side, but they still had a lurker to stop re-aggression, because Liquid, if they can't rotate mid, they have to either push Cat or they have to push long. And so DGT punishes long, NQZ punishes mid, and then they go, hey, we still know there's only one B. We're just going to 3v1 him. So patient for Pain, but still decisive enough to play off of that entry kill. Ultimate just misses him lower. Oh. Oh, Nerds again. That's 3rd time. And it's not the charm.
No. Feeding the NQZ AWP is a dangerous game as well. When this guy gets the ball rolling on those openers, it can start to feel very relentless. I feel like you've been kind of fortunate thus far. I hadn't seen NQZ get away with as many of his opening kills that you know this guy for on the AWP. But in these last few rounds, Nerds trying his hand at this fight fairly consistently is given NQZ a guaranteed good fight to take on the orb.
Drop spawn. He's just sitting in the smoke. This is weird. Sui's going to push on the flank. Any steps made and the jig is up. They're going to speed up towards B. Twist, not another double surely as Naf protects him by his side. There's the flank of the smoke push. And David is lost to the wind here down in CT spawn. Does catch Twist trying to escape this B bomb side, but with no bomb, there's no round win. There's nothing available. Snow, 1v3. They're just not giving it over. Blocked at the door. And Liquid, a lights out CT side pieced together right now. 6 already and more to find. Snow just wants to live.
Counter-terrorists win.
Are they back?
They could very much be. I mean, coming into this series, going off the numbers, Pain were the favorites. You know, that's after their success back at the major, as we talk about. But even kind of thinking, like the map pool for Liquid, man, it shrunk down so much. It wasn't really a pool. It was
puddle.
It was. I'm hesitant to even say a puddle. It was like just a couple of drips. It felt like
it was
for Liquid.
Undrained bathwater.
Yeah, and you know they had a lot to go and look at during the time away if they wanted to get themselves back to the level you associate with Team Liquid. And coming into this veto, you kind of expected Dust 2 to come up, just with how bad Liquid have looked on this map. The results haven't been there. And even the fact that it used to feel like they at least played close games here on Dust 2, even that moniker started to get away from them. So showing up with a game like this is no small feat for Team Liquid. We've had everyone performing. Ultimate and Naf really taking ownership alongside Nerds eventually of Mirage. Here on Dust 2, it's the Twist's highlight reel that's helped get them to this 6-2 start.
And he was bottom performer on Mirage, so a big swing back into first place here. Double orb, locking down B side, and Ultimate with long info still. He's going to get one shot off. With no flash, you would expect it to just be a 5v4. Well, there it is, 5v3, and Ultimate, even if he wants, can re-peek. He'll choose to go back, play it safe. Make Pain work for it. Molly holds Snow back, low health, can't go through. Smoke to cross, Ultimate allowed to reposition, and Shui just popping him through it alongside the AW. 1v5. And
oh, he's so blind. And there we go. It was only a matter of time.
Boa Corralio.
A flawless round for Team Liquid, continuing to build upon this lead. Outside of these rounds where NQZ's been able to find some success on his AWP, there hasn't been a lot in this for Pain.
Yeah, it's been a rough showing for Pain. I mean, they came off the back of a pretty poor tournament in Belgrade.
I don't imagine that did wonders for the confidence. You semi-final at a major. Oh. Go to the Fisher event after the player break, bomb out, and then rock up to Cologne in the play-in as your next tournament.
The best warm-up, for sure. I guess a Team Liquid that, yes, have been struggling, but also have a lot to prove, and you know they would have been working hard during this player break, given, you know, not only did they have a bad season, but then they even skipped that Belgrade event that we talked about. So they wanted to level up for Cologne specifically. It's a very deep lurk smoke that will not do a thing to Nerds. One AWP remains here for Liquid. Still tunneled in on B. And this does seem like the best chance here for Pain, with despite Liquid having that info in short right now, Pain have full long control. They can just walk in and stroll up towards the A site. This might actually be a retake round here for Liquid, who don't look like they want to move any further. They are happy with their position on short. Shui committed.
He is very committed to this fight. And as they flash him off the angle, that one just gets offered up for free. Support is a long way away, but Twists
felt like it
needed to be another multi-kill. Naf just has to back on up and try and save this AWP.
Really good call for Pain, because after they found ultimate, they know they can walk out long. You saw no one even jiggled or jumped out long or had to flash it. They know there's no AWP there. They can just creep out long doors. They could walk all the way to the cross, then they flash Sui, who's on the wide angle, and no chance to get out. He just has to spray and pray. And so Pain can easily make that round happen with a single flashbang. It's well played to realize the gap they had.
Terrorists win.
All right, 5 would be enough here for Pain to make a case for it on this T side.
I mean, you feel in these rounds for Pain, a very, very consistent player in them has been NQZ. Even there, smoke blowing open, nets that one kill on the AWP through middle and kind of helps tee up Pain to turn that one back around. Good that he still has this AWP. NQZ walks the line down through mid again, looking for more of these openers. But look, if one thing's been clear for Liquid, it's that they don't want to fight him with the AWP in middle. And so this time they go a bit more lax. There's no early duel for the Pain AWP. Pain spot this though, right? With how often they've been getting fights in middle, the absence of one is kind of just as notable. And so they do set their sights early on that mid control. After getting mollied out, they're aware the defense could have shuffled, so a bit of a change of heart here. They'll group up in the tunnels. Looking for a B split at Pain.
Now for Nerds, tested inside of B. Not seen this go down like this. Nerds has often just been out on a limb in middle. Door smoke coming in as the mid to B happens. And Liquid are stuck in their ways. They can't move out of position right now. Naf baiting them in for Nerds. Needs that attention drawn. Twist gets the lurk kill, but Nav still in this B bomb site. Can he find one more? Yes, he can. Bomb is loose. This is awkward and lower, but it should be fine with 20 seconds and that bomb loose on the B bomb site.
Nav, I thought he was going to get aggressive. I was going to say that's mad, but
yeah.
Decides against it, knows that time is not on the side of NQZ. And so the B hold withstands that play from Pain. Little bait and switch setup between Nerds and Naf.
Bit of a limp round, really. Mid to B smoke comes out and they just walk out upper. Nothing too special with Liquid having 2 players in the bomb side. That's an easy hold.
It was nice to see the B hole get tested, though. I think that like Nerds and Naf have lent over towards B a fair few times, especially when they're, they get Nerds off of the mid fight. But usually they either haven't found anyone or it's been kind of solo plays. That was the first time that you really saw like the synergy between the two of them tested. I guess outside of that attempt to double swing tunnels where NQZ wrecked them. But nice to see it can stack up. And then that B site wasn't going to be a problem, because you said a few rounds ago, 5 for Pain feels like enough. Well, they can't get that now. If that B site had proven to be a way in, something they could have exploited for these final few rounds, just to kind of get that bare minimum they're hoping to scratch past Team Liquid, that would have been a big issue. Instead, it's back to the drawing board for Pain. They choose a different destination this time. It's late out towards the long doors with a mid-fake lobbed in. Those corridor smokes down.
Going to use this to get into spawn, perhaps, or just a bait as they climb up Cat. Down in the pit, Captain puts on another double. Liquid, they're just full of multi-kills right now, and Pain can't get any trades, can't get anything going. Ultimate follows up. He's been a monster across this series, finding so much impact with the AWP, and it does not stop now. Another impossible round for NQZ. 1v4, he's got the space, but Liquid are already running back to fill the gap. They're about to find out, and not even the hard way. Twist will pay his price. And NQZ has just got to go for the plants.
If one guy could give you some faith in a clutch here, it's NQZ. He's been a pivotal player in every round that Pain have. Bomb on his back.
You're not expecting that, are you?
All posted. And if he goes tunnels bound looking for these fights, he's got all three of them right in front of him.
Smoke is annoying. They're going to come through both sides. Oh, shooting ghosts. They jump through. Not going to happen today. Liquid wrap it up. Shui with a triple kill and 9 rounds on a CT side of Dust, a map that has plagued this Liquid roster last season. They come in fresh into the next and look good in this opener.
Out long. Dead. One more. Dead. Care more. One more.
Kill short.
I'm flashing corner, you can peek.
I cannot.
I'm reloading.
One more short,
Care above me, care above me.
One more short, one more short.
I'm pushing high, boys. Last long.
I'm coming to you. Upper.
I'm flashing left. Wait. I'm flashing in front of you guys. Flashing in front of you guys.
Push one more.
I'm jumping left side.
In the smoke, or? Never mind. Nice.
Good job, guys. Good job. Appreciate it.
The comms are flowing and Liquid are running away with it. 9-3 here on the CT side of Dust 2. Liquid on their opponent's pick, ready to 2-0 this series. Pain have looked a little lost in the wind today, Harry. I don't know how to quantify this team right now.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's a hard one because it's not insane to imagine something disastrous happening to a Pain squad, right? You think about the success that they just found at the major, the kind of level you have to tap into to be able to accomplish such a feat, and it was the best Counter-Strike you'd ever seen Pain play.
Look at the panic, by the way.
To go and do that, you know, over the course of multiple events, well, that's a team, you know, like a championship level team's fate, and for Pain, I would say they're still growing. Naf has drawn one hell of a rotate.
Yeah, sorry. Fully interrupting you, but that's a crazy fake, and Pain bit it. They had 5 players B. They were 3 lower, flanking it.
David bit me.
David what?
Oh, hang on a second.
David doing it dirty. Shuey.
Shuey, dead man. And so Pain might have bit down on that flank.
But they chew it up. They swallow it whole. Well, one or the other, I guess. Can't do both those things. Somehow they win the pistol, and Pain are back in business. DGT triple, because they're a double, and Naf's fake all in vain. Ooh. Oh. Ooh la la.
But yeah, you know, you hear from like these top teams all the time, squads like Vitality, about how it's all about, you know, peaking at the right time. Now, Vitality were a bad example there because they've been peaking now for about 6 months. So, you know, theirs is over a long scale. But that is, for top squads, what it's all about is making sure you're playing your best level at the most opportune time so that you can go on and try to win tournaments. And I think Pain are at that point where they have to, you know, try to get back to a level they were previously at. Because this has felt very flat thus far from Pain. And a far cry from the Counter-Strike they were playing at the major. They can still redeem themselves in this series. It is not done yet. But the road ahead is dangerous. Doesn't care for your feelings. NQZ dead on the swing, and Nerds collects 2 for free out in middle. It's David or it's nothing.
Unbelievable Deagle headshots from Twists. 17 and 8 on this guy. Showed up to Dust in style. And that's so annoying for, I think it was NQZ at Palm Tree, throws a high flash, goes wide. They're all tucked in Gandalf. He can't even see them. He gets 1 fight, gets half damage, Twist 3 peaks, 1 deeks him, and even Nerds mops up a double in middle with the MP7. And just like that, Liquid are back on the menu.
Nope. Sick shot.
Oh, will they be ready for Car? Just seeing a player escape like that really...
Go on, let's inject some chaos. Don't clear NQZ because you really don't expect it with how Davideus died.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, NQZ.
He's going to walk next to him, maybe.
NQZ, bro, they're right here. They're riding shotgun. And there's the 5-7 to get rid of Nap and Twist. The Canadians fall. Big Azera backstab in. And Team Liquid, thinking they were on their way to a win in this series, well, the road just got that much longer. And the car belongs to Pain. Shui's been spotted, and this is one of the roughest angles to come in from on low HP. He will get found out, and so Pain stick the landing with the pistols.
I mean, Liquid win an unbelievable force by Pain, just throw it right back in their face, and they do an even harder one with no primary weapons, with just a bunch of 5-7s and Deagles. And cool idea to just have a player full baiting a car, and Liquid, it's the last thing they're ever going to check after seeing David run back. This is just a crazy game right now. a nonsensical one. And I don't want to say paying it back in it off the back of one round, but they've saved themselves again from devastation.
There's 3 players, I think, that are giving you a degree of faith. NQZ in this map has at least been good. Whenever he's had the AWP especially, been fantastic. DGT has had his moments. And,
bro, this buy is insane for Liquid. 4 AKs. Who's bankrolling them?
Oh, Angel Investor at the 11th hour has come through with the buy. And DGT dead first. Bit of indecisive.